And we're back. Welcome back to the International 2026. You are currently watching the B stream, which we have some exciting matches coming up. But first, let's talk about all the teams that are going to be participating here at the International. I'm Cap. This is Avery. Avery.
Hello.
How you feeling?
Feeling awesome. It is a special feeling to be at TI. I've been here many, many years. I think all of us look forward to this event the entire year. Right? Like, this is what it's about. This is what the season's about. It's time to prove yourselves and all that you've worked for in this long season. For some of these teams, multiple seasons.
Yep.
These guys have been together for years, almost a decade in some cases. So there's really a lot on the line still. And we're going to figure out just who's the best.
How many TIs have you been to? Player, talent?
I don't even know what this
Coach? You start off as coach, right?
It's got to be at least 7, maybe 8.
Okay.
Maybe more? I don't know. TI 6, 7, 8, skip 9, and then all the others, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15.
I only missed...
So that's like 8 or 9, I guess.
I've only missed the original TI. Been to every single other one.
Why'd you miss that one? What were you doing?
I mean, I watched it from home, but, you know, I wasn't going to fly to Germany to go to Gamescom just to watch that tournament. But let's go ahead and talk about what teams are competing here at the International. We have a plethora of amazing teams. Many of them have been invited directly, and some of them managed to qualify through their respective regions. You see that there. Teams that are invited, and then underneath we started with GamerLegion from North America, and so on and so forth. Avery, out of these teams, which do you think looks the strongest out of the invited teams?
Your favorites are definitely Team Vision.
Right.
Yandex.
Yep.
And Falcons is a kind of, defend the Aegis. If they get on a run, I think they're a very strong team. Outside of that, you're kind of looking at Iron Wing, Liquid, Boom Boys, Aurora, maybe Vici, Spirit as your kind of like tier 2. They can make a deep run. They can win this thing if they get it all together and make it work.
Now, note he said Team Vision, who was not one of the invited teams, was actually a team that managed to go through a regional qualifier. Now, they were by far the favorites for the European qualifiers, but it does say something about their performance early on in the year, and the fact that they're favorites coming into this tournament now shows how good they've gotten over just the last couple of months.
Oh, also their current form. I mean, TI is a lot about who gets on that run at the right time of the year. You can be good all year, but if you don't peak at the right time in the right meta and understand what's going on at this event, none of that year matters, right? It's all just training ground. So I think Vision are peaking right now. They look the best that they have all year, and I think that's going to count for a lot.
Now, how do these teams actually get to a winning position here at the International? Well, we're going to start off with this group stage where we have a Swiss bracket. Basically, all of these teams are seeded based off of their performances, and we're going to start off with the first round with some of the strongest teams versus some of the weaker teams. And as you go through the Swiss, you get the 1-0, 2-0, 3-0, and so forth. Once you manage to make top 3 out of Swiss, you will go to playoffs, which this is what a playoffs looks like right there. Only 8 teams will make it to playoffs. Avery, how do you feel about that? Do you miss the old 16-team playoffs, best-of-1 eliminations in the lower bracket? I know many players were not a fan of the best-of-1s.
It's someone who played in them. They're a mixed bag.
Did you ever lose a best-of-1?
No, I did not. So I like them a lot. I think they're great. I think they're great for the competition. I kind of miss them a little bit. I think they're fun. I think they add a little spiciness, but we're going to get a lot of elimination games in, kind of the lead into the bracket in the first place. So I view those as kind of that initial elimination phase where we're going to see some really good teams go home. That kind of replaces that hype. So to me, that's the new BO1. And that gives you a lot better of a chance than playing a single game. Because playing one game in Dota, it's a wild card, right?
We've done away with all the best of 1s, and now we're just best of 3s to get us through. And today we have some best of 3s. You're looking at the Stream A schedule right here, which is going to start off with Falcons versus LGD, Team Spirit versus Xtreme. That's a banger. And then the winners of those 2 matches will match up against each other for the 3rd series on Stream A. But you, of course, are watching Stream B. So we have some other teams that are going to be participating. For Stream B, we're going to start off with Iron Wing versus Nigma Galaxy. And then we've got Team Liquid versus Vici Gaming. And then again, the winners match up against each other at the end of the day. Avery, Stream C?
Boom Boys OG, that is a wild card matchup right there. I mean, who knows what form OG is going to be in. Then we have Aurora versus GamerLegion, which hopefully GamerLegion can pop off a little bit, right?
Yeah, I mean, that's a matchup that, let's say 3 or 4 months ago, you would have said, oh, Aurora's just going to wipe the floor with GamerLegion. But Aurora's been looking a little bit weaker, as has GamerLegion. So both teams not in their best form coming into TI, but that can all change in this last week or so. Vision is going to be playing up against Team Resilience on Stream D, and then you've got Yandex versus HULIGANI. So the two favorites, if you want to watch the favorites of the tournament and get an early idea of just how good they are right now, well, you can watch Stream D. They're going to match up against some definite underdogs, that's for sure.
Those could be some SmackDowns. Those might be the SmackDowns of the day, at least in terms of expected outcome. We'll see what those teams can put up in terms of fight. I think Team Resilience is going to have some stuff to show. I'm not saying they're going to win that series because they're up against the big dogs here initially, and that is a tough ask. But sometimes you can catch a team like that off guard in the first series, right? Maybe they're still a little jet lagged. Maybe they haven't prepped as well. Maybe they're a little off the meta. You come in, you're right on the meta, you're on point, you're firing all cylinders. I can see Resilience pull some games out of that series, maybe a game, make that second game close, whatever. So I'd be pretty interested to see what they do in that series, and I think people are going to underrate. They have the home ground advantage.
Yeah, they have already, with recent performances, shown that they may not actually be the weakest team coming out of the Chinese region, which is very interesting.
They have nothing to lose. That's a big deal at TI. People are wondering, what powered a lot of these teams to championships here. Being an underdog, that counts for a lot.
Now, neither one of these teams in our first series view themselves as underdogs. Iron Wing, their performances have been a little bit hit or miss throughout the year, but they're one of the teams with the most first places this season. If you watch them, throw away the very last online tournament that just happened, they pretty much only got first or sixth or less. They were very on and off the meta.
A pendulum. Is how I view this team. They swing back and forth every other event. They're in form, then they're out of form, then they're motivated to get back in form. It's just kicking all over the place. I think if you ignore the last month, maybe 2 months, at a certain point in this season, you would have said they were favorites. They look like the most dominant team, and they can easily be that dominant team here at TI again, because these guys are used to making some deep runs. We saw what Netta's been able to do over the years, especially on a lot of different teams. If he figures it out, he's going to pull this whole team together, and they're going to shine.
Yep, two-time TI winner, 33, is looking for his third to cement his status as the potential GOAT, and has quite the roster behind him. A roster that is just pure skill, right? I mean, Pure has been long held as one of the best carries coming out of that region, with a region that is entirely full of amazing carries. Whitemon, I mean, you have sung his praises for the last 2 years, I would say, as he is definitively the best support, best 5 position. But they're matched up against a Nigma Galaxy who had a recent change with that man right there, Lorna, being picked up and adding something to Nigma Galaxy that was sorely missing, I think, which is scale in late game, maybe a bit more patience and defensive ideas about Dota.
I would say that's a fair assessment. I think he bounces Sumail. You need a core player in this 1 and 2, whatever role Sumail's playing. He can play either, but that other core has to balance out his playstyle and make sure, Sumail's, I'm not going to say he's going to throw the game, but he's going to get really aggressive at some point. He's going to go for that game-winning play, and it might win you the game, or it might backfire. And in the situations where it backfires, you have to have someone who can kind of pull up the slack a little bit, reset the team, continue to scale, and be that late-game presence. And I think that is what Lornoff brings to the squad, and I think it balances that out really nicely. And these guys were looking really good at EWC. Before this. I was kind of surprised they went out in the fashion they did. Maybe they just got caught off guard, but you do not want to get caught off guard by this squad and what they can bring to the table. They can play really fast. They can play really aggressive. And when I was talking to him at that tournament, like I was talking to Devi, he is known as the man who's like the player who plays off lane on the edge, very aggressive.
Yes.
And all he had to say was like, I'm surrounded by people that play more aggressive than I do. So
yeah.
When he's telling you that, that's how you know this team is just all gas. And if they can continue to bring that style here, this is the kind of tournament where that can shine, because you're going to get a lot of people playing scared. You're going to catch them off guard. You're going to put them on tilt, and you're just going to run through some of these brackets, particularly that lower bracket. We've seen what Kuro can do in that lower bracket for some of these squads. So that is those are positions where I expect them to look really good.
How would you describe Kuro's old squads, his TI winning squad? Would you describe that to have that much aggression?
That's tough to say. It was a very different era of Dota, very different pace. I think there were elements of it that were aggressive. I think if you look at the Matoma Man Miracle roster, like that team could play really fast. And I think a lot of it came down to what carry Miracle was playing. If he was playing some of the faster-paced carries, the IO Slark, IO Gyro combinations, the Juggernaut games, Matumba's on these Veno, Lone Druid, Necrophos that are just running at you, MC was buying auras. Kuro was one of the original captains to really abuse aura timings and just 5-man down mid. He's one of the first guys to really abuse Bristleback lineups and like what they can do, just go high ground 20 minutes with Bristleback and auras and like Omni Knight, right? This guy was playing Omni Knight in the TI finals and trying to force a early high ground against OG. That's kind of ridiculous, right? To be able to do that against OG. So I think if you take all those things into consideration, he's not a captain and coach who's afraid to play a really fast game. And that's what I would like to see out of them, because I think it'll bring something different to the table at this event. And I think if they try and play a slower meta, play into what other people are doing, just try and farm, I think they're ignoring too much of their prime skill set and what separates them from the pack.
So you've got a lineup that is just full of aggression, Kuro there to harness that aggression, and Lornoff trying to bring a little bit of the other side of the
for sure.
The
he's your bouncing force.
Yeah,
you know, he's like your backup, your ace in the hole. If things go wrong, then he's there to kind of push you over the edge. Because we've seen this team, they've thrown a lot of games.
Yes,
let's be honest. Like one of their weaknesses is closing out the game, going high ground. They get into a winning position and then they don't win. So you need a guy who can kind of take you over that edge, understand what the actual win condition is, and push you over that finish line.
And we talked to Samael. He identified that completely with Lornoff joining them. He said he added an idea of late game and patience that Nigma Galaxy just lacked, right? Which I always found very interesting, considering the fact that there were all these other teams who showcased just don't go high ground, just keep farming, right? I mean, Falcons very notoriously a few years ago when they first came into the scene, right? That roster was so slow, methodical. They just played to secure a 50,000 net worth lead, a 60,000 net worth lead. It was just ridiculous. And I feel like they were the first team to really abuse that as much as they did. And so it was surprising to hear that just one player could change that for a team, you know?
Oh, for sure. Especially when it's on the 1 and 2. Because I think the 1 and 2, the 3 to some extent, but that is where you are going to get the idea of what does this win condition look like, when are we trying to end the game, and how are we trying to end the game. That's why I give so much praise to Matumba, man, as like a 1-2 hybrid player from either of those roles. He really gave a lot of the teams he played on a very definitive idea of, I'm going to end the game in this way, and like I'm just going to go high ground with my hero and force the issue, and I know our timings, and the game collapses one way or the other. It's super valuable to have a player like that, like invaluable, and I think that can be Lornoff's strength. Like he can give you that if you play around him. And so they're going to have to be able to find a way to use that and just make it work amongst the whole roster within the meta. Like that's another big question mark, right? What do the heroes look like for this event? How do they fit into what your win conditions are and what you're comfortable playing versus what you're more uncomfortable playing, but is working a bit better for all these teams? And I think you can ask that same question of Iron Wing on the other side, particularly for 33. Right. Like, is he going to go back to his traditional, I first pick my hero, don't care what the meta is, make you deal with it? That's where he shines. Because if he ends up in a position where he has to 4th or 5th pick his hero, and it's a meta hero, and you're getting something that's, you know, there's 7 bans on your roll before that, to me, he's just not the same player. Like, that's not going to drive the game in the same direction. So those are the 2 guys I'm looking at in this series to see who comes out guns blazing, like, I'm playing my style, I'm going to make you respond to it, here's what I'm doing, deal with it, and if you get the win, all of a sudden you're off to the races.
So specifically talking about the meta and that off-lane position, I mean, this has been this last, I would say, 3 to 4 month window. We've seen this shift of, well, we had almost like 2 years of off-laners being very strong in lane. And I feel like we've done almost a 180 in that regard, where now it's the safe laners who are really bullying these off-laners quite a bit. Yeah. Do you feel like that's what's hurt Iron Wing the most?
It's definitely a big change for him. Honestly, I talked to 33 a little bit at the previous event, and I think I was asking him, you know, like, Nightfall has his signature move. I'm going somewhere with this story. All right. I asked, what is the 33? What is the signature 33 move? And you know what he said?
Oh, can I guess?
Sure. You can
I would say abandon the lane, stack, and clear stack.
You're close. It is a more specific part of that.
Okay.
Which is the signature 33 is go to the 2 high ground neutral camps and farm them. That's his signature move. So that tells you everything you need to know about how this guy views Dota, right? Like, he's not thinking about beating you in lane. He's not thinking about even the matchup. He's thinking about what is this hero going to do at the 20, 30, 40-minute mark? How does he get there in the most efficient way possible and most reliable way possible? That is what this guy does. He first picks a hero, and he always gets his game. And I think if he can continue to do that at this event, like, the team is scary, no matter what.
So it had to have been a very big blow, those camps changing from Ancients to
100%.
Just a hard camp.
That was the biggest nerf to this guy, more than he has to play against SF Drow, you know, these lane-dominating carries. Yeah, that sucks for him, too. But honestly, he's a good enough laner, especially with Ari, any 4 he plays with, that he will get out of lanes. Like, I've never seen him not get out of lanes. He's super efficient. It's just he doesn't have as much net worth to go back to in the jungle. And a lot of his heroes that did abuse that super well got nerfed a little bit. So he's kind of looking for what that pool looks like. If he ends up playing some of these summons heroes and he's forced into lane matchups that are unfavorable, it looks a lot rougher for him than if he can just play Sand King, Darkseer, Timbersaw with 10 ancient stacks and like, goodbye, carry. I'll see you in 10 minutes and I'm more farm than I didn't even lane. I mean, that had to change. It was a little too stupid in my opinion. So I'm glad we're seeing something different. So I'm curious, like, what he will adapt to. Maybe we will see more of the, you know, as we see some heroes here, some of the more summons heroes, like the Lycan, maybe some of the lane dominators he will try and throw up there. We see Viper for Nigma Galaxy. I think that's been one of their flexes, that they're not afraid to, like, throw in that off lane and try and dominate an enemy carry, right? I think the Lycan will be a big crossover hero for these two teams. The Largo potentially as well. We're seeing a lot of internal discussion about this Largo and how strong he is, particularly with the IO pairing. IO is going to be a huge hero for Nigma Galaxy this event. If they get the IO going, they are the best IO team in the world with the best IO player. You have to respect it. Like, there's a lot of signature heroes here where it's hard to gauge how strong they're going to be at the end of the event, but that's pretty dependent on what you do with them right now.
So for me, the most signature, the most standout of these heroes are the mids. Right, the BZM Tinker and the Lornoth Sniper. Like, for me, I feel like the BZM heroes in the mid lane and the Lornoth heroes, like, how much overlap do they actually have as players? Because they do have some incredibly strong signatures that are like their identity is tied to a certain hero.
Sure,
you know, BZM Invoker, for example. I think Lornoth Sniper. Those are like two of the most 1-to-1 in the entire game. So, Sarah, how much overlap is there between those two off of the mids? I assume Spirits and Puck.
Yes, the Puck and Spirits is going to be a crossover. I think Lornoth's Puck's a bit stronger. I'd say BZM's Ember is more hit or miss. Like, Lornoth's Ember's more reliable, but I think BZM's ceiling on some of these Spirits heroes is very high. I'd say BZM's Void Spirit is considerably better. So that is a hero to watch out for. But you're primarily seeing the Void Spirit against things like the Invoker, where you want that extra gap close Spirit, which is not Lornoth style. We could see this Void Spirit Puck trade. I think that's kind of a scary one to give Nigma Galaxy because I think they're comfortable playing it. But when you have a player like BZM who's super confident on that Void Spirit, not a hero we see a lot, but can still be played pretty strongly. And I think the other one's the Earth Spirit. Earth Spirit's always going to be a discussion in this tournament. The hero's super scary in the late game. He has some laning weaknesses, but if you're against a mid who's not going to cheese that hero out of the lane, I think you get away with him. He's super strong. And I don't think either of these guys are the biggest lane cheesers. They're kind of just trying to scale and get their game and play like a carry style mid. They're not going to Huskar or Viper you too much. Again, that Viper for Nigma could be a consideration. But that's where I think Lornoth, you have to worry a little bit more about his pool, particularly the Viper and the Sniper. The Sniper is the one that will get you. That hero is a monster in the right game. Like, there's nothing you can do. That hero just takes over a game in the hands of the right player. There's two players in this tournament that come to mind. One of them is Lornoth. The other's no one. No one plays super well around that hero for Vision, and they understand it as a team. I think this hero is actually a team hero.
Yes.
I guess there's a third. I'll say Thompson. Because if I don't say the Thompson Sniper, people are going to be like...
You can't forget about Thompson.
Yeah, you can't forget the Thompson. But that's a way bigger wild card because, again, I view Sniper as a team hero, and we don't know what LGD with him are going to look like in terms of like playing a strat around the hero. You know, when Vision play around the Sniper mid or Nigma play around it, you can see they understand what's going on, how to fight around this hero, how to make this hero into a 10-0, 11-0 beast at 15-20 minutes. And that is what should happen. Like, you should be dominating the game with this hero for the first 20. So that's a very scary hero in this game, and it's something that Iron Wing will have to think about.
So with Iron Wing, we talk about scale coming from the off lane. It's going to come from the mid lane. It's enabled by the fact that they have a carry who can play a lot more aggressive. And that is something that Nigma Galaxy also play to. Yeah. They have Sumail, who's an incredibly aggressive carry.
Oh, yeah.
I did see on the list, though, Signature Hero. This one kind of like blows my mind, considering how strong this hero has been throughout the last year. Lone Druid. How is it that Iron Wing are not a lone druid team?
We did see Pure played a little bit earlier on in the year, but you're right. They just have not really gone back to it when this hero's in its prime, and now the hero's falling off a little bit. So now if you're going to go back to it, it's kind of the wrong time to do so.
Sure.
You needed to be asserting it earlier on. At the same time, Nigma Galaxy also don't really play this hero. Like, it's just not a Sumail hero. Yeah, he can play anything in the game, but I'd be really surprised if we see the Sumail Lone Druid have a lot of success here. We might see him play it, but he wants to play stuff that can jump and initiate fights, and that's not really Lone Druid style. He wants
For me, his best carry is Alchemist.
I was about to say, the Alchemist is, you got to keep that hero in mind. He got nerfed a little bit, but that hero's still really scary in the right hands, particularly if there's some good Ags pools in the game. Yeah. Like, I'm really afraid of this Alchemist Largo with some Spirit mid. I think that Tricore is just, it's terrifying because you have this very fast-paced carry that can fight early, bring the Largo into the game, start scaling, and then he pools an Ags either to the mid. You probably want the mid, and then later on you can also pool an Ags to Largo, and then the Largo helps pick up the scale in the late game. And I just don't think you can beat that Tricore setup in the late. Like, you need a really specific lineup combination. So again, this Largo is a big hero. It's one of 33 signatures. It is definitely a hero that Devi will play. I think it's going to be a big hero for this event in terms of how well can you utilize it, because if you can't utilize it well, it looks terrible. And I think we're going to see some teams just abandon it.
Yeah.
But if you can execute it, this hero is one of the absolute giga chads of the late game. Like, he's almost unbeatable in the late game with the Encore, double Lincolns, double Lotus, Ags, double Song, double Lick. I mean, this guy's double everything. He's two heroes in one.
I will say, so we was playing a lot of Largo in our party games.
Oh, yeah.
And
we were not executing it well.
I think I underestimated just how heavy an execution level there is to that hero. Because, like, okay, playing the song is easy. Yeah, you just hit the beat, no problem. But it's the fact that you get that you're doing that and then switching it off in order to use your other abilities. Also, you're playing with Lotus Orb and Lincolns, which are two very timing-based items, right? It's pointless to get that item and not use it on the enemy carry at the right time on your carry when the enemy is trying to initiate, right? It's like, if you don't block that lasso or whatever with your Lincolns, then it's pretty much a dead item, right? Combine that with the catchy lick charges, right? Sure. All of a sudden, now you use your catchy lick in order to get people out of the way, but now you've got charges, so you need to be able to use it multiple times in a short succession. It's a lot being thrown out of you.
I agree.
Pretty much all activatable items.
People underestimate the individual execution, also the team execution with that hero. Like, we just all stand around the Largo when you sing a song. It's not that straightforward. It's a lot of decision making on when you're fighting with this hero, when you're farming with this hero, and what you're fighting for. That's the most important thing. And then you have to execute those fights. I will say, I think that's another reason I prefer seeing him with the Spirit mid, because I think it simplifies the game a lot. You're going to throw Croca Genius on this high DPS mid hero. You're going to throw a Lotus Lincolns on him and just let him go ham, right? So I think that also helps.
All right, well, we talked a lot about the mid laner of Nigma Galaxy, Lornoff, with his signature sniper. Let's see what he has to say going into TI.
All right, Lornoff. Let me just check my notes. Lornoff of, it's Nigma Galaxy? Is it Nigma Galaxy this time? Oh, okay.
Yes.
Because it's hard for me to keep track with you, Lornoff, because I went through your history for the past 12 months. I'm going to read off all of the names that you've played on. You played on VP. You played on Avalis. You played on Mouse. You played on Cheeky Breeky. You played on Aurora. You stood in for Falcons. You played on Mouse again. And now you're on Nigma.
Yeah.
Bro, what does your closet look like? Is it just 50 different jerseys? Like, what is going on?
I have a lot of clothes at home. I have a lot of...
So you're famously known as, like, you are the mercenary stand-in, always. But now it seems like you finally found a roster. What was the process like for Nigma calling you up and saying, yo, you want to play TI with us?
I mean, I was looking for players with who I want to play for EWC and for TI, and we just like speak with Nigma for this, and I was having like this choice to go to them.
Leaving that team, were you confident that you would be able to find a new team for?
Not at all. Not at all. Because I feel like in Dota it's really hard to find a good roster right now, actually, because teams stay together for a long time, right? And they don't change any player. So for you to like come to some team, it's actually really hard. So I was not confident at all.
Especially for Nigma specifically, because you took mid from the king. What was the conversation like between you and Sumail joining back at least from publicly, it was the same time? Was there any conversation on who takes what role?
Honestly, not really, because Sumail, I would say he don't really enjoy maybe playing mid so much right now. He wanna like maybe change something in his life, to have something like new stuff.
He's getting old these days, you know, he needs a change in his life.
Yeah, you know, like need to change something a little bit, and I think it's worked well, you know, it's worked really well. So it's like this. We don't actually have like really talk. I don't speak with him about this. It's mainly was like her choice.
So then did you even know who your carry was gonna be when you were gonna join?
Yes.
Oh, okay. So at least you knew like who the other 4 players were.
Yes.
Sumail's going carry, and it's Sumail. How bad could it really be? He's gonna be great no matter what.
Yeah, it is, exactly.
Okay. Now that you're on a team interacting with a roster, is there more of a back and forth of you sharing your ideas with Kuroki?
A little bit, yes. A little bit, yes. I mean, if you like work with people for a long term, you kind of like need to speak well with the guys and find the solution how you wanna play and work in one way. So I don't think it's really hard for me, honestly. I can like be pretty easy on this.
Nice. And then coming into this TI specifically, did you get your first TI jitters out in 2024 with Aurora, or does coming back you still kind of get a little anxiety like, oh, it's TI time?
Honestly, right now for myself, I don't have this like stressed about that. I would say, you know, it's pretty good to be here, pretty good to play on this TI, amazing time. So just wanna like focusing on myself. But I feel it is actually important for me this TI because it's anyway like the biggest tournament for me in the year, so it's important.
And you've set a high standard. In 2024, you guys got top 8, right?
Kind of. It's not really like super high, but it's fine.
You're quite modest. First TI top 8.
I mean, it is not really high. It's just normal, you know. It's a top 8 only. Sure. Only top 8.
If you have high standards, listen, I come from North America. If we get top 8, it is a miracle run. We still look at Nouns back in Seattle. We're like, yo, top 8, let's go.
But yeah, but this might be in North American. You know, like,
come on, you do me like that?
No, I mean, because not a lot of players in North America.
Sure.
That's why it's just a bit harder for the region.
Nice. Well, I'm glad to see that you got a good mindset coming into this tournament. Hopefully, this is your roster, and maybe you're gonna stick with this one for maybe longer than like 3 months.
We will see.
We'll see.
We'll see.
All right, we'll see. Thanks again, Lornoff. Looking forward to seeing how you and Nigma Galaxy do here in Shanghai.
Thank you.
Well, even if he wants to stay with this roster, the roster will likely not remain the same going forward, as Sumail has already talked about the fact that this is very likely his last TI. Pretty much sounds like unless he wins it, he's probably going to retire.
You just got to win then.
That's right.
If you want to stay on the team.
wants to keep Sumail as his carry. He's got to go for much better than just top 8. He's got to go for gold.
I guess that goes both ways. You know, if they get last and Sumail retires, then maybe he doesn't want to keep him as his carry. And get you on last.
That's true. That's
but
true.
if you win, well, yeah, of course we'd want to stay together.
I do love that they talked about the potential of like, okay, Sumail, you know, with Lornoff joining the roster, just Sumail play mid, play carry. Sumail very explicitly has said that he feels like carry is like a very easy role to play, which is something that I think he wants at this stage in his career. He doesn't want to have to be grinding out the mid lane all the time, being, you know, trying to be all the intricacies that it takes to be able to play the mid lane, right? He just wants to go in, farm some creeps, and then do what he does best, which is hunt down heroes in the mid game.
Easy's a weird word to use in Dota, because what does it really mean, right?
I mean, he was very explicit about the fact that he thinks carry is he thinks it's the easiest role, basically. He thought that the supports in mid lane are much harder.
So I think carry is the easiest role from a mechanic standpoint in understanding what you need to do in a game.
Okay.
Like, the role is very defined and it's very laid out.
Yeah.
Support is difficult because you have a lot of options, and a lot of it is understanding how and when to decide which of those options is best. And mid is very mechanically taxing. Offlane is like a hybrid of all of that. And so it just gets really difficult because it changes the most meta to meta.
Offlane has to be incredibly adaptable,
Yes.
right? Based off the meta.
So in that sense, I think carry is the easiest role. However, I think carry, it is, it's like the football of the roles. You know? You're not going to score a lot of points.
Okay.
But the few times you have a shot on goal, you better make it count. Because if you don't, you're never going to win a game.
So you got to be clutch.
Yes, you have to.
And to be clutch, like, it's one thing to be clutch consistently, right? When you're constantly being asked to be clutch, right? In the mid lane position, being active, making plays, right? I think it's a little different when you spend maybe 20 minutes of your game not interacting with enemy heroes,
yes, 100%.
and going into a team fight almost cold in a way, and being like, okay, you have to be perfect.
Or more importantly, do you go in that team fight?
True.
I think the decisions that carries make are some of the most difficult ones and impact the game on some of the highest level, but they're fewer and farther between.
Right.
And so that doesn't make it easier necessarily. It's just like, well, you have to have that skill set and understand it. And we'll see if he's been able to build it up a little bit this year going into the big one.
Well, philosophy aside, we have a tournament to get to, and we will be getting into that tournament hopefully very soon. But for now, we're going to go to a break and come back with Iron Wing versus Nigma Galaxy. Welcome back to the International. We are finally ready to get Iron Wing versus Nigma Galaxy underway. Game 1 is going to be starting very soon. Draft should be coming along shortly here. Avery, what are you expecting to see draft-wise out of this series?
We discussed some of the signature heroes a little bit, right? So I think the heroes that are going to get contested, if they're not banned, I'm looking at the Lycan for the off lanes. I'm looking at Largo for the off lanes. We look at those mid matchups, the Sniper. If you let it through, then what are you going to play against it in that mid lane? SF Treants are probably like your auto bans against any team if you're just going to look to take something out in the first phase. The Alchemist for Sumail. Like, you don't want to give him a really good later Alch pick down the road.
Yeah.
And the flip side of that, I think one hero you can challenge that with is Timbersaw, which could be an interesting hero for both these teams, particularly 33. Again, if a lot of his traditional offlaners get banned, I think Timber is one of these heroes he will go back to. He was kind of doing it with
it's
this.
Not really like what I think of as a 33 hero.
But he plays it really well.
It does fit him,
Yes.
right? It clears out stacks.
Yes.
It scales.
And I think it's a hero that can kind of power through some of these lanes a little bit if you pair it with a really strong 4.
Sure.
Particularly these range stunning 4s like Hoodwink could be really contested in the series because you have Ari. He's the Hoodwink player. Omar plays it really well. So both these teams play the hero. It helps their offlaners play some of these like Lycan or Timbersaws and get through the lane. And that hero is just generally pretty strong. So that's kind of what I'm looking at here. We're not be surprised to see a lot of that get early picks. Snapfire potentially too. These are 2 really big Snapfire teams, but that hero did get nerfed the most of anything in the patch.
That hero got 3 different Kisses nerfs.
Yes.
All to try and combat the one thing they did not take away was the cookie charges, which I think is still fundamentally one of the most broken parts about Snapfire.
Grandma's
You
cooking.
can scale everything back, but charges by themselves is an incredibly powerful tool.
Yes, because Refresher gives you all your charges. So
Yeah.
maybe that interaction will change at some point, but the fact you have get quad cookie and it still does near 5,000 damage with a full combo, it's really stupid. Like, the late game on that hero is still incredibly oppressive, even if some of the early and mid got nerfed. So I think we will see that hero, and these are 2 teams that play it. Perhaps this is the series we'll see that. But I also don't think we're going to see that hero just first picked every single game like we were for a while. And then there's Clockwork, right? Like, we got to mention Clockwork.
Also got nerfed.
He did, but if you were watching the events right before this, the hero was getting played a lot, and for good reason. Even with the nerfs, the hero's just way too dominating in these team fights. He's the best initiating support right now, hands down. He goes in, it's a BKB piercing stun, which is huge in a lot of situations, but he gives vision. He starts the fight on his terms. He's just a body of trash you throw in there, and then they have to deal with it. And all of his spells are incredibly annoying to deal with, and it creates a big zone of control that no one can really bypass. And it's just frustrating to play against. Like, none of his spells really do anything that oppressive individually, but in their kit, it just makes team fighting. It's incredibly annoying. There's almost no good entry into a fight against the Clockwork, so that is a hero you really have to think about against some of these teams that are, I would say, more focused on the team fighting rather than the farming or the split pushing. If you're playing against a team like, the one that comes to mind, I would say, is Xtreme Gaming.
Yeah.
To me, I think you can give them Clock. Like, FY on Clock, I don't really care, right?
Yeah, I agree.
They're not a team that's really winning the game by just oppressive team fights. It's like they need to farm, they need to scale, they need to beat you in the late game. To me, that's not where this hero shines. So I think that's a team you can give this hero to, but these teams that play a little faster, skirmish heavy in the early game, have a high damage ranged support to pair with him, either the Mirana, the Hoodwink, Lion, Phoenix, whatever, even the Bane, as we see here. These are the teams you have to be aware of giving this Clockwork to.
Yeah, I think Clockwork, Bane, Tusk. I think all those heroes have kind of stood out to me.
For sure.
And the lead-in from qualifiers and some of the tournaments that happened since then going into TI. And they all share BKB reversing disable, which pretty important. Many of these supports are pairing up really nicely with the safe laners that are the bullies right now. We talked about how the off lane is suffering so much, and that's in large part due to Drow Ranger being super meta with Frost Arrows that also got nerfed, but the Frost Arrows doing additional damage makes this hero an incredibly tough, annoying hero to deal with in lane. SF has always been a bit of a bully, but in the safe lane set up with a Bane, Nightmare back in, triple raise, it's just too easy to get kills.
Bane, Clock, Treant all enable the turret heroes really well. So those are the combinations you're worried about. And again, that's where you go to, what are you going to pick to bypass some of these? I think the Darkseer combinations are a good answer. It's a hero that can pull waves very effectively, hit a level 3, all in you, suddenly the lane becomes really difficult to play. I would like to see some more Darkseer Tusk. Dark Clock, I think, is fine. Darkseer Earth Spirit might even be viable. Darkseer Pudge is the real wild card, but there's a lot of combos with this hero. And the other one, I think, is the Timbersaw. I think Timber can also get through some of these lanes if you play the first 2 minutes really well. If you pull waves for him, dodge levels 1 and 2, get to level 3, and you have either Hoodwink or Lion plus the Timber, you try and all in one of these guys, I think it is doable if you have a Timbersaw specialist like ATF for 33 who can do it really well.
What happened to, so we talk about turret heroes. Turret heroes are safe lane, usually range carries that can just stand in one spot, deliver high amounts of damage. So you're thinking SF, Drow Ranger, Huerta is another good example of that kind of archetype.
That hero, now that you bring that up as a side, that hero's busted right now.
Yeah.
My gut read is we should be seeing a lot more Huerta. I think this is a top 3 to 5 carry of the patch, just straight up.
Okay.
My feel of this hero from all the games I was playing and watching is like, something is going on with this hero where she's just above that squishy threshold now. That's what I feel like.
Like
before,
so you're not talking about the damage. The damage has always been.
The damage is always
can
insane.
be amazing,
Yeah.
but you're saying she's tankier. It
yeah,
feels
like I
she's
feel like you
tankier.
go in these games and you try and kill her, and she always lives now with like 100 HP.
Mm.
And then if she lives, you're dying. There is no, you're not out DPS this hero. I also think her ult gets to a really low cooldown later, and she can also build. She has like a couple cheeky Crochet builds in some games that are really annoying. It's also one of these heroes that fights a lot of carries pretty well. Like, you're not afraid to scale into a lot of these carries if you can get a Blink online later and just Blink burst them. I think the Mjolnir build-up's pretty strong. I think Mjolnir still, I'm a little higher on that item than a lot of people are. I think it's still pretty good just because the rest of the pack is kind of meh. Something about this hero just feels good, man. Like, you watch it, you play it, that hero's cranking. So that's my dark horse carry for the event. I think we should see more Muerta. And Pure, he is a Muerta specialist.
He is.
So maybe he's picking up on it a little bit.
So Darkseer, good against those heroes because of the wall, the illusion that you create. Being able to get an illusion of this hero is pretty decent, right? Another hero that comes to mind for that, Axe, right? Isn't Axe really good against these turret heroes? Why is Axe not being played as much?
I would agree. We should see a little more Axe. I think he has pretty good matchups against the turret heroes he can jump and use the blade mail build against. However, how often can you find that jump with the blade mail build? We've seen a lot of people just trying to run different build on the Axe compared to what we've seen in the past. Either playing him for more for the team fight, more for stacking, something like this. And so this hero to me has changed in terms of his fundamental presence a little bit, and he's not that old school Axe we've seen. I think it's a little harder to find these games where you just snowball out of control and can find those jumps off of cooldown, especially in the team fights. However, I think he has a place in the meta. He definitely has a place in the meta. I don't want to see the support Axe, though. Some of these teams are
definitely not
trying to flex this hero around. And
any other Underlord? Underlord got some massive nerfs, right? This hero has always been pretty good against these agility carries, but it was really, really broken when you had this whole Aghanim Scepter, Gleipnir, Refresher, where the pits would just stack and stack, and you just create this mess of a team fight. Do you think this hero is still viable after they nerf some of that pit action?
For sure. I think this hero is still really oppressive in the late game. His laning phase is fine. Again, if you have the ranged 4, I don't really like seeing this hero in the double melee. I think he doesn't really do enough. He just kind of sits there, and you don't really get to use his atrophy aura to really great effect. He's going to suffer against the turret heroes in a vacuum. That's not his strength. He wants to play against the melee boys. There's also some bad melee core matchups. Like, we're seeing more Lifestealer.
Yeah,
that hero honestly looks fine.
Heroes popping up
and
a bit.
This Lifestealer is one of the better carries against Underlord because you get multiple BKBs, and you can even end up with Manta Radiance BKB +2, and you have triple Pit Dispel. That's really hard to deal with.
Sure.
So I think he has a place, but you really kind of have to see what you're going for. I don't really like the blind Underlord picks, and the issue is even sometimes when you see the enemy carry, it's not a hero you want to pick this hero into. So he's very matchup dependent. In the games where he's going to be good, he's quite good, though. Like, he still does his job. He's really obnoxious to fight into. I believe in him. I believe in the Underlord also.
All right, I'm going to give you another offlaner. This one is really not being picked at all, and I do think it is very good against turret heroes, very good against these ranged right clickers. Mars. right? Mars Arena and Bulwark are both very effective tools against these, long-range projectile carries.
Okay.
What happened to this hero? Why is it so dead?
Oh, have you played this hero?
No, I haven't played it in a while because nobody else is playing it.
Well, I'll tell you, this hero feels terrible to play because all his damage got nerfed and he just doesn't do anything anymore.
Okay, so he's like
a
he may have some
utility
tools
hero.
against him, but as an offensive threat, he just doesn't do enough anymore.
He just lands this full combo and you're there and you're some 3,500 HP dude and you go down to 2,700 and you go, okay. And now what?
All right.
Like his buildups got killed. I think the refresher nerfs, refresher shard nerf, BKB nerfs. This is a lot of what his scale came down to. His spells got lower damage output. His laning's not as good. His stats aren't as good. What is your moment in the game with this hero? Maybe he can serve a soft utility role against like deuces or something if we see him. You just go in and bulwark a bunch of hits. Like that's still effective, but he has no offensive potential. We're just not seeing this hero dominate a lane. We're not seeing him dominate CS, and we're not seeing him dominate team fights in terms of I go in, I'm double arena, double spearing people, killing them. It's just not good enough anymore. So you kind of have to adjust how you're using this hero and what you're using him for. I doubt we'll see it much. Maybe ATF busts him out. Maybe Collapse plays him because Spirit can kind of get away with this utility stunning 3.
Yeah.
That doesn't do a lot of damage like the Magnus because he's just so good at it. Outside of that, this hero it feels terrible. It really just is a feel thing of like, I can't do anything. I go and land my combo. And the guy walks it off. Well, what am I doing?
Yeah, that's fair enough. I guess I haven't played much Mars lately, but I've played against some Mars. And yeah, he just doesn't really feel like the same kind of threat he used to be.
For sure. So every hero has their heyday. And it'll go in circles, and you have to just read on that and move on. But in theory, yes, it should be a good meta for him.
Yeah.
I will say the one caveat, though, is you have a lot of turret heroes that are hybrid turrets, like the SF, and he does not deal well with those.
Right.
Like, sure, you're doing some against the ranged right-clicking, but all the spell damage, the stacking raises, the minus armor, that is miserable for you to play with, because he just doesn't have an armor buildup. He's an offlaner that doesn't buy Helm Dom.
Right.
Maybe you should.
Which,
but that's
maybe
a little sus, but maybe you should. And therefore, what is your armor item against some of these big physical guys? It's supposed to be the Bulwark. But if you also have to itemize for magic damage, like there's too many things you have to buy on this hero, and it just becomes a mess.
That's fair enough. I think any of these carries that do offer a double threat of both physical and magical damage, which, SF, Muerta, I think both really good at that. Such a tool when it comes to the draft, right?
Yeah.
Makes it hard for the enemy team to be able to itemize their way out of it.
I agree. That's the real thing. I think that's why SF stands out for me above. Like, I'm not as scared as Drow. I'm not as scared of Viper, for example. I'm not as scared of Medusa, even, compared to the SF, because I think what SF does is very hard to deal with.
Yeah,
like
you have different itemization pathways that the
100%.
SF can go based off.
I mean, there's the SF, right? Like, this is why I think it's just the scariest hero to give away, because the snowball potential is the highest, the lane domination potential is the highest, the scale is completely fine, and you have multiple itemization pathways, you have magic damage, you have teamfight presence, you have scaling, armor, you have physical. Like, this hero just does it all. It doesn't really have that big of a weakness. I think the downside of the SF is you can get outranged. He has some bad...
Yeah, sure, these sniper matchups, invoker matchups can be rough for you.
Sniper, invoker, and Drow. Drow does have a good matchup against this hero, which can do some interesting things in these like first phase trades. But unless you have a lot of confidence to do that, like, it's pretty rough. I think Lone Druid can also have some timings there. But again, you have to be very confident in that trade, and I think SF is just a stronger hero than the LD right now.
Well, we already seeing some very specific hero bans. The Invoker and the IO, right? Nigma Galaxy banning away the BZM Invoker, and then Iron Wing banning away the Nigma Galaxy IO.
Don't want to mess with it. You don't want to be the first guy to give that through and lose to it.
Everything else, I think, is kind of just meta standard right now. Would you agree with that?
A little bit. I think the Coddle's a little targeted. We are going to see a lot of teams play Keeper of the Light. Zero's super fat, but Iron Wing are a very efficient team. They're very good at stacking, abusing stacks, and this Coddle is just the perfect hero to put behind 33. Like, he can play anything with Coddle, and he's going to be the highest net worth at that 15-minute mark, so it's a really scary hero to give him. There's that Hoodwink contest. They're just going to jam it here. I like that. I like that opening. It's a hero that you're very comfortable playing. It's going to enable a lot of the melee heroes for 33, and you're taking it away from Omar kind of taking one of their prime low cooldown stuns that isn't that easy to replace. Like, you can get a Lion, you know, you can throw some of these other range stunners like we've seen play a lot at Dark Willow. Mirana's also in there. But I think Hoodwink is still very it's the most reliable, and I think we're going to see it rise a little bit in priority compared to stuff like the Mirana. This Mirana has definitely risen the most in the last month.
Yes, I would say Mirana has the highest ceiling of
scale-wise,
support,
yes.
scale-wise.
For sure.
But yes, I agree that Hoodwink gives you more consistency in that regard. Also, tools in the toolbox, right? Like Hoodwink gives you break. Right, that can be an incredibly useful tool, just to be able to have that as a skill rather than having to itemize your way to that. So that can potentially kill some of the offlaners, mid laners. Being able to rat with this hero, very effective.
But getting hit by a 5-second arrow breaks your mentality. So
that
what's more valuable?
True, that is true.
I'm kind of surprised this Mirana has risen so much because I don't think the hero is actually that strong, but I think it does open up a lot of nice combinations with cores in the meta right now. It pairs well with basically every mid you're going to get because they're all initiating stunners. Moonlight's been pretty nice against some carries and some big team fight. We've seen a little more Undyne. We've seen a little more Spectre, some PL. Moonlight does a lot for your supports and just trying to survive because we're seeing a lot of teams try and target these backlines considerably with Nullifiers, Storm Spirits, Spectres, whatever it is. And Moonlight is your best tool to survive in the fight and get multiple rounds of spells off.
I'm confused why you don't think this hero is actually that strong, because your philosophy for the game right now is that you feel like oftentimes team fights are won by the supports being hard to kill and the output they're able to do off of surviving the initiation. Mirana has to be one of the most difficult supports to kill.
So I should rephrase it, because strong is a relative thing. To me, this hero in a vacuum is not that strong. Her spells are incredibly mediocre on their own, but what this hero can do for your lineup in bringing people together, staying alive, buying time, synergizing with your cores can be very powerful, particularly in a pro environment. I think that's just how the hero's always been. I think we will, like, you always see a little Mirana at these big events because the extra smoke is super valuable. Just being able to go in, chain someone, coil someone, cog someone into arrow. It's just easy, right? It's simple. It puts a lot of pressure on the opponents and who you're showing on lanes, how you're initiating team fights, this kind of thing, especially if you don't have a hard save.
Yeah, it feels good to be able to just do slight chains into arrow as a way to start a team fight. There's no risk there. You miss the combo, who cares? They do some sort of defensive force staff or whatever. Okay, fine. We didn't risk anything. We didn't put any heroes out of position to be able to achieve that. The clockwork is picked up, and Iron Wing, the 33 hero, is going to be Centaur, one of the most popular and consistent offlaners of the last couple of months with this Helmadon build.
Very good hero. Just pick blind. Don't care what you play against. You always get something out of the lane. You always get something out of the map with the helm, and then you can scale really nicely into basically any lineup. You're not really afraid of too many matchups. I think Necrophos can cause you problems in that scale department, but that hero's falling
simultaneously off. You still have good options against Necro. When it comes to Reaper Scythe, your Aghanim Scepter being able to save an ally who gets targeted by Reaper Scythe is really powerful.
They're going to pick Undyne into the Mirana. So this is what I was saying. I think Mirana is one of the better supports to have against this Undyne that we're seeing more. The lane can be fine. You can pull. You can even start boots if you really want to just do shenanigans. You have some attack speed for the Tombstone, which is a little nice, but that disjoint with the global invis is just super powerful for disengaging here. Maybe Iron Wing's a little confident that they're going to have the stuns between the Hoodwink and the Centaur plus Stampede to kind of lock you in place around this Tombstone, or they're kind of signaling, hey, we're just going to start forcing objectives. Like, we're going to go to Roche, we're going to go to your towers, drop the power of this Undyne, make you go into us, and then we don't really care if you're cutting the fight out because you're losing presence in this game. This is where you have to be careful about how much tempo you give up.
Man, we're just hitting all the hits right now.
Yeah,
preamble.
Talked about all these heroes, and they're just jamming them all here. I do feel like Nigma are lacking a little teamfight presence.
Yeah.
Like, there's no big spell you're really playing around here. Nothing really anchoring the fight. You have a little bit of auras from the Mirana if he gets farmed. Well, now you're all in on a single target burst.
For sure.
And kind of playing the map. That's what this signals. You're basically giving up the full 5-on-5 until you're very far ahead, because you're just not winning a 5v5 against these heroes in terms of spell power. However, your single target initiation is super strong, and there's no control against the Lifestealer Rage. The pick off around the map is super good. It's a classic combination that Kuro has played since Vanilla Major. Yeah, popular. So that's almost 10 years.
He's got some practice on this for sure. Your disengage is also very good.
Oh yeah,
on Nigma Galaxy, right? Like they may not be wanting to take that team fight, but they can get out of the team fight with pretty much all of these heroes.
And that's what I want to see from Iron Wing is something to hold this lineup in place, like a Faceless Void. I don't think this is the game for that, but something like a Chronos, a spell like Chronosphere, where you go in and you just like hold these heroes in an area and start dealing some damage.
Well, a lot of times, a lot of your disable is going to come out of the mid lane. What is a matchup against mid Slardar?
Ember's okay. It got banned though. There's Puck left.
Yeah,
there's
do you want
Storm
Puck
left.
Against Slardar? Doesn't Slardar just beat you out in CS really hard?
You can go the sniper here. Look at a Morphling. That's a little bit of a flex. We're seeing a little more Morphling, particularly with Thompson in the tournament. He's been spamming it.
Okay.
I don't know. Like BZM, I say this because BZM is a mid Morphling player.
Yeah.
He used to play it a lot, particularly on his OG days. So he's very comfortable with it here. It is a very high armor target that can sit on that front line and absorb the Lifestealer Slardar jump. And if he can absorb that and survive, then just like heal back up, turn it around, you get soul ripped, the fight's over for Nigma Galaxy. So this Morphling is actually posing a big team fight issue for them, as well as scale. Great matchup against the Lifestealer. I really like this pick. It's just going to come down to where do you end up laning it, and how do you set your lanes up, and what Nigma Galaxy can respond with. They're going to ban the Doom for the anti-healing. I would kind of like to see Pango ban from Iron Wing as well. I think Pango could be pretty nice for Nigma. It gives you the team fight, gives you a bit of a Morphling answer, more overwhelming physical to play with the Slardar amp.
In your mind, how is it a Morphling answer?
I think Pango's always been good against Morphling if you can snowball.
Okay.
And you have a little boost. The Diffusal's pretty annoying with the mana burn.
Yeah,
you just chain roll on him. Morphling doesn't want to buy BKB. Morphling can kind of turn any matchup around, but I think most Pango players like that. I think if you're Iron Wing, you just need to decide where you want to send this hero. I think it'll probably be a pure Morphling, 90%.
Yeah. Yeah, I think so too.
So you're looking at a hero that can kind of just control the pace. You don't want to get run over in this game. With some strong lanes coming out for Nigma. That's what they're proposing. So anything that just holds the fort down mid and will not lose that lane is going to feel good right here. That's why we see the Lina band. You could take something like the Viper, but there's a lot of single target burst, and I feel like your lineup's a little too clunky if you're Iron Wing. I would like something with mobility for them, which, again, points towards like Puck Storm. And I think Puck and Storm are both totally fine for Iron Wing here, even if yeah, you're not going to get some like crazy good mid matchup. I don't think it matters. It just brings your lineup together.
10 seconds remaining.
We'll certainly have quite the powerful 4-man from Iron Wing if they do get Puck or Storm.
Yes.
An initiation into the Hoodwink Centaur follow-up, the team fight provided by the Undying. And they don't really have saves on the side of Nigma Galaxy.
Okay, well there is Outworld Destroyer. You know, you get it. Kuro's smiling right now. I mean, that is a classic Morphling answer. You get the save. You get a little more scale backup.
You're gonna go for even more single target, even less.
I don't like that. Yeah, I don't like that.
That doesn't synergize with the minus armor you got going on.
I'm just saying, if you need a Morphling answer, if you feel like this Morphling pick is too good, that is one of the best answers that you can get in terms of the late game. There's that Lornoff Sniper too. I don't think this is the best game for it, but it is a hero sometimes they just go back to if they feel like the draft has lost a little bit of focus. Shaker, a BCM classic right there.
Yeah, Earthshaker. So Iron Wing, I feel like we had the first 7 picks of this draft, very stock standard, a lot of heroes that we kind of saw creeping up, going up into TI, but both Morphling and Earthshaker I did not see coming.
No.
Oh, they're going to Huskar him and throw an off-lane Slardar.
Oh, boy.
You committed to the melee on melee matchup, and now you've been Huskar.
I did not like that Shaker. I didn't even get to talk about it, but the Shaker pick just to me was not the type of hero I think you wanted there. Again, I think you wanted something to hold down the lane no matter what, to buy time for your Morphling to come online. He's the focus of this lineup. Instead, you picked another lane liability and a hero that needs stacks and kind of a way to come online. And he's playing against Clockwork. He's playing against Mirana. He's playing against Life. This is not even that great of a Shaker game on paper until he's mega fat. yeah, the hero scales like a beast. You have some saves and Undying in the cart, but these are supposed to be spells playing around the Morphling. Not, oh, I have to Tombstone my Shaker because he's getting hook shot, right? So I feel like this did give a big opening to Nigma, and they instantly punished it with probably the most punishing counter mid for a melee hero in existence with the Huskar.
Before these final pickups, it sounds like you favored Iron Wing's draft. By like what percentage? Would you say this was like a 60-40 lead?
No, I'd
for
say
Iron Wing.
It was probably a 55-45. I don't think it was
and
huge, but I did like the Morphling pick. It looked really good in this game, and I thought they were just going to get a Puck or a Lina type hero for mid that, like, what are you going to really counterpick that with? But
so how did these last picks flip that? By how much did it flip it?
I'm like maybe a little over 60-40 from Nigma.
Wow. Okay.
I think when you get Huskar in this good of a position, it's really hard to bet against it. If you basically the onus of execution is on Nigma Galaxy. If they can execute the Huskar, you have Infest save, you have Amp, you get him some Roshans, you have heroes that can go in for him too in this game with the Clock, the Mirana, Moonlight Shadow giving Slardar an initiation. Like, he should be able to have fights where he just gets to play the fight, and there's nothing that deals with it. So you have to give an edge to Huskar when that happens. The hero can take the game over. You just have to be able to execute it here if you're Nigma. So I think they got themselves an advantageous draft in this game one. We'll see if they can execute it.
Couple questions though. Is Lornoff a Huskar player?
Yeah.
Like, okay,
Yeah.
confidence-wise, how much are you going to say Lornoff is a Huskar player? He's not an S-tier Huskar player.
No, he's not a Husk master.
Is he a C-tier, B-tier? What are we talking?
I think he's like A-, B+.
Okay.
Around there.
All right. So he could definitely play it.
Yes.
He's good at it,
Yes.
but he's not the be-all, end-all. And how bad does this make Slardar's game? Him rotating over to the off lane, is this totally fine? Is he still going to have a perfectly fine game?
It's fine, I think. You are playing into an Undying, which kind of sucks, but I think you're...
Undying Morphling, that's a rough lane.
But sacrificing the Slardar here is fine. Slardar doesn't have to have a crazy game in this lineup, right? He just has to get a blink, go in there, amp some heroes up. You have the Infest Bomb, you have Huskar you're going to play through. Like, Slardar can be dirt poor in this game, and the lineup still functions.
Okay.
So I think that's totally fine to just throw him up there. You're going to have a rough time against Undying with almost anybody. It's Undying Morph, right?
Yeah.
Like, whatever. I mean, so I'm totally okay with that. I think they got themselves out of the hole.
Iron Wing, their objective has got to be just getting out of the lanes, I assume.
Yes.
Particularly this mid lane matchup. Anything else that they're looking to accomplish here? Obviously, shut down the Huskar where you can, but I don't know how viable that is. They do have a break in Hoodwink, at least. Hoodwink's very good against them.
Yeah. A little bit. It's not the greatest.
A little bit.
It's hard to... It's not the most reliable way to break him and burst him down.
Okay.
I think they need to be able to free up supports to be able to rotate in and help the Shaker somehow. Either through stacking, gank this Huskar, dual lane in mid, just try lane gank him from minute 4, stuff like this.
Okay, that means then you need the Centaur. You need to be able to do well in this 33 off lane to secure him that early Helm of Iron Will so you can go and do some stacks because he's not going to be getting any stacks. He's not going to be getting much help. They need to make him as independent as soon as possible.
Yeah, I think you can't let Lornoff run this game over with a free 1v1 mid into I take everything and end the game. I mean, you just can't allow that to happen.
And Nigma Galaxy, what is their goal going into this one?
Play through the Huskar, maximize the damage that he can inflict, make sure that you're winning early advantages for Lornoff in this mid lane when he needs the help, right? Don't let him get ganked. Don't let him get outnumbered in the early fights. Make sure he is the top net worth, and then get some early Roshans. Like, put some Aegises on this bad boy and let him go to work, and make sure that the Lifestealer Slardar understand that's the game plan, and they're going to play through him. Some interesting Fisher blocking here. To try
we haven't seen this in a minute. Boots first, Fisher blocking. I mean, it's a Huskar matchup. You got to find a way to get out of it. You already see Divine Omar doing some offlane shenanigans where they assassinate the range creep, but no early kills, a 2-2 rune split. Welcome everybody to the opening game of the International 2026.
And you got Huskard.
You got Huskard.
Welcome to the big show. Not gonna be happy about that one is BCM, but he knows how to get out of the
GH is almost dead already. Went for the Starstorm level 1. I have to say, I do not like these Miranas that go Arrow or Starstorm level 1. I actually think Leap is the correct play nowadays.
That's a bit bold. I don't know if, I mean, Starstorm is very
Haven't you
efficient.
seen, like, there have been a number of these Maranas who go leap first, and it works for them because...
No, I know what you're saying. It's strong now with the extra quivers.
Yeah, you get this extra right-click damage. You can beat out people, and then they kind of have to feel like they have to all in you.
I'm still fine with Starstorm level 1. I think you just misplayed it a little too far up there. Give away a bad kill. That's going to be nice for 33. Rushing towards this helm, he will have it super fast. And again, it might free up the Hoodwink in this game to be able to bounce the Huskar a little bit more. As BZM just doing shenanigans here. Looking for the wave pull, I assume. As he got a couple CS early. With the early boots, he's not giving up any of his HP, but basically just conceding the lane to the Huskar immediately.
And how do you play this when you're Lorinov?
You can drag waves to try and meet him. You can call a support to mess with him. You can also drag waves to neutrals and just Uber farm, but those are your options.
Okay.
You want to drag this wave somewhere. You don't just want to sit. He's going to try and match him. This is the
He's
harder
also
thing to
killing
do.
the wave at the same time. Like, he's actively burning spears, so he's not really, like,
Yeah, this is kind of nice.
He's killing the wave while chasing BZM.
This is nice. You're at least forcing BZM to take this somewhere, and he's only level 2. He can't really farm this double wave that well. If it ends up under his tower, he's going to be really sad. So this is an awkward position for BZM. And this is the right play by Lorinov. Just match him. Don't let him get back across the river and create a situation where the equilibrium gets stuck behind the tier 1, because that's what BZM wants. He wants to drag this behind his tier 1 and reset the lane. As long as Lorinov doesn't let him do that, it gets really awkward.
Okay, Lorinov has now
now.
killed the wave. He's not stopping him from making this pull, so I have to assume he's killing the wave and then chasing after BZM. He's going to end up... Doesn't this mean he's going to try and play behind BZM's tower?
You can push it in here really quick and just chase him, because again, it's not that fast for BZM to farm all this.
Yeah.
And you have a massive level advantage on the Huskar. These waves have not died for the Shaker yet. So you're level 4, he's level 2. You already have the boots as well. If you kill him here while you have the double or triple wave, it's an absolute disaster for the Shaker.
Sure.
We'll see how much Lorinov can take advantage of the situation. But a nice start for Iron Wing on the 2 side lanes. So that's what you're looking for here. They're going to kill up top as well. 2 supports falling. Some early items for these two side lane cores in the Centaur and the Morphling.
Yeah, little slip-ups from the supports on the side of Nigma Galaxy, though it does look like they at least got the wave in a position where Devi can get some farm, so that's okay. BZM, I mean, he didn't die. He didn't die with that massive wave. He got some CS. He's getting levels. This has been pretty good for him.
I think Lorinov should have pushed that in and tried to force him off some of that. It doesn't mean you have to kill him there or something, but just take away some of that free CS, because now he has Bottle. He's getting a Water Room. He's level 4. Not a bad outcome in the early portion of this wave for the Shaker.
Omar being a nuisance, the best he can do in this double melee versus undying Morphling matchup. All you can really do is just hit him with the cogs, try and burn out the Undying as best you can, try and burn out some of Morphling's mana that he works with, and secure Devi a precious few CS, which he's not doing too bad. 19-5, 23-9 for Lorinov. He's topping out the charts, but 33, we said how important it is for him to be off to a good start. Well, with the First Blood, he already has Helm of Iron Will, and he's off to the races. So this Hoodwink is going to be very freed up. He's kind of able to do whatever he wants, because the matchup of Lifestealer versus Marana, as soon as you get the extra armor for this Centaur, he's kind of fine.
He can even just go jungle now. Classic 33, right? He has so much early gold injection here. I mean, he got First Blood, but he also got entirely free CS for these first waves. Like, he is the CS leader with 23 last hits, tied with the Huskar. So just a crazy start for him. He's very happy, and that means Hoodwink already into the jungle, looking at the stacks. I think with the start the Shaker had, you don't necessarily have to go help him super early. You can just stack up here, and even if he has to abandon the lane, you just come here, Echo Slam everything.
Right. It's not so much about the CS for the Earthshaker, it's about the levels, right? He gets the levels to get level 6, then that helps him get back.
It's looking quite good for Iron Wing right now. Nigma are going to need to find a way to exert pressure somewhere in this lane phase. It doesn't have to be everywhere, but I don't think you want to let a team like Iron Wing get away with this kind of early game when you had the last pick, Cheese Pick, that's supposed to be putting some pressure on them.
Drop the Tombstone. Devi is not going to go for the kill here on the Tomb. And a good thing, too, because they rotated Ahri up here.
Kind of a late TP on that play.
Yeah.
Pretty awkward. Also just not that great to rotate into Morphling lanes. This hero is not the highest kill threat early and does not like his XP getting sapped by 2 supports staring at him.
Sure.
He'd rather have a 1v1 than a 3-on-3.
Well, leaves Ari to be a bit lost. BZM cutting another wave and taking the enemy bounty. That feels good. Gets a refill on the bottle. His resources are looking good. Lornoff is pretty much just giving up on trying to meet BZM on the waves anymore.
It does have level 6 now.
Oh yeah, he's got kill potential.
That upset a little bit. You need like a warden here though, or you need some support scouting him. And I think that's the bigger priority than helping Devi get more. I'd like to see Omar kind of start to look for BZM a little bit. A very annoying matchup if you just find the Shaker in open areas. No battery, but take it later.
Yeah, with the no battery and the cogs chain, it means that if you get him inside the cogs, he can just TP out, right?
Yes. That's something you have to consider here. He's going to try and maybe look for the...
Ooh, 33
Scout.
almost died.
Yeah, not a fun lane to stand on 1v2. The fact he can just sit down here at all, though, is, again, freeing up stack creation, which is the real threat here.
Yeah, he's level 5. He's got level 3 returns, so he can jungle super efficiently if he feels like he needs to. Got him inside the cogs here. Lornoff with the haste rune. Blood grenade, slowing him down, but
Too hard to
really dive in, yeah.
No armlet yet. That's your big window to really accelerate the game.
Still, though, the fact that they pulled some of Iron Wing into this mid lane and BZM's sitting on his side of the river.
Oh, he's chilling. He's probably pretty happy with what he's gotten out of here early. This is nowhere near the worst outcome possible, and he has stacks waiting for him. So as long as you can get to those in fighting shape, this is a successful mid lane for Iron Wing. They're going to try and contest.
Meet him on the bridge. This is actually a really good place to be able to fight this with Omar. Being there on the other side can hit him at the cogs, do enough damage while also keeping the Morphling out of here entirely. Very good pickup that secures the hero kill, the tombstone kill, and the wisdom shrine.
Nice little gold injection for Devi up here.
Yeah, he got a lot. Man,
he's smiling about that one.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Even get
attack.
your XP for the clockwork, and now all of a sudden you have some potential to play with. Here's that Echo Slam, though. Gonna be a big one. Nice little angle as well to get all of the slugger hits through the big ancient creeps. Helps speed it up considerably.
right.
So he's almost to blink already. Kind of surprised that Nigma didn't try and get in here with anything, right? Like,
Yeah, you've got the mobile
wasn't
heroes
scouting
to
it.
do so, right?
I agree. I think the Mirana could easily just get eyes on this. You leap away. There's no kill threat on you. You can try and block it up. You can try and get some vision. Like, to me, these little things matter a lot when you play this Huskar into a matchup that you want that hero decimated. Because instead, now you're looking at the Shaker 500 behind. I mean, he may as well lane against a puck or something. I mean,
Yeah.
he's level 7.5. He's chilling.
And they've got level 6 on the Centaur, so that just decreases the opportunity for Huskar to get an early kill. But Huskar is not a hero that needs to just go, right? I feel like there are probably too many Huskars that try and force plays, but you can't just settle into farming, which is kind of Lornoff's MO at about this time.
Sure. There's a lot of truth in that. Don't want to get overzealous.
Devi in some trouble, does not have sprint, and with the level 6 on Cure, he gets a good waveform crush that helps set up the kill. The Stampede for the extra bit of slowdown here. Devi's going to fight back. He knows he's going to die, but was just hoping that maybe his supports or maybe Lornoff can pick up a turnaround kill, and they will find that on Whitemar. Not terribly consequential, a better trade for Iron Wing for sure.
I think it's actually pretty nice for Lornoff that he finishes Armlet, just walks over, gets a freebie, and then straight back onto farming. That accelerates him a decent amount here. Already level 9 now. I think you're okay trading almost anything in this game if the trade goes into the Huskar's pocket.
Fair enough.
See if Iron Wing can ever kick the Lifestealer out of this bottom lane. Seems very difficult. You would probably have to bring either a Blink Echo Slam Chain Stun or the Morphling.
Leaped over the bushwhack.
The Harpy
Trying to kill the Harpy, but it's just too tanky and too fast.
Farm rate's going to pick up for that Centaur.
Yeah, that's the problem with this Helm of Dom. It's just cores have to have mobility and easy way to kill it, because supports just frankly they can't do it. It's just not possible. This creep is just too tanky most of the time.
And there's that blink on the Shaker. So the items are coming online for Iron Wing right now. And he can absolutely fight. And you would love a power rune. You will get a power rune. Look at that.
Ooh, regen.
It's nice when you go this Brown Boots Blink Rush. A lot of extra juice in the bottle. An instant smoke. They are looking for the Huskar on the Ancients.
BZM. He wants some revenge off this laning phase. Lornoff is very low. He's got some resources to work with. Magic Wand, but instant echo, and he's gone.
That was instant. No way out of that one. I mean, you're dead for sure. You're going to get broken by the Hoodwink anyway.
And now they're even going to loop behind Divide to see if they can pick up an extra kill, but he got to the river, which makes him a whole lot harder to kill. He's so fast. They do manage to successfully block him off with the Fisher, though. Very well done. Divide puts himself on land, out of water, and quickly killed by Pure.
This is bad news for Nigma Galaxy right now.
Yes.
I think you can afford one Huskar death in this game. If he has 2 or 3, things are going to get a lot more difficult in terms of taking those fights into a very farmed Morphling, into a Shaker that's suddenly finding some pickoffs. This is a lot of action for this Iron Wing lineup that was supposed to have a lot of trouble around this mid lane.
Utility of this item continues to showcase itself. Helm of Dom spots Lornoff trying to slip up the side. He has to use his ult just to kill it. Gets the extra gold, but that gold is pretty minimal compared to the potential of the Centaur dying there. So, meanwhile, heavy pressure in this offlane tower. I mean, you're pressuring a Slardar. I always find Slardar off lane. It's either you dominate your lane or you're going to lose your off lane tower by 10 minutes.
Well, you're definitely going to lose against Morphling. It's not a hero you can dominate in any capacity. An impossible matchup for Devi. Just a matter of what he can get out of the situation.
Omar just might catch Whitemon in a bad position, gets him underneath tower, but he does have level 6. So it's not that simple. Omar is going to get a hook shot away. Lornoff. Can he get here in time? Can he commit to being able to kill the Undying? They actually feel like the Undying is going to go after Lornoff, but you manage to get an armlet toggle. Lornoff staying alive for now. Another armlet toggle.
Good
Here
toggle.
comes Pure, though. Heavy hitter, and that'll be enough. They trade a 1-for-1, but still the better for Iron Wing. Yet again.
Oh, yeah, for sure. You're getting Pure involved. He's getting kills. He's getting kills on Huskar. And you brought the Lifestealer to try and salvage this, which means, guess what? Free real estate bottom for 33 and his Helm. It's going to put pressure into your tower, and you're losing his tier 1 mid. This is a disaster of an engagement for Nigma Galaxy. They might even lose more if they're not careful here.
This is my favorite part about Pure's Morphling. It's so active.
Oh, yeah.
Like, he knows how to use. I think he's one of the players who uses his ult the best.
Yes, for
where
sure.
he's just like, Morphling's kind of a whatever hero, but I know what heroes can be. I can turn into that makes me very strong right now.
He's really good at finding openings in the early game. He bought an early Specialist Array too. Kind of a nice hybrid farming plus little fighting item with some stats, right?
Sure.
Like, you get 20 damage off that. It's not negligible in these early game fights, just going and getting a bunch of right clicks. So, what a sequence here for Iron Wing. What an early game. Very clean. Executing super well here, putting a lot of pressure on the towers and forcing JH off bottom. This should result in the third tier 1 dying by under 14 minutes for that second Wisdom Shrine. That's a big deal.
Yeah, giving up no towers and taking all 3 in the first 15 minutes of the game. Iron Wing got to be feeling very good about their progress. So this is not a game, clearly, that Huskar is just going to snowball and take over.
Not anymore.
Not anymore. So what does that leave us scaling options-wise? When does Nigma Galaxy wins their next time to try and take some real estate away from Iron Wing?
Got to be Lifestealer Radiance. It's coming out in 1,000 gold.
Okay.
And then you kind of look for that big jump play. The Smoke Infest Bomb. Huskar joins the fight after that initiation, and you snowball that into Towers or Roshan.
They're going to go for a smoke now instead of waiting for that Radiance.
Yeah, I don't like this as much. I don't think you can claim as much real estate off of a successful play at this point in time.
And they had a really aggressive mid ward that is going to give them a lot of information about these heroes going missing. You can already see BZM's playing is super defensive. You got Pure working his way back to the tier 2. Everyone's on the borders of the map. Nigma Galaxy are looking for something in the middle.
It's because there's Wisdom Shrines. Like, you're going to lose your Wisdom Shrine for this play. You really have to find a team fight here.
They got this, and now they're going to TP back. Iron Wing are almost looking like they want to take this team fight now. But Arcane Rune, double Wisdom's taken.
Iron Wing are not sad about this at all. The Morphs farming, they got the Wisdom Shrines.
Pure is going to chase after GH here, turn it into the Mirana. One of the few heroes that can chase him down. Well, they also go for the Huskar kill. They got him, too. Bad goes to worse for Nigma Galaxy as Iron Wing continue to just be, I mean, they're playing pretty much flawlessly at this point.
I think the Nigma Galaxy supports just look lost.
Yeah.
Like, that's what I'm pulling from this game. They didn't have a lot of impact in the laning phase. They're not sure where these moves are supposed to go or at what time. They don't have the greatest natural spell synergy with the cores. I mean, your greatest synergy is like a Blink Crush into Arrow or something. I understand that, but man, this Huskar is just getting all in. You're not breaking the play up for him. What are you controlling on the map right now? You're losing vision. Great wards up for Iron Wing right now. They're reading the moves correctly. This game is getting scary. This Morphling is just out of control.
Device trying to get to his shard. That's going to be another peak for this hero. As an offlaner, then your initiation is online. But is it too late? Iron Wing are already up 4,000 net worth.
It's not too late if you can get the right fight into Roshan or some of these objectives, and you have your Radiance on the lifestealer. So this is kind of the moment where I thought you would make that play that we saw. Damage is done though. Still this mid tower to fight around too. If you're Iron Wing, you've seen them defend this considerably. There's 2 wards around this area. You lost your tier 1 early for Nigma Galaxy. It's a very difficult objective to smoke around right now. Plus you're going into a max Tombstone Undying. 404 for Whitemon, no Soul Rip here. He's just looking for the big team fight. You're against effectively 4 melee heroes. It's a very good Tombstone game. If the Mirana can't kill it, the Huskar can't kill it. I think you need Lauren off BKB. Sooner rather than later in this one.
Yeah, it does kind of feel like Nigma Galaxy are just going to have to stall even more. While BZM is moving around the map, hunting down supports.
It's also a 0 battery assault build for Omar, which, yeah, this is what you're going on Clockwork to abuse the cogs, but I think when you're against a hero like Shaker, just a single point battery assault over an extra point in Rocket Flare is a huge deal.
Sure.
Like, it's a really annoying spell for him to deal with.
Man, if Samael gets caught, Echo Slam, chain stunned, rather easy. For Iron Wing, BZM is making this Earthshaker versus Huskar matchup just look incredible for Earthshaker.
He just didn't care about it at all. Out executing Nigma Galaxy here in this game 1. Playing way more assertive too. Like, that's what's going to win you games at TI. You have to look for the options, instantly go, be decisive, and we're seeing that particularly out of BZM here, whereas very tentative from Nigma Galaxy. They made that one smoke play around the 13-minute that lost them shrines. Here's another smoke play, but again, you look at the timings. You're a component off of BKB for Huskar, right?
Yeah.
It just feels a little off to me. This one has a higher chance of working. Just, you're not losing objectives. You could just try and take a path towards bottom Roshan pit. That's where I would be heading. Going to the corner of the map here, I don't know how much I like this when Tormentor's not up for another 2 minutes.
And you're basically kind of rolling the dice whether or not you run into a hero on the borders of the map. It might just be that you waste a lot of time. It's not, I guess, a total waste because they will just take this safe lane tower, but it's an 18-minute safe lane tower.
That's something.
And now they know, oh, BZM was actually out here on the corner of the map. He just cut a wave and TP's out.
And they're in a quick TP bottom. They really want something off this infest.
I mean, at this rate, they'll take a support if they can get it. It's a hell of a Dom creep, something even less than a support.
You're begging for a support at this point. Rough stuff on the map.
I think Iron Wing is just way too good at defensive formation setup with their like supports being the ones operating in the middle parts of the map, pushing in waves, and then all of these cores of Iron Wing hitting the borders of the map.
Well, it's also the wave shove.
Yeah.
The wave shove for Nigma Galaxy is pitiful without showing a bunch of heroes.
Right.
Whereas you have the Centaur Dom Creep, you have Hoodwink with a first item Blink Dagger, who's killing waves and can just instant get out. The Shaker with the Blink, and some of the long range clear with Fissure. The Morphling Manta. Like, there's way more options to get these waves in without giving anything up. Just no easy targets, no way to... Like, this is your wave shove. Divine Llama just swinging through Creep's bottom.
Yeah, when things have not gone well enough in the first 15 minutes, your offlaner is also your wave clear. That's a problem. Like your initiate, like every single time he shows, there's pretty much no chance that Nigma Galaxy are making a move.
This is another just 5-man smoke, right? This is your Huskar BKB.
Radiant's middle tower is
Roche is
They have
going
this ward that
top.
spotted some heroes. They get the stun onto the Centaur, but it's a hard Centaur.
Good
And he
luck.
dodges the arrow rather easily with the Stampede, so...
They already had Undying Shard behind him anyway.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
They're going to have lots of saves, that's
and
for
this
sure.
was potentially, this is the upside of the Undying Marauder matchup, is Undying's one of the heroes that you can get a really early save against that arrow.
Sure.
That's pretty hard to deal with, to be honest, and pretty reliable. So I actually really like that as a counterpick in that sense.
Well, you're out of smokes, I think, if you're
Yes,
Nigma Galaxy.
you are.
They've used back-to-back-to-back unsuccessfully. Iron Wing has either dodged you or repelled you every step of the way.
You have
And
to contest this.
You show it on the bottom right part of the map. They're going to go for Roche here. Spotted by the Rocket Flare, they're going to go for a smoke of their own. Do not want to be caught inside the pit. This would be the best opening Nigma Galaxy's perhaps ever going to get to claw back a net worth lead.
Cannot lose Roche.
Go back into the pit now. Rocket Flare, Omar getting close to the pit. Smoke breaks, he goes, but he's being blocked away. Trying to hook shot in. He just barrels in with the cogs, but they're not going to be able to stop the Aegis. Picked up by Pure, and now Devi has committed inside of the pit. He's almost dead already. Pure, this is just fish in a barrel, man. It's way too easy for him. They're trying to play it out with the Infest and such, but it's not good enough. The Huskar's already dead. Smail's left alone, easily kited. Pure doesn't even lose the Aegis. They don't even lose a hero.
I'm not gonna lie, is that the game? Like that
Yeah, I
kind of
think it
felt
might
like
be, yeah.
a Hail Mary, and that fight was not even remotely close. You're looking at the damage done. Yeah, it's almost even, but there's so much more HP to get through on these tanky boys, plus the healing coming out from like Centaur Undying, the Morphling effective heal. They weren't even locking onto any target. The Huskar just got stuck in cogs for most of that fight. He was trying to hit his own teammates, this own set of cogs that got separated, the Morphling going in, and then you're just left in no man's land.
Good call by Iron Wing, just saying that they can commit 33.
I mean, look at Lornoff. Like,
Yeah, he's
got put in jail, man. He's like, please, let me out. It's just some anti-synergy coming into play, and I don't think anybody really gets to do anything in this fight. Absolute disaster.
I mean, that was entirely... Nigma Galaxy were just so desperate for an Aegis steal, for a good Roshan fight there.
The thing is, they shouldn't be in that position, right? It's
No, of course not.
and that's the strength of Undying. If you can just set up at these objectives and you force Nigma into them. We talked about the kiting potential from this Nigma lineup. You can't kite them there because you have to take the fight. It's a very different setup. It's all aggression now.
Omar can't do anything to save him. Lornoff can't do anything to avenge him. Whitemon behind the tier 2 drops a tombstone. Now, the initial part of this bad for Whitemon, but the follow through from Iron Wing guaranteed to win this fight. Nice hit from the cogs. Well done by Pure, turning into the clockwork and hitting his own round of cogs to stop the TP away, and they'll take the tier 2.
Already has an entire Hydra's breath, by the way.
Yeah, I saw that.
He is just... His net worth exploded in the last 5 minutes here. Just a vertical line, as he is now eclipsing everybody in this game. You're just going to go high ground here. 2.5 minutes on the Aegis. You have all the region in the world on this beefy Centaur. Even lands another stun, another kill.
It's too easy at this point.
This game crumbled so quickly.
Yeah, 4 kills. Like, I feel like that's basically a flawless game from Iron Wing. You know, just like giving up 4 deaths, the deaths that they had were pretty inconsequential. At no point where it's like, oh man, that was
all Whitemon. Whitemon's the only one who died in this game.
And half the time, he just instantly revives.
Exactly. If you're not dying on Undying, then you're not Undying right. So basically, a flawless game for them so far. And it might stay that way. Gotta look for something crazy here in the team fight. Some arrow combination into single target burst on a core target that is not the Morphling.
Little man to dodge, instant punish there. 33 hits him with a stomp.
Got arrowed.
Samael just kind of running around, not sure what to hit. He doesn't want to fight the Morphling. Can't take that fight. Pure just overwhelms the Huskar. Samael pops out from his infest, but nothing to do, nothing to kill. Omar committed his life to stop BZM, but had no hope of actually killing BZM. Pure's just going to run down heroes. Still has an Aegis to work with. While he's fighting the other 2, everyone else on Iron Wing, they'll systematically kill Divide, then take the Mirana. Echo Slam almost takes out Samael as well, but now, in front of the fountain, BZM will die. So, a bit of an overstep there from Iron Wing.
Okay.
Pure will lose his life, gives it up to the tier 4 off of the Aegis for a full respawn.
A little aggressive with the fountain farming in game 1. You know, you don't want to overstep too far. Gets pushed in. His Crochet got Yules there. Maybe not expecting that to get dispelled. Pretty nice item against the Huskar. You're not winning that battle.
Not really winning any battles right now. Second lane of barracks down. Iron Wing will back up, and we'll see whether or not they want to secure this game by just waiting out the next Roshan. Scotty already done, man.
They have some very nice itemization here to scale into the Huskar. The Centaur can buy utility. You have the break on the Hoodwink going into Hex. You have the Scotty for the anti-heal on the Morphling, and you have the Crochet on the Earthshaker for even more heal reduction. So everything's just, you know, they understand the win condition in this game. It's that Huskar pick. And as long as you got out of the lane, you got some stacks, played the side lanes well, and can scale your heroes into some nice anti-Huskar items, you're going to be chilling here. Morphling can get the job done. Very strong Morphling pick. Pretty cool hero to bust out in this situation, because I think it is one of the old school answers to this Lifestealer Slardar strat. It's traditionally illusion carries, the Naga Terrorblade PLs of the world, or...
But those heroes are pretty bad right now, right?
Well, the PL's viable. Terrorblade's viable too. They're not in their prime, but they are viable. And we might have been able to see one here if Iron Wing had last pick instead of Nigma, but
yeah, sure.
Didn't want to risk a crazy counter pick. Your other option is the really high armor carries, and Morphling definitely fits that bill. PA is another good one. I wonder if we'll see PA at all this event. I don't think that hero's unplayable. Can do some crazy things. But Pure definitely way more comfortable on this morph that is Grandmaster tier. Yet to die. Absolutely chilling with his weighted dice.
I do think this Crochet is going to be an item that we're going to see a lot more at this TI than we've seen in the build-up to TI.
I agree. The move speed is nice. It's an anti-heal item. Those are kind of hard to come by right now. You honestly get some nice HP out of it if you're some hero that just wants to tank up a little bit and you have some armor items. Like if you're a Shiva's buyer or something like this, kind of synergizes nicely.
Yeah, I feel like the rise of Necrophos, it really came with the Shivas being changed, like it did, right?
Chasm Stone, yeah.
As you said, it felt like it was a lot harder to get anti-heal, and Chasm Stone made this hero a lot better. So there was items that worked well for Necro, and the items that countered the hero felt like it was a little bit harder. People were uncomfortable, I think, with Crochet. Ooh, my favorite voice line.
That's a good one. All right, I have a mechanics question for you, though. What happens when opposing heroes Crochet at the same time?
I have no idea.
Yeah, that's a good one.
You're stealing a whole bunch of the health restoration from the enemy. Is it possible for that to be stolen?
No. The answer is no. It's a very boring answer. You just steal. You basically both just pretend the opponent doesn't have it.
Okay.
Like you get whatever the base steal would be, right?
I see. That is kind of boring.
But I think they both end up getting reduced at the same time, so basically, like, just nobody heals. They just nullify each other.
So in a way, they are kind of to counter. You can,
yeah, a little bit.
To counter a Krellas, you can counter it with another Krellas.
I believe so. Yes.
Okay.
Unless there's some weird thing about like how they stack in terms of who casts it first, but I don't think that is anything to write home about. Dota can be weird sometimes, so I'm not 100% certain on that. But basically, if someone's healing, you buy this item.
You want to take the courier? Yeah, let's take the courier.
Oh, that was his Ags. That's a lot of missing net worth for Sumail.
Sumail did not pilot that courier very well, that's for sure.
He had a lot of time to think about it. He's going to rage here.
And knowing that the game might be coming his way, and it was.
Oh my.
Stampede after it, but he's almost back to the fountain. Chill. Chill, 33. All right, another pause, another issue, but.
Just showed him who's boss and then paused again, you know? It's like,
fair enough.
Stay in your fountain.
It's mental damage going into game 2, which might be coming to us very soon if Iron Wing choose to go for the high ground without another round of Roshan. They get the right kind of pickoff. They almost certainly will. Smoke's going to break, but it's on Whitemon. BZM did not keep up that chase. Lornoff forced to use the BKB, though, and that might be good enough. They get the Fisher block, but immediately BZM's going to be jumped by the Clockwork, plus Defy, but there's that Krellas. So he's just impossible to hit. They can't really kill him. Then the Tombstone save comes out for just even further mess. And Sumail, who committed for that kill on BZM, can't get out. That is going to be GG. Iron Wing will close this out at 27 minutes.
What an impressive game one from them. I think this draft really did not come together in the way that at least I envisioned, and I think Nigma envisioned it.
No, certainly not.
And when this kind of Huskar pick fails, it fails real hard and real fast. You know, there's not a lot of like, they could still do stuff. No, it's like, it's black or white. It's either succeeding or it's not. And when it's not, it's going to get ugly real fast. I still go back to this Morphling pick, I think, was the pick in this draft that you had to deal with it, and it was really good. And it goes back to the first 4 for Nigma. Like, the Huskar salvages it a little bit because it gives you something to play through, which they didn't do well. But I still think the pick makes sense for this kind of lineup. But I still think it's a very one-dimensional lineup. It's 4 single-target heroes that want to go in, chain stun somebody, and burst them. The Undying pick is very smart. It gives you a Tombstone save against that individual chain stun. The itemization is really smart with Crochet for the anti-physical. You don't really have a way to bypass that until Nullifier way later. Like, there's a lot of little things that Iron Wing are thinking about on how to punish this Nigma Galaxy lineup that I think really showed in this game and made it look a lot more one-sided than a lot of other teams might have been able to make it look.
It sounds like the conclusion you've come to is Nigma Galaxy, they're a pretty good team, but they just need to improve on their execution, their drafting.
No, I'm not.
Like the fact that they couldn't make this Huskar lineup even potentially work is kind of concerning, right?
It's not the... Okay, so to me, the biggest issue is the 2 supports impact in this game.
Yes.
They're 0-13. I don't think they won lanes. They didn't snowball mid. Like, there has to be a clear focus on what are Omar and GH doing in the first 10 minutes of these games. If they have that and it's there, this team is going to look infinitely better, no matter what the heroes are.
It's funny because I feel like Lifestealer should have been a setup there that you should have been free as Mirana.
That's how I think about
rotate
it.
out of that lane.
Their supports are pretty bad at going to it, but again, I think the second BZM starts pulling waves, if I'm Omar, I'm like, or GH, one of these guys, right? Whoever wants to comms it, whatever lane's going better, but I think it's Clock. I'm starting boots on Clock, I'm taking battery, and I'm chasing this guy. And I'm making sure he stays level 2 with no net worth for the entire game. I'm saying, what's up?
And if that means Slardar stays level 2 for the entire game,
yeah, who cares?
Like, okay, we're just making that trade-off. But instead, it felt like they tried to make sure that Defy really had a game. They didn't shut down BZM's Earthshaker. And once he got that Blink Dagger, I mean, the game turned entirely. It was just Iron Wing back-to-back successful smokes, while Nigma Galaxy, they tried to do their own smokes after that, and all of them failed.
They're too obvious, because by that point, the lanes are getting shoved in, the information's just not in your favor. And I think this Morphling was going to have a game no matter what. I don't think you can stop this Morphling. Keeping the Clockwork up there does not change the setup. Putting more pressure on the Earthshaker, taking that tier 1 mid super fast, getting in their triangle, not letting him stack. All of that could have created a situation where you have this Huskar 5,000 net worth, Shaker 2, and all of a sudden you have to bring the Morphling in to fight that, and that's a very different situation. Yeah. That is a situation the Huskar can win. So
that's a situation where Huskar can allow you to snowball objectives, right? They could have taken these tier 1 towers that were still left standing at the into the game. They
100%.
could have taken a Roshan, which we never saw them do, but none of that came to fruition here in Game 1. Nigma Galaxy back to the drawing board. Hopefully Kuro has some words for the boys to help them, because it did not look good in Game 1. This being the international, I feel like it's important to look on the bright side, Avery. And the bright side for Nigma Galaxy is that it really can't get much worse than that. They've established their floor. Now it's time to see their ceiling, which we know is much higher than what we just witnessed. Right?
Only one way to go, and that's up.
That's right.
I'm here. So get it on in game 2. Get it to a game 3. Get a dub. Still time to do that. Still a lot of Dota to be played here, so you can't get too down on yourself just because one game went horribly wrong in one of the worst ways possible that we've ever seen. You got to just push on and make sure that you're still playing some Dota and boost the morale, right? Get in there, lift some spirits, and do something different. I think changing it up is often the easiest way to just kind of lift people's morale and be like, you know what, we're going to play a very different game this time. Maybe have a draft that is a little more flexible going into some later picks. You don't have to try and like cheese your way out of the hole or make up for some deficiencies. Yeah. And you'll probably feel a lot more comfortable. I think Kuro went for something very one-dimensional there. And when the one-dimensional drafts work, you really get somebody. But when they fail, it looks real bad. So you don't want to overthink it too much.
What do you think of the Samael mustache he's rocking?
There's a lot of mustaches in this game, right?
Yeah.
I got a couple of boys on these squads rocking it.
Samael was rocking the beard right before, but apparently shaved it off for T.I.
What was Sox
mustache?
saying?
We got Omar with the mustache.
Sox have modeled his after Tom Selleck. Maybe Samael took a little inspiration from that. You know, it gives me a little Freddie Mercury vibes. You can see a little similarity going on there.
See it. I mean, all 5 of these guys could really rock a mustache, I think.
True. Team Solidarity.
GH has had the beard for far too long.
I think he's in my camp of it's just on there forever, and that's like, there's the Largo. They let it through. This, to me, was the hero of this series, at least between these two squads. Who's going to get it? Who's going to make it shine? Who's going to make it work? You don't have the IO, though, because that's always just getting banned against you. So you got to find some other combinations. The Coddle's also out. I think those are the 2 best supports behind this Largo, in terms of beefing him up, giving him some good stacks in lane, and just powering through in the late game. So that's a little sad here for the Largo, that those 2 supports are out, but you got to make do with what you got. The hero's still very strong.
I like that they banned the Huskar. They demolished it, and yet they still said, you're not going to get a second chance at that.
You don't want to let a team play the same strat and adjust it. Understand what they did wrong, and then come back at you and beat you in game 2, and then you're in a rough position game 3. I don't mind this.
10 seconds remaining.
Back to the hoodwink.
5 seconds remaining.
Well,
another nice hero to take away, because I think that's another support you would like with the Largo. It's a really strong lane combination. So you're really running out of supports to kind of pair with this Largo in that off lane that you're going to feel really good about.
What is the archetype that works well with Largo?
Again, range stunner or the heal/buffers, I think are what you're really looking for. You can also just kind of say whatever and play through the mid spirit hero with the Croca Genius and the Encore. That could be a way to go as well. I do like that Alchemist combination with him we discussed earlier. So that's a hero you have to think about if you're Iron Wing. You don't want to give that later Alch plus the Largo with all these Ags pools and extra healing, and it just gets out of control. Like, it's just too much.
So somebody did tell me that Largo is very good right now, but it is key to have a mid hero that takes advantage of Croak of Genius.
For sure.
It's not all about just, this hero. I mean, I feel like there's stages of Largo. Largo 440, right, has a lot of potential kill opportunity with the right kind of support. And then he turns into this like snowball, healing mobility guy. But somewhere before that, this Croak of Genius can make these mid heroes pop off.
To me, that's his most broken spell in a vacuum. So you really want to take advantage of it. It's also a really hard spell to keep track of. And in these later fights, you just increase your mid's damage by, X percentage across the entire board, and opponents can't see it, and that just wins you some games. So you really have to keep a lookout for it. Earth Spirit's a really nice combination. They take that away. Can be a little rough going into the Largo Dispel with double Lick online later. I think that part's a little sad, but the Magnetized talents let you power through basically anything now if you get to 20 and 25. So you don't really care in that sense too much. As long as Earth Spirit has a good early game, I think you're fine kind of playing into literally anything in the game.
Do you think that that 33 is doing with BZM what Falcons have long done with Maureen? I feel like there's a little bit of we're just going to plant you. You're going to get some melee hero mid, and you're just going to play your way out of any matchup.
Maybe. Yeah, maybe.
And in game 1, they got Huskard, still managed to play out of that matchup. Then they said, okay, we're going to ban away the Huskard. Really, that's their only threat. It's the only threat for our melee mid laner.
Well, that's not true. There's the sniper.
I mean, yeah, I'm saying there are other threats, but they feel like
Sure.
that even if his sniper or Viper comes back or something like that, that they're still going to be able to do something about it, which I think is interesting.
I think you do have to think about those heroes. I don't think you want to throw the Earth Spirit into that Viper or Sniper mid and just be completely okay with it. Game 1, yeah, you got away with it, but to me that was execution, and you shouldn't just go into game 2 assuming Nigma are not going to execute better. So you really don't want to give them that big of an opening again, I think.
Are you actually okay with a Sniper, though? Because then you lose that Croak of Genius
Nah,
synergy
I think
that
the
you're talking
Viper looks a lot scarier, but you don't have lane flex with the Viper. If you take it here, you can theoretically threaten support Largo. I don't really know how scary that is, though. Like, who really cares about if you end up with support Largo? Could just take Storm here, too. I think just taking Storm Spirit here as Nigma Galaxy is pretty tempting to me. It's not really about what Iron we are showing. It's just like, we're going to have Storm Largo. We have a lot of stunts. We have great initiation. Our last 2 picks can literally be anything in the game. What are you going to do about it? And that can put Iron Wing in a kind of awkward position. That next core pick is not that straightforward. So I wouldn't mind that. I think your other option is just take Undying here. Or you ban Undying. Okay, well, then I'm more towards the Storm. But I think your other option was to just jam Undying in that phase if it was still available. Bane.
Yeah, that was a hero that was
okay.
banned away by Iron Wing.
It is a hero they really enjoy playing with. It gives them a lot of setup around the map. You get that BKB Pierce. It's a nice hero to put behind the Largo, because Largo does not deal well with BKB timings, and Bane can just disjoint all of that in the fight. An annoying hero for Earth Spirit to roll in on, as long as you have frontliners. Like, if he can start on the Bane, yeah, you just silence kill him. But if you can't find the Bane, because there's a Largo in his face, it's obnoxious.
Yeah, Bane's always been good against these Spirit heroes because they initiate so deep into the team fight that if you catch them on a Fiend's Grip, like, how is the Ringmaster going to get 1,500 units forward in order to save him?
He's got a unicycle in, like a gangster.
That sounds sick.
Maybe we'll see. It's a nice counter. I think this hero is still pretty strong. I'd like to see some more Ringmaster at this event. His kit's really flexible. His laning's really strong. His early game's good. He kind of falls off in the mid game a little bit, like he has a Valley, but just has good synergy with most of the pool. And we get to see the bird samurai, the Kez, to slice the frog up. Dirty.
What are the kind of heroes you want to play against Largo?
High physical damage bruisers. Either heroes that build stacks like Ursa, that can't get dispelled, or I always like the Sven matchup, something that is just insane physical burst, so you don't let it play a long fight. And I think Kez does fit that. It's a Deso hero that can go in and just chunk you down really fast.
Okay. Kez's damage is a little bit over time, though, because much of the damage comes from the bleed that he does. And why physical damage when Largo gives you armor over time as he's playing his song?
I think he's susceptible early.
Okay.
And I think he just gets too much HP. You can burst him through magic, but I think it's a bit harder. So I think you have a shot to just jump and burst him with heroes that do overwhelming burst damage. And there's the Storm. I think this was the best pick for Nigma here. Not that my opinion's like end all be all, but just I think this is a really good pick. I think it can do a lot of work in this game. It can disrupt the back line. It gives you guaranteed initiation, guaranteed Croak of Genius hero, a great hero to throw Lotus and Lincolns on as well. Not super good in this game, but I just like the combination. And you're going to get to play Dota this time. Like, this is not a game you're all in on one dimension working. Your lineup can kind of do a lot here. It can just team fight, it can skirmish, you can push some waves, you can go for pickoffs with Shaman Bane, you can plant the wards and go for objectives. You have a lot more tools at your disposal, and this last pick can basically be anything, and I think that's the position you want to be in. So I think that's what Storm gives you here. It's not about punishing anything on the side of Iron Wing, it's just, it sets your whole lineup really well. And it's a hero they're really comfortable playing.
So in the topic of those carries, since it can be kind of anything, what do you think is the most important to address? Is it to get... Oh, just pick Alk.
No, well, they banned Alk. I'm saying you have to ban Alk here. Like, you could not let Nigma Galaxy get Alchemist.
Sorry, I was saying Nigma Galaxy, though, like...
Oh, what do they want to address?
Yeah, with their carry, what are they trying to make sure that their carry beats Kez in the late game? Are they trying to get a carry that is aggressive and, you know, jumps these backline supports? What are you looking for?
I don't think you need more backline jump. I think you want something that has at least an okay matchup against Kez. It's hard to get that, but something that's probably like a high armor agi carry. I wouldn't mind something that can help push the map in a little bit, like a Naga Siren archetype.
Sure, you don't have the best lane shove yet again. Your supports don't do it.
It helps the supports a lot if the hero can shove waves. So I think Terrorblade will likely be the other ban here because that fits kind of a hero that people are at least a little comfortable playing against Kez and can push the waves out and gives you a little bit of that scale. It's not the most Sumail hero of all time, so maybe you're not worried about it in that sense, but I think this is the type of hero you're looking for here if you're Nigma Galaxy, in my opinion, and probably what Iron Wing are worried about. The Alk is just too good of an overall team comp to afford to give up here. It'd be very interesting what 33 thinks this last ban should go into. I think Sven could be another consideration. I actually think that hero's on the rise a little bit. Morphling could also be a consideration.
Liquid has been playing a lot. They won the tournament leading into TI.
I think they showed the strength of that hero. Like, that hero is quite good when you have another hybrid 1-2 mid. Like,
I
really
don't want a Sven to be on an island.
No.
Sven has to carry the fight.
No, right? He's not a true hard carry, but I think Liquid really showed the power of like Sven behind Nisha mid. That's what you want. And I think Storm is perfectly good for that, particularly with Croca Genius. They're going to ban the Sumail Wind Ranger, which, yeah, that is a good matchup against the Kez. Doesn't give you the same amount of lane shove. I'm not sure I would have liked that as much, but I think it's a fair ban given his play style. I would actually really like the Sven here. I think the Sven looks... You get Arbor for the Largo. You get a hero that pushes waves.
Also enables Sven, right? Like, it makes kiting the Sven much more difficult.
Yes,
if you have dispels and can make the Sven move fast.
And I think it's a really nice 1-2 punch with the Storm.
They go Necro instead, so they want magic damage out of their carry.
I'm not a fan of that. I get why they did it. It can be really annoying here for the Kez to deal with, and it's going to like dominate the lane. And it is a hero that pushes waves out because you just go Radiance, bots, and you even go Manta, and like no one's killing you while you're pushing.
It's a better
waves.
lane shover for sure than Sven because of those bots.
It's more independent, but it's not a physical damage dealer.
It can also struggle against Earth Spirit. It can struggle against the box from Ringmaster.
Yes, it's a really bad matchup against the supports here.
Yeah, because you are not a natural nullifier buyer, so you don't ever really have an answer to that.
You gave a lot of power to this backline, which puts more pressure on your Storm to be able to clear them out. Like, you're going to probably have to go Nullifier on Lornoff at some point in this game, play like Nisha, and just assassinate these supports to free up the fight for the Necro. If that happens, then this lineup can come together in terms of the ball power. The ball power is insane now. You have Largo plus Necrophos heal with Shaman Wards drop. So, if you could just plant yourself on objective fights, you're absolute gods. That part's really terrifying here. It's going to be a big damage test for Iron Wing. Like, and this Lycan pick is kind of interesting because Lycan doesn't really like fighting into big, like, heal ball lineups.
Yeah, I mean, first of all, it's not really a 33 hero.
It is, for sure. Lycan?
Oh, okay, sure. It's not a modern 33 hero. It's not the archetype that he has been doing for the last 2 or 3 years.
Okay, I'll give you that, but it's
an old school 30.
Yeah, he's very comfortable on it.
Yes.
He loves the hero, and it will assassinate the supports. Remember, you're playing Lycan against Bane Shadow Shaman.
Well, it will assassinate the supports if they're not in the ball.
Sure, but maybe his idea is I can at least throw the summons at them. There's no carry that clears the summons. The Sven would have actually dealt with that. There's no Sven. The Necro doesn't deal with it. He's going to put a lot of pressure on this Bane Shaman support duo, and if they somehow misposition or crumble, then the fight just breaks open. I think that's what he's going to try and do here. As we look at his win rate, 66% off 6 matches, not bad. As you know, the Centaur Largo are like his 2 big ones, but if you're looking for a backline assassinator, it's either this or the Brewmaster, and he has not one with the Brew, so that's probably why we do not see it come out here. I still like that hero's viable, but his item buildups are terrible right now, so what can you do?
Of course, 33 way back in the day was known more as a micro offlaner, which is why he is a Lycan player. He was known to be a Visage player.
And the Brood.
And the Brood.
I guarantee you we're going to see Brood at some point. Like, people are going to forget about that hero. Is it some mega Brood patch? No. But that hero is still, in a good Brood game, I don't know what you're really doing against it. So would not be surprised to see him bust that out at some point if a team forgets about it.
I do think, though, that while, yes, 33 is comfortable playing it, is his team comfortable, right? Like, isn't it a pretty dramatic change from what your offlaner is usually providing, what you usually are drafting for him?
30 seconds.
In terms of what? Just farm priority?
Scale would be the biggest thing.
Yes,
Farm
it
priority,
doesn't directly scale. The other thing is he's not playing against a right clicker, so your HAL damage reduction isn't doing a lot in this game, which is kind of how you can maybe mitigate some enemy scale and help that carry matchup.
Yeah.
It does have good synergy with Kez. You can wolf bite the chicken.
Yeah.
And
Well,
it's
you
pretty
could also
nasty.
howl in during nighttime, right? Lower
Yes.
the armor and make Kez do a lot more damage. And
So
that 5 to 10 minute mark.
I think they really value that scale component here as Omar, you are done.
Tongue-on-tongue action. They shackle it up, and then they try and lick the Shadow Shaman out of there, but still dies all the time.
And 33 took the kill.
Yeah, I saw that. He gets all the tips. He's getting the bounty runes. Did not get that one. Is actually leaving it as Ari will go pick it up. Okay.
3 runes, first blood, once more. 33 is going to have a fast helm. You can't keep giving it to this man. This is like the last guy you want to give a fast helm to, probably in the world, right?
And an early
no,
punish on GH. Not that he's going to die here, but it is going to be a decent amount of damage.
Look at the block.
Good body block.
Look at the block.
Are they actually going to get this kill?
Look at the block.
GH just can't stop it. Pops a fairy fire. All right, they got more resources out of him. They lose a wolf for it, but well worth it. And now Omar is also like
What
he
has
died.
happened? What?
And then came back to this lane and almost died again. I feel like there's
Divided? What?
this is a total mystery.
They're just getting out executed on these little things so fast.
I also don't
Can't
think
have it
that this
happen.
duo should be looking to do that much until they get level 2. Right? Your combination is being able to have Frog Stomp with Shackles. Holding a hero in Frog Stomp is how you get kills.
They're playing a little too aggressive and getting some bad trades right now. They can heal up, look for level 2, maybe you all in pure. Some potential there. A little difficult with the Tame the Beast counterplay. Very good lane for Ringmaster to play aggressive on. And there's level 2 for him. He's going to strike first. Another inefficient shackle. It's just all over the place in this top lane.
It really is.
Well, we'll get a benefit of the doubt here. See what they can come up with over the long run.
Yeah, lane's going to push in. This lane will also get a lot stronger when they get to level 3. Level 2 Frog Stomp. Shackles holding in hero in that does a lot of damage. And I do think Kez is the right kind of hero that you want to be playing against with this combo. A hero that's actually a bit squishy in lane, sits forward in lane, and you really can punish him.
For sure. You can just drag him into all your damage. Still has a South, still has 1, so a lot of regen for Pure to play with here. See if they can get that level 2-3 combo going online. And you always have that Lorn off Thorn to fall back on, you know? That's the beauty of that pick is he might just carry the game no matter what.
Device used so much mana, he actually doesn't have enough to Frog Stomp anymore.
Man, they are getting
Omar
used.
does not have his innate popped. That's what Iron Wing was looking for there.
The lane is super far up.
Yeah, Pure jumps forward, pretty far forward. Frog Stomp doing some damage there. Still has that salve, double fairy fire. With the salve going off, he secures himself Lotus.
That's all a devised mana. So now you're a little weak on this lane. And the lane's going into Pure, so they weathered the storm. Even still getting aggressive, this could be a kill.
Yeah, look, Divine doesn't have anything to do off of this. With no mana.
This is not a good situation for Nigma.
Yeah.
This is where all these early mistrades are going to end up really biting them in the ass.
33 almost went down in this bottom lane, but he did get to his Helm of Iron Will.
Again, the early gold injection, it's kind of killing your aggressive potential early with the Necro against the Lycan, where you could have punished him. If he has to go jungle from this point, he can. So 33 is not sweating right now. I mean, he is sweating because he's getting low, but he's not sweating because there is his signature move. Walk up the stairs, goodbye. The 33 special. I mean, what can you do? It's too powerful.
It's too good. It's too good.
You're never going to see him again until he's highest net worth probably, and then you'll go, if only we could have done something. If only we could have done something.
Meanwhile, the Hoodwink will try and secure water runes. Top lane, Shadow Shaman goes down again, but if they can get the kill on Pure Fort, it'll all be worth it, but sadly, just out of reach for Devi.
Those fairy fires adding up.
Yeah, they are. And Pure is still getting great CS.
They did get the unicycle. He didn't get the tonic. A little sad for White.
He got the tonic the first time.
Oh, he did? Okay,
so
well,
he had to have used the tonic to keep Kez alive.
Gotcha.
Which explains why they came so close to killing him, but not quite.
I guess you could unicycle the base and TP back with some extra regen, maybe? I don't know. Got to get creative with some of these early Carney classics.
Drops a branch for Pure to consume. That'll help. I mean, Shadow Shaman has to walk back out to lane, and they kill Devi as soon as the Shadow Shaman gets here.
This lane's a disaster. Like, let's be honest.
Yeah.
It should not go this bad. At least the Necro and the Storm are free farming.
Sure.
That
Yeah,
is,
they are.
that's quite nice here.
42 CS from Sumail. I have to imagine at least a couple wolves were in there. And, okay, this is good. I always had this question of like, what happened to blocking out the camps?
We need to see more of
especially
this.
when 33 was doing, you know, ancient stacks on this side of the map. That was just like, you gotta block this.
Oh,
out.
100%. You got to counter his signature move. Can't let him get away with it. You got to make sure that 33 is forced to play the lane as much as possible here. That's where you can look for cheeky kills on him before, or at least while the Reaper comes
Good
online.
defensive lane ward spots Omar. And that means all the supports are stacked on the wrong part of the map right now because it's Lornoff, who tried threaten, but he already got level 6.
Squeezed it in.
Yeah, he must have been just ahead of what they thought he was at. They're going to chase 33 to the ends of the earth, though.
I like this. Get aggressive on the Wolf, who has nothing to fight back with. Don't let him just jungle. Don't let him sit on this lane. Put him in the dumpster, particularly if you're committing supports down here and you're going to sacrifice that frog up top and the lane that was just not going well.
Yeah.
Will be a shield rune for PCM. Quite a nice rune for the 3.8 strength gain Earth Spirit with almost 1200 HP.
Yeah, he's a tanky boy, that's for sure.
Iron Wing looking back top. This frog is level 3. Ugh.
An award behind the tower means
Ew.
they are well set up
You got to get Wisdom
with
Shrine.
that shield rune to get Wisdom Shrine. So, Nigma Galaxy, if they have any inkling of what's going on here, it's probably best to just go for the enemy Wisdom Shrine, but instead, Devi is going to be jumped on 10 seconds before it spawns. Lornoff is cutting over. He sees Pure, who is a bit low, but
That's a shield rune magnetized Earth Spirit. You can't fight this.
no, you especially around a point like Wisdom Shrine, Whitemon's already going to get it before Nigma Galaxy supports even get here. They went through the outpost and came across the map, didn't even get here in time to fight it. Largo is going to TP in here. This is kind of crazy. He's going to drop the Frog Stomp. The supports are going to strike in here from behind, but are they strong enough to be able to take this? Devi's almost dead already. BZM's going to roll and gets a beautiful magnetize. A silence on all of these heroes, and they've already won this fight. It's just a question of how many heroes are Iron Wings going to get off of it. They've already gotten 2, and it looks like Omar is likely to be a 3rd. Successful roll hit, something, they get it.
Great magnetize for BZM. Exactly what you're looking like with that power rune. The Necro's not going to join that fight because he was taking the Wisdom Shrine on the other side of the map. I mean, Sumail's got to get something in that exchange. And without him there for some extra sustain, the low levels on the Largo, you don't have ways to fight the magnetize yet. You get an Arcane Rune. Nice little pickup.
Oh, and Lornoff didn't even try
Interesting, yeah.
to go for that kill on Whitemon, which it looks like he maybe could have, but didn't want to risk it. Understandably, I guess, at this point, because the game has gone a little wrong for Nigma Galaxy.
Definitely feels a little off for them right now. They have a lot more going than game 1, though, and can absolutely recover it. The Frog is behind. That's going to be a rough point of recovery here, as he does not jungle incredibly fast from level 4 at 8.5 minutes. Dear Lord, let's just not look top anymore.
Yeah,
Because there's nothing up there worth looking at.
it's just sadness.
Yeah,
only
it's despair.
sadness.
It's despair. Mode despair for Devi in this offlane right now, which means you got to look towards the Necrophos with Reaper and Storm Spirit with some power runes and make something happen off of those. You got a lot of vision on this bottom lane. Got to make something happen around the ultimate.
Wolf scouting out what could be a kill for Iron Wing.
Nice. Wolves are so annoying for the supports around the map.
GH trying to move, but the Wolf just keeps on getting in front of him. Finally, he does get ahead and get out.
So much map control, though. This is map control being given by a hero who's dewarding small camp right now.
Devi? He's dead again.
No,
Got a catchy lick to maybe give him some reprieve here, but no.
Not like this.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
0-4 with 20 CS. Man's about to get reported in this game. Like, it feels real bad right now.
Here goes Whitemon with the unicycle to catch up to the Shadow Shaman. BZM was diving, and thanks to the Magnetize, it makes the kill on Shadow Shaman really easy, even with his nade proccing. Doesn't matter. Now Lornoff is going to have to use much of his mana to get out and will not be able to protect his tower nor get the power rune, which is an invisibility for BZM, who instantly TPs to the other side of the map, trying to punish Jamel, who could not get the kill on Ari.
That wasn't
Didn't have
close.
enough burst damage. He pops Ghost Shroud, but nowhere to go.
Oh, not
That's
like
going to
this.
delay the Radiance. The one hero you cannot afford to have slowed down right now was this Necro.
Well, Austin, you said it couldn't get worse.
It might be worse.
I think they're not as far behind, but this game feels worse right now. It's kind of hard to explain. Maybe not. I mean, just looking at what happens off lane.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
They're going to lose all 3 of their tier 1s faster this game? What? This can't keep happening.
Happen, man.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Just failed moves, failed laning, putting you in the hole, and then all of a sudden you have to try and make something happen from a deficit, and Iron Wing having none of that today. They're just not giving you good openings, playing very disciplined.
Pure with the early Mage Slayer. This is going to be a very effective Mage Slayer game, that's for sure.
Oh yeah, great item
Double
against
supports.
Under attack.
5 spellcasters here. He's got Wheel here too.
Sips past the roll-in. It's already killed Omar. And they do not have the damage to threaten Whitemon. He's got the tonic sitting in wait, so pretty difficult hero to kill at this point. With raindrops, stick, a tonic, he's kind of like, what, 1,400 effective HP or something?
Basically invincible unless you commit your entire Storm Pool on him.
Yeah. And that's not what you want to hear. Storm Spirit needs these pickoffs to get galvanized stacks. They had 4 kills in game 1. In game 2, they're sitting at 1.
Radiant are scattered.
Trying to attack
Bai
tier
is
2.
scared to show himself on his tier 2. Whitemon is so confident.
Look at him.
He dives past the tier 2 in full daytime vision,
Dire's turret
saying, what are you going to do about it?
What are you going to do about it? You got to TP the Storm here. You got to
Mass
kill this
TP
guy.
heroes. They got to punish this somehow. It's up to Lornoff to get the catch on these heroes. Do they see Pure? They do have actually a little bit of
He's
vision
out of
on
mana.
him, but he's out of it now, and Lornoff runs out of mana. They can't even get a single kill off of this.
What is happening in this game, Austin? I don't understand. Where are the resources? Where are the connections? Can't punish a Kez behind your tier 2 at 12 minutes? With a Storm?
Apparently not. 33 is just... I love this, by the way. You've talked about how mana is a problem for heroes right now. Like, what good mana items are there? Well, Sage's Masks are kind of the same as they've been for a long time, and apparently 33 feels like triple Sage's Mass is the way to go.
He loves it on some of these jungle offlaners. Just very efficient mana. You don't have to fairy clarities. Gets you through the early game. Gets you to your big item. That's all you need. And they are smoking. Once again, objective-based smoke. If you clear heroes out of this area, you're going to get the 14-minute Wisdom Shrine. So this is all about the map control, and you're going to get a kill anyway.
They've got both Magnetize and Hoodwink with the break to deal with Shadow Shaman really effectively. Trying to catch, and do manage to get him at the Reaper's Scythe. Pull him back in,
okay.
got the kill. So, Pure, they don't get the Reaper's Scythe kill, but they get something much greater. An unstoppable kill streak. So 533 gold for
That's
Lornoff. Get him a galvanized stack as well.
Might let you fight this Wisdom Shrine as well. I think if Iron Wing were able to just group up for that, it's a little bit of a tough contest, but now they have to retreat. Absolutely worth it to throw the Reaper there. Barely got him. There was no ability for Whitemon to get down that cliff and box him on the save.
Right.
So just a little too aggressive there from Pure. He gets punished, as you said, big kill to give away, slows down his Deso, a lot of gold, and some breathing room for Nigma Galaxy in the series as Sumail, net worth leader, still having himself a very free Necro game.
Yeah, it's kind of surprising me that he is that, considering that death on the offlane tower, but
Didn't slow him down too much.
yeah, and I guess this hero also, there's no hero on Iron Wings that matches the farm pace of Necro.
Right now, no. He's just going straight Manta. Pretty interesting. Skipping bots? Is that even a faster farm rate? Maybe just wants the faster Dispel against the Magnetize.
Yeah.
Some of the Kez damage. Yeah, it is a good Manta and Necro game for sure.
Also, it helps him push out lanes a little bit.
True. Which is really nice for the supports. I can dig it. You got to get the shard on this hero too, though, just for the farm rate. Shard's way too good at moving around the map.
Look at Divide. That's how you know your game is a real awkward spot, when you just have to sneak your way into the really deep on the enemy side of the map and farm their neutrals. Well, this Hoodwink is very isolated. So that is going to be both a Reaper Scythe kill and a Galvanized stack. Remember, this is a bit of infinite scaling.
Not as good for the Necro anymore. More important for the Storm.
No.
But for sure, you're getting some pickoffs now, getting some map control, things starting to stabilize. That's what you want to see here if you are a Nigma Galaxy fan. Divide can recover in this game, and yeah, his start has been incredibly slow, but he can just play through the other two cores. There's still a lot to be done here, and you have a lot of heal. You're going to have Dispels on multiple cores. You already have Greaves on the Storm. You're going to be able to deal with Magnetize. You just have to be able to keep everybody alive, which is not always that easy if you're split up. If you're together, it becomes a lot easier.
The supports are trying to play to get on Iron Wing's side of the map, knowing that they're farming more efficiently. But Divide taking these camps up here, and GH successfully, like it cost Omar his life, but GH did creep in on the other side to block out the Ancient stack. So that will help slow things down if Iron Wings wanted to play on their own side of the map. But right now, they clearly do not.
Eyeing up this tier 2 with a nice little triple range cube catapult. Deso is flying in for the Kez, so Pure is going to bring back up this time as he tries to take down this tower.
I love that 33 has been using his wolves and creeps away. Oh, what a wheel! Got him on the bushwhack and then whip into wheel combo, locks down Lornoff. The one hero that I think Iron Wings were struggling to threaten at all. But they sneak kill on him.
Just caught off guard. Scouted, caught by Whitemon, got a lot of damage on the tower, and you brought everybody to this part of the map. And that's a Necrophos TP that's not a Boots of Travel TP. So Sumail's kind of stuck up here whenever he goes for a while. You're going to bleed another kill.
Ambushed again. Catchy Lick is not going to save him. They're still going to fight, though. Feeling that, understandably. There's that box save, though. The Reaper Scythe completely countered. They may still get the kill on Pure, as he's going to take out to the damage over time between this Largo and Necrophos just being in the area. You take a lot of damage.
Pure's not respecting how far Sumail is right here. I mean, he is a big boy in this game. Doing a lot of damage just existing.
Trying to threaten Lornoff again. We managed to hit him with the disables, but with Sumail behind him, has enough heals. Now Lornoff tries to take his revenge, goes after Whitemon with the unicycle. Not good enough, but it did force Lornoff to make another jump. BZM didn't have the silence ready to go, though.
33 lingering around here.
He's got a spooky creep to deal with. Prepare to be desecrated. Shot comes in, actually hits the Necrophos, so we still have the innate. That's going to slow down the death, but inevitably does come all the same. Shadow Shaman falls, 33, gets that kill, and gets out.
Loses his creep. Still not the worst exchange overall for Nigma Galaxy. Your Necro survives, gets a bunch more gold. Storm gets a little bit of a return kill. You get some extra injection from the creeps. Okay, there's the Boots of Travel. Things are starting to come together. Those Kez kills counted for a lot. If Pure just gets to stay alive and gets Deso charges, he's going to snowball out of control.
Yeah, and I think as much as Nigma Galaxy is grouped up, Iron Wing is also pretty stacked on heroes. So it's not like they're getting much of an economy trade to their favor for these pickoffs. So things are all good for Nigma Galaxy, who are kind of clawing back the game a bit. Only a 3,000 net worth lead for Iron Wing. That kill score makes it look a whole lot worse than it actually is.
For sure. There was a lot of kills on the lane phase, a lot on this off lane. Like, you have an 0-9 Shaman in this game.
Yeah, the supports have not had a great go of it, particularly Omar.
That's how the Shaman be sometimes.
Yeah, if you don't win your lane and then you're also matched up against a Lycan that you're trying to get sentries to block out his camps. So it means you're playing in parts where if the Lycan sees you, you just die.
As much as GH was annoying on his camps, Iron Wing have de-warded them. 33 was like, you gotta free this up or I'm abandoning this game, so the call was made. Sumail getting scouted by Wolves. He's a really tanky target.
Gotta go for him still.
Oh,
Got him down to about half HP and amp damage. That makes a world of difference.
Okay.
And GH shows up to try and help. We'll just have to TP away.
That's just not a fair rune.
And with the amp damage still going, TP's the other side of the map. Not that Pure needed the help, I think. He looks like he had Devi well in hand, as is Lornoff. Shows up in the bottom lane, trying to get a quick kill on a Whitemon. They do manage to get it, trading with the Shadow Shaman. More galvanized stacks for the Storm Spirit. But Iron Wing also get a lot of these ward kills. 33 has his transformation up in 5 seconds, so he's not too concerned. Shapeshift now off cooldown.
Look at the map, though. Other two lanes instantly shoved by the Earth Spirit and the Kez. So all these lanes are going to go into Nigma Galaxy. This is the little things that add up. Like, yeah, you're trading out some kills, but you lose the bigger ones, and then you lose the lane control. Now you're going to lose vision. This is what grows leads very quickly. That was a big Necrophos death. You could not afford to lose Sumail in this game without that lead snowballing very quickly. And it was all that amp damage. Amp damage has to be like the most broken rune on this hero, at least until Ultra. Like, maybe Arcane Rune kicks in at some point, but the fact that he right clicks for so much and does an insane amount of magic damage, it's just so stupid. You just can't survive this hero rolling in on you with amp damage. So that was a really nice rune usage for BZM. He basically just won 3 lanes of control in the span of a minute, and it's going to break this game open. We're going to see this lead go up probably to like 8 or 9K here in the next minute as these heroes respawn.
And that means Iron Wing can get to their next round of items, which is going to be pretty spooky. BKB for Earth Spirit. I mean, BKBs make you untouchable.
Yes. Very good BKB game, very good Crochet game, very good Nullifier game. That's what you're eyeing here if you're Iron Wing. You eventually get to all that, you're just going to shred these heroes.
Like, they have Fiend's Grip on Nigma Galaxy, but they have no physical damage to back up the disable. They just have a bunch of magic.
You guys got to keep each other alive. Like, that's how this lineup functions. Keep each other alive, wear through some of the spells and ults from Iron Wing, dispel them, and let Necrophos do the work.
One of the best things about Lycan right now, gives you really easy Tormentor. You do not have to commit heroes to take this. Makes it very efficient.
And a nice little Spotlight. Yeah.
Yeah, kind of whatever.
Yeah, not doing a lot here. Get a little extra vision, whatever.
Get rid of the Necrophos Manta illusions.
It's true, countered. King's not going to like that Spotlight on him.
Yeah, I think that might be the first Spotlight that he doesn't love. Got him in the wheel.
I would say something about this kill, but what hasn't been said about them killing the frog this game? We've seen that before. It'll probably happen again, and that's the life he's been relegated to. Still looking for a first item Octarine. So no item on Largo at 21 minutes.
Yeah, this is the build that people are going. But that build looks really bad if you do not have a successful laning phase, that's for sure.
Yes. This is where you would have preferred the Kaya build-up. At least you had something going for you, but this is just a slog right now. Slog for the frog as map is crumbling. And there's that lead, 9K, all off that earlier sequence. Map control, Tormentor. Eyeing up Roshan next. You cannot afford to lose a fight right now on the map if you are Nigma Galaxy. You're going to bleed another objective. You're going to bleed more map control. So they're trying to get something done right now.
Ooh, this Orchid timing could be really dangerous. Both for Sumail and Lornoff, depending on who gets shown. Nice bushwhack. Beauty there that follows up with a whip, puts Lauren off low enough. He's just got to dip out of here. He pops his mech, but Sumail already dead.
So fast. So fast. So ready for it. That's what sets that play up. You're just predicting the move. You're already thinking about what you're going to do. You just instantly pull the trigger, and now you get to clean up the fight. That Necrophos evaporated. Where'd he go?
He got silenced, but that was at the tail end of it. After he had already been stunned by the Raven's Veil, and they did like 1,000 damage in a second.
Pure just annihilated him. He got Ags delivered right before that fight. Just went in, diced him up. Brutal. Well, let's look at Whitemon in the end.
Whitemon trying to get some deep vision down and then rejoin his team. Gets picked off before he can get to them.
This series is just, it's been Iron Wings control the entire time. I don't think we've seen a single aggressive move from Nigma work. They've all been very forced off of worse information. Iron Wing have read them and either just dodged them completely or just set it up and counterplayed it. And now they're going to force the Roshan. Down a hero forcing Roshan. They don't even care. What are you going to do about it? Apparently nothing. It's a rough Aegis to give up.
You know it's bad when you see two cores in the same part of the map farming neutrals.
Oh, yeah.
Like, you really can't get more inefficient than that.
It's going to be a cross-map smoke from Iron Wing. They're done farming. They're done messing around. You have 2 lives on Pure. And if you can get any sort of fight with this Kez in the middle, you're done. They have a Wolf on Lornoff right now, too.
They know that any of these heroes down the bottom right corner of the map, they will not have Storm Spirit. Ari's going to kind of scout them out, spotted the Necro.
No, catch the Shaman.
Shaman pushing in the lane does get killed. TP away is not going to work. Nate stops him. TP out from Sumail before he gets caught.
This is normally where you try and jump mid, get the rebuttal on whoever's lingering here. However, that's the Aegis hero.
Right.
This is a tough go. You could still try it.
Kind of have to, right? At least see if you can take away this Aegis. The box save does go out. Whip into the wheel, and they try and pull him away with a catchy lick, but you can't dispel that hypnotize.
Dead again?
Dies again. Silence on a Divide. They're going to focus him down pretty easily. Pure is yet to give up his Aegis. Blinks in, goes for the extra kill.
There are
33 cloaks.
Are so many disables that they can throw on this Necro. He never even got the mantle. I mean, he got bushwhacked, into whipped, into talon tossed, into wheel, and then you sleep disc dodge it, and then, oh, he's still Raven's Veil stunned into sharpshooter damage and just burst it. Like, I think Sumail's just sitting here looking at his deaths like, well, what am I supposed to do about that?
Yeah, you can't out-execute that.
There's no real hard save. You can lick him, you can sleep him, but it doesn't get him out of the situation. And the clock is kind of ticking. Like, at any point, Iron Wing can just say, well, I'm going to build a nullifier now, and goodbye. And then what do you do, right?
Either the Lycan or the Kez can go for that build-up at any time, while Nigma Galaxy, as starved as they are not going to have a nullifier. Is Lornoff even thinking about it? He's
Not
still
yet.
working on BKB, understandably. After that, because these boxes, they're too dependent on getting a good Reaper Scythe, I feel like. And the only way you're going to get that Reaper Scythe is you either get the initiation on the Ringmaster or you nullify the hero that you're going on to stop the Ringmaster save.
I do think you have ways to find the Ringmaster in the fight. You go on some initial target and kind of look for him at the same time. GH with some information. Gotta find something with this Storm BKB. Probably have to wait out Aegis too, so you have another 2 minutes. You just can't go on pure. There's still tier 1s on the map. I mean, there's a tier 1 mid, there's a tier 1 top, both very high HP. Too much map control to work with. Gem on the Earth Spirit, he's just running around killing all your vision. The clock is ticking here in terms of how you can find that fight. They're gonna smoke Lauren off top. Where are you going with this one, though? Like, what is even... There's no Roche. There's no objective to play for.
I think it's just get out on the map to farm.
I don't... This is your BKB storm timing, though. You have to fight.
Okay.
They're just looking for somebody? I mean, they're just blind looking for a core kill. It's like impossible to land this play.
Krella's done for BZM, so we'll see that interaction. Krella's versus the Necrophos.
Oh, yeah. Very good here. Very nice item pickup for him. He's just so tanky, too. So much HP to work with. All right, they gank the dragon. 250. Hell yeah.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
It's not much, but it's honest work.
Radiant's bottom tower
Do you go high ground with this Aegis expiring? Absolutely can.
Might as well.
There is a world Nigma can linger for this Aegis to expire and then try and jump.
Yeah, I don't know if it's Iron Wing. If you really want to commit too much, you got the heroes back. Don't feel like you need to do much more than that.
No, I don't think you commit here. Too awkward of engagement. You're also very close to the Kez BKB, and then you're very happy with your triple BKB timing, just fully committing to a fight like that. You probably have to like it nullifier too.
Yeah, it's too easy for those backline supports to play that team fight. Really big initiation if they can get it. Whitemon is here with a save potentially. Pops the box and the BKB both getting used. They do have the Yules into the whip, but BKB goes off from Lornoff. Backlines, Divine Llama, who thought he had to save Lornoff, gets caught in the wheel. Now maybe he's going to be the one to die. What a hit there from the Kez. 3 different heroes with that slash. They kill the Largo. The Shadow Shaman got dangerously low. Is he going to be found here, hiding in the trees? Good hiding spot.
Wow, okay. He actually survives. Oh, no.
Oh, no!
Not like this.
That courier spots him. He gets the blink away. He's okay. I thought you cursed him for a second there.
Why did I curse him? You're the one cursing him.
What? You said he got away. You spoke too soon. But he did indeed get away.
Yeah, I didn't curse him. You're welcome. That Lycan just running in the middle of everybody. You howl, and then Kez just slices you. You don't have the armor for it yet. There's no armor on this Nigma Galaxy lineup right now. It's all dispels and trying to get the BKBs.
scanning.
And the Kez or the Largo is so debilitated.
Yeah, that's an armor that builds up over time, too. So if the fight starts in a fast way, you're not really getting much armor out of him.
Got to find a way to get over that critical threshold and just survive the initial damage, take a long fight. That's where your lineup can shine. The lead continues to grow. 20K now.
Time and time again, we see these supports. They're either dying on the map or they're running into one threat and having to Ghost Scepter TP out.
It's only going to work for so long in this one.
Ooh, BZM maybe still going to add that courier. That'll complete the Lotus Orb for Divide.
Very solid game on this Earth Spirit. 8-0-13. Perfection here. There's another smoke. Looking for the fight. They have that nullifier, as you said, so a lot more confident to just force a really aggressive go, and it's
Blink
on the
Bushwhack
frog.
from Ari to start the initiation. Divide's already dead, and Iron Wings will swarm the tier 3 and almost kill it before anybody of Nigma Galaxy get here.
Can you take a fight without the Largo? It feels real tough.
Lornoff just trying to clear out the creeps, but there's no creeps to clear out. It's just a Lycan.
Yo, chill. What?
Bane almost dead already, but diving so deep in the Reaper's sight, it actually successfully lands. Whitemon couldn't get there for the box because they dove so deep.
What was that?
Extreme punishment now. Opportunity here for Nigma Galaxy. All they can really do, though, they have to clear out these creeps, these Lycan creeps, because otherwise they were going to take that barracks. In fact, they're still trying to get it. Somebody stop these things. They don't have physical damage to stop them. Oh my god.
Oh.
They almost lose their melee barracks that way.
To be fair, that rack should be dead.
I mean, yeah.
What is this dive, right? The most unnecessary dive of all time. It's just a guaranteed laying you back out. But somehow, you put your Kez in such a rough position that even Whitemon with Blink cannot bail you out of the Reaper. Pure found a way.
Life finds a way.
That's one of those plays, like, you can look and be like, why didn't I get boxed? It's like, brother, come on. Like, what? At some point, you got to respect your 5's positioning, right? Like, you can't sacrifice where he's going to go so bad that he gets jumped by Storm in the first place or something.
Yeah, brother, this is TI.
Exactly.
This isn't a pub.
Well, maybe he doesn't know that.
No, I think Pure treats every pro game like a pub.
Maybe he treats
It's part of why
every
he's so dangerous.
pub game like TI.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Oh, there's scary.
Well, that's some breathing room for Nigma. They get to save their racks. It's going to regen up. You get to fight for this next Roshan, as long as you don't bleed some kills here.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Smoke rolling in. BZM puts himself on the high ground and gets some vision, and they spot Omar. Will not be saved. And will experience his 13th death.
That's a lot.
Game number 2.
That's a lot. Yeah, it's going to be Roshan here.
That's what, over 20 deaths in the series?
Yeah, if you picked him for some fantasy with that death, Hogan is not doing too well right now.
BKB from Samael going after Whitemon here. Doesn't have an easy way out of this one. Catchy Lick will pull him a bit of distance. They get up to the high ground, which Iron Wings does not chase after. And meanwhile, Lornoff, again, they see Whitemon. They want to kill Whitemon. It's the only way that their Reaper's Scythe can maybe go off. But
Have to deal with summons.
not have the damage threats.
And just straight into the pit. You don't have Lycan OT. You don't have Magnetize. Is that enough of an opening? I think.
Yeah,
should
Nigma
be.
has all their heroes because Omar bought back.
They just don't have the Storm BKB, so Lornoff's very susceptible. If he goes in, he's going to need a bailout.
I love this setup. They have the Lycan. The Lycan makes the Roshan roar, and the entire team is moving, I guess, to the other side of the map to prepare for Roshan switching over.
They're also waiting for their ults, right? They don't really want to fight right now.
Sure.
They're happy just waiting this out. They're going to have another Lycan ult, another Magnetize. Roche is going to switch to their side with their outposts. No buybacks or like boots of travel Necro to worry about. Very smart play from Iron Wing. And it's going to dodge another smoke from Nigma. What is their smoke land rate in this series?
I think it's
gotta
0%, really.
It might be 0. Yeah, they ganked that one Helm Creep in game 1.
They did.
So we'll give them like a quarter of a point for that.
Dire's mid tower is
Shackle the Wolf.
The wave is still going to die. They couldn't even push the wave out. And back to Roshan. Aurora goes off, but Nigma Galaxy is really not in a position to contest.
No way to contest it. You just have to take the high ground fight. Trying to use buybacks or bring the Kez in super deep. Abuse your sustain. It is a winnable fight. I mean, you have Storm jumping from Fountain. You have 2 sustain cores on the high ground, and you can guarantee some protection for your supports. That is the best setup for Nigma. Pure gonna try and fix the map. Get back to the team. There's another amp damage rune. Oh boy. That's a juicy one right there.
Lycan is going to go Ag, so if the game actually goes on long enough, we might actually see that interaction with the Kez.
It's a great Ags bite target.
What's scarier than a wolf? A wolf with a katana.
2 wolves.
Inside of Iron Wings are 2 wolves. Both are going to dive past the tier 3.
One wolf wants to win. The other wolf wants to dive Fountain.
Man, he's getting luxury. Swift Blink, Kez, almost level 25.
He is kitted.
Smail's just trying to get to his Shivas, so he has some defense when the
Got
Kez
there.
hits him, which he did get there. Now is going hard.
Got the pendulum too.
Oh, that helps a lot.
Yeah, pretty much the most efficient neutral item on this hero. Not always the best for the game, but that's exactly what this hero wants.
I mean, isn't that the best tier 4 neutral item for like 50% of the hero base?
I don't know. Conjure's Catalyst is pretty dumb.
Well, that's the other 50%.
Oh, okay. Well, then, yeah.
That's all you need.
You're just trying to get Pendulum or Catalyst?
Pretty much, yeah.
I guess that's fair. I mean, what else are you even really looking for?
Apparently, the Claw. Pure and Ari both took Metamorphic Mandible, which I feel like that could be broken if you actually use it.
There's the bite. The wolf chicken.
Blink Bushwhack leading on to Samael. Samael active in the BKB. Omar's already dead. Samael is getting opportunity to do a lot of damage to all these heroes. He had a Reaper Sight, but he does go beat Whitemon for it. But that Kez is dicing him up right now. Nullifier going to be placed on it. Samael can't stay alive. Pure just does too much in this Lycan form. Threatening to buy. Lornoff will manage to pick up a kill, though. He's going to get another Galvanized stack off of this one, and a lot of gold. That was a godlike streak. Pure's getting low. His shapeshift is gone. Can they finish off this Aegis somewhere inside their base? It would be oh so sweet if they could. They got him. Now with the buyback of Samael, they're committing to kill him a second time. Does have a Swift Blink. They managed to stop that one immediately with the Shivas, trying to burst him down. BKB goes off, see if he can blink himself away.
Got nothing.
Can't get out.
They defended and didn't lose a single building?
It cost him some serious buybacks.
Yeah, for sure.
It did require Iron Wings to dive into the fountain area again, but Nigma Galaxy will keep the game going.
I will say this has not been the most disciplined closeout
No.
we've seen. That was a scary amount of burst damage coming out from the wolf chicken. That was disgusting.
That was a lot.
With that extra Echo Slash attack, it really just pounds the damage in. But they're giving a lot to this Storm. This Storm is level 25 now. With Shard, with Catalyst, with Parasma.
And he doesn't have BKB, though. That is a shame.
What? He's just dead to... What?
Too much. Too much disable. Samael's going to have to carry through this one, trying to protect his supports where they can, but it's too easy for 33 to dice him off. He bombs BKB, Nullifier. Goes GH, Reaper Sight being used, and puts down 33. So another big killing spree that goes the way of Nigma Galaxy. Maybe they're trading, not numbers-wise better, but these kills are worth so much more.
Oh, for sure.
Nigma Galaxy in both an experience and killing spree gold.
So many levels for heroes that needed it.
Yeah, they almost have Samael. He's going to get to his 25 probably.
I didn't think either of these scores were going to hit 25, and now all of a sudden you might get both. But he's going in.
Deep grip on BZM after the BKB. They're trying to stop GH, and they finally do, but BZM has already taken a heap of damage. His BKB is now down. If there was a Reaper's Sight, BZM would be dead, but they're going to struggle to finish him off here. Bushwhack attempted another good play. Divine gets in front of him yet again. Echo Stop trying to slow down these heroes. Samael's committed, and he gets the kill. That's going to help. He needs that extra regen. He BKB TP's out while Pure chases after Devi. Around the trees he goes. Devi hoping he can stay alive long enough for somebody to help him out, but there's nobody nearby. He's just gonna have to run his way out of this one. That's not likely. Kez, infinite chase potential. Actually, Omar tried to save him. That just means he's gonna die alongside Devi Lama. Not the best finishing touch to this fight for Nigma Galaxy.
Yeah, what's a 16th death, you know?
That's true.
You got 25 on the Necro. Some more big kills going their way. Can they manage to somehow turn the corner on this game? It's kind of an interesting situation where, in theory, you can kind of scale this Storm into a position where he just kills everybody. I mean, you're a really long way away from it. I'm not saying we're close to that pivot point, but we're starting to see the sustain build up. If you can get the Largoags and the Necrophos Heart plus Axe,
to kind of stop the burst potential, let the Death Pulse cooldown talent go to work. Storm Spirit is racking up single target damage. Like, he's not going for Aghanim Scepter.
Somebody has to kill people in this game.
I guess so, yeah. Because he's thinking about, you know, Moon Shard. for that last slot that he has where the Lotuses are sitting.
This doesn't strike me as a Storm Axe team. I don't think you're going to get a lot of clump pulls. The fights are really split. You have a bird wolf on one side, you have another wolf on the other. Everyone's hasted. They're all split up. The Earth Spirit's rolling around. Like, who are you AoE pulling in this game?
Sure.
I think you just need to hyper-focus as much DPS as you can squeeze out of the storm. Make
The
sure
better
you kill
attack
everybody.
speed you have, the faster you can utilize this 25 talent, right?
sure.
The overload is buffed up, so you want to get all these overload charges out as quick as possible.
Some signs of life in a game that probably could have been over if Iron Wing had been a little more disciplined on that high ground. They got a little too ahead of themselves. Still a lot of scale of their own, though. I mean, they still can look for the Earth Spirit 25 talent. They can potentially get an Ags and just kick people.
Yeah, I think that's part of the arithmetic of why they were so lax with ending this game is, okay, we can't really throw this game because they probably think they still outscale Nigma Galaxy.
I think that's true to a certain point. I do think this game can get weird because of this late game sustain. Like, the Largo is just so far behind, we might never see that. However, if that were not the case, I don't think you should feel too comfortable in this late game.
Okay.
I think Lycan, he struggles in the ultra late, no matter how farmed you are.
Scotty almost done for Pure. Yeah, where do you go with the Lycan from here? Upgrade
Not a
your
lot.
Blink, and then what?
You can get a you trade out. You can trade out one of the slots for Hex.
Okay.
Bring more disable. I don't think you really go refresher. You could get an AC in this game. Their lineup does like an AC. There's some more armor differential. Kind of help punch through here. You can go Abyssal if you want to just stun this Storm in his BKB. It's pretty annoying. Got some options. They're not great, but they're there.
Nigma Galaxy trying to make a smoke work for them here. Pick and try and command. Another box going off, and Lornoff is going to have to give up. Running low on mana, running low on BKB. BZM with the 25 talent is a menace.
Oh, he's going
Rolling in with this self-magnetize. Keeping the magnetize on these heroes all the way back to the fountain, but they're not going to lit Divine Llama. Get that back to the fountain. He just gets chased down with a double blink in from both the Lycan and Lornoff.
See ya.
Got bursted down. That was without the Scotty there on the Kez. He gets it now.
He got absolutely massacred by the double wolf.
Look how fast that damage comes in. Another great bushwhack. Ari's making this Blink Dagger look sick, by the way. Buyback from Lornoff, trying to do what they can. Pure's already done so much damage, pushing these heroes back into the fountain. And that's where Samael wants to be. Oh, the wheel. That might have just bailed them out, though. They're going to get Pure out of here. Just as Samael was ready to go with the Reaper Sight, they may still have an opportunity. Grappling Claw gets the low ground. They go and get the Hoodwink.
I think actually not going to get Pure here. That's disgusting.
He's out.
Yeah, gripped. The Bane gripped him from his fountain.
Yep.
And he got out of there.
Yep.
At 33, insta TP. He knifeballed out. Like, okay, this fight looks done. I'm out of here. I've seen this before. Third time is not the charm, guys.
And they have still not gotten a building. They've taken so many team fights inside of Nigma Galaxy's base.
They just refused
Not
to
a
hit.
single time do they hit the buildings.
They got a lot of buybacks there, though.
Yes.
Which, you know, buybacks will end this game. You now have 3 on a 7-minute cooldown.
I mean, Iron Wing are not going for a war of attrition. They're going out for a knockout punch, where you run out of buybacks and we win one team fight and you're gone.
Oh, there's also Banner in the pit. This is actually... Okay, this is stupid. I'm sorry. Like, what? Why are we diving Fountain 3 times without taking a single building and leaving Banner in the base? Like, they hate sieging that much? There's just some team called, we will never siege the high ground. We will only fight you. We don't even like the Banner. Now they're going to take the Banner.
Whitemon reclaims it.
Like, yeah, that could have been useful, you know? Maybe that's why they went, like, we don't have a Banner, guys.
It's
We
so
gotta
weird
defend it.
because I feel like 33 is
Discipline?
joining Pure in the craziness.
Yeah,
you know?
he's getting sucked
like
in.
I would expect Pure to die in the fountain while 33 is Mega Seal, right? That's what I think of when it comes to Iron Wings. But
Are scanning.
despite being a Lycan, he's not touching the buildings. He is joining in on these kills.
Well, he's also scouting them with a wolf right
And
now.
he's getting so much information. Lornoff zips into the pit, trying to get some info. Not really spotting much. Here comes the BZM Earth Spirit.
rolls in, hits the magnetize, and they are running. Divine in some trouble. 33 focusing him down with a nullifier. They try and heal up, but it's just not good enough. The physical damage is overwhelming them. Samael, he's trying to do damage back to them right now, but the single target focus is just too damn good. Lornoff is putting out damage. He's the only one, though. Last one left alive. One final zip out to get away. It's him and a buyback from Samael. That's all they've got left, and Lornoff is out of mana. He's got one more zip to make. Got hit by the silence, though, and down he goes. A dieback for Lornoff. All the heroes are gone. No more buybacks are left. For Nigma Galaxy, it is Samael against the world.
And now they'll take some buildings, because now is the time. When you won the game, now you can take some buildings, as that damage is overwhelming. They just ran into them. Straight into the brick wall that's all his healing. No cares. Yeah. Just a disgusting amount of physical DPS coming out from the Lycan. Kez, the Earth Spirit, is the damage leader against the Necro. With the magnetized Crochet going in, Samael just gets melted. Too many answers in the late game. And there's the banner. The long-awaited banner. We did it.
And they're going to do a little fountain farming to kill Samael. How many heroes are going to die to make this happen?
This is just disrespectful.
Are they even going to get him? Reaper Sight. There's the box save, though.
Oh, I mean, Whitemon eventually got to Ag, so...
Mission failed. Didn't kill Samael.
Back to the buildings.
Nullifier Bloodthorn on Samael. Needs some help. Kenji Lick helps him out. BKB turn around. They're dying. They're dying. They got to get out of here. Iron Wings, they're losing this fight right now. They're going to be caught in the action, trying to retreat. Pure has one last hit, chasing him down, and he falls. Necrophos Samael chase him down all the way. They got Whitemon as well. Iron Wings.
What is happening in this game?
If they lose this game, it will go down as one of the greatest throws in TI history, no doubt. This has been entirely unnecessary, but I'm sure fun as hell.
I don't think they can really lose.
I don't think so either.
I've seen teams lose from better positions, so I guess technically they can. You can always lose a Dota game. We've all been there, right? 98-2, 2%. That's better than 1%.
That is accurate. Yes.
Very strange. I guess they're just in mode, mode disrespect. Like, we don't want to win. We want to absolutely annihilate your morale. And hey, it's TI, so I kind of respect that.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's working too well here.
Well, I would imagine they're having fun. And I feel like one of the biggest things that comes to TI is loosening up a little bit, not letting the pressure and stress get to you as much.
There's truth in that. There's also truth in figuring out your form early and building confidence behind that form.
Yeah. And they will have a series
fun
to play later today. So
exactly. I think winning is always the most fun thing in Dota 2. People always have this, let's just have fun, guys. You know what's fun? Winning the game. That's pretty fun.
It is pretty miserable to lose this game, that is for sure. Pick off on Whitemon.
That's an
Bane in some trouble. 33 chasing him down, not letting him get off a good Fiend's Grip in this position. While the Kez is still dead, 33 has to carry the load. Lornoff being gifted Lotuses to work with. He'll make it out.
There's just no way to contest these objectives without buybacks.
And now this is the combo. You get late game Earth Spirit like this. Self-magnetize plus Bloodstone. You roll in.
Yeah, pretty disgusting.
How do you kill this guy if he's doing so much damage with the self-magnetize and an activated Bloodstone?
Yeah, he's got 5,000 HP.
Yeah, you're not bursting him. He's healing up the entire time, so his effective HP goes through the roof.
That is why we're going to see this hero. I think 6-slotted Earth Spirit is in the top 5 scariest early game heroes in the game. There's just very few things you can do against him, and there's a lot he can do against you.
And Krella's only gives him more tools late game.
Definitely a nice option for the hero. You can go Krella's, you can go Refresher, you can go the Ags with the Stone Displacement to break up a ball. You can go Hex, you can go Shivas into bigger AO. You could do so many things on this hero, and all these items are really good right now. Given Aegis to Pure, they'll say, you know what, if you want to go in the fountain, 2 lives to do it with.
Dire's middle tower
Do you
is
think
under
Iron
attack.
Wing all put Cruel for their fantasy, which is the fountain kill fantasy
maybe.
bonus? Like they're just trying to get fountain kills so they all get extra points.
I think if you're playing the TI and your main priority is your fantasy as a player,
Tower has fallen.
so that you can get a purple item, your incentives are very misaligned. That's all I'm going to say. I think you need to rethink what our priority as a squad is, you know?
Wow. Can we pull up the fantasy tab?
Do we have it?
Because
Does it work?
33 is at 12,000 fantasy points.
What does that even mean? What?
Our poor Spectre, I'm sorry, Spectre, they don't have it bound. They're like, I'm never going to pull this up in official TI broadcast.
Okay, that's pretty good. But I wonder what that's based on, because that's not really what you're getting out of your fantasy roster.
No, I don't know what fantasy points mean anymore.
I think it's the old system that's just,
Yes. I think so too.
I mean, he has 12, 2, and 25, so that's got to be some good points.
He's the highest net worth, 40K.
It probably just looks at this wolf and goes like, I don't know what happened in this game, but this guy did some work.
This is not normal. And he can still buy an Ag Synth. Get yet another damage item.
True.
Radiant's courier has been
I don't know what that is.
Okay.
Kill the courier, then smoke. And here it comes.
Oh, he's got
Is it a
Daedalus.
chicken? Is it a wolf? It's a wolf chicken. And it's going right
Get
after
the
Samael.
hell out.
Samael instantly, BKB, Divide, in some trouble. Pops a BKB of his own, trying to get back to the fountain. They have a nightmare save. The wheel inside of the fountain will grab a bunch of heroes, but none of them dead just yet. Lornoff trying to stop these heroes from hitting the fountain, or hitting the throne right now as the clip goes off. Got a hex on him, and he's dead. He does have a buyback, though. He's going to come back into play, try and join Samael. Samael who gets bursted down. Good lord. They killed him nice and quick. Now they go back to the Ancient. 33 is munching on it. Lornoff is looking for kills still, but the Ancient is going to fall. The same as somebody desperately trying to stop 33. 33 going for it. Almost gets it. Ari, 1, 2, 3 hits. Can he get another one to finish it off? He does. Ari will end the game in fashion. A support hoodwink crossbows his way to victory.
Well, that is one way to end a game that you probably could have won 30 minutes ago. At some point, 33 said, you know what, I'm going to hit the throne, win or lose. I'm done chasing heroes. Yeah, see, he's done with that game. Well, what are we doing, guys? What are we doing? We forgot how to play a high ground siege or what? Pierre's just having the time of his life. He doesn't care about building.
Yeah, he was like, that was a badass game.
Yeah, it's like, damn, you see me in that fountain? See me in that fountain, Captain? I was doing work. I mean, you bite me, I'm not going to hit a building with a bite. I'm going to go swing.
That's how he's holding up his hands. Like, what do you mean?
What do you want me to do?
Of course I'm going to go fountain.
What do you want me to do? I'm pure. I'm pure carry. You bit me. What do you want me to do?
Pure cinema. That's what that was.
That was an entertaining finish.
It was.
For how one-sided that game was. We saw some signs of life from Nigma Galaxy, but that is a rough series to start out on. Let's be real. They got decimated twice.
Why does it feel like they're arguing right now?
It's like they lost that game. I'm telling you, because there's definitely 3 people on that team, including Moonmander for sure, that disagree with what just happened in the last 30 minutes.
Yeah.
You won that game, but you did not win that game in the way you're supposed to win.
Well, no matter who won that game, it definitely was Nigma Galaxy who lost that game.
Yes, they lost that game. That's for sure.
Rough series for them. I mean, it could have kind of been 2 30-minute stomps back to back. How much of this was Iron Wing being a first place kind of team, and how much of this was Nigma Galaxy bringing some poor form to their opening series of TI?
I think Iron Wing looked like they're recovering a bit of their peak form.
Okay, agreed.
It did not feel 100% destructive, though. I still want to see them against another one of the top contenders. To me, this was more Enigma just out of sorts.
I mean, if you only judge the first 30 minutes of the game.
I just did not like what the Enigma support duo did in either of these games. And that's not me not liking their support duo. We've seen some crazy good games from them this year. Where was it in this series? I can't point to a single point in either of these first 50 minutes where I was like, that was a solid laning play or move or smoke gank or rune contest or anything from this support duo. And if that, again, I think the support duo for the squad is so vital to this team that you just can't have that happen. Like, there has to be more of a concrete game plan there. I think the Storm pick's very powerful in this game. We saw like some of what it was doing in the late game, but you're just so far behind. It's just impossible to play the fights. It's just too many deaths, too many laning mistakes. It's adding up. You don't get rotations. Divide didn't even get to play this game. Like, what the hell happened in that offense?
Samael, he sees it coming. He knows what's coming his way.
I think
by God, he managed to hold.
I think Samael probably had the most stable series of anyone.
Yes, I agree.
And there's just, again, there's no fight for him to have. Like, what are you supposed to do to stabilize this, right? It's almost impossible.
Hey, too many of these fights, he gets focused down easily. There's no counterplay that he could possibly do.
The team has to set it up better for him. So that's where my discussion would be if I'm Nigma Galaxy. I'm looking at the 3, the 4, the 5. Yo, guys, what are we doing in the first 10 minutes here? How do we get more of our off lane? How do we give Defy a better game? How do we snowball these lanes a little bit harder, play them better? We need to wake the hell up. This is TI. You cannot go in these off lanes and have what happened in the first 2 minutes happen. It counts for so much against these top tier teams. So that's where my discussion would be if I'm Nigma Galaxy. I wouldn't look too much past that. Wouldn't even really think about the draft too much unless the drafting helps you do those things.
Okay.
And that's what I'm thinking about next series. And Iron Wing, I mean, they're flowing in this series. So they're going to be in that series later today against the winner of the other one. And I think this will be a fun team to watch if they can continue to find some form. Because honestly, I think if you look at this TI overall, there's a lot of teams that can be in that top 3 easily. I'd say there's probably 8 to 10 teams that I could easily see in the top 3.
8 to 10?
Yeah, I'm not saying win the whole thing, but in the top 3, like they can make a run.
Yeah, I would have been down with it if you had said 6 to 8.
Okay, well, we'll settle on 8.
Okay, that's fine. I'll accept that. List them.
List the all 8?
Yeah.
Vision, Yandex,
Liquid,
Boom Boys,
Iron Wing,
Liquid,
Boom Boys,
Iron Wing, Falcons.
Falcons.
You said Spirit?
Spirit.
LGD, because Thompson. Count it. I don't see you putting the finger down.
That's like half a finger.
I don't see you putting the finger down.
You're at 7.5 teams right
Vici
now.
Gaming. And OG.
You are stretching
Come
to
on,
get
man.
to 8. You are stretching.
Come on, man.
I'll give you 8, though. I'll give you 8. I'll give you half a point for LGD. I'll give you half a point for
Aurora.
Vici Gaming.
Aurora can be a top 3.
You don't believe in Aurora.
What? That doesn't mean I don't think they can be a top 3. They absolutely can. They've won events this year. I believe in KP. I believe in Nightfall.
Okay.
The signature move.
All right, well, we'll see. It's TI. Many of these teams can come into the tournament with different form. Hopefully, some of these teams can change their form after day 1, because that was a rough start for Nigma Galaxy. It looks good for Iron Wings, though. We are going to go to a break before our next matchup, which is Liquid versus Vici Gaming.
Ooh.
That's right. It's a spicy one. So we'll see you for that series coming up next. Welcome back to the B Stream. We have our second series of the day. It is going to be Team Liquid versus Vici Gaming. An interesting matchup because both of these teams have, I think, high ceilings, but quite low floors that they have demonstrated so far this year.
Yeah, these are the skyscrapers of the competition. You know, you can end up on the basement, you can end up on the penthouse, and anything in between. It's the whole Empire State Building right there. So you just got to hope you're the team in the penthouse today, and at this tournament in particular, because we have seen some low lows.
Well, Liquid have had many lows, but they peaked just before TI.
They're peaking right now, some might say. Liquid would say.
We'll still have to see that as proven, because it has been a week and a half, maybe only a week since their tournament win.
You can't unpeak in a week. Is that even possible?
Well, how good was that peak in the first place when that tournament didn't have Team Vision and Team Yandex? But yes, should be more than enough for them to be able to beat Vici Gaming. But how much better did Vici Gaming get in their scrims going into TI?
It's a big question. It's unknown. However, I do think this team is really smart. They have very intelligent players, very humble players, very hardworking players, and they're all kind of on the same page. And that's very powerful when you get to these big events. Having the unity, have some players you believe in. I think they all believe in each other. They have some star players. I'm always looking at JinQ, always looking at XM. I think those two in particular stand out to me. I know what Faith Beyond's going to do. I know what Y is going to do. I know what Shiro can do in terms of the consistency that they bring. But to me, it's really the pop-off has to come from those two in JinQ and XM.
Okay.
I think that's where a lot of the hero pool versatility for JinQ comes into play, and the hero pool annoyance of XM comes into play. And if you can combine that and utilize it really well, you can cause teams a lot of issues. Hopefully we get to see it in this series. The opener is very interesting with regards to that, specifically because Lina for Liquid is a hero that I don't think XM has a lot of great responses to. He's not a player who likes to play the lane from a disadvantageous matchup and just kind of get out of it and be like, I got out of it. You know, he's not a Mauler, he's not a BZM. He wants to play the turret heroes, play the lane dominators, have a good matchup for his signature ODs, Vipers, Snipers. Lina's a hard hero to pick those into. So I think it's kind of a smart opening from Liquid. They can flex this hero too. I bet Mickey will play it if it comes to it. And you kind of put XM's hero pool in a weird place. This is also a hero that I know XM would love to play. So you're kind of taking it away from him. There's a lot of value to this first pick Lina in this particular matchup, I think. I kind of like it. And I'm a big Lina fan. I think this hero's just busted. Straight busted. I think it's been busted for a while. Everyone's sleeping on it. You know, they're in the basement. They're not in the penthouse. They're just sleeping on this hero. Lina is a penthouse hero.
She's a
demands
queen.
She's a queen,
life
Austin.
of luxury.
That's right.
Okay, all right.
If you give her the time, she'll give you some rings, perhaps at an international. So,
okay. Usually it's supposed to be the other way around. You're supposed to give her the ring.
maybe everybody gets rings.
Okay.
That's just how it works in the penthouse.
You
Penthouse
give her a
living.
ring, she gives you a ring back. Got to put a ring on it in order to succeed. A Tusk pickup
Interesting.
for Vici Gaming. One of the supports that is still favored in the meta, but is outside of the S tier. And may even be outside of the A tier.
No, this hero can never be outside A tier. His kit is way too good. His kit can never be bad. I refuse to believe this hero is ever unplayable. I refuse to believe he's ever even that bad. It's just, he's not a lane dominator. So people want to win lanes, yeah, that's great. But when you're at TI, TI is not really about winning lanes. TI is about winning team fights. And that is where Tusk always shines. Great save, great BKB piercing disables, great lockdown around the ramps and the objectives. Like, that's where he really shines. You get these ice shards on the ramp. You just close out the fight. It's like a mini clockwork effect. It's just brutal to play and do. So I kind of like this from Vici. They're proposing a lot of scaling teamfight presence right now, and that's kind of what you want at the International. There's the clock. This is going to be Liquid's Vision skirmish heavy style. That's what we're seeing right now. They could pivot. This is a style that's worked for them, predominantly with the Mirana. I haven't seen this work as well without that Mirana. So I'm kind of wondering, what does Tofu want to play here if this is a boxy clockwork, which I feel like it is 90% of the time. The Mirana works super well for them because it gives you that map mobility, the guaranteed pickoff, and the farming 5 that I think has worked for them. There is a farming 5, which I kind of like. I don't really like it against what Vici have right now. I don't really like it with Lina. I think freezing Lina is it's like, yeah, I think it backfires more often than it
I
helps
mean, I
her.
almost feel like in pro games, Cold Embrace is a laning ability, and
Yeah,
then
sure.
pretty much that's kind of it.
But I don't like Wyvern with Lina in general because I think they are both heroes that need a lot of other heroes to go in and set stuff up for them.
Okay.
I will say the synergy between the two can be nice in terms of this was a combo OG played at TI8. They played it multiple times, and they played it on the main stage. And you might say, well, how do you know they did that, Austin? Because they played it against me. I was there. I was in that game, and it owned us. Because you get Frozen and you get Wyvern ulted, and then Lina's one of the few ranged heroes with an AoE stun that can combo off of it.
Yep.
Used to be a little more reliable then, but it's still pretty good now. And
Yeah, that is the
that
problem
can be
with Winter
nasty.
Wyvern in the modern era is that it has that Winter's Curse has been nerfed and nerfed and nerfed and nerfed and nerfed.
It's not the same it used to be, so I don't like these heroes as much as I used to. They still have some good things going for it, but you really need frontliners if you're Liquid. You need 2 more heroes that go in for sure, and that likely means it's forcing the Lina to mid. I guess you could get like Ember or something for Nisha, but I think it's going to be the Lina mid, and then you're going to get some Mickey like Monkey King or... What else is he? A Tiny? Tiny would be really nice. That's a hero you really have to think about here if you're Vici, actually. That seems really scary.
Well, we did hear from Life the fact that Team Liquid for much of the year has been chasing the meta, and now they are trying to do their own thing, their own style, maybe even be the ones to lead the meta in the next direction. And I will say that an opening Lina pick and a Winter Wyvern, it's definitely not what everybody else is playing.
That's what I would be playing. I don't know if I like that, but this is the XM Viper threat. You already have the Lina though, so are you too worried about it? I don't know.
Is there any chance that Vici Gaming thinks that it's a Lina carry? Like, has
they're
Lina
considering
carry
it.
been run more than Lina mid? Lately,
No,
right?
it's predominantly mid, but you always have to think about the carry. It's very viable. You don't want to give a free carry Lina game. Fits that turret archetype. I think they're just going to throw the Lina mid. I mean, I would just take Tiny here from Liquid. I don't really care if they like counter pick me with this Viper or whatever. I think it's just so good for your lineup.
Other carries that they've been running, there's another AoE stunner, Sven. Talked about that last game. They're going to go for Ace's hero first, and it's an Underlord, not terribly surprising.
Pretty good Underlord game for the pit. Very obnoxious against both the Tusk Snowball save, the Earth Spirit going in. It's a pipe buyer, which is super good against what Vici have. It's a Lotus Orb buyer, super good.
I love countering Tusk with Pit. Like, he goes for the snowball save.
Nasty.
He either gets stuck in the pit or you pit where the snowball is going to be. Now both those heroes are just clumped up, not able to instantly get away.
Very good hero with the Wyvern, too, because you embrace the Underlord and it resets his cooldowns, and he doesn't care if he's just sitting there with Atrophy or under Firestorm Pit. Like, you want to sit there with me? Be my guess.
Sure.
So I kind of like it here. The downside is it's not really an initiator. It's not a hero that goes in first, especially the way Ace plays it. So again, what is this hero that's going in? Now you're going to give 2 more bans to Vici to target Mickey's hero, and that's the Tiny gone. That's why I would have wanted to take the Tiny there. I don't know what's really going to be left. If they ban Tiny Sven, and I don't even know if you want Sven here. Sven's a little more dangerous to me than the Tiny.
What about Monkey King?
I think the Monkey's even more dangerous. You're playing Monkey into Viper Wind Ranger, potential cores.
Yeah.
Like, I just don't see it. I mean, Mickey might do it, but I would have taken Tiny there for this reason. We'll see what they come up with. If they have considerable carry options, then this is totally fine. If they run out of options, it's going to be a little sad. You have to ban the Rubik here for that Firestorm steal for sure.
Can we be clear about where Vici Gaming are putting their heroes right now?
No, we can't.
Okay, where do you think it is? It's supposed to be Viper offlane, Tusk 4, mid Earth Spirit, and maybe carry Wind Ranger, right?
That is what we're looking at.
That would be what is expected from what we've seen.
But I also think it is extremely likely it's just Earth Spirit mid into sacked lane with a Viper Tusk duel in the off.
Yeah, that's what I said. Earth Spirit mid, Viper offlane, 4 position Tusk.
Yes. They can also do Viper mid, which makes it really awkward.
Earth Spirit what?
Just an off lane? Like, I'm sure Bach would play it, but I think that's incredibly unlikely. I think they took the Earth Spirit as a response to Lina, and they're happy putting it there. So this is, you're looking at Viper Tusk off lane, you're looking at the Earth Spirit mid, and then this Wind Ranger's carry, unless something crazy happens.
I mean, if it was Liquid with the Earth Spirit, you could say, I would have more confidence in support Earth Spirit. I don't know if there's many other players who can make that work.
Jin Q, you can pull it off.
Okay.
I just don't think it, what are you really going to get out of that?
Well, either way, they're going to get the answer from Liquid. Where's your Lina going? Is it mid or is it carry? We banned away a carry. We also banned away a mid.
I think they might just take that Sven here just to make their lineup work, but I don't know if I like it. I hope Mickey has something up his sleeve. Something like an alchemist or something. I don't know. Something wild. Okay, Kez, yeah.
Kez.
Okay, yeah. That's perfect.
Is that perfect? I thought
it
about Kez, but I don't think of Kez as much of an initiator as many of these other heroes. He doesn't bring a stun.
That is true. The way Mickey plays it, though, it generally works out for him, and he can buy Mage Slayer and just go in and be pretty good. Mage Slayer is really nice with the Kez this game. He can just attract a bunch of attention and absorb a bunch of damage and not treat it as a primary one position Kez, and I think you're okay. Oh, the Core IO? This has to be Core IO, right?
Is it?
I think so.
XM is going to be playing mid or Spirit.
No, it's support IO.
Yes.
Okay.
IO
Interesting.
Viper lane against a Kez.
Huh. Not necessarily. I don't think we should assume that too much. I think they will play the lane duos they want to. However, yeah, I think
Tusk
there's
works
no
better.
reason, yeah.
I think IO works better with Viper than it does with Wind Ranger.
Yes, IO Wind Ranger sounds absolutely useless.
Yeah.
You also want the Tusk to bully the Underlord. I think that's pretty nice because it's a double melee lane up there. This Tusk Wind Ranger can actually do a lot. And then you have IO Viper against Kez Wyvern. That sounds kind of sad over the long run for the Kez Wyvern if they don't somehow win like level 1 really hard and all in the Viper. I think you have to actually all in Viper or even start pseudo tri-lane. That could be very interesting for Liquid. That's what I would consider from Liquid. I'm going to discuss, do I start both supports bottom, try and all in this guy, and then kill him again when he TP's back to skew these lanes as hard as possible? Because if you don't, I think over the long run, that Viper IO is just going to lay damage into the Kez, and there's no counterplay. You can't freeze him or do anything.
Okay, but how much did the IO change about that? They are already picking Kez into presumably an offlane Viper.
Yeah.
Wait, isn't that already a losing matchup no matter what support is going to be played with it?
Kez can't
I feel
all
like
in
Tusk Viper would have been just as... Oh my god, that's a terrible
Well, what if
Kez.
they pick 4-position jungle Timbersaw? I mean, I'm just saying, there's always, you know... I think what IO does is it gives Viper a lot more early survivability, which makes it harder to all in him, which is kind of the one window I see Kez abusing this lane. I think in that sense, it's a very smart pick. As long as they don't die level 1, like that lane is cruising, your top lane is cruising, mid is the kind of wash lane, but you saw that matchup and you picked what you wanted. I think Vici had a very intelligent draft here, which is what I expect for them. I think their issue hasn't really been draft this season. It's more been the execution of those ideas.
Okay.
Because sometimes it just doesn't come together. You're like, oh, okay, this game's over in 50 minutes. I think if they can execute here, I like what they have, other than I don't think they addressed the first big Lina. I mean,
how do you even address that?
Gap close, illusion
They don't really
heroes.
have any of that, huh?
Yeah,
I mean, they've got Earth Spirit, but that's not...
It's not enough to me. I think this is a game Nisha can 1v5 in the ultra late. I think he poses a really big problem in the ultra late. However, I like the rest of their lineup. I think their lineup's pretty scary. Like, you just look at it and it's a lot of physical damage with the Tusk, IO buffing up these cores. You have a little mobility with the Earth Spirit Wind Ranger and the Relo. You have some nice pick off that. You have stuns. Like, it's kind of got a little bit of everything. It looks pretty cool. I like it.
It is kind of single target focused, though. Wind
Sure.
Ranger, Viper, both single target cores, and then you've got Tusk, another kind of single target hero.
But I will say, the reason I think it's smart is I think going in that direction is not a bad idea against Underlord.
Explain?
Because Underlord, Ace Underlord, I'll start with there. He wants to buy the auras, and he wants to be a blob in the fight and make his team kind of this unkillable aura blob.
Yeah.
But you just go in with tag team focus fire and destroy some guy heads up.
Right.
Like,
It doesn't matter how many auras you have.
Pipe, Greaves, Crimson are not as valuable, right?
Okay.
And so I think you can kind of take advantage of that. Like, Tusk is generally good against Underlord if you can start on him and just burst him. Tag team punch are good. Snowball shards are not as good.
What if Ace focuses more on the pit, which is what most Underlords
He could, yeah, I
have
think
been focusing on?
Then I think it becomes a lot more interesting, right? Then I think his value is going to go up in this game.
Because then you get an amazing disengage potential for that single target.
No, it's a fair point. I think he should go Gleipnir Axe in this game. I don't think he should want to go Pipe Crimson. I don't think it's going to do a lot against Vici. Even, like, it's a good pipe game, but they have tools to cut through it. Because they have so much single target focus between Viper and Wind Ranger. So I would like the double big pit. I think that also creates a lot of space and separation for the Lina to play around, which is what you want with this hero.
Yes, for sure.
You just need to create space for her to operate, and she will carry the game.
Boxy already off to a pretty good start here for the double melee. He gets the pull off, kind of uninterrupted, blocks off the easy camp, then blocks his own hard camp with a sentry to make sure there's absolutely no pulls, and
nice
that they
start.
will keep the creepy equilibrium back to their side.
A nice start for him up there. As XM, not bad early CS here either. Oh, why?
Y actually tries to, I mean, this
The
is a
battery
trap.
assault.
Battery assault level
He got him.
You don't really expect that too
Oh
often
my.
for Clockworks nowadays, but it works out beautifully here.
That's why you always should be open to anything in Dota, right? You never just want to box yourself in. Because sometimes you get boxy.
That was a good setup. I'll give you that.
Yeah, you ran right into that one, didn't you? I'm serious, though. Like, this is why whenever I see people just defaulting to builds or, like, pre-skilling spells, why? You know, always remain open to possibilities. You never know what'll fall into your lap, and that was just a free pickup. Now, tell me, Austin, why does he have his boots locked here?
Oh, well, he's going to be doing a little bit of tranquil boot
that's right.
shenanigans, I believe.
That's right.
But I thought you couldn't do that anymore.
Well, apparently you can.
He's just going to... What do you mean? Like, as in... No, okay, yeah, he just instantly... Maybe he was thinking in case his courier got there sooner.
I think it's force of habit. He did it for so long, he just can't help himself.
Okay. All right. Oh, no, hang on. Oh.
He's going to do a little bit. So they'll get through this lane in pretty good shape after that. A nice little battery kill. And Nisha's going to win this lane over the long run. Some nice early CS from XM. I'll be curious to see how much he decides to stay in this lane versus maybe try and get like some cheeky rotations going. Or just jungle into Fountain into TP side lane roll on somebody. That can kind of be a hard move to read. I think that seems pretty interesting to me.
Oh, he missed the flag bearer.
Ugh.
He used Dragon Slave and didn't get the flag bearer. Oh, look how he gets a range creep deny.
The lane's over though, right?
Yeah, I mean, XM is
Oh, okay. You got to be careful there.
has to pop a fairy fire.
What a blood grenade, too. That's not going to do a lot for you here when you're getting burned out. You can bring supports mid and try and look for the Lina kill. That is the weakness of Lina. She will win 1v1s, but she is terrible when she's ganked.
Dire's courier
Right.
has been
You're pretty slow. You have no turnaround potential. You're just food.
But they only have the Tusk to make that happen. The IO is kind of useless. in
Well,
that regard.
yes, but you have Io Tusk, a classic dual roaming support duo.
Nobody double roams early.
That's where you got to be
As much
open to possibilities.
Okay,
in Dota,
don't want to
Austin.
be in the box. Got
Exactly. You don't want to be in the boxy. You want to be open. I was
it. Well,
trying
right
to think
now,
of another fun,
Nisha's
but
putting XM in a box.
He's putting him in a
perhaps,
coffin.
Perhaps a casket.
you got to roll here. You have no roll. Oh,
I mean,
Ooh.
maybe a penalty box if he doesn't die. Maybe he might just have to go back to Fountain at some point.
this is a rough lane. It's okay if you lose this lane as Zero Spirit. You picked it for the game matchup, not the lane, right? You're not expecting to win this lane. You don't want to accelerate Nisha. That's what you want. So if you have to spend some extra net worth to stay in here and tough it out, fine. Just do not give up that bad kill and maybe try and contest the Lina on the 6-minute power rune, bringing both supports, get a cheeky kill of your own. Something of this nature is what you are looking for here.
Yeah, I feel like if you can't dodge Dragon Slave with your hero, you
nice CS.
will lose to Lina.
Yeah, sure.
Right, because Dragon Slave, like, it does less damage initially, but it does more damage off the slow burn.
It's extremely
now,
efficient.
So, like, the spam that happens, just you can't keep up.
I think Liquid are doing a really nice job on this Kez lane, though. Kez, your CS leader against this Viper IO.
Yeah, that's not what I expected. Boxy looks like they get caught with their hand in the cookie jar there. trying to do yet another pull, but blocked out by the ice shards.
I finally freed up some camps up here. Pretty nice for Y. Does have the early boots Winlay, so he's going to ferry out a blood grenade. This is kind of signifying he wants to roam a little bit and get some action going. That's a lot of investment in early kill potential. You can leave the Wind Ranger alone up here. There's no threat on Shiro. So my point of attack for this game is probably bottom lane. It's bringing the Tusk into bottom, backstabbing Kez, and trying to run that lane over with the Viper, or the 6-minute power. These are the two things you need to think about if you're Liquid. You're trying to play a nice defensive early game here. You don't need to make too many aggressive moves of your own. You just missed
that
the
ward
ward.
is just outside of the sentry. So XM will have full information about what Boxy's doing here, and Boxy thinks that nobody knows this. They may still get a decent hit here anyway. XM's instantly going to kick him out, but trying to get out of these cogs quickly is a struggle. The battery assault is going to stop him rolling away. They do have Jin Q to provide some heals. How many heals, though?
Not enough.
Clearly not.
Isn't enough.
Well, maybe they're keeping him alive. The Cold Embrace goes off. Dragon Slave goes out.
How is he
XM
alive?
is still alive at 30 HP. The
Blitz
just refuses to die. Finally, he goes down. Nisha picks up that kill, but it costs them both supports. Nisha had to use his Laguna Blade, and he's in pretty deep. Unfortunately, it doesn't seem like there's going to be any punish, though.
I think that Dragon Slave missed.
I think it did, too. There was no slow burn. There was no hit of damage.
That's wild.
It was right on the edge.
Yeah, that should have hit him. But
well, careful there now. You're beginning to sound like a Liquid fan.
what? How dare you accuse me of such a thing?
7-minute Wisdom Shrines are spawning, and we will see if a Kez against a Viper can aggressively take this Wisdom Shrine. I can't believe they're really trying for this. This looks dangerous, and they're going to head for the hills, head for the bridge, and get out of there. They will not make the commitment. It'd still be a split between the two teams.
They did really well in this Kez lane.
They did.
Really well played. They're going to look easy down here. Thought Bach was going to be able to get more out of this situation. Just shut down.
Nice read by Ace. Playing pretty defensively on the far left side to make sure he doesn't get caught by Tusk too close range.
I think a lot of players actually got more out of these lanes than I thought. I think the Earth Spirit, like XM got a lot mid. He's level 6 now. He's kind of past that danger zone. The Kez got a lot more than I expected bottom. This Underlord Clock got more than I expected top.
So...
Kind of an interesting game.
I mean, just based off the lanes, it sounds like Liquid is doing better than expected.
I would say so, yeah. I think they're pretty happy with this outcome overall. Shiro's fat, but you can deal with a fat Wind Ranger. It's not the end-all be-all. And you're going to deny another power rune from this Earth Spirit. It's not making any moves. Even getting a little aggressive.
Really good for Vici Gaming right now. They're all just in the perfect spot, though this one is going to get red.
Not a lot of play action for this IO Tusk early. Thought they'd be able to move either into mid or bottom and find at least 1 or 2 core kills in this early game.
I just think people are too uncomfortable moving 2 supports around in the first 6 minutes of the game for that to be like natural, you know?
Maybe. This is one of the teams that I could see doing it. They have such veteran players.
That's fair.
They'll settle for farming.
Slip in here behind Bach. He's going to
What are
pop
you doing?
out now.
Oh.
Bach sees him, but the threat is kind of gone. Bach is just going to block out the stack.
Gonna steal stacks on the other side, though?
Oh, they are.
This little double for XM, who's
That feels good.
just climbing back up, and this could be a nice backstab.
Close in on Ace. With the tag team focus fire is way too good at dismantling a hero like Underlord, who's just all HP.
And they got the Kez TP. That's an expensive TP to pull the trigger on. Now you don't have that for a while. Don't
Get
have
some
that
damage
turn
on the tower, but they are losing mid tower, so XM's kind of good. Got to get back to lane. He can't stick around.
It did cost him a lot of resources on this Earth Spirit. Magnetized entire mana pool. Didn't get those power runes. This tower is under siege. You do have a relocate, which could be interesting. They're going to spend it bottom. No, that's the gate bottom.
Boxy trying to get around, but the shards blocks him in. Meanwhile, they kill the Viper. So if you're going to move these supports around, it does leave Viper alone on an island. A hero that really can't afford to lose lane too badly.
He's had a rough
Nisha
game.
takes that mid tower, chases XM out of here. I mean, it seems like Liquid are still getting the better of this situation.
They are.
Like, they're off lane, okay, whatever, but like these other two lanes are struggling for Vici Gaming unless they can kill Nisha. A roll, and here comes that relocate. But the Winter Wyvern, lying in wait, does not have level 6 though, so cannot bail out Nisha. If he had level 6, maybe that would be an entirely different situation. Focus Fire is back up already. Tofu does manage to get a flight away to the trees, but shot down by Shiro with the maxed out power shot.
Great execution from Vici there. That's exactly what you want with these reloads. Find that Lina every single time. Especially before that bots is online, that slows him down, powers up your Wind Ranger. The only hero not really getting activated here is the Viper. And that's going to be a big question mark on this game. Can Faith Beyond find a way to bring himself into this game with a very clunky hero where the rest of the lineup is kind of mobile? I could see him get disconnected here. He can scale, but he's kind of just going to be existing on the map for a while, you know? Like, it's just not a lot of game flowing through him, which does give this Kez a lot of freedom. It's going to be a race to impact here between the two carries. Can this Kez with the Mage Slayer impact the game faster and more than Shiro with a very nice Maelstrom timing, and he rolled the dagger of the Wristful. That feels amazing on this hero.
Oh yeah, that's great.
So he's in prime position to do some very decent damage in this early game, because you always have that tag team backup. So nobody is safe against the Wind Ranger, especially with how farm he is.
I'm surprised Nisha is still pushing into mid past the river. I guess he's got his both supports hanging around this mid lane to help him out. Mikke is going to backstab Y. They secure Nisha, another power rune and amp damage for him, and another kill. So you could very clearly see Liquid are playing the game to enable Nisha a lot.
That is what this lineup's about. All about the Lina. Vici are giving up a little bit here. They are making it back up with the Io, who is just farming through the jungle.
Yeah, that is the power of this hero right now, is the fact 9 class kind of set the pub meta of playing this Io and just farming with maxed out spirits. I think in his pub builds, he was even going Aghanim Scepter.
That's a little greedy.
Yes, I think that is probably too much for pro play, but...
He's really farmed. He's also very high level on Jin-Q. He's level 8.5, which is a level higher than his offlane buddy in Faith Beyond here. So
yeah, normally a hero that also struggles to get levels in the first place because you're sharing it with a hero constantly. But
so that's a big difference here, is you have this farming support for Vici that's going to pick up some of the slack where, yeah, the Viper's suffering, but you got to look at this Viper plus Io kind of as a whole unit. And in that sense, they're doing okay right now.
Vici Gaming assuming that there is more aggression coming the way of the Viper. With a 14-minute Wisdom Shrine coming up soon, they expect Liquid to try and make a move to kill that Viper and take control of that part of the map. But it's not actually coming. Liquid are chilling out right now. Pretty well spread out. One support with a core. And otherwise just farming 3 different parts of the map.
Dangerous to commit in there against that curse if you don't find Tofu early.
Yeah, especially with Nisha already pushing in the mid lane. He's coming over with the amp damage. XM, if he gets picked off at the start, they already got the Viper Strike on the Winter Wyvern, though. That's not the worst. Hook shot, a little bit off the mark, trying to blow up XM. Got the LSA on him, stopped the rollout. Now here comes that Io Wind Ranger combination with beautiful Shackle shot. They do have the Focus Fire on Ace. He loops back, though. Jin-Q's in trouble, and Ace is going to walk away. Shiro cannot commit, not up against this Lina with the amp damage. Missing the LSA, though, might have just cost them. Nope, never mind. They still kill Bach, who is so underfarmed. He dies very quickly. Just the right clicks from Kez and Lina.
That's an extremely dangerous fight for Vici. You are giving Nisha free reign because he can just bots in there. And all of the focus is going to be on the frontline targets for Liquid. You do get to kill the Wyvern first, which is really nice. Amp damage Lina, cleaning you up. Not very nice.
I mean, I would say that's even...
Oh, reload for the Wisdom Shrine? He might get it.
Good try, but Tofu is going to be there in time. I always feel like you can try and do this like once a game, you know? Maybe you catch him unawares, but...
It's pretty cheap. This is a low cooldown spell now.
Yeah, it is.
All right. So Vici are going to lick their wounds here. Go back to farming up some items. Shiro still having a very good game. That's a Mjolnir done. He had a nice shackle. He got some kills out of that. I just don't like how forced this is with the positioning. If XM is going on Mickey or something there, but he just gets annihilated by the amp damage Lina, and then this fight is just kind of over for Vici in the long run. You're not fighting Lina from this position. It had to be either going on the Kez or going on the Lina to make sure you win this fight in the long run. Too many targets you have to initiate on. That's why this Earth Spirit has to stay alive. So you keep finding the rolls and setting the damage up. If XM dies early in these engagements, it's going to be really tough for Vici to win the long haul.
How many power runes has Nisha gotten this game? He hasn't gotten all of them, but I think Liquid has gotten close to all of them.
Yeah, I don't think
right?
XM has had a single one.
Hookshot lands, but there's a Viper. That is something that Boxy certainly did not account for. He's like, what? What is a Viper doing sitting behind a Tusk?
It's a good question. He has nowhere else to farm, nowhere else to go.
Yeah.
That's not a bad trade for Y. Brought a lot of heroes mid. Got the gate. They're going to TP bottom, defend this tower. Mickey really wants to hold this map as long as possible. Buy time for the Nisha Lina to come online.
Shiro has made the call. He wants to kill Mickey. Go for another gank.
Good
XM.
ward,
Just the timing, not right.
They can set up
have
on
the
him.
ward that sees him coming through.
Oh, this would be
And
a
now
huge
Liquid's going to
kill.
bait it. Focus fire already being used on the tower. This makes this fight perhaps even easier for Liquid to take. With XM caught inside the cogs, they're going to make sure that Boxy doesn't die for this one. Relocate to the other side. Nisha's in some trouble here. With their illusion rune, he managed to dodge the Viper strike, but he still takes out to the poison anyway.
What a sick reload.
Vici Gaming, a beautiful relocate, bails them out there, as that initial part of the fight was looking terrible for them.
It really was. I'm not sure how this went as well as it did. I think Liquid are unsure. Like, they had vision on the Wind Ranger going through the gate. They're TPing to set up on it. And then the Earth Spirit just rolls in. Drops a Vessel Charge, drops a Magnetize. You freeze a clock under him. He's still dying. And Nisha just got reload on.
I legitimately think they had kind of blinders on, right? Because isn't part of the Wyvern in this game is supposed to play to counter the relocate.
A little
right?
bit, yeah.
And they got just free initiation on the Luna.
Surprised at how long that Earth Spirit lived. I think that is what made the difference there. Having the Vessel on XM, 2,000 HP.
Sure.
He just absorbed so much damage. It's ridiculous. And now you're going to have level 11 Jin Q with full locket and mech. Dude, he's so farmed.
Yeah, he is big. His XM is, Jin Q is making up the difference and leading to a very even net worth game here at 18 minutes. Hey, Stroon, go XM, go, no!
Not meant to be.
He can't get a power rune. Somebody help this guy. Well, they're going to try and help win the fight.
Why is he so
XM, is he still going to live? Oh my God, he lived.
What? Why is he so
They just can't kill this guy.
I don't
as
understand.
As underfarmed as he is, Earth Spirit's just too tough.
We got the Viper.
Viper not so much, and the Snowball's going to chase after Nisha, but he got a haste rune, so they can't close the gap. Fortunately, Y does have a blink dagger pretty
blink.
early on. Does manage to get the blink away. Meanwhile, the LSA stun on Shiro is forcing him back. Q's trying to keep him alive, though, and will be done successfully. So, not as bad as it looked like for Vici Gaming initially. They still trade 2 for 1, but at least XM doesn't die.
I was about to say, that fight bottom was really important for the Viper to get back in this game, but then he just wanders into another fight and dies, absorbing the hit that was meant for this Earth Spirit, which he's just tanking so much. It's ridiculous.
Oh, Shiro with a big solo kill on Mickey.
Giving him a taste of his own Wind Ranger medicine. He's so fat on this Wind Ranger. It's ridiculous. Full Mjolnir Dragonlance going into that fight, and now he has a entire Ogre Axe running. He is just out of control. Level 15 already.
Yeah, if he can commit to BKB and just chase down the Lina.
It feels great, yeah.
Bypass the pits, maybe force the Winter Wyvern to do an awkward, like, single-man Winter's Curse, just try and stall him up.
He's a big problem in this game. You have IO backup, you have the Tusk tag team, you have 2 other cores that can just go and make space for you. Even if they die, so what?
Now, it is very difficult to hunt down Lina when she gets Aghanim Scepter. This hero becomes so fast, and she's able to play on top of trees and cliffs, which is kind of a problem for a hero that wants to just commit, like Wind Ranger does.
He also took the Fiery Soul Stacks talent,
Okay.
which I'm a big fan of. I feel like people should have been considering this a lot more. You get really tanky on this hero. You can get up to, with the Ags pop and that talent with max stacks, you basically get to 80% magic resist, which is just a disgusting number.
Yeah, you've been you said for a while that this was kind of broken on Rubik.
I think it is.
You think it's broken on Lena?
Yes, I think it's absolutely broken. You just
Oh my
do
god,
not
this
take
CP.
magic.
Oh, it breaks the smoke. And he still gets out. What a timing there from Y. They're going to invade and take over this area for the Wisdom Shrine. Vici Gaming will probably do the same on the other side, so this isn't a big deal.
XM's going to run into Ace. He wants none of that. This is an Ags Rush Underlord, by the way. He went Shard Ags.
I do think that's the build. I don't think you go Radabatos anymore.
All right. I dig it.
I think it speeds up his timing. Because you get the Radabatos, but what are you doing? You're not walking around looking for kills.
No, I think it's just about the scale with Gleipnir.
I agree, but I
think it
think
feels
you
pretty
get the Ags, and then if you feel like Gleipnir is still the build, you can get it afterwards. You know what I mean? But like the early Ags makes this hero come online so fast.
I agree. This is what you want. I mean,
You can set up things like this where the
top.
Tusk can't even snowball dodge the LSA. It's
Pretty
just
nasty.
a freebie.
It's a nasty combo with Delina. Double Acceptor online. This is where the global pickoff game is going to become an issue for Vici. They don't have heroes that can show on these waves without just getting pitted and annihilated. Becomes a problem. So they have to find ways to continue to farm without getting picked off and scale into BKBs here. And Jinq is definitely doing a decent job of it. He is looking at a BKB of his own. He's scary, man. I'm just looking at how much gold he's getting in this game. It's going to pay off eventually here.
Yeah, if you're going to be rocking, if all your eggs are in the Lena basket, having a triple BKB timing between Wind Ranger, Earth Spirit, and IL
Sounds pretty good.
does sound good. Will it be enough? Will it be enough for Vici Gaming to crack open this game, because it has been at a deadlock as we're 23 minutes in and we're still sitting in a 1,000 net worth lead.
There's the BKB for the Wind Ranger. I think Vici are slightly stronger right now if they execute the fight, if they can get on top of the Lina or the Kez early with these BKB timings. They're pretty nasty.
Yeah, I
A
would
lot depends on that,
100%
though.
agree.
It's really dependent on them getting that jump.
My actual concern is that they do not win the fights hard enough. As in, like, they try and go for the Lina, but she's able to be fast enough and fly over some cliffs that they can't kill her. And they kill some other heroes, but they don't, you know, they don't debilitate Liquid quite the way that they want to with this BKB timing.
No, it's definitely difficult to find the fight here.
Oh, they got Shiro!
No snowball
An
save.
opening LSA hookshot follow-up. They still managed to get a winner's curse on top of that. Unfortunately for Shiro, his BKB does bail him out of that situation. Not so much XM, though. Nisha just goes in straight LSA. No setup from Boxy. Just catches Shiro completely off guard.
Pure instinct. Why are you there? What are you looking for? And how do you find that angle? That's just a GOAT level player, right? You're just in the right place at the right time, create a massive opening in this game. You don't even get the Wind Ranger, but that is enough to secure Roshan here.
Yep.
In a very deadlocked game. And that is the power of the Underlord Axe. No snowball save. Just can't do anything to turn that player on if you're Y. Give the Aegis to Mikke. He can get a lot more aggressive now too. A massive find. This Lina is starting to heat up in this game. The levels this hero can pull off the map are just insane. He gets to his talents so quickly, especially if you start throwing some extra kills in there. That's a scary, scary moment for Vici. Yeah, BKB bails your Wind Ranger out. You did not like any of that sequence.
And that was with the Kayayasha pickup timing, which allowed him to be able to throw that LSA as fast as he did and catch Shiro like he did.
Such a nice item on this hero.
Soon going to have level 20. Soon going to have a Blink Dagger as well. The initiation is going to be rather spooky. At any time, you might get hookshot into a gap-closed Blink Dagger LSA chain that 100 to 0s any hero.
And that's the issue of this game. How do you start fights if you're Vici? I think that's why I like their draft, except for they didn't address the Lina problem. And the Lina problem is a big problem in this game. It's a really big problem. So need to find ways to either survive the initial go and turn it around, or initiate yourself if you're Vici. Or I guess there's some concept of the extra IO net worth will eventually just outscale Liquid here. Like we're talking like Heart, Ags, IO, you know?
Yeah.
There could be some concept there. He's going to go Ags now, so they are kind of playing to scale. Their late game is pretty disgusting. I mean, let's be real. Viper, Earth Spirit, Wind Ranger with an IO 4th core in the ultra late sounds...
Do you think Viper is actually going to be scary? Because I feel like Viper can be scary, but he has to stay ahead of network. And this is not a Viper that is going to be staying ahead.
That's certainly fair. He's not scary. He's thinking about Crimson Guard too. It's a good point. I don't know if Bach is going to be able to find some late game impact here.
Yeah, it almost feels like IO is going to have to be the core that Viper won't at some point.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
See how much Liquid can take off the map right now. Certainly starting to build a lead. The global threat is coming online. This Lina pickoff is unanswered. Vici are starting to just huddle up. Unable to get the lanes out. They don't know where the Kez is. They don't know where the Lina is. How can you push the waves? It's too scary on the map right now. The vision's not there.
Smoke breaks on the triangle. Liquid are not going to go in blind. They just say, okay, fine, you want to huddle on your side of the map? We've got more control right now, or we can farm more areas if we want to.
Every minute that passes is another level for the Lina. Level 21.
21 in 27 minutes, and it's not going to go Blink. Going to go Scythe, so...
He's considering a lot of options here.
Do you think this is like a Scythe, like Silver Edge game where he's going to solo hunt around the map? Or do you just like the extra control?
I'm always tempted with the Silver Edge on this hero. Parasma's quite good on this hero if you want to transition into a little more of a hybrid hero with some right clicks, which I think could be nice here. If you're going Hex, then you're kind of committed to the Spellcaster pickoff style.
They put Mickey in a weird position here because he's going to loot the Aegis, and it's going to be lost behind the tier 2. Now, they do have a lot of initiation. Try and bail them out. There goes that Winter's Curse. Mickey, grappling claws on out of there. Winter's Curse holding these heroes in, and Ace is going to get some good Firestorm value. But Nisha's in trouble. They got inside the tag team plus Focus Fire, and he's gone.
What a find.
Ace could not win out against the 3 inside the pit, and now Tofu's going to be run down as well. Ooh. That was just ill-advised for Team Liquid. They thought they could bully Vici Gaming more than they actually could.
Way overconfident. No BKB on the Kez. You don't want to just respawn into the mosh pit like that. There's no way to take a fight. And because you're kicked in so deep, the fight gets displaced. All of a sudden, Nisha has to sacrifice his positioning on a great ward. And that's how they find him. Y makes the connection, and that Lina's just gone. Like, look at the smoke coming through from the bottom. It's Tusk Wind Ranger smoking to this fight. A very cheeky angle. And they're about to backstab it here, but then they see something.
Oh my god, he shows right as they were going into that fight. They just complete 180. I mean, great heads-up read. It looks like Y was the one to make that call, because
they did not have a lot of time before Shiro committed to the other side of that fight, so just a super heads-up play. They get a massive kill out of that. A nice team fight that probably wasn't going to go Liquid's way either way. It's just too deep. These heroes are tanky. You have to respect how tanky they are unless the Lina's there with you dealing the damage. This IO is mega fat. This Earth Spirit is 3,000 HP with a plate mail. This Viper is 2,500 HP with Vanguard. They don't do a lot of damage quickly, but they can absorb a lot and set the fight up for Shiro. Who, by the way, has a full Hydra's Breath going into Lincoln's here.
Yes, I wanted to talk about that because how much does this change the scaling on Wind Ranger?
Pretty nice. It's a lot of damage. It's definitely way more damage and scaling than if you commit for the Hurricane Pike, which is your survivability route. And he doesn't have to worry about survivability too much because you do have Geomagnetic Grip. You have Snowball, and you have the IO to keep you alive as this game scales and scales. Like, you have some ways to bypass Liquid's control here. I think you're in the right spot. The Lincolns makes a little sense for pushing some waves and not being afraid of this Lina Hex. So I'm okay with that. I mean, Lincoln just feels really good on this hero. I don't think you want to commit for too many defensive items here, though, if you're Shiro. You got to do some DPS in this game.
Scythe is done for the Lina. BKB for the Kez. Liquid have now hit a timing, but they have lost that Aegis. So they're still going to be confident enough to go for a smoke and try and be aggressive. But Vici Gaming, they're about to hit some timings of their own. XM is trying to get to Shiva's, which will be massive, and you already talked about the Lincolns on the Wind Ranger.
This game has just been so close the entire time. A little Wind Ranger or Wyvern Shard, which is not as great as it used to be, I think.
No. Old Shard was so much better.
Oh. You'll take what you can get out here.
Shiva's for the Underlord.
It's pretty nice here. That should basically complete Ace's kit, other than some luxury items here.
And the Shiva's done for XM. So they will be able to match each other in that regard. They're both going to have a very tanky hero that is not very susceptible to physical damage, but can still be threatened by magic damage, which they've got Hydra Breast on one side. They've got Nisha's Lina on the other. So neither the Underlord nor the Earth Spirit can just march in with full confidence.
No. You need to think about where these two turret heroes are in these game fights and try and focus them. Get on top of them. That's the MO for both teams.
Who goes after the Wind Ranger versus who goes after the Lina?
Yes.
Well, no, I'm asking.
Oh.
Because I can see how Shiro is going to chase after Lina, but like, who goes after Shiro, I guess?
Oh, nice pickoff. They get him?
Sun on the BKB, so a BKB charge wasted as well. An awkward spot for XM, like...
Just casually looking for the rune and...
Yeah, this is not the time to be playing low ground river area, you know?
Very well executed kill from Liquid. You need the cog push back there to separate the tether. Create some extra chain stun so he can't BKB roll away. It's a pick off they're looking for. Roche up in a minute. The Air Spirit will be up. A little unlucky of a timing here for Liquid.
How do you feel about Dagon?
Dagon. We've seen this more on the Lina, right? The TikTok build.
Yeah.
I'm okay. I'm not the biggest fan of it. It's okay.
Do you think that
the cast range feels pretty good?
Building right-click scales this hero more?
I do. I just believe in that. Like, I would rather just see Silver Edge Plasma Sling. But I understand this assassination build and what it can do and really cause issues in these pro games if you play around it really well, right?
Yeah.
It's just it's very finesse-based.
Well, we'll see if he commits to it because he is currently finishing off an Aeondis, which is flying out to him. So, Vici Gaming will not be able to burst him down. They may still be able to kill him, but Melina is certainly going to make their life a little bit more difficult.
Also just a little worried at going this burst build against an IO lineup. I feel like it's fairly reliable for Xingqiu to just tether the guy who you're putting on the front line. And you can almost always have a Lotus plus Locket plus Mech. You're going to have a Heart here eventually. I don't know if the Lina has enough gas with this type of build to take that first guy down.
Baited out an illusion.
Oh, he denied the rune. Pretty big. Wasn't amp damage.
And find an opening on Y, who will be healed up by Xingqiu, but there's a Winter's Curse. Caught 3 inside of that one.
No right clickers, though.
The team was not ready to follow that up exactly. They hit an LSA, but there's really not enough there. XM immediately rolls in after Nisha and starts threatening his life. Aeondis is going to proc soon. They have the pit trying to separate these heroes. Aeondis does go off. They need a couple more seconds for the Slame Coat. He gets it up now, but he's been slowed down. Viper Strike. Vici Gaming just all in the Lina, and there's nothing that Liquid could do about it.
They blew their BKB disjoint in the curse.
Yeah.
That's the green light to just full send it at Nisha, and he has no BKB. He has no Silver Edge. Like, there's no way to disengage for him. Which also, it makes me wonder about this Aeon disc. that type of situation is a situation where this Aeon Disc doesn't really do anything for you because you're just getting chased down no matter what.
Yeah.
It doesn't disengage you from the situation.
Yeah, it would feel like if it wasn't for the fact that you can relocate Viper behind the Lina, right? You could just run away from the Wind Ranger, and I think you have decent chance of finding some sort of cliff opportunity to disengage.
Sure.
But it's the fact that the Viper gets behind you, Viper
really
strikes you, slows you down, so you're not going anywhere.
Then the Tusk is jumping you. There's a Earth Spirit rolling every 4 seconds. It's so much chase down. Get tossed, fool. Are you going to contest this without the Lina?
Well, they have another carry. That's the Kez from Mickey. Trying to blow up XM here. With no BKB, he's stuck inside the pit right now, but look at all those heals from the IO. A tanky hero almost went down to like 1,000 HP, but then gets bumped up another 2K.
These Lotuses are so strong on the IO, if you can farm them up. Did blow his Greater Lotus there.
Okay.
So it costs you a little bit, but you're happy to do that, to not give anything to that Mickey Kez.
Yeah, that is pretty crazy. Greater Healing Lotus, Mech Holy Locket.
It's disgusting.
How much heal is that?
It's at least 3K, I would imagine, over the sequence.
Sure.
This feels like Liquid are in a little trouble.
Yeah.
I just don't think the Lina's posing enough threat right now against the heal.
I mean, we haven't seen the Kez.
Oh, look at this. They're baiting this.
They are. Got to pit it on the 2, but immediately the jump from the Tusk onto the Lina. In some trouble. Aeon Disc goes off. He's trying to fly away to the trees, trying to get away from Shiro. They have a cold embrace to bail him out for a little bit now, and a winner's curse soon, but there's just no getting away from Shiro. He locks onto him and will never let him go. Meanwhile, what did Mickey get done? He killed an IO, still has his BKB, and he's probably going to have to use that to just, well, he can't TP away. He still needs another 12 seconds for that cooldown. Grappling Claws back to Shiro. Not really where he wants to be. Meanwhile, Ace has been blocked in by the shards. He can maybe TP away with the rest of his BKB, but he has to get away from Y first. Mickey, Shiro takes him out. Ace finally goes to the TP after killing Y.
Oh, nice play by Ace.
But Shiro, once again, destroys a team fight, killing the Lina time and time again. I mean,
he's having himself a game.
This Aeon, Aeon Disc is doing nothing for him.
No, it did not pay off in this game, and there's just no way to disengage to reset this Lina's position.
Is he supposed to go Lincolns? Stop focus fire?
Maybe? He needed some way to disjoint this Wind Ranger. Silver Edge, Lincolns. What else really is there? You can go like MKB Satanic and fight it back, but that's a heavy investment. You're not guaranteed to win that battle.
And now with the 25 talent, it means Shiro can be a lot more free with who he focus fires, because he has been single-mindedly just focusing on the Lina. But now, if opportunity presents itself, he can focus fire other heroes, get the kill, and bring that cooldown back.
And we should mention that bait was pretty nasty.
It was. 15 seconds for the Kez, but they're going to go for the IO anyway. Managed to bump him into the pit here. Not too bad, but they went for a Laguna Blade on Shin Q. The Lincolns blocked it out, saving his life.
Beautiful read by Shiro.
That was so good by Shiro.
These guys are playing well right now. This is not an easy game to grind out these little victories. You don't even probably feel like you're ahead by that much because you're not, and so much relies on Shiro having a perfect game right now. If Liquid can kill him once, this game just breaks open. They have yet to be able to do so. And now they're feeling the heat, feeling the pressure. It's sliding Vici's way. Full Ags on the Viper. It's pretty nasty. He got there in the end. He's level 22.
Yeah, he's going to go back to Scotty.
He's kind of annoying in the fight, right? It's not the guy you want to focus, but if you don't focus him, he just exists there. He's counteracting a lot of the Underlord's presence.
Underlord's doing similar things. He did end up going for the gate, the DPS. So this was, I think, regarded as a pretty terrible talent. Was for a while. Got buffed up. And then with this pit build that everyone's been going, people used to be going refreshers with this build. Made the gate a whole lot stronger. Gate forces the BKB out of Shin Q. And they'll Viper strike, and they're even feeling like, you know what, we got to relocate out of here. Just to make sure. No reason to get off.
Oh, they're going through the gate.
They're going through the gates. He chases after the Underlord. Shiro, he's going to try and go after him. Meanwhile, they managed to get the scythe onto XM. The tanky air spirit bailed out by the Tusk. A snowball to Mickey. Mickey, he's going to turn back around. They have the winner's curse. That's kind of awkward, but they'll still get these 2 kills rather easily. And Shiro looks like he was never able to catch up to the Underlord. So they didn't get anything for that.
Mega awkward there for XM. Rolls in, doesn't pop BKB, and Nisha instant Hex. Sets that fight up beautifully. Very fast reaction. That'll push him to his level 25. Takes the slow burn. Non-dispellable now. Makes that talent a lot better. Vici, a little misstep there. These fights are not easy for either team if you don't set them up properly.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Has the reload cooldown now. Gonna try and spend it to push some waves out.
They know Shin-Q doesn't have his BKB. So if they can burst him down during this relocate timing, they got him. It was easy too.
Dead for 70. Straight back through the gate. No free reload plays on the map for you. Liquid, they're gonna claw it back now.
And you've got some answers. You've got MKB on Mickey to threaten the Wind Ranger. I mean, with the Aegis expiring, that's a very real threat. You said this Wind Ranger dies one time, this game may fall apart for Vici Gaming.
It feels like that.
And it actually feels like that's a possibility. That they can kill this Wind Ranger, who has been untouchable for much of the game. Another shard. This one goes to Nisha.
Nice, some extra stacks here.
And here comes the damage. The Daggons are going to start coming in. They've got a Daedalus on the Kez as well.
Yes, Kez is becoming a problem. Mickey quietly having himself a nice game here, 10-3 and 8. Fully kitted now. He's got to do some serious work if he goes unchecked. If he ends up in the Viper goo with no BKB, he's going to be really sad. But other than that, I don't think he's worried about too much.
Yeah,
I guess Shackle landing. I mean, yeah, if Shackle lands on you, your day's always ruined. That's not really something you can plan for.
Sure. Shiro trying to get an Ags, maybe even an Ags synth. Which makes this hero hyper-mobile.
Oh yeah, pretty nice here. Vici need to find more ways to scale their lineup here. There's just so much net worth pouring in for Liquid. I also think Vici are way happier in a situation where Liquid goes into them a little bit. Might be easier to find that back line.
Yeah, if Liquid's running into you, it's easier for Shiro to find Nisha, right?
That's my feeling right now. I also think they kind of want the fight to develop in a way where the Viper is the first point of attack. It's been a lot of like XM rolling in, trying to find someone, and then he just gets killed. The Viper's not mobile enough to join him on that kind of go. It gets really awkward really fast. Whereas if Liquid just commit in onto the Viper with the IO behind him, I think that's a worst case scenario for them. They need to not bite that bait. We're going to switch sides here. Take each other's outposts. As Roche, 1 minute spawn, pretty fast.
Does mean it's going to be on Dire's side.
Are you going to go up that high ground? What's your read of the map right now?
Yeah, I mean, there's no way, right?
I see
maybe you make a play off of Power Rune. They actually do pick. Force a reaction of Vici Gaming. Ace commits through. Hits onto the Viper. The Kets is doing some serious damage. Shin-Q gets down to about half. But the turnaround fire from Bach forces Mickey back. Meanwhile, on the river, XM, who tried to roll in with a Magnetize, not able to keep that going. Winner's Curse grabs a few heroes. The relocate attempted, not going to be able to bail them out, and they're stuck. Boxy getting bailed out by the Cold Embrace while Nisha plays around the cliff with his flying form, getting away from Shiro. This is exactly the way Liquid wanted to be able to draw this up.
They ran into the Viper first, but they didn't full send it past him. They kind of backed up, baited Vici back in. And on that re-engage, a sick curse turns it around. Even with the Tusk by, you're not able to help your cores. And Shiro, he connects on Lina once, but it only pops the Aeon Disc. He gets over a cliff. There's no follow-up control. Pretty much everything Liquid we're looking for.
Yeah, a world of difference if Nisha is chasing.
This could be the kill.
This could be the one. Shiro gets off a shackle shot. Beautifully done. Turns around the focus fire. Trying to get away. No detection on Vici, and he dies.
What a find.
A godlike spree brought to the end, and Vici Gaming's game is now in peril. Roll in onto Kez. He's going to die. They do manage to get something for this cost. Ace gonna try and roll out, stopped by XM. So they do manage to get Shiro, but it's gonna come at a hefty cost. Going the brace, wait a minute, maybe a turnaround now that Nisha has joined in. Hits the LSA, full support's gonna die, and the Underlord, while he finally does fall, look at Bach, he's actually standing his ground, knowing that he can't get away from these heroes. Is anybody gonna try and buy back to help him out? JinQ does have a buyback, 50 seconds.
Oh, he's on his own.
They're going to go for it now. It actually goes to the relocate, the commitment though. They already hook shot it in. Oh, Winter's Curse goes out. It does manage to hit the Viper. Taunted on JinQ. He jumps after Nisha, trying to get up to him. Nisha goes up to the high ground with a flame cloak. He gets away from these heroes. JinQ with the relocate pulls Bach out of danger.
It's a 6 save, barely in time. That's going to cost you your 4th buyback for that engagement.
That's rough.
Yeah, it's brutal here.
You are in the
Vici.
hole now. 16,000 net worth lead for Liquid.
And the damage coming out from that Lina off the Dagon ult burst onto that XM Earth Spirit was nasty. So that's the power of this build. Just get to chunk somebody down, and this game has swung every direction. Sick pickoff on that high ground ward from Liquid. Just shattered this game open. The 1 kill on the Wind Ranger. It's all you needed. He doesn't have Satanic. He can't heal back up as long as you can get on top of him and start the damage. It's not an easy way to turn that around.
Which means somebody else on Vici Gaming has to take up the mantle of carrying the damage in this fight. Can the Viper do it? Because Bach was putting up a decent fight there. And that was without his Scotty. Oh, and his Scotty is going to be delayed even longer as the Courier gets picked off by Boxy.
Boxy has just owned this part of the map. Done some work for Liquid for sure. Quick little Roshan, why not?
They will give the Aegis to McKay's Kez once again.
He seems more important at this point, honestly. If he can just get in there and start fighting these heroes with 2 lives, it's very difficult to deal with.
Thinking about an Ag Synth and a Scotty of his own to make the Wind Ranger's life absolutely hell, because he's already get the MKB to guarantee hits. He can slow him down with the Scotty. He'll do wonders for him.
There are some ways for Vici to scale back in this game. The fact that they spent 4 buybacks, though, just kills so much of your economy.
Yeah.
All of these
what
things
are
so
those
far
ways
away.
in your mind? Is it the double axe, Earth Spirit, and Tusk?
I think that's a very interesting possibility. I think being able to displace some of these heroes is super powerful. Setting up your Viper and Wind Ranger with kick or the Stone Remnant kickback is super nice.
Because you talked about, like, it's a little bit advantageous for Vici Gaming if Liquid is going into you. And what better way to make them do that than...
No, just make them go in.
Yeah, get a hero out of position so they have to try and run in and take that fight.
I would like the Satanic on Shiro as his last item, too. He already has the Ags eaten. He's fast. He can drop the boots. And then that gives you an entire second life in the fight. A lot more firepower against the Kez. Io can get a heart. That's probably the next thing for JinQ. There are a lot of ways to continue to pump these heroes up. You have a lot of slots to fill. This buybacks hurt a lot, and this Kez is absolutely stacked now. This Lina is jacked to the gills. Got the Conjurer's Catalyst, got an amp damage in the bottle, has the full Dagon. The Lina burst damage is insane. There's even a Silver Edge on the Wyvern. Kind of a classic late game Winter Wyvern item where you can just kind of sit on the edge of a fight, invis, wait for your moment. And maybe you break this Viper here.
That was a really interesting idea. A little 2-man kill team. Y and Shiro. Unfortunately, they did not get the opportunity to go on the Underlord there. Ace just playing 2 defensively. But it's going to be Y who gets caught off instead.
No buy on him. He bought out for BKB. He has a 3-minute cooldown anyway. Liquid might go high ground off this. They have a 5-on-4, and they know that other buybacks are on cooldown.
Especially Tofu can get some good vision down.
A little spooky there.
Silver Edge, Glimmer Cape, Force Staff, a Blink Dagger.
I will say
survivability and mobility.
They do have it in an open terrain situation. Going high ground's a different beast. Like, you're gonna get roll in, kickback, and then you have to take that fight into the tier 4 area against Viper. I don't know, man.
Yeah, a lot harder for Nisha to play the distance game against Shiro.
It sounds real bad real quickly if you just walk into it.
So this might be an Aegis that Vici Gaming, if they just hole up, doesn't actually get expended because Liquid isn't willing to go high ground.
Very possible. You're going to lose a lot of net worth lead here, but the state of the game might not change that much. This is a moment of very high-level decision-making for Liquid. Do you go high ground into a very good high ground defense lineup with the Aegis, with the buyback timers? I would say yes, but it can absolutely backfire horribly.
Drop the banner, minute and a half left on the Aegis. Liquid seemingly has made the call that they're going to go for it. Bach already at half health, pulled away by the Earth Spirit though. This will give them a little window to hit this tier 3, do some damage.
That's Gate on cooldown. Does have a refresher shard on the Sunlord, keep that in mind. So potentially you can have 5 pits active. That's pretty nasty.
Banner is one shot away from death, but nobody can get close to it with these pits. It's fine. Siege wagons are very slow at taking this.
He got it.
A dive in from Bach and he kills the banner. Here comes that damage, same thing, gets them to about half, but there is the save. They've got a Tusk, they've got an Earth Spirit, they've got Aya. Multiple saves. So when Liquid are not able to burst down a hero, and that hero is very clearly frontlining, Liquid's got to be careful not to overcommit.
Buys time for the buybacks. Vici getting what they want out of this high ground defense situation. Did create a probably 7 or 8k deficit here. Gonna be more with this Tormentor, as that'll give him some jetpack. Okay.
Liquid has certainly gotten a lot of value out of the Tormentor. Seemingly nobody's buying their shards, so they've gotten, what, 3 shards out of Torm?
Pretty nice value.
And they still have Kesses.
Keep doing them. Closing in on that 60-minute mark, too. Got to start thinking about those neutral items if it goes the distance here.
And that can change the game. A Wind Ranger, I think, is one of the heroes that gets the most value out of tier 5s because the enchantment, right? That magic damage bonus from Audacious is so broken on a fast attacking hero.
You're looking for Stygian Audacious. Stygian Audacious is disgusting. The lower BAT is also pretty nice on this hero. It does increase the rate of the focus fire hits, which can also just be absolutely disgusting. And he goes for Disperser over Satanic. And that's an interesting decision. Higher DPS, a little more mobility in the fight. Not nearly the same amount of sustain / survivability over the long run. So your positioning and your shackle landing is even more important. Also, no Nullifier. He could have gone Nullifier. That would have been another consideration if you're just trying to really assassinate the Lina. Having a Nullifier to be able to run in and Nullifier both the Aeon and now a Wind Waker on Nisha would have been a huge deal here.
Yeah. Yeah, that Wind Waker is going to be an issue.
That's a nice little pickup here. Very tough to kill him now.
It's another situation where it's not like a full disengage. Like, you'll still be able to chase him down, but those seconds are precious.
I also kind of want to see the Gale Force, honestly. Like being able to pull some of these heroes in.
Yeah, sure.
Feels pretty good in this style of game.
Level 25 Viper, how much does that change? I feel like it doesn't really match the Wind Ranger or the Earth Spirit. Those big timings have already been hit. I mean, Io still has the attack one, right?
He does.
I mean, that's insane on on a Wind Ranger Focus Fire.
It is pretty good.
But what happens if your IO is just dead at the start of a fight?
Oh,
XM's
boy.
still going to try and roll in and do something about it with the BKB.
No
Wind
buy.
Waker reset. Mickey slicing up XM. Does manage to get the roll away. Focus Fire and Mickey. He's in trouble. Cold Embrace trying to bail him out. Winner's Curse, but it didn't catch Shiro. Shiro's okay. Force out trying to get Mickey reset a little bit. He goes back for the toss kill. Shiro had to go back, and that leaves an opening field for Liquid to chase down heroes. They're only going to get the extra one. So 3 deaths on the side of Vici Gaming. They came close to getting something, but close is not good enough.
And it's all the IO casual reload top to kill the wave, comes back, just gets insta-gibbed. Never gets that BKB off. No buyback available. Just an awkward play for Vici, giving a massive opening to Liquid as they take advantage of the situation.
I mean, as soon as that hit happens, I feel like he's got to BKB just,
Yes, he does.
knowing that there's probably going to be some follow-up.
Underestimates the burst damage. Sick plays from Tofu, too. These are not easy late game fights to play as the Wyvern.
Yep.
But the Embrace was absolutely on point there.
Liquid,
High
this
ground
is where
siege.
they want to be much freer high ground.
Oh, yeah.
Go for it with only a Viper and Wind Ranger to stop them. They'll get a lane, probably 2. Crimson Guard will slow them a little bit. Liquid
Dire's middle barracks.
will keep it going. Glyph will slow them down even more. Maybe we'll see.
This is 2 lanes guaranteed. You're not leaving this base without 2 lanes, I think.
I guess the question is, will they be... Is there a chance that Vici Gaming can catch any of these heroes as XM
there
is
is.
coming up in 7 seconds?
There's absolutely a chance here.
There's a risk here to finishing off these 2 barracks. And they are not willing to take that risk.
It's very close. It doesn't. This Rax doesn't matter too much.
No. You already have control of the map. Getting super creeps doesn't do anything for you, I feel like.
Oh, Vici's lineup is pretty bad against him, to be fair. Another casual reload. It's a Wisdom Shrine. This one will not kill Xinkyu. And he is close to that 25. Could be a big talent in this game. We've seen a lot of people take the reload cast delay as well. This talent's also pretty nice in the right game. I'm not saying this is the game for it, but
Yeah,
it's basically instant. It's kind of nasty.
I feel like you need the
Damage.
in this situation.
It does feel like that. I think you need to... You're getting to that point where you just got to all in and hope the fight goes your way.
Here comes the gate. They're going to dive away. LSA land on to Shiro. And the LSA, oh, now the Winner's Curse as well.
Oh, he's gonna
they
kill it.
stop the toss snowball, and it's trouble for Shiro. They do manage to get a hook shot that was dodged there. Y gets out with his BKB. He's actually okay. Still, though, they lost XM to Mickey. He had to buy back. Now Bach is in trouble as well. Got to force that. Nope, actually pull from XM. Get him out of dodge.
Awesome. That's not the worst for Vici, because that looked real bad.
Yeah, that looked like both the Tusk and the Wind Ranger were going to die off of that LSA that catches the Tusk right as he goes for the snowball save.
6 stun from Nisha. He is finding some crazy good openings. Does cost him another buyback in this Earth Spirit. Just more economic damage as the lead compounds.
Bots
Gonna be
2
able to
for the
smoke.
Lina soon. You've got level 25 on the Winter Wyvern, so even the Splinter Blasts are providing extra disables.
Yeah, that's
I
a
mean,
nice
Liquid
talent.
have stuns on Muck. Nisha.
Hop the
He
Nisha.
sees an opportunity here, but didn't go for it on Y.
He's just playing discipline, playing around the pits. The pits are winning Liquid these fights. It's creating too much of an opening. It's just bogging the Viper down.
Somebody will get that ward eventually. Vici Gaming do not see the opportunity. Liquid is just being too disciplined right now in their positioning. They're immediately going to smoke up as soon as the vision is gone. They're going to move past this area.
Very disciplined game from Liquid. They're just grinding out the win here. Not an easy game to do it in, even with the lead.
50 seconds until 60-minute items, but we may not see that come to fruition here as Liquid looking for the death blow here.
Found the
jump
Wyvern.
initiation on the Winter Wyvern, but no follow-up. Y spots him, but no core was there to help him out. And Nisha playing around these high grounds. Already hit Scythe LSA onto the Viper, delaying the retreat up to the high ground here. Vici Gaming gonna have to play this 4 versus 5. With an extra cheese on Nisha as well.
They want the IO. There's so much damage.
Oh, Mickey just takes him out. BKB commits, and he is dicing up the Viper as well. That is not a tanky hero anymore. XM went in, and with his BKB, does some damage. Shiro's not going to commit, trying to go for Ace. Ace, he will get that kill, but Shiro, oh God, this Kez is just too much damage, an ultra kill, and XM will be run down by Nisha. GG is called. Vici Gaming have been drained from this game one. They have just been kill after kill into buyback after buyback until there was nothing left.
Very disciplined late game team fighting from Liquid. This is what we want to see from this squad. I think this can be one of their strengths, is they put the map state in a favorable position for them, and they find that one pickoff, that one global kill, then they spiral it, then they're scaling, and all of a sudden the next fight feels a little bit harder, and you can just never regain your bounce. They take you off bounce, and you just feel so awkward in this game for so long. I think Vici definitely had their moments in this one. I think we saw the power of the lineup when Shiro was able to play the fights, but at a certain point, he just runs out of steam.
Yeah, there was just too much that Shiro had to do on a hero that, frankly, is not going to be able to do as much as, say, the Kez.
It's not the same reliability. If you hit some 6 shackles, sure, but he doesn't have Satanic. He doesn't have the same sustain in the fight. And the Kez damage is just out of control once you get to that Daedalus late game territory. He annihilated that IO in 2 seconds.
Yeah, he died so fast, and then the Viper died in like 4 seconds. I mean,
it's just brutal. I think Vici, they probably had to end this game in that 40 to 50 minute window.
Yeah,
like
they did have
time.
a little window where they were kind of cooking.
That one fight where they spent 4 buys probably killed their odds in this one. That was such a big win for Liquid, and this lineup really came together. I mean, it's a really nice lineup. It has a lot of everything. You have the heroes that can go in, and this Kez gives you a little extra scale if the Lina was falling off a little bit, which it kind of felt like it was, but at the same time, like, you're always just a big problem in the late game. You just fly over these cliffs, you land a big LSA, it starts the fight. It's immediately awkward for Vici. And then it's just up to Shiro to salvage the situation. He had a sick game. I mean, what a game.
This was his first death, right?
Yep.
I mean,
he's 13-0. I mean, what do you want from him, right?
Yeah.
He played basically a perfect game, but at some point, it's just too heavy. It's too much to carry. Your other heroes were too far behind. That Viper lane did not go as well as I expected, and I think that started a lot of it too. So yeah, your IO farmed a lot. Did it really end up doing anything? I thought it was going to do more in this game. He just got bursted anyway.
maybe if we saw that level 25.
Yeah, maybe. I'm not convinced that changes a lot. You still have buybacks. You can gate back in. You can bots back in. Right?
Yeah, that was the problem. Like in that last fight, right? He focuses down the Underlord. Okay, now what?
Exactly. You just run out of damage in this game. You had to snowball it at some point. Liquid, too many resources, too much gold, too many nice openings and nice finds. Look at how fast this IO dies on the backside. What the hell is this, man?
Blinks in, boom, 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 dead.
What? He just dices them in 3 seconds. That's a 4,000 HP Viper. Nope. Goodbye. So it's just way too reliable for Liquid to find openings at this point in the game. Whereas, Shiro's trying his best and he's dying while he's killing him. So
Tofu made the Winter Wyvern look good. A hero that I think is actually very difficult to make look good.
Yeah, it's very tough to play in these competitive games, especially in the ultra late where it's very chaotic. You're unsure of what damage is actually going out at which time if you want to embrace somebody, but he had some very good embraces. He landed some good curses. I think curse is a very difficult spell to land in games like this. I don't think you're going to find good ones in those late games, but he still found a couple of nice, like 2 or 3 mana ones that set up some LSAs and stuff, and the embraces were on point for the Kez.
It helped a lot they were matched up against IO, right? Like when they picked up the Winter Wyvern, it was a lineup that looked like it was going to be playing separated, but IO just naturally gives you an opportunity. You're always going to get at least 2 heroes in a Winter's Curse.
And that's just enough to buy space and time in the fight. This game comes down to resetting cooldowns for your Kez, resetting cooldowns for your Lina. If you do that, you're going to win the game because everyone's stuck in the pits from the Underlord, which are just so oppressive. That hero, I don't know. I feel like that is one of my most unwanted heroes to play against in the late game.
All right, well, this was just game 1 of Liquid versus Vici Gaming. We are going to see game 2. But first, we've actually got a little bit of content here with Bach.
Welcome back to yet another TI. I have to ask the obvious question, which is, do you feel any additional pressure? We are back in China. You are the last player to lift up the Aegis from a Chinese team. Does that add anything to this TI for you?
No pressure. I feel much comfortable to play in Shanghai, play in China.
I've never seen you feel pressure in general, though. You always seem very calm. I've never seen you anxious at all. Does that happen in Dota?
Yeah, it's happened, but it happened in games or before games. It's not like showing to the public.
So you've been to quite a few TIs. I'm wondering, does this one feel any different than the previous ones you've been to, or it's just another event at this point?
I mean, in Shanghai, it's definitely very different because all the environment surrounding is very familiar, and the food is good, and everything feels like in home. So yeah, it's a very good feeling to play this TI.
Nice. I mean, I'm happy to hear that there is still that sense of pride that we're coming back to Shanghai. It's been 7 years since 2019, and you still feel that excitement being back in your home country.
Yeah, very excited, very exciting.
I'm also curious that you stepped away from Dota for a little bit. Now you're back. I know that you're doing quite well in Dota, but I want to know how you're keeping up with your hobbies. I know you were learning German, you were doing computer programming. How much are you keeping up with that these days?
For recent days, not really, because the training and tournaments is getting tense. I have to put all the energy on it. Like recently, I was trying watercolor painting. Ooh. And I actually brought it like in my luggage to abroad, but I never painted once because every day was so tired. Every day, like we play so much, play pubs and play scrims and watch replays. Just no energy to do other things. Yeah, maybe after TI we'll keep doing my hobbies.
I usually don't know many Dota players who work with their hands very much. How'd you get into painting in general?
I was very bad in painting. I barely paint when I was a child, and I don't know. Just some point I saw some watercolor video, and I think it's pretty, and I just want to give a try, and it's indeed give me a lot of pleasure.
So then after you win this TI, you think you'll commemorate it with maybe a watercolor of the Bund, with the river? Or is there any Shanghai thing what would be a great memory for you to paint to remember this TI?
I don't know, maybe just some simple thing because I'm very beginner. Maybe I try to paint a logo, TI or something like that.
Okay, I look forward to seeing a Bach Aegis on your portfolio one day.
Okay, thank you.
Bach, looking forward to seeing how you and Vici Gaming do this TI.
Thank you.
Welcome back. We're going into game 2 of Vici Gaming versus Team Liquid, which game 1 was a very close affair, but ultimately Liquid did just manage to outscale Vici Gaming, and they seemed rather confident about that.
They seemed really comfortable and just playing their own pace. Didn't force too many bad fights. Didn't feel really pressured. They got the Lina killed a couple times. Yeah. But I think that was kind of like good execution from Vici, not necessarily bad oversteps from Liquid. Yeah, they just look cool, comfortable, calm, collected, all the C's, right? I mean, they're just vibing in that game. And I think that is something that they need to continue to build on, is getting these lineups that make them feel that way, right? And not chasing the meta too much, being confident in their scale, their win condition through Nisha in that mid lane, a support duo where I prefer seeing Boxy on these initiators and Tofu on the farming 5s.
Yeah.
And where he can scale and find a lot of items and net worth and impact and be that late game force. This is what'll make this lineup look good, giving Ace one of his heroes. So they need to continue to find those drafts that work for them and put them in that position, and then their execution can shine.
Well, nothing says not following the meta like giving up a lone druid. Triple off-lane ban from Vici Gaming to start things off. They banned Underlord, Darkseer, Centaur. They said, do you have anything left in the pool, Ace?
Slardar? What else has he really played that he's had success with?
That would also match up against Lone Druid.
Right.
Yeah.
So this is kind of interesting. Timbersaw or Slardar are the two that come to mind. They're not hard answers to the bear, but they give you some options. I don't know if Brood is playable against that hero. I haven't really seen anybody experiment with it, but it is an Ace classic. Back to the Wyvern. Okay. It is a good conceptual hero against Lone Druid. However, I think the way it plays out, you don't get to do a lot to him most of the time.
Yeah, I feel like the bear, when it's free roaming with its Ags, is just kind of able to run at you.
And from a weird angle. It doesn't clump with the team.
Yeah.
You're never going to curse some guy and the bear kills him. You're never really going to get like big Arctic burn hits on the bear. It just ends up being really awkward. I've played this matchup a couple times. I'm not a big fan of it in terms of how it actually plays out. So
yeah. The Cold Embrace is good. The lane shove that the hero gives is good.
10 seconds remaining.
I think that's kind of where it ends.
I don't think you can shove waves, though. If the bear has Silver Edge, I think your ability to do that just goes out the window.
Yeah, I mean, at some point you won't be able to do it, for sure.
It's still a good farming 5 for Tofu, though. So, again, it just fits the archetype of what Liquid want. Maybe they're not too worried about matchups. It's not like this pick has to solve the LD by any means. It's just something to keep in mind.
Based off of the execution that we saw in Game 1 from both teams, where would you say they're at form-wise? I thought that was a pretty well-executed game from both sides. I do not feel like there was,
for the most part,
that many mistakes.
I think Liquid looked like they're at like a 7.5 out of their 10.
Yeah.
I'd say Vici were at the same place. 7 out of 10, maybe a little, half a point below. I don't think they looked bad, though. I think they were executing a lot of stuff.
I almost feel like Vici Gaming made less mistakes, but their draft kind of inevitably led them. I think it was pretty difficult for them to shut down the Lina the way they did, but they did. They pulled it off.
I agree.
And I thought that was impressive.
I think Shiro was executing super well.
Yeah, for sure.
I don't really like how that IO Viper lane went, but maybe my read of that lane is just off. I think they should have been able to get more out of that. I would have liked to see more Tusk roaming, stuff like this. So that's why I think that game felt a little slow for me. They needed to play that game a little faster because you do get ultra outscaled, as we saw. Sure.
10 seconds remaining.
There's IO available again.
5 seconds remaining.
I think someone's going to take Ember Spirit in this game.
I'm a straight shooter.
Why is that?
I think it's kind of nice for what both teams are showing, and it's just an easy hero to play around. Mirana is also available, so you can just go this Mirana Ember 1-2 punch. It's pretty annoying. Ember's really annoying for Wyvern to play against.
10 seconds remaining.
Liquid might want it in terms of Wyvern. Ember can do some damage.
5 seconds.
Wind Ranger's going to be probably their Mika answer against the LD.
Yeah, I do love that. I love this Wind Ranger pickup against Lone Druid. That's just a 1-to-1. Not full-on counter, but a good matchup.
I feel like each year a gun on Mirana +1.
In your tongue,
I'll take the
am known
puck.
as
That is less inclined towards the Mirana.
Yeah.
You can also Lich here. I always think the Lich LD is very interesting. It's a lot of magic damage against the Wyvern. You get some nice armor against the Wind Ranger.
10 seconds.
Phoenix is also an interesting hero in this game for both teams. A lot more so for Vici. I think Phoenix looks really nice with the LD puck.
Yeah, you like big team fight supports with puck, right?
There's a big boy.
Well, if there is one other player who you would consider, who are the best Elder Titan players of all time, Avery? Besides yourself, of course.
GH is quite good on it.
Okay.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
That was it. That was it.
Does Y not deserve to be on that?
He's pretty good. Yeah, he's pretty good.
I feel like I think of him as an Elder Titan player.
There's not a lot of players that have played it a lot on big lands, I guess.
Yeah.
That's how I think about it. Though I'm sure there's a lot that are very skilled with the hero. Why knows how to... He knows his way about the ET.
Were you going to say that you're number 1, GH is number 2, and you're number 3?
Might be.
You're,
My astral spirit
You
is
take up
number
your astral spirit takes up the 3rd spot.
No, I
Okay.
wouldn't claim that much. That's just hubris, you know.
I see.
Well, you're right about the Ember Spirit. They
Yeah, I
did
told
take-
you. Told you there's going to be some Ember in this game. I'm surprised Vici didn't want to take it first, but give it a nice little opening to Liquid here, and they're probably going to take the Mirana too, honestly. I don't see why not, unless they're really just bent on giving Boxy a melee hero every time. But he plays some ranged heroes every now and then. I guess maybe that's 2 Tofu heroes. You could take the Shaman. You could take the Boxy Shaman if you feel like you need more hard lockdown for this puck, which you might. You have a bunch of soft stuns right now, but nothing concrete. Also gives you some nice objective taking, which your first 3, they don't really give you too much. They might Tusk if you want more physical. You have a lot of magic
That Wind
right
Ranger,
now.
why not?
Yeah. Oh, there's the physical. So I mentioned the Slaughter and the Timber in the first phase against the LD. I think it was going to be one of those for Ace.
And they take the Slardar here because they don't want to go into the next ban phase, have 2 more offlaners taken
Yeah.
off. So if they take away the Slardar, they take away the Timber's Hub. What's left for Ace?
Remaining.
Would have been very few pickings.
5 seconds.
So you have Ember, Wind Ranger, Slaughter. Very nice trio in terms of the synergy. This amp does a lot for both of those heroes. You have Wave Shove, you have Single Target Burst, you have Roshan. You got some team fight with this Ember Wyvern. Another really well-rounded lineup for Liquid.
All
that
3 heroes
is-
kind of go in, which allows
Yeah.
the Winter Wyvern to Splinter Blast off of them pretty well.
And you still have options to flex this Ranger between the 4 and the 1 if you really need to pick up something. I doubt we'll see that. The Brewmaster! Holy beast!
Well, it's a pretty value Dispel game. Slardar, Ember Spirit, Wind Ranger. They can all be dispelled.
That's wild. I did not think I was going to see this hero
Yeah.
day 1.
10 seconds.
It is a Faith Beyond classic. He really enjoys playing the Brew. It is also a Chinese Dota classic.
Yeah.
We are in China, so maybe the Brew's coming out a little bit, you know? Signature
Yeah.
move.
Do you think Brew's good right now? Like, we've seen a couple of Brews.
No.
We've seen an Ags build.
No, he's not very good.
Okay.
So it just comes down to, is it a good Brewmaster game, or does it do something really specific for your lineup or against the enemies? Really obnoxious hero for Winter Wyvern. That is for sure. You just run in, and there's like, what does Wyvern want to do? None of his spells really do anything.
Yeah.
Dispel's really good here, as you mentioned, against Ember and Slardar and Wind Ranger. Like, these are 3 heroes you really want to dispel. It has good use case here. I'm just worried about you actually have to play the hero, you know, and you run into a lot of problems in the laning phase. You run into a lot of problems activating the hero in fights. LD is good with Brew. I do like that combination because LG will just force the issue. And then you have to go into him, and that guarantees the fight for the Brew. But you need some low cooldown presence around the map right now. Like, Vici have a lot of slow heroes against a lot of really fast heroes for Liquid. And it looks like you're just about to get run over in this game. How do you skirmish in this game? You're going to get chains, power shot. There's some Wyvern nuke coming in. Slaughter's amping you. He blinks. He crushes you. What is the response to any of this from the side of Vici? I don't see it. Elder Titan can slow it down a little bit, assuming you're not the one getting gone on. But there's nothing that the Stomp is setting up. So I'm just a little lost as to what Vici's read of what is happening in this game is, because I think Liquid are proposing a lot of speed, a lot of skirmish, a lot of overwhelming physical, long-range artillery, and Vici aren't really addressing any of it. They're just kind of saying, like, yeah, we got a lone Druid, and we're going to put a lot of team fight behind him, and what are you going to do about it? But I don't know if you're ever going to get to the point where you get to use any of that. This game can just go off the rails really quickly.
Ban away the Shadow Demon, another Dispel hero.
You got to take like 4 position Enchantress here or something. I don't know. Like, you got to take something wild that can create a lot of early game tempo.
Dark Willow makes sense to me. Say you needed a hero that because you talked about the Phoenix earlier. You needed a team fight support that works with Puck. Terrorize off of Coil works nicely. You've got Brambles to be able to help out some of these melee heroes when they go in. Oh, it is a swerve. A 4-position Wind Ranger and a carry Sven.
I don't mind that.
What do you feel like they needed to do that? Like, I thought this was still a good Wind Ranger game. I saw nothing wrong with it, really.
It's not that great in the end. You're not good against the Brew. You're not good against the Puck. I think that LD matchup is whatever. Like, you don't want to focus fire Bear, and then you just resummons Bear. Okay. Slaughter Amp does help a lot. I think this is fine. I think it's a fine swerve. I like what Liquid got going on. I'm not sold in this Vici lineup. I see the strength of it. The 5-man team fight is absolutely insane. If this game goes ultra late, it's kind of hard to see them losing ultra late, assuming it's on even footing. I just don't know if they'll ever get there. I don't think this lineup really does anything in the first 10 minutes. And I don't think you can do nothing in the first 10 minutes against Liquid and be favored. Like, I refuse to believe that's true. I think it's just a misread of how this team plays and what they're proposing with this Ember. And that's why I signified this Ember early on. I feel like this was the key hero in this draft. Like, whoever got it was going to set tempo with it. I think Vici needed to take it, or at least ban it. And once they gave it away, you needed to address his presence around the map. And you didn't at all. I just don't see this lineup functioning, honestly. This might be a grand slappening.
A grand slappening.
Yeah, you know?
No. Please elaborate.
Go down to Denny's in the morning, you order yourself up a grand slappening. Sometimes that's what you get. You get a couple plates of whoop ass.
Well, we'll see whether or not they're able to crack open that can of whoop-ass in the first place in order to serve that whoop-ass to Vici Gaming, because there's still a game to be played. As much as
sure.
Avery is doom and gloom about their draft and their first 15 minutes of the window, I do think Lone Druid is good at stalling out games. So if you have this combination of team fight, you're rocking a Lone Druid, you know Liquid's going to run at you, you have a bunch of team fight, they run into the team fight.
Yeah, but I don't think the team fight does anything. They have like
Well, you can't say they have team fight and then say the team fight doesn't do anything.
Like, think about what is actually happening in this fight. They're just throwing a bunch of big AoE spells, but none of them actually set up for anything or do anything. Like, you're getting stomped, okay, into what? Into Coil, okay, into what?
Into Earth Splitter.
Into Bramble, okay, into what?
into Earth Splitter.
And you get tossed,
Earth Splitter.
And you get tossed by Brew.
Earth Splitter
okay.
is a bunch of damage.
Okay, into what? Like, everything's just into what? It's all just set up for something to come in and win the fight. But there isn't anything. And the bear doesn't care. The bear doesn't want setup. The bear just goes and starts munching on some dude.
I mean, if you can break Coil with Terrorize,
if you can hit an Earth Splitter, that sounds like enough damage to kill many heroes just by itself. Then you've got a numbers advantage, Brewlings, running down heroes.
Coil Snap Earth Splitter is enough to kill. That's like 500 damage.
Earth Splitter. What? Earth Splitter is not.
Earth Splitter is
500
not the
damage.
spell it used to be, and
Also, all this damage is being amped up by Elder Titan. So, yeah, the damage of breaking coil isn't amazing, but because you have natural order, they have no magic resistance.
look, I'm not.
Ember Spirit doesn't have Flame Guard because he got dispelled by the Storm Panda.
I'm not trying to hate here. I feel like you're interpreting this as I'm just a hater, and I'm not. I'm like the biggest Vici fan ever. I love this team. I love the guys on this team. I love watching this play. I hope they win this game in a sense of like, I think it'd be amazing if this lineup came together, because I think the heroes are really cool. But I just foresee situations where they drop a bunch of spells and it deals no damage, and then Liquid just run at them, and you get like crushed in a power shot chain, you're just dead.
Okay, I'm not saying that that can happen. I definitely agree that Liquid is favored in that regard. But I don't think it's impossible for Vici Gaming to kill heroes. Come on.
That's really interesting, isn't it?
Come on, don't do it to him
That's
like that.
really interesting.
Don't do it to him like that.
Really interesting, Austin. I wonder where they got that from. That was good. That was good. We need to do that more often.
Okay. Well, double bounty runes still. 2-2 split. Tried to sneak it with the bear, but Sven stops that one pretty easily. I do think that the Sven has always been a big problem for Brewmaster at some point. This hero, you pop Brewlings, Sven just kills all the Brewlings.
I think the Sven audible was pretty smart. You get a Brewling killer. You get armor against Elder Titan, which doesn't matter too much anymore, but it's kind of nice. You get armor against the bear. You can fight the bear in this game because you have the Sarter help. And you get an Ancient killer, right? Their lineup doesn't really kill Ancient stacks. And so I think this kind of balances it out pretty nicely.
Sure, yeah, I can see that.
It's a really nice pick here.
Do you think every lineup should have an Ancient killer?
Yeah, I think so. Sometimes you can get away without having it, but honestly, you always should have somebody who can just efficiently kill stacks in the mid game. It's just too useful, too good, too much experience, too much gold.
Oh, look at that! It's a Tofu Ace lane.
Very interesting.
Conversation throughout the year when Liquid was struggling was definitely this boxy Ace lane is not doing super hot.
It was not clicking. And I think sometimes it still doesn't click, so we'll see if this lane clicks. These guys have definitely won a lot of tournaments together in this lane.
Put in all the reps, both in official tournament format as well as duo queuing all the time.
XM has to have himself a game. That's all I'll say. I think this puck can kind of bring the lineup together. If he gets the ball rolling, he gets some power runes, that sort of thing. So my eyes are on him for Vici.
Oh, he's doing well right now, 10-4.
Yeah, killing it. Man, Laney with ET is so sad. Oh my god. Some of the things Valve has done to my boy is just makes me cry, man. Makes me cry.
What was the worst? Like I actually don't know what has happened to this hero that has made it so bad.
Yeah, you got an hour.
What? Okay, make one change that would make Elder Titan viable again.
Return the amount of damage he gets off level 1 and 2 Astral Spirit in lane.
Okay.
And
the damage is just that bad. Huh?
Yeah, it's,
I mean, can't you do the whole spirit through the gate thing?
Yeah, but that takes forever. He's always just kind of been a weak laner. I actually don't think the hero's in that bad of a state right now. He just feels bad to play because so many of his counters are really viable, and his talent tree is probably the worst talent tree in the game, so that doesn't help.
Okay, so give him good talent.
Yeah, give him good talents. His shard is also pretty irrelevant for support Elder Titan, and his Ags is also not nearly as good as it used to be, and also mainly irrelevant for support Elder Titan in pro gameplay. So you're basically playing a support that has no shard, no Ags, basically no innate, no talent tree, and his entire kit revolves around landing one spell.
So you're playing a hero from 2016 and 2026.
Yes.
That's what you're saying.
This is like the most I can simplify it. But his spells are extremely powerful if you can land them, which is why we still see this hero.
Sure. Which is why it was so good in 2016.
Yeah, I guess I was good in 2016 too, so it's up, you know.
Shinkyu, first blood is still on the table, and it will be taken off the table by Boxy.
Brew Willow is not the highest synergy Brewmaster lane, I must say.
No. Cold Embrace.
We're giving him the business, the briefcase, but it ran out.
It ran out. One Cold Embrace, and Y must now retreat.
This hero was good when you had facets, because his natural order facet was quite strong.
Yes, that one, we saw that for a little while, where you just throw the spirit on some hero. Zeus does a crap ton of damage, because that hero has been reduced to nothing.
But you get armor now. It's pretty cool.
Armor from what? Huh?
For momentum, you know.
Oh.
Because they could have given him either as an innate tech right when they flipped it.
I see.
But yeah, you get armor. Well,
Boxy making a rotation. That's an interesting one. He picks up an Erd and says, I need a kill. I want to get some charges, but Ace is in some trouble. Cold Embrace gets used. Tofu.
Big briefcase.
Yeah, they're trying to beat down Ace still. They do not care about the support. They want to get the kill on the Slardar. They do not get the kill on the Slardar, and Avery's heart breaks watching the Elder Titan die.
Actually, it doesn't break. That's just my experience with this hero. You're always so close to doing something, and in the end, you just get killed.
Yeah.
Is this bear summon dead?
Yeah, dude, they just resummoned.
Oh. Hot
It's gonna die.
Gone. What? Shiro in shambles right now.
85 seconds without a bear.
That's pretty brutal. Big rotation from Boxy. 2 bear kills and an ET. Nikkei's just chilling top in the 1v1. This is the dream.
Yeah, he got his earned charges, immediately put them to use. It does mean that all that attention, Xtreme Gaming, or excuse me, XM.
Excuse me?
Vici Gaming were able to secure the power rune.
That was a nice one too, but couldn't really use it here.
Is under attack.
Really just keeping this tri lane, huh?
Trying to abuse the bear in the lane phase, keep his experience low. Not a bad idea.
XM's gonna chase after him though.
Okay, some momentum for the puck. Gonna look towards Wisdom Shrine. A little too late though.
Yeah, Ember Spirit's already making his way across, so.
I like that kill though. I think XM getting involved in this game is gonna count for a lot over the long haul. I almost have a Brewmaster ulti too, so Mickey probably leaves top. Should free up some space for Bach. Gonna get a bear resummon here. Some little things looking up for Vici. Awkward start with the Boxy rotations, but they're recovering it a little bit here.
How do you feel about double earn nowadays? Do you think it's obviously not bad, but do you think it's actually worthwhile?
It's fine if you have a really fast lineup.
Why? You do not want to be challenging 3 heroes like that. You might have the damage, but you don't have the numbers. Trying to set it up for the coil, but that just easily leads to a Cold Embrace off of the coil snap.
Yeah. Rough times for the Elder Titan in this one. There's the split top. Mickey did linger up here.
Trying to catch him with the bramble. They didn't get him.
Oh, no.
That hurts.
He's out. Yeah. Not enough damage without the pop. And this is what I'm saying. I just don't see damage in this lineup. I don't know how you kill anything. You have a bunch of setup spells and nothing to put into the setup spells.
He had a raindrop and 17 wand charges, so he definitely was not dying there.
Dire's bottom
Midas
tower
for the
is under
brew.
attack.
It's going to be a slow farm game for Vici. You can already feel it.
As you said earlier, is dangerous against Liquid, a team that is known for its speed. Shiro roars away, both Tofu and Ace, but now Nisha is free to hunt him down with the slight chains.
They want the bear.
Closing the gap, they're going to kill the bear to kill the hero.
Dire's middle tower
So much gold.
210 damage, or gold off of the bear for 232 gold off of the hero.
There's just nothing to slow him down right now. I think this game's going to get out of control, Austin.
And I also think they're going to stick around, see if the lone druid TP's down there again. They kill him again. He's back to back-to-back deaths, no bear.
You can't just go back down here like this.
They're going to hunt it down. They're going to dive underneath the tower. And what is Vici Gaming going to do about it? A stomp to stall things up, but a shackle shot beautifully lined up by Boxy. Shiro is dead. He did not summon his bear. So the upside of that is, yes, it's back-to-back deaths, but he did not lose his bear. He will have the bear when he comes up a third time.
Radiant's bottom tower
Is
under
that
attack.
is that an upside? I don't know. If you're afraid to resummon your bear because you know you're going to die, is that an upside?
Well, I guess I'm saying it could have been worse. Parun, Shinkyu on the other side picks up a regen. XM chased away by Nisha, leaving him with very few resources for the future. A very near future where he wants to be able to help out Shinkyu, but a power shot from downtown. Boxy nails him on just the final edge.
He's in mode zone right now. Absolutely owning this game on this support Wind Ranger. They got flexed. Already has earned charges. Putting in work on the roam. Putting in work on the kills. Okay, that wasn't his finest moment, but what can you do? Can't hit them all. It's going to be a free tower bottom. All those rotations, just a free pickup for Ace. He is the most farmed core out of this laning phase.
What a wild difference for this series in the Slardar compared to the previous one. Slardar coming out of lane extremely farmed.
And the lineup's so scary with the Slardar amp. You go in, you amp heroes, you're getting slighted. You're getting chain power shot. Sven's going to jump you and just annihilate. You can even amp on top of the Winner's Curse. Nice little combo.
Oh, Tofu. Okay. He used level 6. I thought for a second there he was going to go for the Winner's Curse on Shinkyu. Set up some TP rotations.
I mean, you can even curse this puck on top of creeps and just TP people in.
Yeah.
The curse is a nice tool against the puck, though. The cast range on it is really trash, so you kind of need a blink to function here. Vici in trouble in this one. This is not going to be an easy game to stabilize. You can't just stack because you don't really have great stack clears. And you're low damage. You got to play around the Brults, I guess. Like bring Bach into this game.
I feel like we have a bigger net worth lead for Liquid here at 12 minutes than they had for 35 minutes of game 1.
All right, this could be good.
Trying to force him to break the coil. Curse Crown stun instead. Brambles catches him. Silence only going to last so long, and he got away to his remnant. And now they push forward with the Brewlings, trying to get an objective where they failed to find a kill. But Liquid still okay to fight here. Going to get Bach as he comes back out of his Brewling form. They went for the Winner's Curse, didn't do too much. It holds back some of these heroes while they focus on the Brewmaster, who, with his dodge, with his evasion, was actually surviving for such a long time. They eventually do kill him.
Oh, Mickey is in the back.
Blink forward from Ace. A whiff there as XM manages to dodge the crush.
Yeah, you just don't have damage. It's just so hard to kill anybody in this game. You need the support ultis at least. Then you have a shot. If you have like Earth Splitter plus Bedlam, that Ember dies.
You committed so many heroes to defend that mid lane play. That leaves Shiro alone here, and Slardar doesn't really run out of damage so much. He could just keep right-clicking you. See if he can get the bear to slow down Ace enough he can disengage. Not the case.
Shiro has been annihilated in this one. From a perfect Wind Ranger game to having no game on this LD.
Him and Bach are the 2 least farmed cores in the game.
At least the Brew's got a Midas, though.
Yeah, that's true.
And he hasn't been annihilated. He just had to play kind of 1v2. See how fast Liquid can ramp up the pace here. You don't really have to wait for anything. With a really fast Slardar Blink, fast full Vessel done on Nisha soon, you're just going to be able to run the map.
Nisha jumps the other side, but the Arcane Rune spawns top, where XM picks it up. So they've got an advantage, at least with the Power Rune.
You know, the thing is,
Vici Gaming can do anything with it. Stacks to be farmed with Sven.
I was about to say, the whole time you're like messing with this and looking for these little openings that you're just not converting on, Vic is just free farm. And that's another thing. The bear is dying while the Sven is thriving. These are the types of games Sven just demolishes when he has the carry differential favor. And he can come in these fights with fast blink timings and just annihilate cores. There's the Vessel. Everything's here for Liquid. They want to pick the pace up. There are support ults available for Vici now. So that gives you a little bit of some kill threat. Though Y did not take his. And Jinkyu has to get in close.
I know our splitter isn't amazing at level 6, but well, he's got it now at least. I was gonna say you've got Tornado toss into the air with the Brewmaster. You've got your own Stomp. You've got Coil. I feel like you have some tools to set it up. You might as well.
Your whole lineup set up. That's all you have. Set up for days. Infinite setup. If I could buy a Marana arrow in this game, I'd take it. Gonna converge top. This move is pretty nice. This is where you want to fight around this Brewmaster. I don't like them moving the Brew too much in this game. Just kick whoever's out.
Catch Tofu.
Yeah, easy kill.
Pretty easy pick up.
And that is the nice synergy. If you can just put the ET Spirit on somebody in this game, they have the natural order on them. The Puck can deal some extra magic damage. The Dark Willow might be able to. And you can kind of play this soft commit style.
It's also really annoying for Winter Wyvern specifically. Flying Heroes do not like the Spirit just giving constant vision of them. Here comes Liquid though. Willing to take the fight. 4 versus 5. Make the initiation on a bot. Have the amp damage on him currently, but a beautiful coil into an Earth Splitter. That's going to do some damage. Got him down to about half. Now the Stomp follow up, and there goes the Slardar. Nisha's okay. He manages to heal back up.
Nice turnaround for Vici. Stomp on point.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
My God, Avery, I think they had damage.
They absolutely
They killed
did.
somebody. Unfortunately, it still was not enough. Did not have the staying power. After that initial kill on the Slardar to finish off the Ember Spirit, Liquid heal up a little bit, chase down the Brew as his Brewlings are gone. XM's gonna jump to his orb, but they're gonna jump after him. Mickey got the stun on him. Power shot lands and XM falls.
That was not his finest moment.
Not at all. The Winner's Curse is gonna set up another one. Jinkyu, you might as well get out of here. There's nothing you could do to save Y.
So they did have the damage for that kill. The only issue is they had to throw every single spell they had into that Slardar. And that was also Liquid running. That was best case scenario for Vici. That was Liquid running into them. They got stomped on a turnaround, and the Brew got ulti. That's pretty ideal. And you still ended up losing the long fight. It does buy some space for the Lone Druid. That's pretty nice. And the end result wasn't terrible.
Helps get the Lone Druid back into a okay position. He's still 3,500 behind the Sven, and
Dude,
will likely...
He's so far behind this Sven, let's be honest.
Yeah, he'll never be back where the Sven.
I mean, look at the level differential. He's level 11. This Sven is almost 16. That's what I'm looking at, is there's a 10-level difference in this game because the fights have all been going Liquid's way.
Oh, and he lost his courier.
Oh my, it's just... nothing's coming up Shiro in this one.
And it's easy for them to hunt him down with this Aghanim Scepter being so delayed as it is. Limits the areas that Shiro can farm.
Vici can play a defensive game, though. They can kind of let Liquid go into them and just try and play for turnarounds. Well, this is a nice little kill.
Fear breaks the coil, kills boss.
Yeah, this is the kind of thing you want to look for. Combine the ET and the puck, that's where your damage will come from. And just find little turnaround, little pickoff plays. Don't force big action. And continue to farm up and scale. You have a lot of scale in this lineup.
Liquid is doing a good job of not overcommitting in one spot or another. While Boxy was making that move bottom, Nisha takes mid alongside Tofu, kind of backs him up. Mickey's free farming jungle areas. And Ace is also farming.
Are scanning Dire.
And just split your threats across the map. Don't let Vici push all the waves out. You get the Brewmaster Eggs, that'll be a big damage upgrade as well.
Yule's Stomp attempted slight dodge, though, pretty easy.
It's a great Yule's game. That was a nice item choice from Y.
He had another Dispel.
Really nice to Yule's any of the cores here.
It's going to be a second game where it feels like Nisha is going to get every single power run.
Well, the puck got the early arcane and the early amp damage. So he got some early ones, but yeah, map controls. It's gonna do it here. 3 tier 1s down. Definitely helps.
BKB almost done for Ace, man. This could be a very clean game for him because once he gets that BKB, what are the threats? The bear is obviously not a threat. In fact, if anything, Slardar's a threat to the bear.
How many times have they killed the bear this game? That's 4 or 5?
Yeah, it's a pretty high number.
It's adding up.
That's like an extra 1,000 gold that they've gotten just purely off of bear kills.
I'm still just looking. This XP differential still large, so Vici got to win a fight here. They're gonna make a smoke play. Maybe trying to contest this Tormentor, but it's gonna be too fast. So they might try and settle for a pickoff on a very tanky Ember Spirit. That is a 1700 HP Ember with haste, with Mage Slayer, and he's out of there. And he went right through your smoke, so.
Yeah, I hate that part about Ember Spirit. The fact that Slight and him jumping to his remnants breaks smokes.
Vici kind of stabilized this, though. I was afraid they were going to get run over more. They're holding their own. They're getting farm on the LD now, and they're getting to the Brewmaster Drags, which is some actual damage.
So they're down by only 10k net worth as opposed to 20k?
I mean, yeah, it's not. This is not worst case scenario right now. You can still win some fights. The BKBs are arriving for Liquid. That's a concern. Again, the Sven lead is the real concern here. The rest of the lineup you can kind of deal with right now. It's when Mickey jumps in with amp on people, you just cannot survive. He already has level 3 God Strength on the line. Oh, another amp damage. Nisha gobbles that up.
Smoke's gonna break. Ace does not jump in. Not seeing an opportunity. They put a coil on him. He's got BKB. Not even gonna have to use it here, seemingly. They hit him with the stomp. He's still fine, has Cold Embrace. He'll always be able to get off this BKB if they commit for more. Vici Gaming do not. They're going to let Liquid be the ones to try and force things.
Oh, always want Liquid going into you here, Vici. Buys time for the bear.
The bear is ratting the map.
He's getting towards the Ags.
He's doing it with his Mjolnir running bear down lane, tank shots.
I'd be surprised if Liquid don't just go Roche.
Yeah, at some point if Vici Gaming is just going to shy away from you time and time again, just go Roche. Go Roche, go Torm, go all the objectives, the easy objectives.
which only makes it that much more difficult for Vici Gaming to fight into, meaning that they're going to dodge you more and more and more. Then it just becomes a game of how good are you at closing out the map.
Or contesting this.
Vici Gaming really surprised that they're trying for this one, but I guess with the Aghanim Scepter on Brewmaster, they want to try. And damage hit him with the Yules. Instant winner's curse, though, on all these Brewlings. They get wiped out. The cleave shots, though, the God Strength does expire, and Bach gets his Earth Panda away. The backlines XM tried to execute a support, but it was Boxy, and Tofu just hits him with the Cold Embrace.
Well, that's the Sven Brewmaster matchup in a nutshell. That was his Ag's timing, so tough, very tough to enter the fight like that. He just cursed the Wind Panda, too. That was kind of interesting. I actually don't mind that. Just clear these Brewlings out, and then what are you afraid of in the fight?
Sure.
If the bear is not strong enough to carry the load, I think that's a fine play. He's trying to buy his point booster, but he gets scouted. Poor Spirit Bear.
Just going to be hunted down, no way to get out.
It's like an extinction event, man. This guy is just getting I don't even know what animal this is, but it's getting destroyed in this game. I guess it's a bear, but it kind of looks like it's half an owl or something. I don't know.
No. It's the owlbear set.
Is it the owlbear?
I think so. Yeah, look at it.
What the hell is that thing, dude?
It's an owlbear.
Okay, we'll go with an owlbear.
Which makes sense for an extinction level event. We can no longer see owlbears around.
I thought owls were supposed to be wise. This bear's dumb as bricks. He's just getting swagged on. He does buy a point booster. That'll finish it up. Okay, there's your axe. So now you get to play Lone Druid Dota.
Oh, yeah. I mean, you get to play Lone Druid Dota, but we already seen Liquid is... It's very easy for them to kill the bear. That's kind of a problem, right?
If you can catch the bear.
What they just showed that they could catch the bear.
But this is the ag.
Like, Slardar is very good at catching the bear. He's sprint and he's got bash.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Are we just taking turns huffing Copium for Vici Gaming?
Well, you said I was just hating. I mean, I did a bunch of pregame analysis, and all my pregame analysis.
You were saying that you think I was hating, but I never said.
You implied it. You heavily implied it. That's all I'm going to say. Heavy implications. In your analysis of my pregame analysis, there were heavy implications. That's all I'm going to say. Mickey, level 20 with Daedalus, by the way. Feels good, man. This is where Sven is like, it's such a nice hero.
He gets the Warcry armor at 20, so good luck to you. Between the Cold Embrace and that Warcry, kind of makes it so the bear isn't really that big of a threat to any of these heroes. So Shinkyu disappeared somewhere.
Where'd he go?
Got a little two-tapped.
I think he lagged out or something.
Didn't even have to God Strength for it. And Y with the Winner's Curse to be finished off.
Very aggressive jump. They're not afraid of anything. We'll lose the War Court. Kind of might be worth more here. We'll see how far they try and push. They still have a minute and a half.
Death timers are low enough on these supports. They will be back up to defend a tier 3.
And this is the type of game you want to play against Lone Druid. You just don't let him farm into the late game. You just take it to his base 25, 30, 35 minutes before he's ready to fight, before he wants to bring the bear back.
Calling the back lines. On two supports with the Brew ult going off. This is beautiful. A fantastic start. They've already killed the Winter Wyvern. Not able to get more, but they forced the BKB out of Mickey, and that BKB is now expired. And he's got the Aegis for another 70 seconds. So a hero that's they got to be careful committing to. Trying to stall him up even more. Hit him with a stomp. Very nicely done. And he will eventually fall here. But Ace got the initiation, and the bash was set up. Finishes off XM. Bach now without his Brewlings. How is he going to be able to play this fight? Well, they play it by retreating. That's all they're going to be able to get with XM dying. Terrorize attempted. And it's going to be a shackle shot to stop it. Terrorize lands on the Ember Spirit, but too many threats. You can stop Nisha, but then there's Mickey. You stop Mickey, there's still Ace.
He got congregated, dude. I think he might have died anyway, but that neutral creep did not help XM in that situation. He rushed the Parasmas for some more damage and offensive potential and just gets annihilated.
He got congregated.
Yeah. How else would you like me to phrase that?
What the hell does that mean? And then I remembered what the spell was called.
How else should I say that? That's not on me. That's on Valve for naming the spell.
He got tentacled.
I'm not saying that.
Okay, all right, fine.
I'm a man of moral conscience.
Oh, well, it's easy to identify. You know a tentacle when you see one. Shiro, Dispel, off the Corrosive Haze, trying to disappear into the trees. Stop the stun! Nope, it gets founded. Ooh, that's what I'm talking about, man. That bear dies fast.
That was a non-god strength.
Yeah, that was just a little casual Echo Saber hit. Bop, bop.
Shiro's just sitting down here like, yeah. I can fight him, guys. I can handle, if you guys handle this Sven, I'll
God, he almost lost the bear again.
Get out of there. Get out of there, owl bear. There's only one of you left. You gotta survive.
It's up to you to repopulate.
They are just getting corralled in this game.
14,000 net worth lead. And it is any gold that is being found by Vici Gaming is kind of being stacked up on Shiro right now. Dispel pushes away. Mickey on his god strength did not want to commit to BKB. He may regret that now.
Nice
Terrorized commitment. It looks like Ace is going to be in some trouble. The Earth Splitter lands and finishes them off.
Okay, some action here.
Still though, Nisha runs down the support of Jin Q. They're chasing after Bach. That was that an 1,800 damage crit?
Yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it. You can't evade that. You're getting chunked down. That looked pretty good, but
yeah, again, it's like they have to commit too much to kill a single hero, and it's a triple threat from Liquid. All three of these cores are a menace in their own way.
the Bears just too far behind. Liquid really did a number on Shiro this game. All of his timings just so far off.
The combination of shutting him down so hard early with the fact that they are a team who's willing to hit high ground.
Yep.
Is just
and they have some solid answers.
Kind of sandwich Shiro from both sides here.
There's not a lot he can do about it other than just keep farming, keep trying to scale back in this game and give his team the damage that they will need later on. Still a lot of scale in the tank if you can stall this game out. I mean, that is always a wild card. It looks very one-sided right now, but if Vici can somehow win a fight into a Roche or something, then this game can turn very quickly.
Liquid are going to have to play a clean game from here on out. Do not want to let that lone druid get to late game.
They have the dispels. They have double Yules plus the brew. They need armor. That's what it feels like.
He almost is level 18.
Yeah, that's a big deal, too.
Which is like a peak brewmaster. Ags, level 18. Fortunately for them, Liquid is still playing efficiency with Tormentor over and over again.
Ash waiting for Roche. Get another Aegis here. You can send a high ground again. Potentially just end this game before Vici can make any sort of comeback.
Well, we thought about BKB on the Spirit Bear. Says maybe Butterfly is the better option.
It's a good Butterfly game for sure.
Yeah.
Evasion's your best option here. And a smoke before the Roche spawn. Very aggressive option. Could catch Vici off guard.
Want to keep control over this triangle. Go to the borders of the map, run into the bear. Unfortunately, only hit the fear on the Sven. Ace there to follow it up with the disables. Why? While he was close by, Nisha looks to run him down. He's going to go back in with a slight to finish him off. Hit him with the chains. Oh, nice precast on the Yules there.
And I still died.
That was a nasty play from Jin Q. Unfortunately, it does not change anything. Well, I guess it forced Ace to use his BKB, but
minor victory here.
Y still dies. Coil on 2, going after Boxy. But again, if you even tried to commit there, it would have been a cold embrace save.
You have level 18 on the brew. Got to try and find either some of the back line or... No, they're just going to abandon the push. Look for the bear again.
Oh, it's the bear hunt.
There's no resummon on this.
Ace gets there in time to stop the channel. He'll have a bash to stop the second one. Down it goes. Man, getting that kill without even needing the Sven or the Ember Spirit, just a two-man core
That's pretty
support
brutal.
team.
And he was really close to finishing Butterfly. He was 100 off. So now he just gets to slowly farm jungle with his hero.
They showed all those heroes while also farming right in front of the tier 3 at the top lane.
Efficiency.
Liquid knows that even as a two-man team, they can't be contested.
Straight into Roche, put an Aegis onto this Fen and head to the high ground. See what damage you can do. It's going to have to be a sick high ground defense here for Vici. They do have some nice high ground hold heroes. You can bait Liquid into some brambles and stomps and kind of isolate some heroes. You have potential to turn the aggression against them.
Vici Gaming, are they gonna go for the contest? Because Tofu is sitting on his high ground ward, begging them to try and smoke into him, but they're not going to. And Liquid isn't even bothering to commit too many heroes to doing that, Roshan. Tofu was playing that high ground, Nisha is playing the other side of the map. So even with Roshan being roaring and going down, Vici Gaming gets zero map control off of it. They don't get to push out mid, bottom, top, nothing.
No way to contest that. There's no way to push up these high grounds either until... I want to say until Shiro is confident enough sticking Bear in the front line with the team.
I mean, how many items do you need to make that happen?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to think. I think Butterfly's as good a timing as you're going to get in this game.
I agree.
So now might be the time to do that. Into Aegis makes it a lot harder. No easy targets to try and go on here. So I think you just play for the high ground defense. You let the Bear rat. You try and bait Liquid in, play with some buybacks, land some big stomps. That's your best chance to win a fight. They're smoking out a little bit here. Getting towards Liquid's secret shop. Get to buy some nice items. Almost a refresher. A full refresher for the brew, actually.
Crushed, hit, bashed. Dead Shin Q, a solo kill for Ace. Opens up the doors to the top lane of Barracks, which Liquid are just going to casually go for here.
Vici bought out some big items.
Missed the crush, got a stomp on it too. And XM with his fresh Octarine can spam out some spells. Maybe they can get one of these heroes low enough. Shin Q, unfortunately, as he buys back, it looks like Y crashed.
Uh-oh.
Not even bothering to use the banner for this either.
Oh, they're just looking for the fight. You have two Brulties. You have the Octarine Puck, and you have the Butterfly Bear. So honestly, a nice item timing here for Vici. It negates some of this lead, as there's still a lot of unspent gold for Liquid. You're holding, let's see, 3,700 plus another 3,800. You're holding about 8 to 9K here, whereas Vici have bought out.
So leaves them with only 13.
Yeah, it's not
14K net
as
worth.
drastic in this high ground push as it looks like. Aegis on the Slaughter is probably not the highest impact Aegis for sieging. If Mickey somehow dies, you will win this fight. I think it's very hard for him to die, but there is that possibility.
Add some high ground defense that is amped up for Vici Gaming, and there's a chance.
You land another good stomp here. Anything's possible. You just got to believe in the Elder Titan.
Look at Tofu, still holding on to do a tier 1 neutral. The extra movement speed is worth, he says.
Move speed's good.
Bramble on the Ember Spirit. Bear starts going to work on him. Not super impressive. He hit very fast, but not a whole lot of damage behind it.
Radiant's top barracks are under attack.
He's got the speed, but not much power. The top lane of Barracks goes down. 3 minutes left on the Aegis. They still have a banner to work with.
Here comes forward, slight chains, XM trying to get this coil. Does manage to hit the terrorize from behind. That's going to catch a number of heroes. Ace, he's already dead, lost the Aegis.
Okay, pretty
Now you've
chaotic
expended quite a lot from Vici Gaming. Can you take anything else? With this Brewmaster ult, can they kill Ace a second time? Force uses BKB as he gets down to about half health.
Brewlings try and chase after him. Now they look at Nisha, but the Bear's not really ready to go. Refresh and got off another ultimate here.
Nice sleep.
Stomp lands onto a couple of heroes here. Gonna go after the Ember Spirit, but did not manage to get any lockdown there. He jumps away to his remnants, the back lines, resets a little bit. Shackle Shot trying to stall these Brewlings out. Same goes with stalling out the Bear as much as they can. Eventually the Brewlings, they're gonna go away. And then what? You've already killed Bach off of killing those Brewlings, and now you pop double ultimates, you throw a Bear at him, and you didn't get any kills for it.
You stalled the entire fight, but for what?
Yeah, stall into what? Buyback into what? XM, he's gonna have to carry much of this. Oh, got a curse on him next to the Bear.
That's the most the Bear's
That
done.
is nasty, Shiro. The first time the Bear looks good and it's killing his ally.
Yeah.
GG is called Vici Gaming. This game was pretty done for a bit, but that was a rough way to go out for sure.
I think that's a very straightforward game for Liquid. Very comfortable for them. Their play style, their tempo. They get to play through Anisha Ember. They have fast-paced kill threat, good connections around the map. It's a very clunky, slow liner for Vici that needs time to come online. It's very hard to find openings in this game. I was not super thrilled about their lineup in its entirety. I like all the individual pieces. Like, I think you can play any of these 5 heroes in a game, and they can be really cool. And I think Vici know these heroes well and can play them well. But just all 5 together, it's, again, like, it's all setup and no gas. There's nobody who comes in and does anything with the setup. There's no big spell landing off of tornadoes or Newels and sleeps. There's no big damage spell coming in that you can anchor the fight around. It's just like too much overlap of the same thing, I guess, is how I'm going to put it. And I think Liquid are a team that will easily take advantage of that.
Where in the draft do you feel like it went wrong the most? Was it their pick up the puck rather than Ember Spirit? They had the opportunity at some point to grab that hero.
That is one point where I felt that Ember was going to be decisive in this game. Either you had to ban it, have the confidence to take it, or kind of hold your mid and, like, you know, bait them in and get a counter pick. That XM does have a pool that can abuse it.
Yeah.
I think that's one big factor. I think the support duo together with those cores, like Puck, Brew, need damage follow. Need supports that can go in there and skirmish with them. You need Hoodwinks, Phoenix, even a Mirana would be like something in this game. But Willow ET are a setup support duo. They're a support duo that gives you control, scaling teamfight control, AoE presence, a little scouting, like a little survivability with the Willow. And then they want cores that come in and take advantage of that. So you have 2 pieces of the kind of the same side of the coin. Like, you have 2 components that are trying to set each other up. Everyone's just trying to set each other up, and no one's actually doing anything with it. So I think one of those had to change. Either you went the Ember route, and then you could kind of play Ember. You can play ET Willow with Ember. It's not the greatest, but it's fine. Or you go this Puck route, but then you pick up some higher damage supports to help the Puck find some more kills in this game. Because I think it's just too hard.
The awkwardness of that draft is made all the more apparent by Liquid kind of playing what I think is a classic Liquid style, right?
For sure,
You've got these 2 or 3 man kill teams that are able to run around the map, picking heroes apart. Ace is on a nice scaling hero, which I think always feels good for him. Mickey didn't have to play his more aggressive style. In fact, he got to sit back and just farm for much of the game. But Nisha took over with his Ember Spirit. Like, it was a fast-paced, low cooldown lineup. That's Liquid.
That's what they love. And they had the components that worked a little better for them than earlier in the year, with Tofu on kind of the harder farming support that can scale a bit more, give them security. They had Ace in his comfort zone. Most of the damage is going to come from your 1 and 2. Mickey gets a later pick where you can choose exactly what that tempo looks like. Yeah, it's all there. It's all
it does mean our next matchup, though. Iron Wing versus Liquid. You got a favorite for this one, Avery?
I think Iron Wing looked pretty good today.
They did.
And historically, I think they do have a nice matchup against Liquid. So
Liquid did just beat Iron Wing recently, though.
Yeah. I'm going to give a slight edge to Iron Wing. I like that their drafts maybe a little more for the meta. but Liquid are doing their own thing, so that's not bad. It's just I just don't. It's really hard to gauge how strong that is in a vacuum, right? Like we just haven't seen this current Liquid style against a wide variety of lineups, so it's hard for me to judge just how strong it is because it isn't the meta.
I do think Vici Gaming put up a better fight than Nigma Galaxy did.
Wow.
So
Yeah.
I don't think we've
That's
seen
a low
Iron
bar.
Man really tested all that much.
No.
But they will perhaps be tested in their next matchup against Liquid, which is coming up after the break. But for now, we are going to go to that break. So goodbye.
Yo, 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 what's up, everybody? Suns fan here in the house with Cinderin. We're at the International, believe it or not, Cinderin, in Shanghai, in fact. And we have a pretty hype map. First of all, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
You okay? You good?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good.
You're a little underdressed compared to me.
Oh,
no?
oh really?
Yeah, for once.
Debatable, but all right.
Just because I have a T-shirt on underneath a great jacket, very fancy jacket.
Oh, Fog just came over and had a look, and he was like, Shannon, what are you talking about, as usual?
Give me a thumbs up, Fogged.
Yeah.
That's my boy over there.
Nice.
We're already in the draft, actually. We get Boom Boys versus Iron Wing. That's going to take some time to get used to those names. As we look at the draft now. So Bane going to be opened up on with for the Boom Boys, and Hoodwink on the other side for Iron Wing. Cinder. Are we on camera the whole time during draft? This is really nice. Yeah. For once, makeup matters to the cat.
These two teams are currently 1-0. If
Yes.
you have not been following today, so these are we're watching the stronger teams for now, at least between.
Oh, man,
both
they went off of us, fine.
Both Boom Boys and Iron Wing had 2-0 victories, and both of them were pretty convincing, I would say. Yeah, sure, Iron Wing's second game against Nigma Galaxy took them almost an hour, but they were leading the entire way. They were in firm control of the game. And similarly for Boom Boys, they were kind of having a field day, both teams. So this arguably should be the first true test for both. Obviously, we've got some big names on both sides. Looks like the names are a little bit off, though. That is not save.
It could be.
It could
in another universe.
It's an alternate save. Obviously, this is Team Iron Wing that we're watching currently, whereas the names currently being displayed are, of course, from the other side, so that will be fixed, I'm sure.
All right, before we get started, who do you think is the favorite here? Because both teams, if you want to do EWC, Boom Boys went to the grand finals.
Right.
And Iron Wings, even though they weren't called that, they didn't get very far at all.
Yeah, I mean, there's been, I would say in recent times, I think Boom Boys have just been a more stable team. I think Iron Wing have really high highs, but also relatively low lows, whereas I want to say in the last half year to a year, Boom Boys are pretty consistently in the running for at least top 4 finishes in a lot of lands, whereas there's some events where Iron Wing just kind of bomb out.
They don't really win all too often, whereas Iron Wing does.
Yeah.
And then they get
when they're hot, they're really hot, and then when they're cold. So I guess if you want to go by the previous series, that's the thing about this. Yeah, they're 1-0, but I think going in by seeding, some of the opponents that they had might have not pushed them to the limits, which is why I think this series is going to be really important to see the power levels. If you put me on the spot, I would definitely say Boom Boys are the favorites for me, just recency bias, if you will.
Okay.
But as always, it depends which Iron Wing shows up. If it's the best version of them, then I think they might be the best team in the world. But they're just not always the best.
When I was casting them at EWC, it felt like they got lucky with the brackets. They did not feel like a top 2 team. I mean, they were good. They were on the upper echelon, but it felt like they had a free ride in the playoffs. They played, I think it was Xtreme, I want to say. No, it was Vici, probably, who were not looking good at that tournament, actually. But Iron Wing didn't even make it to the playoffs. So.
Right.
But that means they've hit their low. Now it's time to hit their high.
Yeah. I mean, it's the right time.
That's how it works.
It's the right time to peak. If you are one of those teams that fluctuates a lot, it'd be nice to be big at the biggest event.
I fluctuate a lot myself in many different avenues in life.
Right. I believe it. I believe it. You don't want to elaborate on that? That's fine. I don't know where you were going with that.
I was going to go somewhere, but this is the international.
That's right.
Surely I can't go off on my usual tank.
Got to keep it together, yeah.
Yeah, I got to be somewhat professional.
Somewhat. Keep it.
That's why I'm wearing the jackets.
It's
right?
very.
I wear T-shirts the whole year, and then TI comes around. I still wear T-shirts, but the jacket goes on top of those said T-shirts.
That's right. You're really dressing up for the occasion here.
Thank you.
A bit more of a development here in the draft at this point. So we did point out the Hoodwink for Bane trade-off. So for both teams valuing the supports early, and it seems to be the continuing trend, really delaying the cores as much as possible. So we see Io and Ringmaster as another trade, and then the Tusk, which means you look at Iron Wing's lineup, you're like, wait a minute, aren't these three all 3 heroes support heroes? But we've seen a decent amount of core Io come up. So I'm curious if Iron Wing are going to put this mid or safe lane or potentially off lane if they want to be a little bit funky with it.
When you pick at core, do you still need that other? You need a core to link up to, I assume. You're not hooking up to supports.
Yeah, I mean, I suppose
outside
you can.
the landing stage.
I suppose you can play Dominator. I just don't think it's good enough. So yeah, generally you will just be playing with a friend, which I'm sure we will get to see which idea Iron Wing have for that. But yeah, I believe the core IO is, you're still just playing with Ags. You're trying to play the strong mid-game timing. And Boomboy's response to this currently is very stock standard. This Kez Slardar combination is nothing too innovative or crazy, but they might see some value in limiting the potential core heroes you could run with that IO. They're gonna go for the Shaker. Pretty interesting. So now I suppose it is carry IO, or they're going to play, they could still play core Hoodwink, but I do think that's Ari on the Hoodwink, most likely.
Yeah.
And White Mon.
Almost certainly.
BZM has played it. As you can see, he won a game in his previous series with the mid Shaker, so no stranger to that. The lane matchup against Slardar, if it is a Slardar mid on GPK, I think is pretty even. It's one of the few melee heroes that can actually face off against Slardar in mid and do fine, courtesy of, obviously, Enchant Totem's high damage and the Aftershock. But conversely, Slardar is also one of the only mid heroes as melee that can lane into Shaker, so kind of both of them. A large part of why you run these heroes mid when you see matchups is to exploit an advantage, and as it turns out this way, neither of them really gets one. So
That was a lot of good minus armor, though, taking advantage on the Boom Boys side.
Yep.
Between Kez and Slardar.
Classic.
So they're just missing almost certainly an offlaner.
It could still be Slardar offlane. I think they're...
It never looks good, let's be real.
Ace played it earlier today. That went well.
I don't like it, Cinderin.
Okay, that's fine.
I would not recommend it for Boom Boys. I'm an expert on these things. Yep. Slardar offlane has looked horrific.
Okay.
In most other teams' hands. It will be mid Slardar.
I do lean toward mid Slardar, especially if they get some high value last pick out of this. Obviously, Boom Boys will have the absolute last pick of the draft, and I think that's part of the reason they picked Slardar in that slot is they are protecting themselves from getting, or rather they're setting themselves up for a strong counter pick in the end because the Slardar can flex. And from Iron Wing's perspective, that probably also means you need to be ready that the Slardar could be in the offlane. And there are a few carries that actually really do not enjoy that lane matchup into Slardar, so you are pseudo removing them from the pool with this flex option. But at the same time, a lot of said carries also don't like the Kez matchup, so maybe you weren't going to go into them anyway. Because the thing Slardar and Kez have in common, they get on top of you, they hit really hard with physical damage, so obviously they like share. There's a decent amount of heroes that share them as bad matchups. It's very curious to see this from Iron Wing. If they're just fully committed to the IO carry as their second pick already, gonna have to wait and see. Wouldn't put it past 33 to play IO with Helm of the Dominator as an offlane. Who knows?
True. Yeah.
He's been.
I mean, we've probably seen it before. It's just been a long time.
Yeah.
From Boom Boy's perspective, when you're going against it, like, what are the prototypical counters? Because back in the day, it was like Lich, Witch Doctor. We're not seeing any of those. All the supports have been picked anyway.
It depends what aspect of IO you're trying to counter. If you're trying to counter the healing, then obviously there is a hero like Doom, which Boom Boys just banned themselves. If you're trying to counter the tether aspect of playing in tandem with someone, there are the classic combo breakers like Disruptor or Wyvern. Wyvern is already banned. But you're not going to pick either of those because you have your supports, and I don't think Boom Boys ever play those two heroes in a core role. So if you are looking at the offlane pool, I think that's why it's a bit tricky right now until you get to see Iron Wing's last pick. You don't really know where this IO is going, I would imagine. Or maybe they're completely confident it's carry already, but we just don't know for a fact.
The fact that they banned the Doom, though, does that... Now I'm starting to think Slardar might be offlane. Why don't you just pick that yourself? Continue to ban offlaners and Axe.
Yeah. So they are definitely committed to the idea that it is IO carry. You see, Axe has been played twice, and both times in the offlane. This stat is likely going to stay at 100% unless King Jungles wants to run 5X at some point for LGD, which is always really cool to see. I hope we get to see some of these traditionally played cores a little bit flexed into support roles this tournament. I think it is doable sometimes.
Oh, baby.
It is the carry IO. So a lot of move speed in this team. Stampede, you've got the Tether. Hoodwink has a little bit of extra move speed for herself as well. This doesn't dissuade you from running, say, something like a Timber Saw on Miero. I think that would be a really strong last pick, potentially. They're going to go for the Snapfire, though. And that should be an offlane Slardar, as you expected.
Armor.
You obviously hated it, so that's where they're going to put it.
It's not going to go well, Cinder.
All right.
Okay. Miero needs to play. I know it was banned, but when I think of him these days, you could go for the traditional tides and whatnot, but I think of Undying with him.
Yeah.
He's a beast.
His first banned, though.
It was.
For a reason against this guy. Yeah, I find the Snapfire choice interesting. There were definitely different options that maybe have more natural synergy with the minus armor. Snapfire can go in that direction. GPK is actually known to do that, do the Shredder Snapfire build. Could be a thing here. But at the same time, we were making some, I think, pretty interesting alternative options from the offlane. Like Timber Saw would have been great. There were other solutions to these tanky heroes. Because you're looking at the Iron Wing side, right? And the name of the game here is you need to be able to kill IO. You need to be able to stay on top of Centaur. If you can do both of those things, you're probably doing great. And Snapfire definitely has the burst damage. And you do have some setup stun. So, I mean, it's pretty well-rounded.
Oh, yeah. Outside of the Slardar, that's going to be terrible in this game.
Okay, yeah.
They do have, I mean, it feels like every game that we cast, when they have any kind of minus armor mechanic with Kez, the hero just goes crazy.
Yep.
And they have several now.
Yeah.
So it's hard to bet against them, you know?
It's just the thing.
It's a tough lineup. The Chicken Man.
We have to see how well this carry IO is going to go. Because this is some relatively new tech, or rather, I guess it's kind of old tech that's being brought back because of some changes.
You know, we're not centered.
But it could be...
Why don't you move? Okay, go ahead.
You like it better here?
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, that's a good look. I think you look at Iron Wing's lineup, and there's some really high potential for aggression and quick tempo. They have IO as carry. They have the Centaur. So I like Boom Boys better overall if this game slows down and goes late, but it doesn't look at all like that's going to be the plan from Iron Wing, right? They want to play quick. They want to dominate the mid game if possible. But Boom Boys aren't going to make it easy for them. They have a lot of tools defensively and offensively to make their own moves. You pointed out the high damage of the Slardar plus Kez. You've got 2 save supports, arguably. In between the Box and Nightmare, you can kind of combo break
3
Shaker.
if you include save as a name.
That's right. You have the Cookie, which is like a pseudo save. So it's a lot of options. But as always with these teams, when you look at Boom Boys, I think this is just for, I want to say 2 or 3 years, been a top 3 laning team in the world. So that's where, obviously, where it all starts for Iron Wing is getting off to a good beginning in the lanes. I think if they fall behind, I have a very hard time seeing them stabilizing the game. So make sure your side lanes go well, and that's always going to be a tough ask against this team.
It feels like they're, I mean, we talked about it so many times, but GPK mid, he's the most stable player on the team probably, which is crazy for a mid laner. He is so consistent.
And wasn't the case in the past.
Well, let's not get into this discussion again.
It's your favorite point of conversation.
We're beating a dead horse with
whenever
that.
we cast this team, you just can't resist mentioning GPK's dark past as an...
It wasn't dark. I loved it. It was bright for me.
High highs, low lows. Kind of like Iron Wing as a team as of late.
That's right. What a coincidence that they're playing each other at this juncture of the tournament.
Yep. Obviously, if you're just tuning in to TI today for the first time, we are playing Swiss.
This is Dota. It's a MOBA.
That's okay. We're playing Swiss, which means the teams will be playing against teams with the same score line. So these 2 teams are 1-0 currently, which is why they're facing up against each other. You qualify to the international if you get 4 wins, or if you win in the elimination round, which every team that is 2-2 will end up in at the very end. Or excuse me, 3-2, or 2-3. 3-2, 2-3.
That's right. I do love the Swiss format. I think this is my favorite of all time.
Yeah, it's very good.
The fact that it's taken so long to get to this point, it's 2 years in a row, the same format.
Yep.
Has that even happened? Like, I feel like it changes every year at TI.
Yeah, TI has generally been pretty experimental with formats, and like you said, it's the exact same as last year. So maybe we found the recipe. Pure.
And taking good amount of damage, save. Going to continue on as well, but now they're going to have to be counteracted as Miero has to be careful with these spirits. So talk to me about IO as a carry, how you play it in this stage of the game.
As you saw, he's skilling Spirits level 1, and then I think what you're going to be leveraging is Tether on Tusk plus that. Oh, nice
Good charge. Miero stuck in a horrible spot. That's going to be first blood going to Pure on the IO.
It's a great level up timing.
Great job overall. I mean, couldn't ask for a better way to start the game for Iron Wings.
Yeah, just caught them by surprise with the level 2. Clearly, Miero was not expecting them to level up there, but they get it. Yeah, you're laning with Tusk, so surely you're taking a point in overcharge, right? To make this lane a lot stronger. I would imagine Tusk maybe goes 1-0-2 in this to get level 2 tag team because you have so many attacks between the two of you. Snowball also not really that useful against what you're up against unless you're clutch dodging a Tame the Beasts from Ringmaster. But yeah, mostly the way IO wins its lanes is just a kind of a war of attrition. You just have more resources because of the way Tether works. You're just going to heal yourself and your ally at the same time, and you're just going to put pressure whenever you can. And with that bit of a head start from the first kill, that lane should be kind of playing itself for them. And mid, decent advantage for Snapfire. Oh, Irritated.
Early death for Irritated.
Not a kill I was expecting.
Yeah, definitely not. Chicken Man typically will be very survivable in the early stages of the game, but like you were alluding to, mid lane, BZM 12-3 at the moment.
Against Snapfire 19 for 2. Snap just wins this lane. I don't think Shaker can ever do anything to offset this inherent advantage for Snap. You're going to see GPK whenever possible. When Shaker goes for CS, you have the choice of just jumping on him and using Scatterblast for a lot of pressure and to force him to spend gold on regen, or at the very least to make sure he gets every single rune, or he's going to be in trouble. You're seeing that right here. Just tons of damage trading off, and every time Shaker has to back off, you take free CS. So it's very standard lane. BZM's doing fine though. I think being 15-5 against 20-3, I think is respectable for sure on the Shaker. But yeah, this 4-minute rune is going to be pivotal. If he does not get a rune here, a water rune for the refill, he can actually be forced back to base on the next spell combo of Snapfire, and you are seeing him securing the bottom one. Keep himself up and running.
And in terms of builds on carry IO?
I don't know.
Is there any variation?
That's the thing. I don't know exactly. I feel like the sample size is a bit too small to really say this with confidence, so I'm curious to see what Pure does. I would like to say there has to be some sort of variation between counter matchups, because IO is not... The way this hero functions as a carry is not in the traditional sense where most carries, you know, just build damage and then hit hard and get a BKB. There's games where IO can probably bypass a BKB and maybe tank up in some fashion. I guess the thing that should be a constant, I would imagine, is the Ags. I think you just have to buy that. But beyond that, I would think there's some interesting variation. We'll see.
1 minute away from the power runes. We'll see what kind of rotation the supports want to make. Kataomi, in the meantime, is going to occupy the enemy triangle a bit. 33 early has the Helm of Iron Will onto the way for his...
Helm of Iron Wing, yes.
It's true. BZM going to get pressured here. Yep. Cookie does connect. Kataomi from the north gets off a brain sap as BZM has to walk the other way. Looks like he is dead to rights. Only question is who is going to get the kill? Okay, the Nightmare will ensure it. Okay. He gets scatterblasted as GPK takes him home. All right, a little bit late to the party. A very close encounter there for Boom Boys.
Yeah, they were really trying to give the kill to GPK, and it almost ended up biting them with that Lotus being brought in. As Pure just narrowly survived top after losing his Tusk. So this top lane, in spite of getting first blood, not exactly the cleanest showing for them here. Looking for a turnaround though, Miro.
Oh, good shards again, and there are the spirits from Pure. Second kill for him already on this carry IO. I mean, how much... There's tons of different carries in the game in terms of the laning stage and how much you need to pressure them. Is IO... Does it matter that much? Like, can you slow this hero down? Like, what are the timings you care about?
I think the main thing you're worried about if you're playing against carry IO is how do you get through the mid game. Because I think if you do that, you should be fine. Especially with Kez Slardar, I don't know how IO can itemize to survive this later in the game. I think that is just going to be dirty.
Get a whip into the crush, so Pure finally taken out.
The other way.
Yeah. Mir going to be happy with this exchange. You can see Pure, though, is leading the CS right now. It's 33 trying to get pressured here from Kiritich, but he doesn't seem to care too much. He's going to take some damage now from the north as Kataomi and GPK coming in. Cookie just barely hits, and he gets scatter blasted to death.
This is a very solid start from Boom Boys for sure. I think all 3 lanes are going fine. Yes, top lane could have maybe gone a little bit better, but you're still doing A-okay on your Slardar. Bottom lane is...
Is this an Echo Slam?
Pretty easy.
Triangle, right? Is this enough? Need another one more camp?
Think so.
Maybe if you connect the big camp with
If he connects them, he has 3 points in Aftershock. Let's see. He definitely doesn't wipe all of it out. He's not even going to go for it because Bane is here to bother.
Yeah, that's a nice little tasty treat. Fissure going to block him off, and Pure using that ult to come in. The Nightmare into the pit potentially. The Mortimer Kiss is going to buy some time as well. Kataomi jukes the shit out of him. Nicely done. Beautiful crossover from Kataomi. Doesn't look like he's that athletic, but...
Why did nobody wake him up? They just let him walk across.
That's a good question, actually. Is BCM going to see save now. And they're going to run into a few creeps. They only see the big camp right now. Look at this. They're trying to stack the Ancients again.
This is a double whammy, though, because by stealing this camp...
Miro loses his life top.
By stealing this camp, you're effectively preventing Shaker from farming the Ancients because he needs the connection, right? So now they have to stack this again, but they just blocked it with a sentry. This is a very important invasion play from Boom Boys with great success.
How many Ancient creeps can you stack to where you can actually just kill them with Echo Slam? Oh, he sees one creep. This is pathetic.
Yeah, but he can't stack it anyway. I mean,
oh, he goes for it. All right.
I mean, this is not... It's okay, but he can't clean it up.
Yeah. Let's see.
It's definitely not efficient. If you had 2 medium camps to bring in, this would have... The majority of this would have been... Yeah, you can't farm it.
Careful, young man. Careful.
Don't die to it.
We've seen BZM die to this before, by the way. This is his specialty.
I mean,
you never know what you're going to get.
He
Modern
might
day
get
Eternal Envy.
Done in the end, but this is slow, and he has to get help from Ari.
Ari
and he has
tanking
to go
more.
fully back to base.
That Black Dragon really hates BZM.
Yep.
Understandable. As Whitemon will be taken out towards the top. Kiritich getting teamed up with Miero.
He's level 6 on Tusk. That's pretty surprising. I didn't think he was having that good of a start. Pure in the jungle. His favorite habitat.
Oh, yeah.
Got about 2/3 of the eggs now. Obviously, one of the luxuries that IO has, unlike pretty much any other hero in the games, you don't have to buy boots. So you can accelerate this timing quite significantly. And he will currently be in tandem with Shaker. They do have Relocate ready, and Whitemon definitely has some plans here, unless it's going to be onto Kataomi.
Yeah, they get the bushwhack. As Kataomi gets sharpshootered. The Skellies trying to finish him off. Kataomi tankier than he looks, as Wheel of Wonder was using the top lane in the meantime. And Kataomi, can you cross over this time around? One more right click will do it as Kiritich. He uses a Lotus to help out his comrade. And now Ari still trying to finish the job, gets the bushwhack. 33 in the area as well. There's the Veil as Ari just going to get right clicked down easily by Kiritich. The chicken too strong and now blocks onto 33 with the Mortimers coming in from the other side. And this is another death for the Centaur. So they did lose the Miero Slardar towards that top.
That's still well worth it. That chase was so long from Ironwing. They still end up losing 2 heroes and not even getting the kill onto the the puny Bane in that situation. And at the same time, yeah, you're going to lose your Slardar, but it's more than good enough. Half of the benefit there is just the wasted time.
Yeah.
Trying to get something back the
We'll
other
get a
way.
clean one onto save.
Great Fissure.
They get a nice stun onto Miero. Good cookie onto 2, but he's already dead to Rice. It gets a crush onto 3, in fact. But just overwhelmed. Double kill for Ari, as GPK being pursued now by BZM.
Yeah, they don't have Relocate, but they will
The Echo to get that Aftershock. Nice blocks as well, and the rest of his team will have enough time to connect the GPK. Just dead to rights here. Just stuck in between a rock and a hard place. As Kiritich getting a kill on the other side, though, onto 30. That's another death for 33.
Yeah, Centaur's definitely not going to have a good time this game with this kind of start. The hero can obviously recover in the jungle, but it's definitely not 33's forte to be in this position. When you're buying this early Helm of the Dominator, a lot of the time Centaur can find himself even in the top net worth spot, or at the very least top 3, but you're currently in 6th behind your mid shaker.
Aghanim Scepter up for
steals.
Pure.
Yep.
Yeah, trying to steal some creeps here. Wheel of Wonder actually connecting onto Aya. Where is the wraparound? Miero gets cookied. Roach trying to help out as well. Not able to get the valuable kill onto Pure. They do force out the rest of Iron Wings, though.
Well, they still got the kill on to save. That's not bad. They got the kill on save. They invaded. They didn't get to steal much of the triangle, but at least getting information and blocking out Boom Boys from the area for a bit. But yeah, this is timing number 1 for IO. This is when you really start feeling incredibly strong. You've got the 4 points in spirits, you've got the Ags, you've got pretty good, we haven't talked about this too much, but in terms of tether targets, you want to play with heroes that can move you around the fights quickly. You've got the Stampede to make sure you can run through. Shaker is okay-ish to move around with. Tusk is fine. So he has a couple of friends setting up for a relocate play here, it looks like, getting resources ready. Not really seeing the supports trying to organize a smoke of any kind, so maybe they're just going to walk out of base. It'll take them a bit of time. No, they're just TPing top on IO. All right. Mage Slayer completed for Kirtish, by the way. Incredible item. Has been very strong for months, and
this will be the Blink Dagger
strong
reveal.
Against Shaker and IO. Make sure you get that Echo Slash onto IO and Shaker if possible to mitigate all that damage.
BZM hooked up with Ari. Do they see Kiritich here? They do. They're going to use the Echo Slam. That's the reveal of the Blink Dagger. Meanwhile, Sharpshooter hits, and that's the punch to bring him home. Nicely done from Iron Wings. So they get the support on top of that. Of course, they know that there's a couple of heroes straggling down here. GPK should be able to get out. Save not likely to be so lucky, although they're going to try to turn this around apparently using the Wheel of Wonder. Nothing's going to hit though. White One gets the punch off. BZM does get taken out by Miero, who's just sticking around. They're going to clean up Ari in turn. So after all of that, looked like it was all going Iron Wings' way, but Boom Boys able to get some sort of revenge.
A nice turn up there from the Slaughter with the dagger. With that start to the laning phase, we're not expecting him to be in 4th in net worth right now. This Tusk is definitely dead.
Yes, indeed.
How long can he make them work for it, though? A little bit longer. Boom. Ooh. From the Boom Boys.
Boom shakalaka.
Yeah. That was a, like you pointed out, it was a very nice execution from Iron Wing, the initiation there. They did a good job. Centaur blocked Bane from getting off a defensive Nightmare. So 33 made sure to control the fight nicely.
Oh, Kato, he does have Fiend's Grip. Yep. And now he has reinforcements, but Pure able to get the tether onto the other side onto BZM, who's going to try to turn this around himself instead. Already at half HP. Miero trying to look for another initiation play, but the Bushwhack will hold him in place, and looks like that's where things will break up.
So Shivas will be the choice for Pure.
Huh. Interesting.
We talked about this, like how do you go after Ags, and this does feel a little bit game-specific, at least. Playing against Kez Slardar, you want a lot of armor. I think AC was also a valid choice, but probably deciding against it because his other 2 cores don't really right-click at all. If your mid-hero took more advantage of minus armor, he might have gone that route instead, but the Shiva is definitely very good.
Kataomi spotted.
He should. Okay.
Miero, counter initiation, gets off the crush, but it's going to be the death of Kataomi. And now BZM trying to play around with Miero up bid. The Echo Slam is placed. The Wheel of Wonder only hitting 1. It's just 33. He's getting healed up by Pure in the meantime. Bushwhack hitting in the meantime onto the Slardar. Miero just caught out and killed off. His character's looking for the Raptor Dance, but he gets killed off first. Oh! Nice cookie onto several heroes as GPK out of nowhere with a triple kill. That looked to be all Iron Wings until that cookie brings it home for Boom Boys.
And consider in that fight, your Bane died to start and your Kez got no ulti off and you still trade evenly? Look at the damage number there from GPK, 2.5k in that fight.
Tasty.
Vast majority of that was in the last second. 3-man Scatter Blast plus Cookie combo. Save will take the tower as well, so a nice pickup. And again, looking at this from a bigger picture perspective, I think this is looking solid for Boom Boys. This is the time of the game that IO wants to accelerate and wants to win. You're not not really gaining much. It's kind of like Iron Wing are breaking even or maybe winning ever so slightly in a couple of engagements, but they're not creating any distance. In a similar vein, Mid Shaker also oftentimes falls into this trap of if the mid game doesn't go too well, can run out of steam later. Katomi might be able to just walk this off.
Maybe. Echo Slash is going to be there from Kiritich. Pure.
Oh, hello.
Shows up as well as they just blow up EZM. That's the Raptor Dance finally coming to fruition for Kiritich. Was itching to use that in that last fight, but just was stun locked.
Love watching GPK on Snapfire. He is so good at this hero. It's obviously it's been meta for a couple of months in the mid, but
thank God they didn't do Slardar mid.
Yeah. He's still my he's my #1 on that hero in mid personally. I think he's exceptionally good. We've
over Malrine.
Yeah, if I had to pick, I would take GPK Snap if I had to choose. There's other people that are obviously in range of it, but I've been very impressed with his consistency. And also, he's played both versions. We've seen him play the attack variant and the spellcasting variant. I think some of the other players only play one version of it. So you have that extra flex, which we're going to see in this game how he's going to utilize that option later down the line. Currently queuing up Kaya, so imagine it's just going to be the spell casting. And maybe the logic is, well, if I also go right click, I have to have too much of a good thing. And it's the itemization of the enemy team gets too easy. Gonna farm some camps here. Classic IO shenanigans. Stack 2 camps, farm them all with spirits, and on to the next.
What's funny is this Ags
relatively close.
Hasn't really changed in many years now. Since the Anna TI.
Yeah, it's pretty similar.
It's almost exactly the same. I mean, what are they even? I mean, it's just number stuff.
Yeah.
But normally I feel like a lot of these Ags, especially for heroes that it's kind of weird on, which I would still say IOs is the weird Ags.
Yeah.
Typically they
Ari
rework it. Ari spotted, Corrosive Haze, and they just have so much damage from a distance. Very difficult to play around.
As soon as you get spotted in this, if the defensive plays aren't in immediate proximity, you just die straight away. You need a snowball to save, or you need an instant fissure. Stampede's not really going to save you much against Boomboy's lineup, and that also begs the question if that was the right pick. A lot of the time when Centaur looks really good, it's because you have playing against an enemy team with limited lockdown or where the movement speed gets incredibly valuable. But there are a lot of stuns. And even the heroes that aren't stunned can still be caught up to by Kez being super fast and mobile, Slardar with sprint. Snapfire obviously has insanely high range artillery, so even if you create distance, you don't necessarily escape her. Considering all those factors combined with the not ideal, I'm sure 33 would agree, early game he had, I think this is going to be a tough game to really look impressive.
Speaking of 33 though, we haven't had to have this conversation yet, Syndra. What do you think of this build on Centaur? Where you're just rushing hard. I know it's bad timing this game, like you were talking about, but this is, I feel like there's never been a time in Dota where this was actually a thing unless it was terrible people like me doing it, you know?
You feel vindicated?
It's just great to see, finally, just ahead of our time, you know?
Yeah.
I say our as if you're one of those people.
What do I think of the build? I think it's situational.
Really? At EWC, we're seeing it literally every game.
Yeah, I don't know if I would agree with it in every game. I think obviously one of the major upsides to this is you can non-stop spam farm. So if the games are slow, you just use Double Edge like it's candy. You just non-stop use it every single camp. There's no repercussions. You're constantly healing. You get your hero in general scales very well with strength, so there's that. But the things you are sacrificing is you don't have the same utility as if you have a Blink Dagger, you don't have a Lotus Orb, you don't have a potential pipe in the one-off game that's a thing. Rarely see that item nowadays.
Yeah, it's kind of not a thing.
Which might be part of the reason you're going hard is that pipe feels bad. And you're just, okay, well, I need something else that regenerates me and allows me to farm. That's part of the upside to pipe is it gives a lot of HP regen, and you take less damage from Double Edge, so you could farm.
It does feel very 33, where on top of this helm, with the heart, he's farming so much.
Yeah.
And we'll see if he can, I mean, let's see if he can catch up. He's already ahead of the off-lane for Miero, the Slardar. He's ahead of the mid on his own team. I mean, he got off to a horrific start, though.
Yes, if Centaur isn't ahead of Slardar, though, you have a problem if they're both off. Slardar offlane notoriously very often is the lowest of the cores. And he's still ahead of Shaker, so I think that's fine.
Yeah, so BZM may be struggling a bit.
He definitely is on the most struggling end of things here on that Earthshaker. Bane.
Oh, hello.
See you later.
You know, there was a game that reminded me of a game where, this is such a stupid thing to bring up. There's a game called like Gorilla or something on DOS, like way back in the day.
Oh, okay.
Where you would throw bananas as a gorilla, and that kind of looked like that because his body just flipped to the other side of the map. Just wanted to let you know.
Yeah.
I like letting you know things.
That's good. Bane looking like a banana is
Bushwhack
definitely new.
into sharpshooter. Into a relocate. Hello. Nice little punch for Miero.
This is a really good hero for Ari to play with, the IO. I think Ari's biggest strength as a player for me is his ability to find plays around the map. He's very good at reading split pushing situations, so a big part of why he has so much success on Hoodwink is that he pushes that little extra wave, gets a little further in on the map, gets more information, and then when you know you can play with reload, well, you're gonna find picks like the one you just saw, and here's another one.
Another gorilla banana. I mean, it's a good point you're bringing up, because I think that's why this team works so well at times, is because, especially if you have a mid or a carry that can combine forces with somebody like Ari who's setting up those plays, then 33 gets all the space. That's all he wants, space to farm on whatever offlane he gets. And he, a lot of times, will end up kind of being the carry for at least a good segment of the game.
He's got a blink now. So covering that, and surely buying an armor item now, right? It's got to be a no-brainer against Kez, Slardar. You have the HP, and now the
How
Lotus.
good is Lotus this game?
Yeah, it's good enough. Well, it's actually really good. But even if it didn't counter anything else than Haze, I think you would still buy it. But there's the added luxury of being exceptionally good against Bane. It's super annoying for Bane to play into that item. Even if you reflect something like an Enfeeble, you kind of screw yourself because then you can't reach your other spells.
Yeah,
Bane, it's a very, very annoying item. Yeah, so 100% agree. I think what's interesting for this discussion about the heart is, say half a year ago, I think Centaur would have bought the exact same items in different order. Like, you would have still gone this build, but back then you might have bought Dom into Blink, then Lotus, and then Heart fourth. And I think what has just happened is that the pacing of the game and the way teams play has slowed down a bit. And if you get to utilize that for just finding all this downtime for farming Heart, it's just a really good value proposition. Versus if you buy the Blink early and you're not fighting, well, you just have 2,000 dead gold that could have been a Ring of Tarask.
Well, I will mention one thing. You see when they buy the Heart, hold that thought. When they bought the Heart, they would get shard every single time right after, but because his farm has been a little bit slower than usual, does opt the Blink first.
Is there a chance he can get it from the Tormentor? Do the supports have shard?
Possibly. Kataomi, goodbye.
Yeah, well.
Iron Wings trying to set something up here. Maybe a Roche is on the table. They don't have the best Roche lineup. The thing is, Boom Boys does.
Yeah.
So denying that would be huge.
It's a very... Oh. I think he barely got a
punch
cross.
up. Miero inside the shard. Do they have the reach? The Wheel of Wonder is there. There's a big Echo Slam coming in, but the BKBs are going to counteract most of it. One for one for the supports is saved. Drops to the deck from Pure.
Oh, nice sidestep from BZM.
BZM. He's Corrosive Haze. He's in a lot of trouble. He gets pounded to the ground. And now Iron Wings in retreat mode. There's the jump in, the good Raptor dance onto a couple, but the Fiend's Grip is held in place. Kiritich in a little bit of trouble, gets the Echo Slash. Pure gets taken out now, and Iron Wings have lost 4. Ari likely the last member to be taken out. Would make sense considering he's the final member up and running. And that's a triple kill for GPK, who sets up so much yet again for Boom Boys.
I had to question the way that started. It was a cool sidestep from Shaker to avoid the cookie in the heat of the moment there. Still ends up dying, of course, because the real problem there isn't really their spell casting, it's the fight selection. You're aggressing right outside the enemy's gate, and he got across to the other side on Miero. So this is just a terrible spot to fight, and an insanely good position for both Snapfire and Kez. These two heroes utilize corridors exceptionally well because they have these line-based spells, right? You've got Echo Slash, you've got the Cookie, you've got the Kisses, everything just combining really nicely. You're going to see the replay here. So here's the problem. If this Stomp from 33 hits outside, you're good. But Miero got in here. I think you call the play off, but instead they triple down. They blink into 2 BKBs on their Shaker. And this fight is already lost. Now it's a matter of how few casualties can you have, besides that they're, like, once again, really nicely played from BZM, but still going to get caught. And yeah, with the Bane coming in from the north now and getting a full duration Fiend script onto Pure, pretty much the nail in the coffin there. So that was the entire lead of Iron Wing down the drain. And they were getting to that point of the game that it started to look scary. Centaur hard, EKB on IO, you kind of found like 4 or 5 successful plays in a row with relocates or just good aggressive map plays. And dropping it all back.
I mean, would you say that this Iron Wings lineup is a lineup that can actually fight late game against Boom Boys? I'm struggling to see it myself.
That's my biggest worry for them, is how this lineup plays minute 60 or 50. A lot of games go the distance, and I heavily favor the Radiant lineup.
It does feel like IO drops off at that point.
Centaur can be a little bit stronger than you might expect in ultra late game situations, like you talked about with the Shard. You start stacking up, you get really beefy and just draw a lot of attention, and if you ignore him, he's actually just walking around killing people with double edges. But yeah, between him, IO, and Shaker, I think this core combination is just a little bit all in. Let's say the Shaker was a Spirit hero. Then I think your late game looks a lot better if he was playing Ember or Storm, even Void Spirit, potentially. But Shaker is kind of a one-and-done hero in teamfights most of the time. Either you echo and actually win, or the fight stretches out and... I mean, I don't know, is there a build here with Ags plus crit on Shaker where you get there? I don't know. Doesn't feel all that good.
Might have to. If this does go late, you would think that the magic damage is just not going to be enough.
Miro may have seen the spirits there, but BetBoom not going to make the same mistake Iron Wing did and overextend behind enemy lines. Instead, we seem to have plans of crossing the map potentially on the gate, or just taking the Tormentor first. And then go bottom, I would imagine. Save with a free shard. Oh, not the best here. The Spotlight.
Yeah.
Even the Mischance doesn't
It's only
seem...
good against Terrorblade, as we know.
The Mischance isn't even that useful because Iron Wing's heroes don't really attack that much.
Does Enchant Totem, can you miss that?
I think...
Did they change that?
I think you can, and you used to not be.
Right, okay.
But I'm not positive.
Love asking questions you don't know.
Yeah, that's the best.
It feels like it's just a cycle, though. It's regardless of what you say, that would have been correct either now or previously.
That's why it's hard to remember, because it's been through the cycles of being able to miss and not being able to miss. And I just don't know which phase we're on now on that particular spell. I want to say it can miss. The question is if it misses, if it uses the enchant attack, or if you can hit again.
That's a great question that we won't find out here in game number 1 between Boom Boys and Iron Wings.
I definitely remember...
Is it Iron Wing or Wings?
Just one wing.
There's just one.
There's only one wing.
I keep saying wings.
Yeah.
If you have one wing that's iron and the other one is normal, you're not going to be able to fly.
You're probably just thinking of Wings Gaming. That's 10 years ago, but they still live rent-free in your head, of course.
I mean, for you as well.
Yeah.
If you went through what I went through, Cinder.
Well, we played them one game, and then it was clear there was a bit of a tearing going on. I still remember we did. Okay, this is a little bit of a random story. We did in our prep for TI6. Our coach was really drilling. We needed to know how to play Brood because this hero was going to be broken. So we were training it a lot. Like Keza put in a lot of games, and then the team we ran Brood against one game at TI was Wings, and Faith Beyond shat on him on Slardar, and we were so demoralized we didn't run the Brood again. Oh man.
Faith Beyond in his prime.
I mean, he was insane in that tournament, to be fair. So, all right, pickup of the Aegis now for Kiritich. And also has a Crystallis in the Courier on the way. I assume he actually can't really swap that in until he loses said Aegis. I don't think he can swap out anything to get the crit right now.
Yeah,
still, numerically, I don't know. What's your feeling about this game? I'm looking at this 2K lead, 30 minutes. It's usually inconsequential. Kataomi. Oh, actually missed from Ari, a rare one.
And Sharpshooter also going to miss. Relocate is coming. They get the trap, but it's only onto Kataomi. 33 in the pit. Oh, realizes that Aegis was already taken.
Well, they were maybe checking if they forgot the Aegis, but it does get broadcast when it gets picked up. So.
He has everybody muted, though, which is unfortunate, including the Valve bots in here, I guess. All the NPCs muted.
Yep.
What were we discussing? It was really important.
The overall, like the flow of the game.
Oh,
like
right.
How much you would favor.
I feel like this is very Boom Boys' favorite.
I do
very
too.
much so.
I feel like Boom Boys are maybe like.
I would say 70-30.
Yeah, something like that is how I feel too. But.
And if this goes 15 more minutes, even if the lead is the same, I think that for me it's even higher for Boom Boys.
Yeah, I think so too.
I just can't see this Iron Wing singular wing lineup. I mean, because they only have one wing.
Yep.
That's made of iron.
That's why they can't win. It's because they only have a single wing. That's the problem. If they had two, they'd win TI.
Yeah.
Oh, some of them already have.
A little bit.
I say some. It's only 33, right?
Yes.
Wait, okay. BZM just echo slammed a small camp.
And he lost his Octarine.
That's not great. Hopefully they don't have to fight in the near future. He must have just misclicked when he wanted to press Enchant Totem. A little fat finger play there. Happens to the best of us.
That's BZM's specialty.
That's going to dissuade them from looking for a fight, but fortunately I don't think Boom Boys are in a position to really force it to happen in the next minute. But you can tell what type of a game it is when Shaker buys Eon Disc second. That's definitely not what you want to do, but you're just recognizing that whenever you go in, you're going to instantly die, and if you get jumped first, you don't even get to play. So he knows the most important thing for him is to get off his stuns, and this item is the best way to do just that. Pure and 33 having a little gander over here, not going to find anything, and back they go.
I wonder what the plan is for Iron Wing singular. Because maybe they see something we don't, and they can actually go late game. And it is a weird lineup. Could definitely be wrong.
I'm just curious to see what IO does after Scythe, right? Like, what's your sixth item here? You got BKB, Octarine, Shiva's, Ags, and Hex. What's the big late game transition that is going to make Kez shake in his boots? The less known cartoon, of course, the chick in the boots.
Oh yeah, great one.
Yeah. Getting 2 towers, I'm assuming.
Continuing to cut, so try to prevent this tier 2 from being claimed, but feels like the lead is not changing though. It's dead even, effectively. I'm really interested in how these fights are going to go when they finally go for it.
Also got to make sure we don't overlook the supports when it comes to late game. I think a lot of the times you're just defaulting to think about core matchups, but obviously supports can have massive impact late game. I think Bane is one of the ultra late game insane supports when you have Lens, Ags, and a Dagger, for example. On the other side, you've got Hoodwink, who can reach a point where she can almost assassinate a core. Don't know about the potential of Tusk in this game. Like, you can maybe get one clutch snowball save against a grip. But beyond that, I don't think it's obvious how to play this for Whitemon. Whereas on the other side, Ringmaster, let's say he gets an Ags at some point, the 2 saves, probably not going to be a single nullifier ever on Iron Wing's lineup. Those boxes are going to be huge. So, second Octarine, now BZM. We'll pick that one up. Don't worry, second on the team. He didn't buy 2 on him, although he did Echo Slime a small camp, so...
Good effort. Just gotta...
Never really know. Hero.
Okay, initiation is there. Wheel of Wonder, decent. Only onto 1, though. As Purepok BKB in retreat. 33 taking the brunt of the damage, but the relocate in time. They get out just barely, and that is the reveal of the nullifier, by the way. BT Dubs, I know how much you like that one.
Yeah.
Nullifier against the Ghost Scepter, and what else? Because the Ghost Scepter wasn't even... hasn't been that long since it was picked up.
I
Okay, Echo Slam counter initiation. BZM wants to fight this. They're going to lose one, so 1-for-1 to start things out. Yeah, the Raptor Dance is coming. Good dodge though from 33. Pops the Ghost Scepter to try to retreat. Getting the distance, and another relocate saves him.
Damn, they only lost 2 there. That could have been so much worse for Iron Wing. Kataomi with the buyback makes that somewhat even. It's kind of like getting 2 kills in terms of economic damage, but get some nice kills your own way. Yeah, the nullifier isn't really countering that much, like you said. So yeah, mostly just Ghost Scepter and Glimmer Cape. Wait, who has the Ghost Scepter?
33.
Oh, 33, right. Yeah, it's kind of a poor man's way of trying to solve the Kez Slarnar problem, but it's not reliable, especially now, obviously. He hasn't had the Ghost Scepter long enough that Slarnar bought it to target
That's
him,
what I
right?
was thinking, yeah.
I don't think so. So probably just premeditatively. It's a very standard build on Slarnar, for what it's worth. Kind of love buying this. It's so weird for me to look at consecrated wraps now. It just looks like the person is missing because it was head-to-head in it to start.
It's better now.
If it was the other way around and this was how it started, we never would have thought about it.
True. It did. I thought it looked bad before. It looks good now. So.
Yeah, the model update's definitely nice on the items.
Did you say model update?
Well, the icon.
It's a drawing.
The icon update. It's a 2D model.
Sorry for being so offended.
An icon is a model, Shannon. It's just a flat one.
I see. Echo
BZM?
Slam from BZM. Can he kill this solo? Sharpshooter a little bit too late, but
Sure
comes in.
got the kill.
He does.
He
with the
arrived
spirits.
at 1 tick of damage with spirits.
I'm sure BZM's really happy about that. He's like, yeah, I'm last in net worth right now on the team. For course.
Oh, if it was on the whole team, they would have a problem, I think. Scotty now on Kez, so healing reduction against.
He's a big boy.
IO, and yeah, getting a lot of stats is name of the game here. I really like late game when Kez's get this item. I think sometimes players fall into the trap of just being a little bit too glass cannon-y, and yes, you can look insane when you pull off your entire combo and just one-shot people, but also got to look at it from the risk-reward perspective of what if you are the target initially. And with this item build, he's giving his supports as well as the Snapfire a good chance of getting defensives off. So it definitely, I like this a lot better. And it's also kind of a no-brainer because what would you buy Butterfly against this game, right? It's just a useless item. There's nobody attacking you. Not much anyway.
We got Workhorse for Centaur. So we'll be able to save one.
Yeah.
Again, I don't know how these fights play out for Iron Wing at all.
Stampede.
Stampede for the bot side.
That is not gonna.
Yeah, already dead anyway. As Boom Boys still not really separating themselves too much in terms of net worth.
But as we talked about, as long as it stagnates, that's also fine, no?
Yeah, I genuinely don't think they care about the net worth. It's just, if this goes late, what exactly are Iron Wing going to do? Because these, like even Pierce 25 talent, like what are you going for here? The allied tethered target, don't you need a right clicker on the team to make that good?
Generally, that does make it a lot better, yeah.
And he doesn't have the items to make it good for him either. So he goes for the other one, but like, that's a carry, taking that. Is that really that helpful? You're going to be ratting a little bit more, I guess?
Well, what do you, but you can't destroy buildings because you don't have a building hitter either. So
yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't know what their plan is. Like, now that we're at 40 minutes, I genuinely don't know how they win this game. As weird as that is to say, when they're down 3K.
Yeah, if you win a convincing team fight on your own side of the map, you might even get not even get a lane of barracks at 45 minutes.
Yeah,
it takes you so long to get through the tier 2 tower mid / top, and then also get through the tier 3 in the buildings. I mean, 2-1. I personally lean a bit more Radiant currently, but it's definitely accurate that team is favored.
Smoke v smoke. Miero spotted. Gonna get hoof stomp from 33. Bushwhack is there as well. The Mortimers gets to the box. He's gonna save, and 33 is getting shredded by these Mortimers. And the Chicken Man himself, he gets IO relocated, so he's gonna be okay. Ari will not be. Here going back in with the Shivas, but where is the damage for Iron Wing? This is all way too slow. And Fear now, no more relocate. He gets gone on by the Chicken Man himself as the Echo Slash just deletes 2 heroes. There's the horse cart, used to no avail. 33 also dead. And this is close to a team wipe in favor of Boom Boys, kind of as expected.
Because Slaughter is so gross. Why is that damage?
I mean,
it's a 6-slotted IO.
We brought it up early game. Like, this combo is disgusting.
It's so silly. But yeah,
Is that bugged? Wait, go back to that graph. Go to the fight recap. Look at the damage done. Why is it even on everybody? Can you see that?
I think this is a really good illustration of the problem that Iron Wing are facing right now. They get a fissure and a bushwhack, and they still can't go.
No.
They don't have any burst damage or any kill threat immediately, so Miero can just break the smoke, and then he can be like, yeah, go on me. I'm going to get saved by my supports if they even need to. Like, maybe the 3,000 HP he has is enough. And they turn the fight around, and, well, you can't say the same for Iron Wing, that they are tanky. On paper they are, but against Kez Slardar, nothing's truly tanky against this.
Yep, and now they're suffering the consequences.
The
Buildings will be
tankiest hero.
taken out.
What do you think the tankiest hero against Kez Slardar is?
The tankiest hero. Maybe Dragon Knight?
Oh, you know what the answer is if you think a little bit in terms of your own game.
Of my own game.
Yeah.
I have to think about that.
TA.
Oh, yeah, of course. Yep. The chickens.
Yeah, that's right.
As BZM
The
able to
chickens
get
being the
carded.
counter to
Mortimer's
Kez.
kisses. Can you dodge it? It's a little mini game. BZM still dropping a little bit low. Will survive the night, but will not survive this barracks onslaught by Boom Boys.
Yeah, it's one set, and all they used was a banner. So they can go again in a moment when they have Snap Ult. Nothing else really expended worth mentioning. Refresher up in 110 seconds. They can chill, get everything ready, and go for a second fight. And okay.
Yeah, relocate with the sheep stick now, but the crush from Miero comes through. The BKB is going to counteract that, but now the damage coming in from Kiritich is going to be too much to withstand as 33 going to get linked up one last time, potentially.
Oh.
Gets killed off just before the relocate ends. So Kira gets out with his life, but another death for 33.
Yeah, this is the just solid support play, right? Boom Boys had protection immediately nearby. The initiation is a miss, and as soon as Iron Wing go on anything and they get countered, they actually have to leave because they just don't have the staying power. Looks like Pure wants to upgrade his Aghanims. Yeah, now there's the one on Bane. Now you're very reliant on Snowball. Stampede isn't going to help you at all against the Bane. Shaker can't, unless he has the perfect lineup, he can't stop Grip anymore because he needs to stun all three of them. And I think it just takes too long to kill them with IO Spirits. Not reliably going to get the job done. You can tell Boom Boys are feeling themselves. Pushing up aggressively now, taking control of the map. They have all their spells available once more, so might just send Kiritich to start hitting some barracks soon, potentially. And if nothing else, they can just constrict the map. Just wait for Iron Wing to show somewhere, go for a smoke play. As long as you're the initiators, you've seen in the last 5 engagements that you kind of can't lose a fight. So you just need to be the one initiating. Ari. Spotted. Cookie, or excuse me, Kisses. We'll make it out.
Okay, double box.
Yeah, there it is. No nullifier, right? So, no. I was talking about how this is going to be another thorn in Iron Wing's side, and save is huge. Lens, Glimmer, Ags, Blink. This is the kit of a... We're reaching luxury status now on Ringmaster. You have these items, you are incredibly potent late game.
Potent, you say?
Yes.
Marvelous.
Still a minute and a half on the Aegis, so I would assume they're going to push right now. Make use of the timing. It's Kataomi now with the shard, so AoE Brain Sap at his disposal. But again, like, Boom Boy is not in any rush to finish this game.
No.
It's TI. You play as disciplined. You play like GPK plays, Cinderin. Disciplined.
Yep.
To a T. They might not even push with this Aegis.
They don't have to. Either they... I mean, one of two things is going to happen, right? Either you push high ground here and a team fight breaks out, you win it, you win the game, or you keep controlling the map, and at some point Iron Wing are going to have to look for trouble.
They're going to have to look for that second wing.
Yeah. Gonna need it.
Kiritich on the high ground. And Bushwhack holds him in place. There's the box save, though. Sharpshooter hits.
Barely did any damage.
Yeah, surprisingly, it was a fully channeled one as well. Second box now. And 33 going in for the finishing blow. So that is the Aegis Mortimers now to create a little bit of extra space for their chicken man. They only get the tower.
That's something.
And Beach Boys, well, they're going to back away. I say that. Reinitiation.
Okay, reload.
Good reload there. Shard's going to block the arrow along with the creeps.
That's BKB.
Sharpshooter hits. Jules as well, just trying to be annoying our Iron Wing, but Fissure wrong side, so Miero just walks away. Slithers away, in fact.
They're just too tanky. Slaughter with the consecrated wraps. Kez has 3.5k HP and a lot of armor.
I find it very interesting that this game has gone 50 minutes.
Yeah, in what way? Do you feel like Iron Wing should have brute forced way harder even when it looked difficult? Because I am kind of with you that this just seems like waiting to lose.
Yeah.
And to me, the pivotal moment was when they made this play top next to the base gate of the Radiant and it failed. And they died 5 heroes. I think they ran out of so much steam there and probably made them hesitant to go for another move of that sort, which is fine. I mean, they didn't have to go that deep. But that was the point of time in the game that things really needed to go right.
Oh my goodness, 5k HP, the relocate saves them. How many times have we seen the Fiend's Grip still going?
Yeah.
That is hilarious. Global Fiend's Grip for the win. At the end of the day, okay, now the counter save. 33 puts the IO in his cart.
It's so cool they can save each other but do 0 damage. Like,
that is
you're
the
surviving, but you're not killing anything.
Like, even if this Tusk gets an Ags, what's he building right now?
Yeah, he should.
Is it Ags or BKB?
It is Ags. I
mean, even if you get that, you're kicking them into what? There's no damage still. Your towers do more damage than you at this point. Maybe the Fountain. Fountain is strong.
I think we're back to what we were talking about earlier, that Shaker has to. He actually has to, I think.
Yeah, go
right-click, but
damage.
he isn't. Effectively, the way the Dire lineup works is when a hero is BKB'd, it can't die. You never have kill threat, so you need to kite or force BKBs, kind of reset and weave in and out, and then try to win a long fight. I think Shaker has a better chance of winning those fights if he can get that sudden double enchant totem with meaningful damage.
You know, an interesting way to think about this is Boom Boy's lineup. It's physical damage. You look at the cores only between the two teams. It's physical damage versus magical damage. And the problem with that for Iron Wing, other than having a single wing, is you can scale with the physical damage by buying items. Like, what are you going to do about the magic? Refresher is like all you can do, right? Or get a divine...
Yashikaya Kaya Sanj.
Wait, did they get rid of the divine rapier thing?
You can't stack them.
Right, that's right.
You can get one.
And then divine regalia. I mean, maybe that's the play. 60-minute items.
I mean, what's 20% on top of 0? It's like... it's not really all that inspiring.
You're getting the double cookie, getting the treatment.
It was just a matter of time. Honestly, I'm really impressed with how little Iron Wing have died in the last 10 minutes, but eventually, when you're cutting these waves, you are going to get found. And with that refresher double cookie plus Slargar, they take him out. And this is bare minimum going to be forcing a buyback because Iron Wing cannot defend these barracks without their IO. Slargar now with a heart. Jeez.
Boom Boys playing with their food here.
Yeah.
Just a wee bit.
Some nice HP bars. Miero's 4.6k health plus consecrated wraps. Nice reaction from Ari, but...
Try to force this buyback. Nullifier on to BZM. But these buildings are going to be shredded and will be given away, it seems, from Iron Wing. Mortimer's forces Ari out. Cancels some blink daggers. Not that they were really planning to do anything.
You see there, Roshan is also available, so that is an option for Boom Boys here, is to just take this lane and go Rosh. Or you could try to tempt fate with this 30-second timing window for the Megas, but instead, control the side, and I do think this is the better and safer play overall. If you get this Rosh feels like a foregone conclusion. You show up to the enemy base with a banner and an Aegis, and I just don't see it. Who's going to destroy the banner? Got to send someone in to do the dirty work with that too. Don't really have any long-range hero can take care of it.
Yeah, well, Pure is up, so they have 10% more damage now for the Iron Wing side.
Radiant are scanning.
I cannot believe this game is still going. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know if this is more on Boom Boys or Iron Wing. Like I would say mid game it was on Iron Wing. Right. Now I feel like it's more on the Boom Boys side.
Yeah, but they're the ones that have no reason to risk anything because they are the ones who feel like they are just inevitably going to win. So don't mind.
There's the kick though. Yeah. Kick into Fountain. The true play.
It's a rapier.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
I mean, it's not going to get better than this, I think. This is when you probably peak in damage. It's going to do the spellcasting rapier here.
Kiritich has a damage rune now. As we have an initiation. Pure is already dead. So he relocated into death. And now the save used onto BZM. They get the nice connection onto the Chicken Man, but that's just the Aegis. They have to try to stampede away now. And Whitemon gets caught off guard by GPK. That'll be a freebie for the Boom Boys side. Who has the rapier at this stage? That's the real question.
Slara pick it up, I think.
Well, finally a buyback from Pure, but his team is dead. What exactly is going to be happening here? He hooks up with BZM, but the cookie keeps him in place. GPK just all over the place now.
It's Kez with the rapier. Let's see if he can one-shot IO.
Yeah, Pure back to the base he goes.
Yeah.
Kiritich can now end the game.
Well, that was a 20k gold swing, and they got a kill on Ringmaster.
Okay. Very good. That's a loud voice line. This will be Mega Creeps, and surely should be game. As Boom Boys taking their sweet-ass time.
Oh.
That Divine Rapier is going to work, though. There's the Aghanim Scepter from BZM, so has the Enchant Totem jump. But surely this is a little bit too late. As the Fiend Grips come out, that's the Aghanim Scepter, but they relocate again. But the Ancient is already exposed, and now they have the Wheel of Wonder and the Whip just to create extra space with the Mortimer's Kisses as well. I don't think we've seen a single kick this game after buying that Aghanim Scepter. Almost able to get a kill here onto the Kez, but it matters not because the Ancient does fall. 54 minutes to finish this game, which is the biggest miracle of this first game that we're casting.
I think it would have been a much bigger miracle if the Dire lineup won at 54.
If Miracle came and played, that would be a bigger miracle than your miracle, though.
Yeah. True.
That was an interesting one. Interesting.
I don't know.
That was like a 25-minute game to me.
Yeah, it felt like one team was drafting purely for a strong mid-game timing, and then they had one bad move, which was obviously talking about Iron Wing here outside the Radiant base. When that happened, kind of slowed down a lot for 5 to 10 minutes. They didn't get to accelerate the game the way they wanted. Inevitably, Boom Boys get 2 or 3 BKBs. They start scaling super hard in the physical damage department, and their game is just way easier to play at that point. I don't want to judge any of the heroes that Iron Wing picked in this game based on what happened here, because I think you could remove or change any of the singular pieces and it would be very different. This is the moment.
This is where the game ended.
25 minutes. You're going to die 5 heroes here and play inside the enemy base, but again, this is the BKB time, right? They have BKB on Snap and on Kez, so Shaker isn't getting all that much work done, and your position is just extremely compromised. If this hadn't happened, and Iron Wing take a good fight outside the Radiant base, maybe they get a kill or 2, they get Roche, they get the Tormentor, suddenly this 3k gold lead is 7 or 8k in their favor, and they take the towers. And then we have a different game on our hands. But this moment is just so insanely costly, and
even when
it was on your own initiative.
Even when they dove in, they could have still gotten away, but the backstab from Kataomi onto Pure gets the full Fiend's Grip off. Pure pops BKB with like 5% HP. Fights 100% over, and the game just felt like it was outside their grasp.
Ultimately, it's an unforced error, right? That's the thing. It was their initiation, they botched it, and Boom Boys capitalized on it. So, no, that when the players revise this game, you're going to be talking about, all right, how much was on draft, how much was on execution? Because yeah, it's easy for us to sit here and say, wow, they're out of damage, but well, if you draft a game that has a very high level of execution, you're an elite level team, you're going to be able to pull those off. And you're also going to, sometimes you just got to call a spade a spade. We missed our timing. Like, that's genuinely what this game was.
Yep.
I do think if they run this pure IO again, I would like to see BZM's hero be of a different character than Shaker. I think a spirit hero that does more damage and is more mobile would be really nice for IO to play with. Or to have the Centaur be a different archetype that IO can play with as well. I think either of those two could have made this game a little bit less, how to say, high execution requirement. Because, I mean, it feels like a game where Iron Wing make 1 or 2 mistakes in the mid game and they just lose. They just genuinely lose the whole game.
I think a different hero for BZM this game would have been probably the best option, because Centaur is very
player. Agree with that.
Yeah, he went 14-1. Beast mode enabled.
66k hero damage.
Okay.
Okay, that's pretty good.
Yep, not bad.
On the Snapfire, we did see the magical variant this game. We were wondering if we were going to see the split shot focus with the minus armor. Did not. But yeah, worked out wonderfully for Boom Boys, and they didn't really have to show anything. This was a completely standard draft. They didn't burn any surprise picks or whatnot. It was kind of the side of Iron Wing that brought out something different and did not work.
Yeah, that'll do it for game number 1. We have a Miro interview coming up, though, and we'll be right back.
I'm here with Miero from Boom Boys, and we're going to have a little talk about the International. So, firstly, I want to talk about you and your game. What have you been focusing on improving a lot recently?
After we finished the previous tournament, we just came for the boot camp. That was around 1 week, and we also played some mini tournament, and we was working on mentality with our coach. He's like our performance coach.
When you've done really well in tournaments, for example, like Riyadh and like Wallachia, what's your mentality been like there? You know, have you had loads of confidence, or has it been a bit more controlled?
It's not about a lot of confidence. On this tournament, it's just like good mood in a team, and do not spam in the chat a lot. So when you're confident, you're not spamming the chat. So that's most important thing.
So for yourself, what are your favorite heroes to play at the moment? What are you feeling really strong with?
My most favorite hero is Furion, Darkseer, and Axe. But it depends how much games I played before. Mm-hmm. So if I played 10 more games, I'm really tired. So Axe, Darkseer, and NP. Okay.
Cool. Well, looking back on the last International, have you done anything differently in the run-up to it compared to this one?
Of course, I'm coming for this TI in a better form, in a better mentality, because we worked on it, on this mentality a lot. So we got a new coach. He's our psychologist. He helps us. So yeah, this one is much better, I guess.
When you're looking at the other teams, you know, particularly, for example, Team Vision, what do you feel like their biggest strengths are, and also what are their weaknesses?
Team Vision, the biggest strength is their own skills. So they're focused on the micro skills, and also they got a good macro. But their weak side is they can throw the game sometimes, I guess. So maybe they can die one hero on the map when the 4 is stacked.
Is there any other team that you feel like you really enjoy playing against? You know, the games are always cinema.
We enjoy to play against Iron Wing and Team Spirit, Team Yandex.
All right, looking at your fellow teammates and everything, who do you think has changed the most throughout this season?
Kiritich, because he came in our team 1.5 years ago, as I remember. So yeah, he grew very good.
All right, well, I mean, considering everything you've put into Dota, you know, how much of your life it's taken up, what would it mean to finally be able to lift that Aegis and call yourself a TI champion?
I started to play professionally from 2017 when Liquid won the tournament. And I said to myself that I'm going to raise the Aegis. And from this time, I didn't change my opinion. And yeah, that's my honest dream or purpose, actually.
Miero, thank you so much for coming to talk to me, and good luck at the International.
Thank you.
Hi there. Sunsfan here with Cinderin.
Hello. Oh, that's
nice material,
nice.
actually.
Thank you.
You know, I got a massage today.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They did a really good job on my arms.
Nice.
Specifically.
Okay.
Which I was enthralled by.
Excellent. Do you know who need to also do a good job?
Who?
Iron Wing, because they need to do something different than they did in Game
I
of
think
War.
they will. I think this team is too good to flop at TI. It's one game. Let's be real.
Yeah, yeah.
And they played against Boom Boys a lot. I feel like they're comfortable with what they went a little bit outside the box. They'll go back on track here in all likelihood. I think we're going to go to game 3. But yeah, depends on the draft because you don't want to pigeonhole yourself in. Are we oversimplifying? They pigeonhole themselves into not a late game lineup, and
Yeah.
it went late game.
I want to see one of two things. I want to either see them change up their style, or I want to see them run something very similar back to show that they have the confidence that they just messed up their timing, but they had a plan that just didn't work out. Not because the plan was bad, but because they individually made mistakes.
Largo.
Gonna be a Largo first pick here from Boom Boys. Interesting. This obviously leaves a lot of the other S-tier heroes in the pool and seems maybe a little bit targeted here. I think potentially you're in a position now as 33 where if you want to counter Largo 1-to-1, you grab Doom now. This hero seems to get banned against you a lot. He has used it as a counter in the past with pretty good success, I want to say. And if I'm not mistaken, we don't really see much flexing from Largo. It's almost always in the off lane, so you can't just pivot it to a 5 and be like, whatever, you know. Now you guys
Miero
have to-
plays a mean Largo.
Yes, he does.
Ari plays a mean Hoodwink.
He does that too.
2 games in a row.
Yep. Yeah, didn't have much of a problem with how Ari played the last game. I don't think the pick was the issue. I don't think his play was the issue, so why not run it back? You're confident with it.
What other barn animals can we add to these lineups?
Caudle as a horse.
There's Kez.
Kez. Yeah, we had Kez last game, though.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. We need a full lineup on both sides with just barn animals. Yeah.
Primal Beast.
Nah, I don't think so.
It's also just a big chicken. Yeah. Oh, Caudle is banned, so we can't pick him.
Yeah,
Is the dragon an animal? Does that count?
I said barn animal.
Yeah, well. Special.
Pangolier?
Pangolier? Okay, well, not really a barn animal, but...
I could see one being in a barn randomly.
Okay.
You don't domesticate them yourself, but he'll stroll on by.
Medusa?
Snake? Okay. Okay.
If you're going to have a pangolin, you're going to have a snake.
Yeah,
I'm telling you.
okay.
That's...
That sounds like a really shitty lineup so far.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. There's a reason teams generally don't pick on theme. Although it would be funny to see at some point some sort of show match tournament where it's like themed lineups against each other or whatever.
The no legs lineup versus barn animals.
Yeah. You can see Ari cashed in his first loss on Hoodwink in that last game. He has only played Hoodwink today, if I'm not mistaken. Unless this pick is counted in that statistic. Let me just quickly check here. If he only played Hoodwink, that would be a fun day. It is indeed 4 Hoodwink games in a row.
Wow.
For Ari.
Is there any way Kataomi does not play Bane Elemental?
There is a way, yes. Oh, no, win rate here, not the best so far, but it's 8 games, so it's 3 and 5. Kataomi's Bane definitely a stable. I think targeting him with a Wyvern Band makes a lot of sense. I think he's the best player on that hero.
What do you think those tattoos mean on
world.
GPK's hand?
You
You want to be Spider-Man?
I don't think they have like a meaning. They just look like a web. There's no text, is there? Or symbols? When you say what they mean,
Yeah,
you made it sound like there's text.
Let's look at this close up here. What does it mean to have a tattoo take up your entire hand?
It's probably some sort of anime reference.
When will it reach his neck and then become a face tattoo eventually? Do you think that's in his future?
So like it's just a full body tattoo of
do you
just that
think getting
Spider-Man.
tattoos is an addiction? You think once you get one, you're like, oh, God, I got to get another. It's got to connect, got to make sense, got to have lore.
Have you met a
on my
person
body.
that has one tattoo and only had a tattoo for 10 years? Just that one? Because if yes, then no. It's not an addiction.
I don't associate with tattoo people.
Oh, okay. That's a very interesting blanket statement.
I'm prejudiced.
Okay. All right.
Tattoo. That's why we're friends. Neither of us have tattoos.
That's interesting. Okay.
I could never see you guys.
Oh, he can't get Bane. It was taken away from him.
What does he play other than Bane, Cinderin?
Tusk. That's banned. I mean, Bane, Tusk, and Wyvern are his 3 biggest recently, I think. Kataomi also plays Chen and Enchantress, but haven't seen all that much of that coming out from Boom Boys in the recent times. Yeah, what would he run now? Undying is banned, which they could play as a flex.
Okay, I have to comment on something. Whitemon, both game 1 and 2 here, has looked very tired. I'm not sure if the jet lag has... They've been here longer than us, right?
Yeah, they have.
And they're young kids. You shouldn't have you shouldn't have jet lag.
Young kids.
They're young kids. Like, I'm 40 now, Cinder. It takes me legitimately 2 full weeks to get over jet lag now.
When do you stop being a young kid? 30?
No, well, you have to understand that a lot of these players, they have not matured mentally yet.
Oh.
So they're like 12 mentally.
So you're saying jet lag is a mental construct and it's not physical?
No, it's both.
Okay, interesting.
Because you can do things mentally to counteract the physical aspect of it, you see.
I see.
How old is Whitemon? 23, 4, 5?
Something in that neighborhood.
Okay. Rasta picked up.
Shadow Shaman?
We just read a comic about this hero.
Oh.
Elder Titan, what? We saw this earlier.
This one Kataomi plays as well. This is the I'm out of options 5.
Wow-wee.
Yeah, this is the 2nd pick of the tournament. It was played as 5 by Vici Gaming. It looked atrocious. But I was going to say in Vici Gaming's defense, this is not in their defense. In the Heroes' defense, I think it was a very questionable pick that game.
Yeah, even Elder Titan wasn't happy about being picked.
Yeah, he wasn't happy. We have 2, among the talent group, we have 2 of the biggest ET fans in the world, Fogged and SVG. I talked to them. They had no idea why they picked the hero. They couldn't really justify it. In this one, I think...
Cancellation for Bane.
Yeah, the cancellation for Bane from long range is nice, and it's also just a matter of this is probably thinking a bit ahead to the type of carry they want to run, and they're just like, well, our 5 pool is pretty limited. Tusk is banned by ourselves, Undying is banned by them, Wyvern, Treant, and they stole Bane. So just the vast majority of what we see Kataomi run is just not available. And then you might just pivot to plan D here. And there's the Doom. So it does come eventually.
So no need for the first pick if it's available now. And Pure gets to play his Chicken Man, so off to a real carry.
This looks like a pretty good Drow game for Kiritich, I think. The Doom matchup is good in lane. I think the Kez matchup is double-edged, which a lot of carries will have that against Kez. Drow, at the very least, has Gust and has range advantage, obviously.
GPK, Puck, though.
High damage output, yeah.
Disgusting creature.
Grabbing this while they can, probably figured it was going to get banned, and now they get to target.
Wait, his other hand doesn't have a tattoo.
Oh, so it hasn't spread yet.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, are you saying you can't have tattoos if they're not symmetrical?
That's just... I've seen sleeves.
You're not the target audience.
I've seen sleeves where they have one sleeve and not the other.
Yeah.
But one hand and not the other.
Yeah.
For
That's
some
pretty common.
What do you mean? You've seen that tattoo before? People...
Not that exact one.
I haven't seen somebody have a full tattooed hand.
And not
very
the other
commonly.
No.
In general, just one even.
Right.
It's uncommon.
Okay.
Do you think he's going to tattoo both faces?
You should ask him. Yes.
Yeah, that could be the post-game interview.
Yeah, this is good. There's definitely, I mean, if Slacks didn't have crazy enough ideas already, he can always spar with you for ways to make the players uncomfortable. It's very good. Shaker banned. Interesting. I mean, the matchup for Puck is one of the less ideal ones, but I think it's very playable. Void Spirit is harder and will be targeted here as well. So 2 of BZM's go-to picks against Puck. In the past, BZM would have loved to play Dragon Knight here. Haven't seen that hero much as of late, except on Thompson's stream. He had a day when he liked Dragon Knight. Don't know if he likes it anymore.
5 seconds remaining.
What else? Like, when you pick Puck like this and you go into bans, this way you're setting yourself up for a really, really strong overall Puck game. It's hard to find an obvious solution here now for Iron Wing. And they did choose to leave Drow in the pool. Interestingly, thinking SF and Loandroid were bigger problems. I don't know what else you get here than Drow. You have a melee 5. You have...
10 seconds remaining.
Anything against Kez that's also good against Doom?
5 seconds remaining.
Drow sounds good to me.
I think Drow is just good, no? Wonder what they're debating.
For Miero, this is a god tier Lincoln's Lotus game. Holy jeez.
Yeah,
with
it's
Shard.
Crazy for long. If he gets there, his hero is going to be a major problem for Doom and Bane to deal with because their teammates can't even break Lincoln's for him, except I guess Acorn Shot does. Does that break Lincoln's?
I don't see why it would.
I actually don't remember.
I guess it should be the same as Cask. So yeah, it probably does. There's the drop.
But Cask has a spell component, the stun, right?
Yeah.
Acorn Shot is literally just physical damage. I don't remember. I think it does break Lincoln's because it has a slow, right? So it should. Anyway, there's Drow. Unsurprisingly, this should have been clear from a mile away from Ironwing as well that this was going to be an option. So surely they've accounted for this. But what do you pick for BZM now? You're not going to put the Kez mid on this team.
Let's get some Invoker, some BZM Invoker.
It's first phase banned.
Okay.
But yeah.
Let's get Invoker's brother.
Slark.
Is that a play on Carl?
Maybe. I don't know why it came to me like that, but sure. This is not really obvious, is it? I think this is a very difficult pick. They also look a little bit flustered, which they really shouldn't be, right? This was pretty obviously going to be Drow. All right, Tiny. Mid-Tiny here, also one of the historically good heroes against Puck, but I do think this matchup is significantly worse than it used to be, mainly for the reason that Puck gets really tanky. If you go down the archives of Dota history, there was like a 5-year span maybe where Puck was consistently getting countered by Tiny, get Avatossed, and you die. That just doesn't happen anymore. You get Witchblade, you get Octarine, you're too tanky for Tiny to kill you. The only real threat in this game, in my eyes, to GPK is actually Whitemon's Bane. I think he's just too good to get caught by Doom much. And if you're not playing near the trees, you can never hit a combo on Puck. It's impossible at this level to hit Bushwhack plus Acorn Shot combinations. So definitely like GPK's outlook on this game. I think BZM has to pop off to make this work. But this time around, Ironwing are not on the same type of timer. That's the good news. This time it feels like they can win late.
Because they have Chicken Man.
Chicken Man.
He can do it all late game.
No slaughter with it though.
That's true.
No free amp.
But he can buy the amp himself in the form of items. That's how Dota works. You get items, you get stronger.
Welcome to the International.
I'm interested to see it. Welcome to the noob stream, everybody. In Dota, you can get gold by killing creeps and heroes. Elder Titan is a wild card for me. I'm not sure what to expect because you and everybody else keeps... I mean, outside of the Vici Gaming game, the hero has just been bad or just unpicked.
Well, so you say outside of that game, including that game.
That's true. I meant before this tournament, basically.
Right. Yeah, it's not been played much.
Is this enough? Like, the Bane cancellation makes sense, but outside of that, what does it offer the team?
Well, at this point, this wasn't why they picked it, but I actually think the hero's pretty good against Tiny. Tiny's inherent stat resist is obviously annoying, but your stun and your lineup lasts so long, and you deal percentage-based damage with Earth Splitter. It can actually do a ton of damage in that hero matchup. At the time they picked it, like we were talking about, I think it was mainly just, all right, I'm going to play a 5 from my pool. We don't have much left. But the way this draft has run out, if you want to compare this to the draft that Elder Titan was played in against Liquid by Vici Gaming, I think his matchups are way better. The heroes are less mobile. His lane matchup is better. And a big problem that Vici Gaming faced was they were playing into Wyvern. So whenever their ET was strong in lane and had damage, they just used Golden Embrace.
Yeah.
It's just standing there menacingly, for sure, but didn't really kill anyone. Yeah, this will be a very interesting one to see play out, I think. My eyes are mainly on BZM's Tiny. He has games where he completely pops off and games where he falls flat. This hero is a very mixed bag.
It's a momentum-based mid, no doubt about it. And which is funny because back in the day, you kind of alluded to it, the Avatoss used to insta-gib, right? All these extra skills that you get grow, it makes toss do more damage. They went through 10,000 variations of this. But in the end, Avatoss was an insta-gib. Not anymore, though, but still momentum-based in the mid lane.
Yeah. Also, you were talking about in the last game how the Herald or lower rated meta is catching up with the Centaur Heart, of course.
Yep, of course.
Largo, guess the MMR. Starting item build 4 Gauntlets of Strength.
Okay. Easy.
It's I mean, it makes a ton of sense, so I'm not going to critique this. And we do see it somewhat frequently. It's just funny to look at this inventory and think back a couple of years and be like, that would have been crazy. But yeah, Largo hits like a truck now. Super tanky, obviously. 80 damage for CSing is no joke. And you can
Pure is already at half HP.
Kick them in the face. It's really hard.
Not bad. How good is Lick this game? It's good against Bushwhack.
And
right?
Feeble.
It breaks the tree, right?
I think by pulling you away, it might work. It should.
You pull them away so they're not. They actually get unstunned.
It should work. Yeah, I think so.
Maybe it doesn't break the tree.
So there's Enfeeble. What else is there? Infernal Blade. You can take off Kez's dot, which is huge, right? Being able to dispel that.
Yeah.
Kazurai Katana, I believe, is all safe. Very close to being
pops the
clipped.
Fairy Fire to survive. Miero was working on Pure in the meantime.
He has a skill point here on the Largo. Will not go for a Frog Stomp play that might have almost been possible to find a kill. But yeah, Pure just narrowly too short.
Oh, bottom
however,
Heritage gets killed off first, so Ari with the first blood. And Kataomi able to walk away. So Drow is the first carry to die this game, Kiritich. Not what you want to see for the Boom Boys.
Yeah, additionally, the big camp open here to start. They are really putting the pressure onto Pure here. This lane.
Echo Slash to come out though. Feels like Pure has, to hold that thought. Feels like Pure is pressured a lot early game by every team because he's just that good that you have to target him. It feels like more so than a lot of other carries, I want to say, as the Lick comes in. Into nothing though. Now the Shackle.
They don't have mana on Miro though.
Yeah. No Frog Stomp to work with. That would have been pretty good. This is a pretty damn good combo. That's a great voice line.
It's just, I'm just imagining that getting spammed. No offense to Fong. It's going to get really annoying at some point.
What do you mean no offense? He wants it to be annoying.
Yeah.
Everybody does.
Yeah, that's right. But I will say, I like that he committed to the part of making it sound like the audio quality, replicating that. Because his other voice line is clearly on a clean mic, right? But this is specifically designed to be like lower quality audio. I think. Or maybe it's just gained so hard. Quality came as a sacrifice.
It's tough to tell, honestly.
Yeah. Probably giving Fog too much credit to say he thought about it. He probably just got lucky.
BZM, great start in the mid lane though.
Yep.
16-9 versus the 12-3 on GPK's Puck.
Yeah, it's a good lane for Tiny, so not surprised to see BZM pulling ahead slightly. But yeah, once again, you're not gonna stomp this lane, I think, anymore like you used to on the Tiny. It's just too much access to resources for the Puck via the water runes and whatnot. I think, was that Miero's? How many mangoes has he bought? Is this 2 or 3 now?
The Nightmare play into the Echo Slash. Going to try to turn this around onto the Kez instead. Taking a full Shackle. His save is there. Nice. Oh, that Lotus actually heals up Pure quite a bit. And the last right click is enough. His save cannot be saved by his innate. And Pure will be able to farm away. Miero just forced out now in this 2v1 situation.
Yeah.
Has the boots, though.
Nice play there from Ironwing, just recognizing just how many resources they had to work with between Lotus, Fairy Fire, and all that jazz. BZM actually being played out of lane. Did somebody take his water at 4? GPK took one. GPK got both?
Huh. Okay.
Really? Huh. Okay, that's kind of a big mistake, I want to say. I'm not sure how that was possible.
And multi-shot takes out 33,
Oh,
so
no,
Griff is getting
get
some
both.
revenge. And yeah, Ari looks to be dead to rights as well.
Yeah. This is, can't say I'm surprised to see Doom die in this lane. Drow is a very bad matchup. But ET making it even worse.
Another setup here. Echo Slash did get off successfully from Pure, though. Grapples to Miero. No worse for wear, though. In fact, Miero's the one that does have to be a bit careful here. They're going to use the Frog Stomp with the Shackle, and Kez taking tons of damage. Pure going to take the Blood Grenade as well, but Ari joining the party, gets the Bushwhack onto save. Echo Slash does clip save. There's the Lick taking off the Blood Grenade.
Gives him a nice little bit of regen, too, on Largo, lest we forget. Full belly. Your favorite buff of the game.
Lovely.
Love full belly. Nothing like a hearty meal of grenade.
That's right, blood, actually.
Yep. Well, true. All right, 6-minute rune time. Who's coming over? It's one support per team. So ET covering bottom half and Hoodwink covering top. No Oracle in the game, so nobody knows where it's going to spawn.
Thanks for pointing that out.
Yeah, just thought I'd clarify that.
I was so used to there being an Oracle in the game.
I actually think that is a hero we will be seeing more of in this tournament compared to the past.
I bet you're really excited about that.
Yes.
I love that hero.
I think it's been underrated for a bit, but some teams...
Conceptually, I really like the hero. As a negative and a positive.
That's right. Thanks, whatever that character is called from Futurama.
It's called Cinderin.
Oh. Thought it sounded more like that other character.
BZM, the octopus guy?
Yeah, sure. We'll go with that.
Okay.
You know I don't watch things.
Kiritich.
Oh, left alone.
Yeah, he's going to get Scorched Earth to the ground. Nice kill for 33.
Yeah, this is why he's left alone.
This is the trade, though. Pure.
I'll get him.
Killed off by Miero, so both carries dead on each side of the map.
It's one of those situations that's kind of funny where you could just be like, well, Kiritich could just play more defensively on Drow and not get caught while his support is ganking, but if he doesn't show in lane, then Kez knows they're going top.
Right.
So you're kind of, you're kind of playing on the edge of trying to survive, but making it convincing that you actually have backup, and then when you get checked, you have to try to play your way out of it.
It's a fine line.
Yeah, it definitely is.
Or he just didn't know that his teammate left. There's always that possibility. This is the international, of course. Kiritich going to jungle a bit in the meantime.
He's good. He's 6, so he can just go jungle with his Falcon Blade. Nice and easy. Yet to see a move made out of the mid lane. Both Puck and Tiny have been very static.
Yeah, no coil yet.
Radiant's bottom tower
As 33 is going to claim the tier 1 bot.
Very early tower for Doom to get in the lane against Drow. I don't think BB team should have let this happen, to be honest. It's kind of surprising.
But what about Boom Boys?
Yeah, maybe Boom Boys let it happen, though. Nice little stack from Miero. Unfortunately for him, there are golems, which are terrible to farm for Largo. Takes forever. But rest of it can be done decently, and he is going to head up top now. See you later, Katomi.
So how fast do you want to see Lincoln's Lotus?
That's the question. I was actually just going to go there. Like, what does Largo do here? Because we've seen Octarine Rush, which I personally think is overvalued. It has its moments. I don't think this is a game where it's worth it. So you could go for the Kaya into the Auras, or rather the Lincoln's Lotus. You could also still get Ags on the way if you wanted to. But I kind of like playing less into the songs and more into items when you're playing against Doom.
Oh, Avalanche, ooh, the phase shift just in time from GPK.
Yeah, I think I kind of like going them earlier than average here instead of playing Ags when you're against the Doom matchup. So
how, or like Kaya into?
Yeah, maybe something like that. It is the Kaya for now, so.
So Kaya, Lotus, and or Lincoln's, or both, and then Shard.
Yeah, I think so.
And then you need BKB.
Yeah. Yeah.
So it's a really late Ags, if ever.
Right. It doesn't... I also don't think you need the damage. You've got Puck mid and a Drow carry. Largo's job in this game is to soak damage and offer protection. And I think that would fit the bill for me. But let's see. Sure.
Yeah, the Raptor Dance just clipping the arrow a bit.
Oh, we didn't get the Lotus.
Not a lot of damage done in the end. Save.
Well, now they know Pure doesn't have Raptor Dance in case they have any plans here, which they do.
Yeah, GPK in the
nice
area
ward,
as well.
though. Gonna spot this movement. And mission failed. Back to look for the rune, but he's too late.
And damage rune for BZM. Avalanche. mostly phase shifted. Whitemon level 6. Save's going to get nightmared as BZM's going to be set up for a nice toss back. Going to get silenced, and there's the coil onto 3. The TP on the way, though. The shackle from Save going to heal him up to a decent amount, but looks like he's going to fall. Pure joins the party, looking for the Doom. Is 33, but the Echo Stomp holds him in place. As GPK will be able to get out, no problem. Miero not so lucky, though, so 2 dead for Boom Boys. Yeah, and another tower for Iron Wing Singular.
That's still a great move. Yeah, you didn't get the puck that you were maybe hoping to Doom there, but it's a clearly successful move. You're going to get another tower. This is so early for this lineup to take this kind of map control. Definitely not something I would have expected entering this, that they would have taken any tower at 10 minutes, but make it the safe lane enemy tower and the mid as the 2 takedowns now. It's going to make the map a lot more difficult to play for Kiritich on the Drow, who's largely going to need to play jungle, but now you can easier push out the wave and access her through smokes, and you can even cross through middle now. Start stealing this as well on BZM. Ironwing looking very comfortable. Whitemon got to find Katomi. Not going to reach, though.
It's a fast ET.
Oh, he will
Not
reach.
fast enough.
Never mind.
BZM
Bring
gets
him
a
in.
tree, takes his time for the Avatos combo. And this is taking a lot more time than he was expecting, I'm sure. But does claim the kill eventually.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And he is on a killing streak, Synderen. So good start for BZM.
Doom top net worth minute 12 after landing against Drow ET. Well, they knew that 33 was likely going to pick this when they had Largo and let it through in the second phase. They had their own counter ready, but just getting outplayed, really. This is not a draft thing that Doom is at the top of the board in this game. And they're going to use their relative strength right now to invade and look for more pressure, recognizing that Boom Boy's team doesn't really have all that much damage yet. Like, Drow needs to get their Largo is not a high damage hero at this point in time. So they will be the
Find
ones.
themselves a Largo. Miero, Raptornet's not quite enough to finish him, but Pure, of course, on the Kez with every mechanic known to man, including a damage over time to get the kill.
Yep. This is
another valuable pickup from Iron Wing.
Yeah, this is worrisome. They're going to lose their stack too. I just don't think they can fight them here. Kez can ever so slowly go to work as long as they reserve their other spells.
It's a good Echo Stomp, but no follow-up. Doesn't even have his ult.
Because, like, what damage do you really have on the Radiant right now? ET spells are not reliable to land. Both supports are level 5. So it's Puck and a little bit of Largo damage. Oh, they're going to try it.
Yeah, coil onto 2, but that's a shield rune they had to burn through on the BZM. He's going to walk away as the Bane, perhaps it's enough damage. Finally, GPK gets the kill, but it's going to be at the cost of his life. He gets licked up just in time. There's the Echo Stop. There's the ET ult coming out. Chicken Man is dead. GPK with a double kill, and likely to be a triple as BZM will not be able to get out. So GPK triple kill after all of that. It looks so good for Iron Wing, and their lead evaporates.
That got way too fragmented. It's like you're looking at the damage numbers here, right? Look at how little Iron Wing managed to do. This was a very long fight, and Boom Boys just got to step by step get to land 2 full volleys of puck spells and get off a multi-shot in the end too. I think it was pretty clear there that Boom Boys' damage is actually very weak and slow, but they managed to find a nice setup where the enemy heroes were a little bit too clumped up. The 3-man coil into silence. A nice pickup for them. As you said, this is a lot of the lead down the drain. Largo still has ways to recover. But the other 2 are pretty happy. And maybe more importantly than anything, their supports get ultis off of this.
Yep.
They didn't even have that to work with.
Yeah, the ET ult wasn't too bad, especially when you're right next to that Roche pit. There's nowhere for them to really dodge it. It was a good timing.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, 2K lead for Iron Wing, and like you said, versus game number 1, neither team really on any kind of a window that they need to play a little bit more conservative or maybe more aggressive during certain points of the game.
In my book, there's like 2 S-tier late game heroes on each team. One team has Kez and Doom, and the other one has Drow and Puck. Like these heroes, even when counterpicked, even in ultra late game situations, they just have this explosiveness and these ridiculous mechanics to them that allow them to win, I would argue, basically any game at 60 minutes. Doom can find some ridiculous AoE Doom on 2 or 3 targets with Refresher and win the fight off of that alone. Kez can press 2 buttons and roll his head across the keyboard and kill 3 heroes. Drow uses a level 25 talent multi-shot and wipes the entire screen. And Puck can, you know, Puck with Octarine. Puck used to be a hero that would fall off in the late game. Now it's one of the best in late game with Octarine and damage items, etc. So I don't think anybody feels stressed about the pacing.
How many deaths on GPK this game?
I think he'll have 2 or 3 maybe, win or lose.
Really?
Yeah, he is going to get caught at some point.
I think they're going to lose, and he has 0 deaths.
Huh. That'd be pretty impressive.
We've seen it so many times.
Doom and Bane, you're probably going to get caught at some point one time. If you're caught in any stun, you can get doomed. If you're caught in, say, a Talon toss as well, you just need that little bit of moment of opportunity for Doom to get it off.
He's going Lincolns after the blink.
Yeah.
Another juicy stack for Pure. Yeah. Raptor Dance. Delicious.
I think a really big part of why this hero is as good in pro as it is that Raptor Dance is a 35-second cooldown. That is crazy.
Yeah.
You just take stacks like that, and then you're still ready to fight. You compare that to Earthshaker last game, you're like echoing, and you're just not a hero for 2 minutes. Kez is ready to roll. We're seeing a bit of a trend here, looking at the net worth gained last 5 minutes. Largo seems to just not be able to keep up.
Now BZM looking for a connection. He finds a Rasta. Breaks the innate. Tree finishes the job.
Bonk.
It's something for Iron Wing, especially after the painful loss. Game number 1. I say painful mostly from a viewer perspective and casting perspective.
There are just games like that sometimes where, I mean, it's just.
I mean, what does it feel like with as a player? I'm sure you had a lot of these instances where you know you lost, but you have to wait it out 25, 30, 40 minutes.
I mean, you're kind of trying to string together some sort of win condition for yourself. If you genuinely cannot come up with any way of winning the game, you call GG, right? So the reason they didn't quit out was that they were like, okay, when we get this or that, we get one last chance. They played that fight, which was relocating in with a rapier and doing 0 damage and dying. But if it had gone the way they envisioned, maybe that was one chance of like a Hail Mary. And I think you should always play for them, so I don't blame them. But again, the bigger story to me was what happened at minute 25 more so than anything. If they play that game again and then they're in that game state and don't make that mistake, who knows? Maybe they win the game at minute 35. It was a very tempo-heavy lineup. Speaking
Radiance
of tempo, yep, Doom Radiance looking very, very good here. Look at 33's farm. Drums phase Radiance minute 18 when laning against Drow. You don't find this every day. Drow, notoriously almost impossible to win lane against, especially with certain of these like slower melee offlaners such as Doom. Hold it off.
33 finds a way to get farm.
Yeah.
Whether he wins the lane or not, he'll get farm.
Oh, hello.
BZM, another tasty treat. This one of the chicken variety, but not the chicken he wants. This is lower quality meat. It's not rooster meat, Cinderin.
Okay.
You want the rooster this game.
What do you mean?
You don't know the frog and the rooster story?
Oh, I thought you were talking about killing Kez. I was like, he's in his own team.
No, you want the frog.
Okay.
The rooster.
Right.
You see?
Yes, understood.
Thank you. BZM with the toss back onto Miero. Already half HP. He's getting deleted from the map. Nice pickoff again from Iron Wing. And starting to separate now. 6K lead for them.
Yeah.
Whitemon has woken up, it seems.
4,000 of it, roughly, is Doom versus Kez. Excuse me, Largo. And in the past, if you go back a year or two, or when Largo was somewhat new anyway, Largo could sometimes be behind on net worth by a few thousand, and then he would hit a 2 or 3 item timing and just run the whole game because that combination was so insane. Not going to be the case this game. You don't have an obvious, oh, I'm just going to win situation. Oh, there
really
it is.
wanted that rune. GPK gets avalanched.
No follow-up.
Boy's going to have to back away as Roche will head to the north. Yeah, you're right. This, I mean, it feels like this is a different type of build where it's more utility, I want to say. Because I feel like when he gets the first Lotus or Lincolns, well, he went SNK first.
I think finishing the
Huh.
SNK is kind of interesting when you're having this bad of a game.
Yeah.
It does give you some tankiness and some overall, like, it helps a lot with mana, but...
Oh, they find BZM, but he blinks out just in time. Miro trying to catch up, but just too much.
Yeah, no such luck.
Only a recipe away for BZM's BKB.
Yeah, interesting choice here. I actually thought he was going to go for a secondary offensive item first.
No, they go for an offensive kill onto save instead.
Oh, he's level 11.
Yeah, he's beasting it up. Just needed that 4th game on Hoodwink.
Yep.
Whitemon wakes up. 4th game for for Ari. BZM does not pick whatever the hell he picked last game, or Shaker. Here with a little bit more reliable initiation, in and out, instead of Earthshaker just blowing everything all at once. Got the Omi picked off. Feels like this is just, I mean, game number 2. Been a support dying every couple minutes.
Yeah.
As Ironwind just get whatever they want.
Yeah, Pure is dwarfing them on experience level 17 on the Kez. You see the second highest is Doom at 15. Now has a BKB. This is going to be a really difficult mid-game for Boom Boys to play. They finally get a pick off of their own. It's been a while. Yeah, just a nature of their lineup at this point in time is so much of their damage comes from Drow, because Puck's power curve is kind of interesting, where you hit Witchblade, and then you're pretty strong for a bit, and then there's a little bit of a lull in your strength, and then it comes back later when you get Octarine and a little bit more stuff. But he has to buy a Lincoln's on the way to deal with Bane and Doom, and that means he is not going to have this massive output. Sometimes you see Pucks go Blink Parasma, and then they're really posing a kill threat, but he can't do that. Largo does almost no damage, especially when losing the lane this hard. He's not going to offer much, so kind of I mean, what are you hoping for? An Earth Splitter with Coil and then a multi-shot to kill someone? It's mathematically just not really looking all that easy unless Drow is involved. Pure and Save. Okay, if Save walked into him there, he would have been dead.
If only he had some backup. Could have gotten a very valuable kill, but Ironwing seemed to be one step ahead this game. And it looks like Tormentor will be theirs as well.
Yeah, no reason not to take this. You're in the neighborhood. And this
Look at that timing. The BKBs come full out. Ari gets his boomerang.
They are so far ahead in this game. Triple BKB timing on the 3 cores. Boomerang for free for even more damage. And this is... I really like referencing this generally when we cast that. There was I don't remember which tournament it was, but Quinn put it like in really simple terms. I was like, it's really, sometimes it really is that simple. When you're ahead, on average, when you're winning the game, you want to buy health or tankiness, and when you're losing, you want to buy damage. Because if you're behind, the only way you can really come back is by killing the enemy team, and if you buy defensive items, you're just going to keep losing more.
Yeah.
And if you're ahead and you buy very offensive items, one mistake, the enemy team actually gets to kill you and get a comeback. So guess what? Ironwing know they're winning. They get 3 BKBs, and now it feels like Boom Boys can't fight them at all. So now you're just setting the terms of the game for the next 10 minutes. They kind of have to try to play keep away and farm up so they can get to their damage items. But here's the problem. Puck is buying defensively while losing. And Largo...
That's why he's going to die 0 times this game, Cinder.
And Largo can't buy offensive items because it's not really going to work when you're playing into Doom. So it is a little bit of a checkmate situation, actually, until Drow gets really strong. That's your one win condition here is Kiritich getting more damage, but he's also going to buy Lincolns. I don't. Well, he hasn't committed to the order yet. He does have the ultimate orb in quick buy though, so I guess he kind of mentally has already prepared to buy this. I don't know, man. I think they're just going to try to take a fight in 5 or 10 minutes. They're not going to have the damage, and then they're going to be in trouble. I would love to see Drow buy a butterfly here to give them a fighting chance.
Yeah, it is an interesting strategy. We'll see if Quinn is correct or not. I mean, he was wrong a lot at the last tournament we were casting.
Yeah.
Last.
The reason I highlight it is not because it's like extremely profound wisdom. It's that it was the one time Quinn was right. So I make sure to reference
it
to keep
in your mind.
Yeah, just, you know, keeping up relations and all that. But I do think it's interesting when you watch elite level play, just how often those concepts actually come into play when you look for it. Like, it happens so often. And so often, in my opinion, the teams make that mistake of not itemizing in that fashion, and then the games get really one-sided because they're not giving themselves the chance of turning it around even. And
well,
this
I think
is a little bit falling in that
one
bucket.
instance where it would make sense is if they really have good high ground defense.
Yeah.
And I think kind of what you're speaking to Largo, I think he has to go for Lotus Lincoln. Like,
The
defensive
hero doesn't
build,
have a choice this game.
Yeah, this game in particular, there's only one option.
Yeah. So I don't mind it from
And
Yarrow.
their high ground defense, I mean, Puck, Drow, Elder Titan, pretty damn good. As Mira's going to show up, Roach is being underway. Nice multi-shot to several heroes. Serpent Worth go down as well as Pure Pots to BKB. He's really low already, but able to kill off Miero eventually. The Frog does fall as Kiritich takes the Doom, takes the death. As the ET ult finally
nice
coming out, the toss back to save into a death anyway for Ori.
That's a cute try, though.
A double kill for GPK. They get the 2 supports from Iron Wing, but Iron Wing get way more out of it. 2 cores, 1 support.
Pretty clean illustration of the problem there, right? Like, that was actually a quite good initiation, but look at the damage numbers on the left. It's 2k from Puck, it's 1k from Drow, and there's nothing else to write home about, and all of this damage is being thrown into 2 supports. The cores pop their BKBs and are invincible, and they just run you over. The moment a fight breaks out, if you don't have stellar positioning from Drow, you're not getting out of there. Nobody's saving you in this game. No repositioning tool. All you have is movement speed from Largo and a Dispel. That's not going to get you away from Kez and Doom.
Look at how much they're respecting Boom Boys, not going for Rogue.
Surprising, actually.
I mean, Elder Titan and Puck, very annoying to deal with, no doubt.
Sure. I guess you can also think of it from the perspective, we don't need to do it because they're not going to. So you can just chill and wait for our spells and maybe do it in an easier fashion. Such as this. Wait a little bit, go for a smoke. If we find a key pick, that's our ticket to Roche. Starting to head up into the triangle area. Good read for now from Kiritich to stay on the left, but looks like he's going to
Kiritich, Avalanche is dodged. Ari gets the connection though, the toss up. The Doom finds him. They don't need any spells, although the Lick actually saving Kiritich for the time being. He's getting healed up now as well. 33 pops to BKB, trying to finish the job. Kiritich does eventually fall as GPK. Not much he can do to save his comrade, but should be able to take out 33, but doesn't look like they have the damage, which you kind of alluded to over and over during this game as Pure finally joins the party. And Save getting a pretty good connection with that Shackle, but Pure will decimate him in the end. Double kill for the Chicken Man. There is the Fiend's Grip. Lincoln's pops, and GPK, first death of the game. It's a full team wipe.
Uh-oh.
Spaghetti-o.
Yep, that's Roche and a tower, you would think. Got a full minute to go before he swaps sides, though, so maybe they have to take their pick here, and I would imagine it's going to be Roche. He still hasn't healed to full, so it doesn't even take that long. And yeah, Pure is already on the way over there. Shiva's now on to Tiny. Because obviously, when Shivas work differently, this was the go-to of BZM, was to go blink Shiva's first 2 items. When it amped differently, but still good. And there will be an Aegis in the hands, or I suppose in the talons, of the Chicken.
Chicken strong.
All right, give me your best suggestion for how Boom Boys win a fight right now. Like,
Dire's top tower
What's...
Wait for high ground. Echo Stomp.
Right. I guess some Echo Stomp and then Coil, and then you lick them in to break the Coil.
Ah.
Maybe.
Speaking of licking.
Yeah, we found a singular pick onto Whitemon here. It's something.
The 18K deficit. Gonna be a tough road for Boom Boys, but there would be a game 3 if they end up losing this anyway, so still, again, I mean, a lot of group stages we've seen throughout the years. 2-game series. These are best of 3s, baby.
Yep. The Swiss way.
Why is it called Swiss anyway?
I don't know, actually. Maybe it was invented by a cheese.
Are there a lot of holes in this format, would you say? 33 is going for Aghanim Scepter, by the way.
Yeah.
That AoE Doom.
That makes his life 10 times easier against Puck. You just doom yourself and blink on top of the Fairy Dragon. And then
Hey, so they have 2 Shivas.
Yeah.
Did you mention that?
Nope, but that's fine.
It's not as bad as it used to be.
No.
In that fashion.
All right, Boom Boys trying to take a tower with the Serpent Wards. 31 minutes in, they've taken 1 tower with Shadow Shaman. Not exactly.
I mean, that's the other thing. Yeah, like they Shadow Shaman, not the most. I mean, wouldn't say he's never picked, but a little slightly unusual, I would say. And then Elder Titan, very unusual. Have they gotten anything out of these 2 supports, really?
Well, what do you think?
No.
Okay.
They're down 18K.
Yeah, good question then. GPK.
GPK.
Okay.
Oh boy. Avatos onto several heroes. Sharpshooter not going to get a connection here. BZM. Rare roaring to go here. Kira going to pop the Veil. As there's the AoE Doom.
Hello.
And GPK is going to be the first recipient. It is the reveal. So second death for the Puck as a nice Avatos with the Shivas as BZM going to hold 3 of them close by as the AoE Doom was still going apparently. And 33 gets a triple kill. It's 3-0. Iron Wing rolling away with this.
He's beyond godlike on Doom.
Why ult?
I don't know. I don't know if I've ever seen that, at least in this last year when laning against Drow, that Doom goes 10-1. It's quite spectacular.
33
here.
was not happy with game 1, Cinderella.
Nope. He got to play Centaur, and he got to run around with his Dominator creep and his heart and farm the jungle for 15 or 20 minutes. And then his teammates didn't have damage, so he couldn't do anything. This time, quite the opposite.
Quite the opposite.
Pure still has 2 minutes on the Aegis. I don't know if we're gonna get barracks with this, but if nothing else, mid tower should just be a complete freebie here. They're not choosing to do it though. A bit surprising given that Puck is dead and everything. Maybe a little bit more ambitious. But I suppose we're kind of nitpicking now, obviously. More than running the show here in this game, Iron Wing.
Man, I can hear Lyrical from here.
Yeah.
He's a loud mother effer, isn't he?
Yep. Calm down, Lyrical.
Calm down. It's a 23K lead, Lyrical. What's the deal? Pure. I think you're right. With a minute left, I don't think they're really going to push the envelope.
I don't have to.
They can starve it out. They can do the old casual discipline play. Whose Mystic Staff is that? Is that? Wow.
Yeah. Okay.
Wow.
Well, that's another way to kill Puck, I guess.
So he has Blink Hex now.
As long as the Lincolns is gone. Oh, narrow escape there.
I mean, Save doesn't even have Blink. He doesn't have Blink Hex himself. Hoodwink got it before him. That's crazy.
There are some games on Shaman where buying Blink just feels super bad because you can't reliably maintain your spells anyway when you blink in. So you effectively, you blink Hex and then you die. But having Lens, he can maybe find some better angles where he can actually get a Shackle off. That extra cast range makes a very big difference.
This is an interesting play.
But it's...
So Aegis expiring, and still we're looking for a fight. I guess it's kind of the surprise factor, maybe?
Yeah. It's also just a matter of they have good lane positioning. So I don't even know how much the Aegis consideration was even a part of this. It was more, okay, we've got the lanes pushed out. Boom Boys are going to try to move out to find farm. If we can intercept them, we can get some free picks. You absolutely do not need an Aegis whatsoever to win fights outside base. Like, this is... We're currently just looking at the numbers of the heroes. It's borderline impossible for the Radiant team to kill cores without Drow having a free fight. So as long as they see Drow, and as long as somebody gets on top of her, I think this is going to play itself just fine.
I hear a Doom, another AoE one just for GPK. Yeah, they get the frog connection as well. So 2 cores dead just like that. Iron Wing owning it up. It's still up and running. They get 3 kills off the back of that AoE Doom. And they're gonna find a 4th as well as Iron Wing in incredible position.
Hey, those are my 3 deaths on the puck, Shannon.
I think he's dying again.
That could happen. I wouldn't blame them for GGing out here, to be honest. Like, this is just a beatdown and a half. Sometimes this just happens. You just got outplayed this game, and you had a lineup where this early mid-game just couldn't afford to happen. This needed to be cleaner. And I have to say, after watching this game, that first pick Largo was not worth its stock whatsoever.
Yeah. I mean, on paper, like, forget about it being first pick. On paper, it feels like it's a pretty good Largo game to me. The uneducated mind, of course, just because of the Lotus, Lincoln's Shard possibility.
Yeah, when you get there, sure.
At the laning stage just wasn't it. So 2 lanes for Iron Wing, and Roche will know in about a minute. And all GPK can do is what Iron Wing was trying to do last game with Io. Just split pushing, trying to cut as much as possible.
Drow has Butterfly. I think this is your last chance. You're waiting on the Octarine, I believe, for Puck, and then you're going to go. And if that fight doesn't work, it's over. But now you actually have some damage. So when these 2 items come out, it's a massive increase. GPK also gets the Conjurer's Catalyst, which is a very powerful item on a hero like Puck for wiping out waves and just doing extra teamfight damage.
How is that fair? How's that balanced?
Yeah, that's right. Bring Fountain Hook back instead of that.
That was at least fun. For one
What do you think? If you asked 100 random Dota players across all skill brackets what they would rather have, neutral items or Fountain Hook?
I think most people would say Fountain Hook just because it's such good memories, you know?
They want to be young again, is what you're saying.
Yeah.
They want the...
Well, people don't know what they actually want either.
No.
Because obviously it would be worse for the game if that was in, but you would enjoy the one time you were able to pull it off.
Yeah.
And that's memories. That's what life is all about. Good memories.
Life is all about fountain hooking.
That's why Techies is no longer in the game. We need good memories.
Yeah.
Remember when I was casting TI4 All-Star match?
Mm-hmm.
And it was the reveal of Techies.
Yeah.
And everybody was screaming. They were so excited. In my mind, I'm like, you guys are not going to like this at all. You were going to regret cheering.
You guys remember a different time from 5 years ago when you played in Dota 1.
Because it feels so like when you think of a memory like that, you have maybe the good memories flood in more. I don't know what it is, but people were super excited. And I was just like, I mean, it's cool that we're getting a new hero, but I remember from Dota 1, this was completely miserable to play against.
Oh, I also remember in that show match, Arteezy was playing the Techies. He had no idea how to play the hero.
Yeah, because
so funny.
Because he was in diapers when Techies was actually out in Dota 1.
He was so clueless. They put it on him because he was like a superstar, right? And it just made the hero look trash.
Just fed relentlessly.
Yeah, it was great. I still remember like the camera shots of him when he's casting his spouse. He's just like, what just happened? Oh, God. Well, that's the last tower outside the base for Iron Wing. Roshan is up. Kez is level 25. Doom is level 26.
Imagine if they did an all-star match where Kez was introduced.
Yeah.
No, that would be basically the same thing. Nobody would know how to play him. Way too difficult to learn in just a single match. ET going to use the Echo Stomp, so that should be a free Roche now.
I don't know if I agree with Boomboys' choice here of giving this Roche up to get the high ground advantage versus fighting into no ages. I think this is worse. And I know this fight was borderline impossible, but that's what it's like when you're in this game state. You got to go for the 5% chance play because it's the highest chance. I think it's even worse in your base.
Yeah, what would Quinn say in this situation?
Quinn would say, can you guys pick a real hero?
But there's no Pango.
No.
Is Kez
No, he meant it
Pango
about
here?
Elder Titan.
Oh, yeah. I guess that's true.
Yeah.
So Elder Titan will be 0-2 in this turn. Will we see him again, Syndra?
Yeah, for sure.
What do you mean, for sure?
Yeah, people can't resist the temptation. It's just...
This always comes out at TI?
I mean, it's such a Chad hero. Right? You pick this is the memories thing again. You pick Elder Titan because you remember. You remember those cool moments that you had on Elder Titan, and then you wake up and realize it was 3 years ago. But you want to relive that.
The briefcase is strong.
Yeah.
In the right hands.
Yep. Yeah, imagine if another hero had Astral Spirit.
Yeah, imagine if Gyro had that instead of the worst ult in the game.
If you had Astral Spirit instead of Flak Cannon. It's just a Gyro Ghost running through the fight, and then he can Flak Cannon with plus 300 damage. Yeah, that'd probably be pretty good.
I like that.
He might be first picked.
GPK working on Parasma. Still basically a recipe away.
Overwhelmingly. All right, almost Daedalus and Drow. Well, they are getting some damage items now. It's at the
Needs
cost.
to get the secret shop, though.
Every item Kiritich gets that is a massive damage increase comes at about a 10,000 net worth difference as his price.
Yeah.
That shouldn't be worth it, but if you find that miraculous fight where everything comes together, if 33 dooms himself and then blinks backwards,
anything's possible.
Anything could happen.
His computer could crash.
Yeah.
The lights could bother him.
I think if his PC crashed and somebody else played his shared control, it'd probably still okay.
I have to say, shout out to 30. This is the first time in 2 years that I have cast his game, which now I'm breaking this, I guess, where I didn't mention that we have a pause because he's bothered by the lights. There was no pause this series.
I mean, have you seen the camera shots of the players, though?
Are they in the dark?
No, it's really nicely lit camera shots that there are. They look nice. I like it.
It's just enough light for 33 not to complain.
Designed it specifically for him. TI winner privileges.
Yeah, I guess so.
Ribbit. So, Boo Boys, we're gonna hit that high ground or what? You're up 1k gold a minute.
That would have made a good voice line.
Are we gonna hit that high ground or what?
Yeah, that's actually pretty good.
Yeah, I never come up with the good ideas, do I?
It's always after you think of them.
It's always spontaneous, yeah.
At least there's a concede button in the game now.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
That's good.
44k net worthly. My goodness.
It's not that bad, though, because it's with Doom, so it's inflation.
It's not truly the Alchemist effect. Would you give this like 6k?
Maybe.
Like
right,
6k more
we're
than
setting
normal.
up.
Oh, GPK. AoE Doom again. 2 cores dead. Kiritich gonna get gone on now. Popping the BKB finally is 33. Kiritich does get back to the fountain. A triple buyback for Boom Boys. Serpent Wards doing their work though, as the Echo Slash doing its own work against Kiritich. He gets silenced up. Pure's gonna have to use this Aegis here, but he gets the kill first onto Kiritich. Does have the buyback, and that's another one expended for Boom Boys. Avalanche 33 gets the kill onto the Largo. That's a dieback for the Frogman. Avatos back, and now the Kiritich Drow left to his own devices. Gets a really good gust off, but BZM with the Avalanche, one more right click will do it. Dies in the fountain, and that should do it. Surely. Surely.
Elder Titan Stomp, you never know. Might be able to stall 2 minutes for Drow.
And well, this will be another set of barracks.
And the game.
And G, capital G.
Well. Okay.
All right, we're going to game 3, which is what we wanted to see.
I I can't say going into this game that I thought it was going to be more one-sided than game one. In a way, game one was actually kind of close for a bit, but then it got, how to say, very straightforward for Boom Boys to play after 25-30 minutes. This game was obvious and straightforward to play for Iron Wing after 10 minutes.
Yeah,
it felt like, or 15 at least. Just had everything.
Yep.
Very easy game.
Yeah, it felt like Boom Boys just couldn't get anything going their way. I mean, the supports never really did anything, if we're being honest. Like, you talked about how this was a difficult game to go for a Blink Hex onto the Rasa, so you didn't even opt for it.
Yeah.
It felt like we just didn't see Serpent Words for the first 35 minutes of the game. And Elder Titan, on paper, sure, in certain situations can be pretty powerful, and it had one good ult, I will say.
Yep.
But didn't formalize into anything special.
No. I also think maybe there's something to be said about picking ET and Shaman together when both heroes are extremely level dependent and both have key channeling abilities. Like, you kind of want to get the Shackle off, you kind of want to get that Stomp off. Perhaps just not the ideal pairing, but also props to Iron Wing in the draft, right? They targeted Kataomi quite a lot. And both Kataomi and Save were put onto these, I want to say, just lower tier supports. I think that's fair to say in this patch compared to other stuff we've seen them run previous games. So maybe they figured out that is the way to target this team. At least for game 2 it worked. And also just like some standout individual performances, right? I harped on it a lot in this game, but I think 33's Doom cannot get this game with this draft. Like, the bottom lane cannot go this well for Iron Wing, but it did.
I mean, you call him the best Doom in the game, Cinderin.
Yeah, he is exceptionally good at the hero, but there's still, you can only do so much. Like, it's not like you're playing against a bad Drow player. So, that,
yep, and we should mention, Pure got to play an actual carry. So,
yep.
He was happy this game. Not sure if they forced him to play IO in game number 1, but not the hero that I would say is what I think of when I think of Pure.
No, definitely not.
33 having a pretty monstrous performance. I think this was off the back of him for all intents and purposes. But looks really good as we go into the game 3. And you can see this lead. I didn't realize it got up to that point. 57K at the end?
Yeah.
It's pretty good.
And this replay package was effectively one victory lap, right? From minute 15 and onwards. Look at the kill counts here. 3 cores on the side of Iron Wing with 4 deaths total, which is the same amount of times Puck died.
Yep.
Across them. And yeah, I mean, the score lines are just pitiful, right? Looking over at Boom Boy's side, if GPK didn't have these 7 kills, the rest of them barely managed to finish off anybody. So yeah, very nice adjustment. We were saying Iron Wing is a team that, first of all, can be rather hot and cold. I think game 1 may be a little bit too creative on the drafting side, or at least didn't work out the way they wanted to. This time, a lot more stable, and they turn it around immediately after a bad first game into a clean second one. So third game, kind of anyone's.
Yeah, I don't know who's going to show up. Does BZM get this type of a hero that can... I mean, he likes the snowballing heroes for sure.
Mm-hmm.
It feels like Earthshaker is... I don't know. He's really good at Earthshaker. I'm not saying that. It felt like that lineup in particular, they just had too much of one thing. It was just like all magic damage, whereas this one was a better spread.
Yep.
But that doesn't really account for the early game, because their early game in game number 1 was atrocious by comparison.
I mean, I also just think this is a meta where BZM's Spirit hero should be really good. I think Earth Spirit mid is making a massive comeback right now. I think it's super strong. He's great at that hero. There's Ember, who's still good. We've seen teams running Storm. So his hero pool should be very, very valuable this tournament. Like, if those heroes keep being good, you can't ban him out. There's too many heroes.
That's right, Cinderin. So let's take a quick break as we will get into game number 3 to see who will be 2-0 in this Swiss format here at the International. Welcome back, everybody, to game number 3 between Iron Wing and Bowling Ball Team. Sunsfan here with Cinderin. And this is, I was going to say this is for all the marble. It's not. It's the group stage. But the Swiss group stage I find to be the most fascinating because you're only playing teams that have the same record as you, at least in the early stages. So both these teams currently 1-0, and now we get to the final game 3 of the series. So who will go on to be 2-0? Because once you get to 4, you go on to the playoffs, which is the big deal because that's the stage. That's where all the glory lives, Cinderin, as you know from TI.
And there's only 3 teams that are going to go directly to the main event without playing an elimination series, right? You either go 4-0 or 4-1, or you're playing 1 best of 3 against another team for elimination or progress.
Yeah.
And that means that you can't get through with 4-3 as your scoreline. That's not possible. You can get through with 4-2 or technically 3-3 if you're one of the 2-3 teams that wins that elimination series. The reason I point this out is that whether you win or lose the series actually has much bigger implications than just being 2-0. You're kind of losing a life by losing this series because then you have to win out to not play an elimination game afterwards. By being 1-1, you would have to win 3 series in a row to go through directly. And there are a lot of scary teams in this tournament. There's going to be teams that lost their first series and then won their next, so they get 1-1. You could face one of those, and they've heated up a little bit. It's much, much nicer to get through on that clean. If you get to 2-0 or 3-0, so you get to, at that point, burn 1 life and still play for the final slots in the 4-1 or 4-0 bracket, that's really, really nice. So definitely both teams are going to bring their A game here, or their best ideas that they have for the moment, which for Boom Boys is another first pick Largo. I am shocked, actually. I really did not think they were going to run this back. And they still haven't banned Doom.
I think it's fine.
So we'll see.
I think it's fine. They see that there was some issue with the lanes.
Right.
The picks are going to be slightly different. I doubt they run it back completely.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have a problem with it.
They banned Kez, so they can't run that part back.
Yep. That's true. No Chicken Man this time around. What a shame. Real shame we're not seeing that 3 games in a row.
Look at Iron Wing's targeting again. Same logic. They ban out 4 supports, and then they've picked Hoodwink, and they've stolen away the Ringmaster from Save. And Boom Boys themselves have banned Bane. So
oh, my goodness.
I told you we'd see it again.
Oh, my goodness. What in God's... Are they... Wait, what was the order? Rasta?
All right, tell me that. Is this a better hero than Clockwork? I don't think so. Like, Katsuomi plays Clock too. And I think it's way more reliable, much more stable, works with the same carries mostly. It's very good with ranged carries.
Why no Crystal Maiden, Cinderin?
That, I would think, is a little bit less straightforward. Okay, this one's good, though. I do think this hero has been maybe slightly undervalued.
Is this only support?
Probably. Save plays such a good Mirana. So,
Echo
and now,
Stomp into Arrow?
Yeah, now you have a combo with Mirana. Last game, it felt like their supports weren't playing together, but rather just coexisted. This game, they can
that's true.
make moves that make more inherent sense, I think. That said, right now, I'm the biggest ET doubter in the building after Fogged, I think. We both just don't think this hero really has what it takes at this level, but the teams do. So let's see if the win rate is going to shift over time. So far, so bad for ET.
So I will also say another reason that he's not particularly good, because we're not seeing certain carries like Morphling, Terrorblade, which are typical very good counters for ET, at least historically speaking.
Yeah, because when he gets up close, he removes all their armor. But when you're playing support ET, you're not necessarily getting that full value off.
You get the shard, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's something.
10 seconds remaining.
Okay, we've seen Ember Spirit now for BZM, it seems.
This is what I was talking about post-game 2. I think BZM's hero pool in the current meta is really good. So, yeah.
Okay, they get it again.
I mean, why not? Okay, I want to see Boom Boy's idea here. Like, why did they let this happen again? What is the stroke of genius that they're going to show here? Because I thought last game Drow was a good pick, and that didn't work. So what's your go-to now? Was it because of the Kez?
Look at Whitemon. Look at him again.
Yeah.
Is that, like, if you're on his team, is that concerning? I'm not even kidding. Is that concerning to you?
No.
Not at all.
No. It's very common for players to look a little bit tired during draft, and then when it's game time, adrenaline kicks in. It's very normal. You see some players sometimes lean back and almost sleep during the draft. See people yawning. Stress yawn's part of it. Sometimes you're tired.
That's true. It could be a stress yawn.
It's I wouldn't worry about that.
What kind of adrenaline shots do you like?
I like ginger.
That doesn't count.
Oh, okay. A bit of time being spent here, unsurprisingly, or you could say surprisingly in a way, because you probably should have seen this dude.
They pick Doom? What?
Yeah.
I can't believe it.
Okay, let's try to think. If we go down memory lane, what's good against Doom in lane?
Pick Drow again.
So Drow, you could run Drow back. Historically, you could play Wraith King. I think it's just not very good. Razor was good against Doom in the past. I think it's just not very good. There's like the classic melee offlaner dominance heroes like Ursa. I think also not that great.
So far, this lineup is almost identical.
It's the same heroes, but they swapped out the Shaman. And for Iron Wing, you swapped out into Ringmaster and into the Ember. The issue that Boom Boys ran into last game was that they ran out of damage very quickly and couldn't really kill the tanky heroes on the Iron Wing side. I don't think swapping Shaman to Mirana is going to drastically change that. It's better because Mirana's damage is more reliable. You can just jump in for a Starstorm, you can hit an arrow, you can go Ags. But I'm not impressed yet.
Okay,
I want to see
this is not going to be... I'm not saying this is going to be picked.
Okay.
It's not going to be picked.
Medusa also against Doom, maybe?
But you know what hero would be cool for their lineup? Is Venge.
Venge carry? Yeah.
Swap out for Puck Coil, swap Arrow. Like that's not even
Doom. I like it.
Like you don't care about exactly. You don't care about being doomed.
Mm-hmm.
You don't really have the minus physical armor synergy though.
Venge is actually the new Wraith King.
Yeah, that's kind of true.
The situations where you wanted Wraith King, you just pick Venge now. I guess. And then you go for the Specialist Array for farming.
I love that item.
Yeah, so Lone Druid gets banned again here. Banning, okay, Lifestealer and Sven. Is this a tell of some sort of melee carry they want to run that these two are good against?
Another reason I like Venge is because she comes online a lot faster and she creates higher tempo.
Yeah.
That gives space, weirdly enough, to the Largo to get these items that are crazy against Doom.
I am with you 100%. I think that's the type of hero they should look towards. Or, I mean, if you run back the strategy from last game and pick a slower carry like Drow, you have to play the game significantly differently in terms of like making successful moves early. I think it just put a lot of pressure on yourself. Yeah, they're banning Shadow Fiend again. This is the same bans as last game from Iron Wing as well, in this last phase. To protect their Doom, they rate these as the hardest matchups, and I would agree these are both worse than Drow, but Drow is still on paper usually quite bad for Doom. Seeing some smiles here. What options can we do something?
If they're smiling, it's going to be Drow.
Can you pick Meepo or something? Can you do something funky? Does Kiritich play Meepo? I think he does, right?
I don't remember actually.
But you don't even have last pick though. Like you still have to anticipate something coming out from Pure. Last time you knew his hero, this time you don't.
You think it's harder to know if your hand is clean when you have tattoos on it like that?
Probably, yeah.
You think that's a problem?
No, I think he's fine. It's a good question though. Very, very illuminating.
There's the Drow. All right, so Rasta is the only difference. Rasta from Mirana, and that's it. It's a run back otherwise.
Okay, what's Pure going to play that's not Kez now?
He could also play Doom. He used to play Doom all the time.
I think that's a bad idea, though. I don't think there's any reason to take it. I mean, especially now that 33 has already proven he can play against this lane. They have the exact same lane combo, so they're warmed up. Pure could play Meepo. Oh, it's against ET. That sucks. He probably doesn't want to do that. I'm just going down the short list of carries that are good against Drow. Spectre is in the pool. That could be a choice. I think it's okay. It's the difference to Kez is obviously pacing, but has some decent pairings. It allows Doom to go for kills globally. You just Doom Drow and kill her with Spectre. You can Doom Largo and kill him suddenly instead of needing supports there. It just makes for different potential plays.
Oh.
This is more of a standard pure pick. I wonder what part of Spectre they were worried about. I think on paper this actually looks like a really good Spectre game to me. So maybe Ironwing just don't like the hero. I think Spectre can be quite good against Puck because you're one of the carries that can buy Bloodthorn, or at least an Orchid at some point. You're good at, in a similar vein, you're good at jumping Elder Titan in the back line. You're pretty good against Mirana. I actually thought there was a lot of upsides, but maybe they thought the lane was going to be too problematic. I don't know. Spectre's laning is a lot better than it used to be. But it's Alk. It's classic pure. He's going to farm up a storm.
We talked about the inflation on Doom last game.
Yeah, talk about inflation in a big way now. Alk and Doom in the same team.
He doesn't seem like an Ags buyer, though. Pure. Very selfish player.
Yeah, I mean, he's still Greevil's greed is just gold, right, in general. I'm trying to think of how different this game is going to feel to when he played Kez. Because, like we talked about, a lot of the surrounding parts are almost identical to Game 2, which was very easy for Ironwing to play. So my question is, as Boomboy's adjustments, are they going to matter? Like, was the Kez really that big of a problem that you could just run back the rest?
That's a great question that we're going to find out here in game number 3.
That's right.
Winner becomes 2-0 in the group stage here at the International in Shanghai.
Loser loses.
Loser, well, they're 1-1, so they're still fine. Plenty of games to go. I mean, the thing I love about the Swiss format is the best of 3s.
Yeah.
I think 2-game series, they can feel, if it's a 2-0, you're like, okay, fine. If it's a 1-1, you feel kind of bad about it, you know? Or if it's a round, like we used to have those round robins with one group. I remember that at TI4, I want to say 5,
a couple times even, that round robin format.
Yeah, this is the best format. Because it feels like every game matters. And the team's got to show up when the time arises for them. You can't wait till later.
Oh, hello, Katomi.
Not a good start for the Elder Titan. And that's a first blood for Pure. Great start for whatever their team name is.
That seemed like some, how to say, replay studying. That they just knew a pattern of how Katomi moves. Setting that trap up there. Maybe they anticipated that because they're playing Alchemist safe lane, the Elder Titan will walk up there to try to either block the camps near to the tower or at least get vision. And they were right. So nicely played from Ironwing to already get off to a head start way before the horn. There's the horn. See how many bounties they get. All right, so Save will have to walk up and now put down 1 sentry against the camp there. Here we'll protect this singular bounty with assets, or excuse me, with a concoction, and that is a 2-for-2 trade, so evenly split.
How many Alk games have you seen recently?
Not very many. It's not that popular.
At EWC, we saw a couple, and the strat was kind of in between the two that we have kind of been seeing alternate over the last couple years, which is, in this case, you get 2 items, and then you buy 1 Ags, and then you just build for yourself afterwards. You don't get more than 1 Ags usually for your team. I don't know if I've seen Pure play the Alk, honestly. At least I don't remember that being the case. So it does feel like he is generally, and I don't mean this in a bad way necessarily, but he's more selfish than other carry players.
Right.
So I wonder if he's even going to bother, because the thing is, they have really good Ags on their team. Like Ember Spirit, arguably the best Ags in the entire game.
I think the day that the Ags got changed to give you more GPM when you gave it to allies, Pure played a game and immediately gifted 3 Ags.
Okay,
but that was the very broken version.
Yeah, they nerfed the crap out of that
I think with the current version, he might do exactly what you said, which is I think he's going to get Blink Radiance, and then he'll buy an Axe for Ember. That's what I think he should do this game. There's a lot of merit to giving Axe to Doom as well. We saw how much that did against Puck previous game. But I don't know. If I get to choose one of them, I would give it to Ember and have Doom buy his own. But the question is if he buys both.
Ooh, there's the arrow. Nicely done. Whitemon takes a tumble. I mean, the I understand what you're saying. Obviously, the AoE Doom is very good. It feels like it's very good later in the game, though.
Exactly.
You know?
But if he's buying Blink Radiance first and giving an Axe to Ember and then another Axe, I just don't think he can do that.
It slows his game down too much,
Yeah, I think he has to get a BKB experience. He also has
Bjorn.
to survive.
Yeah, he's not going to do that. Whip's going to be avoided now. Whitemon a little bit too late to the party. BZM in the mid lane versus GPK. Ember Spirit versus Puck. 7 and 4 versus 6 and 5 respectively.
Am I hearing a 3? Am I hearing a 4 or 5?
No, we're not, because BZM is about to die soon. Careful.
Yeah.
He's eating some shish kebabs now.
Mmm, delicious.
Looks like they're both going to be A-okay. Is he going to get both runes again? No. Wait.
Oh, that
wait.
Was, oh, fake it out. Oh.
Searing Chains, and BZM learns his lesson. GPK actually denied the other water rune, so he doesn't get...
He didn't.
Oh, wait, is that the tick thing?
It's the thing where when you have a shot mid-air while the rune gets picked up, the denied tick still pops up. But yeah, he didn't get a water rune this time. That's pretty bad. He didn't commit. That was the thing. He threw out his orb and he was in good time, but he let it start fading back. And then when he jumped into it, it was a bit too late, so BZM actually got to get that water. And it might not sound like the biggest of deals, but this is the kind of thing that can ultimately lead to a win in a lane when things start snowballing a bit. This is notoriously a decent lane for Ember, but so far GPK is still winning it. Let's see bottom.
Yeah, this is the most interesting lane, because in theory,
repeat this.
Yeah, 33 is supposed to be dying or not doing well in this lane.
Oh my God,
so far off to a pretty good start. All right, Echo stomped. Kiritich closing the gap. Multi-shot. Not quite enough, but Ari.
Kataomi's going to catch up.
On the other side, yeah, Kataomi is very fast with that briefcase. One right click does the job.
Call him Kataomi. Catch a homie? Not sure he's homies with Ari in this one.
No.
He wants revenge for that previous game. Oh, again, pure arrow combo.
Yeah, he's taking a ton of damage. Can't walk this off, so second death for Pure. Not a good start, despite having that first blood.
This is definitely working way better for them than the last lane was, where they played the Miero Largo together with a Shadow Shaman. But there's a couple of different parts here. It's not just that they have Mirana, it's also they're not playing against Bane. And it's not Kez, but Elk, which is a lot more...
Yeah.
Ironically, the strength safe lane carry is more susceptible than Kez is.
It's because Kez is every attribute without actually being every attribute. It's bottom lane, Kiritich again. So 33 getting better this situation. Save comes in with the right click, so Ari will be the trade, but 33 is going to be laughing his way to the lane again.
I think it's very important for Ironwing to move heroes around here. I think this is a very heads-up play. Speaking of, he might just
Whitemon, the god himself on Ringmaster. What a play. 33 getting gone on now as Whitemon trying to close the gap. Save, able to leap though. 33 on the other side of the trees. Save does fall, but 33 will be the trade. And Whitemon might be the sacrifice in the end as well. Has to be careful with his courier. Looks like that's going to drop as well. And the right clicks early.
He has a bottle.
Yeah, he does.
And this, okay. All
He's
the heals.
Staying alive.
Kiritich guess is wrong. Oh, nice juke.
Guess is very wrong. Whitemon.
Oh, Spirit. No.
Oh, look at this juke. That is disgusting, actually. Yeah, that high ground play by Whitemon was dirty. They're going to get the bushwhack. Is this a second death for Kiritich? Gets off the gust, and there's the Echo Stomp to slow this down.
Yeah, this entire last minute from Ironwing is just top tier. I think it's super important that they recognize that the gate play is the right move to make there on the Ringmaster. And then the spellcasting execution down here has been beautiful. Another one onto Kataomi. He might survive.
The knife is bringing him down real low. Gets off the Echo Stomp at the last moment. Now they have to turn around from Miero. Gets the lick onto Whitemon.
Oh, nice grenade.
As Kataomi will live through the day. The only casualty on the Iron Wing side. And they're going to get Concoction onto 33. Looks like he is dead to rights. Kiritich taking the damage from the Concoction from Pure. So another trade of cores this time around. Bushwhack going to slow this a bit. Pure. Level 4, by the way.
Wait, the tower is falling minute 6.
What the hell? I didn't even know.
The siege creep's just been there for a full minute. Just shooting away at it. They've been fighting on stuff. It was even faster than the last game.
That's
last
crazy.
game, it was like it was early at 8 minutes.
That is crazy.
What the hell? They actually got the tower off of this. And ironically, we've got two super active mid heroes in the Puck and Ember, and they have not been a part of this absolute slaughter down bottom. They're just playing mid and farming it up. And hard to really say who came out ahead there, with the exception. I feel like the tower is a little bit the X factor on this.
Yeah, no doubt.
But you did have to
7 minute
bring a
wisdom.
lot of resources over Whitemon.
Echo Stomp clips nicely. Whitemon gets off a whip. He's so annoying to deal with. We might end up finding him. Finding some good distance, though. Concoction from Pure to slow this down. So Whitemon, oh, he's going to get collapsed on by Miero. So in the end, they do get the kill, but again, a support.
Pure almost didn't get to throw the concoction. I think there was a little bit of fog there when his Ringmaster died as well, but he did just narrowly get it off. If he self-stuns there, that would have been tragic.
How much do you think the game would change if there was... What's the delay on fog right now? Is it instant?
I think so. It's like, if it's not instant, it's very close.
What if they doubled the time?
Oh, so there's a little bit more...
Yeah. Do you think it would be drastic change to the game?
Especially to some heroes, it would be quite a big deal. Like there are heroes that are very much playing on weaving in and out of trees, right? Such as like Treant or Hoodwink.
Yeah.
I think it would suck for the most, but it's one of those
nice
things
whip timing, but GPK won't be lucky with the rune. It's going to be Illusion top. He should still get it.
What's your motivation for changing it though?
Just annoyance.
Okay. Yeah.
Just tilt factor.
But it's the same for everyone. So you just want everybody to be more annoyed.
Yeah.
Okay.
No,
that's
less
fair.
annoyed.
Oh.
The annoying factor is getting juked.
Oh, I see.
I'm too bad.
I think it's really satisfying to juke, though.
Yeah, but I don't get that satisfaction.
Do you think it's more satisfying for the person that pulls it off, or more annoying for the guy that gets juked?
That's a good
Because
question.
I think it's more satisfying than it's annoying.
Yeah, if we're making pleas here, then I would say let's get rid of orb blocking completely. That's one I cannot stand. Hate that mechanic.
I think some people find it extremely satisfying, so that might be.
Oh,
the same
unicycle,
bucket. Oh.
Whitemon. That is very satisfying.
Damn.
Bumps into the tower, though.
He passed the traffic course for sure. That was nice movement.
Can't parallel park, though, unfortunately.
Pure.
Yep.
Gonna taste his own drink.
Good stuff.
Not very tasty, it turns out.
And Miero.
Much better start from Miero this time.
for
Worth
sure.
highlighting. He's almost top net worth. So this will be a big difference between previous game and this one. The laning stage is better, and most importantly, he has a lot more levels, which on Largo makes a huge difference. This hero farms quite fast with Frog Stomp, or at least decently, but you can also find a lot more impact on the map at this stage of the game. Whereas in the last game, he kept playing recovery. Now he can actually front line and lead into plays.
Kataomi level 4, by the way.
Yeah, that's the downside, is you're playing Elder Titan and therefore you cannot have fun.
Yeah, he gets knifed. Fear, not quite there, attempting to do something, but he's Elder Titan, so he cannot. Will be run down by 33.
Imagine you're watching Dota for the first time, and they're just like, why are they picking a hero that does nothing?
Miero with a nice steal there.
Yep.
Coil comes out only onto 1, though.
Can't really fall through on this.
33 with his big fat body going to protect his teammate. That's a pretty big spell down for Boom Boys.
Yep.
Oh, a little bit of miscommunication from the Belch Boys side as BZM will not get arrowed.
It's a hard one to pull off in that angle. It's a lot easier. You saw the one they did top for the first kill. When you're in some sort of a corridor or in like a narrow space between trees, it's a lot easier. But when one person is coming from, they were like at a perpendicular angle from each other. That's very difficult to pull off on a Spirit hero. So, not quite. Still striking some fear into him, though.
Has anybody ever told you you're a nerd?
Thank you.
Dire's middle tower is under
Quite the compliment nowadays. The stigma is changing around that, Shannon. It's cool now.
Yeah, I've heard.
Yep. You should try it.
Wish I could do high school over again. Such a loser.
Yeah. Sure was a different time 40 years ago.
Back in my day. Hannah Midas up and running for 33.
Oh, a Midas, you say?
Because he can't go Radiance, because there's going to be a Radiance on the Alchemist.
Yes. You can buy 2 Radiances, it's fine.
It's less bad than before. I mean, he's not going to do that though, is he?
Don't think so. If you go to Midas, he probably doesn't also go Radiance. But... yeah, he's going the faster route with Blink after, instead of the drums. I don't know if I like that better than just doing what you did last game, actually.
GPK gonna get spotted. Wheel of Wonder, not quite there, but doesn't matter. They have the damage. Whitemon gets the kill, so GPK, first death of the game on the puck. It didn't look like the Wheel of Wonder hit, right? They just had Stunlock?
It was just barely too far behind. Wheel of Wonder has these awkward moments because it has a minimum cast range. There's very few spells in Dota like that, but you can't throw it. It would be way too strong if you could just throw it on top of yourself, right? Or next to. So went a little bit too far behind the puck. Here we'll protect this little Lotus.
You remember the old Alchemist stun?
Yeah.
From Dota 1?
The one where you had to stand still, and then when you threw it, it grew bigger and bigger when you...
That's so dumb. I mean, he was support only back then.
Yeah, pretty much.
But you could channel it for like... It was longer than the current one. I think it was like 7 seconds or something crazy.
Uh-huh. I thought it was 5 too, but maybe you're right.
I don't think so. It was definitely...
What was his third skill? Was it Greevil's Greed?
Did he always have Greevil's Greed?
That's the question. I don't even remember.
Oh, he must have.
Pure.
It is Alchemist.
Leaving a creep in the camp as Alch is not it.
Yeah, disgusting.
He has to go back and clean up his mess.
Absolutely filthy.
Yeah.
And he gets stunned by a creep. Real novice here on.
Actually, okay, there we go. He sounds.
All right, Radiant's about to come to be.
Bonk.
I think he must have had Greevil's Greed because it's
I
like
think so.
lore-wise. Why would you have an alchemist in the game that has nothing to do with gold?
Well, he still had a concoction in his spray.
No, that's not good enough. Everyone knows alchemist turns stuff into gold.
Wait, wasn't Alchemist's ultimate transmute?
Radiant are scanning.
That sounds familiar. What did transmute do?
It turned a creep into gold, right? It was Midas.
Nah, maybe.
And if that was the case, then his third... whatever.
Very important conversation here at TI.
History lessons are great.
That's
They'll
true.
Protect the...
GPK with the coil. Going to be snapped by Ari. And Miero and company should be able to finish the score off. That was a nice timing on the Moonlight Shadow. He actually dodged the spell there.
And I have to say, even though certain things are going better for Boom Boys than Game 1, it does somewhat feel like a carbon copy of it. Like, Pure is just getting Omega farmed. The Doom, again, is ahead of Drow, minute 14.
He's not going Ags.
I don't know. I think Ironwing are pretty happy.
Yeah, you know they're happy because they haven't paused the game a single time this series.
Oh, don't tell me he buys Midas on Drow. I can't. I can't.
What?
Don't do this.
You're kidding.
Don't do this.
Wait, why?
He doesn't. Good.
He changed his mind?
Maybe he put it in his quick buy just to tilt his teammates so when he click him, like...
Yeah, very important to tilt your teammates at TI.
It's like 1v9 mentality. I will win this game. Midas doesn't really work that way anymore.
That was almost a kebab move.
Yeah. When we have those TI archive segments, why didn't we have that one?
Pure. Oh, they got the coil onto 3 heroes. Arrow's not going to hit.
Though.
Save. Trying to run away, but the puck is the real prize here for Whitemon and company.
Oh.
And Save gets kind of stuck in a weird spot. Just burns away to Pure. And Amiero on the run should be fine, I would think. Able to lick himself clean.
Yeah, he's okay.
The Frog gets away, but again, second death for GPK now on this puck. 5K lead for Ironwing.
Definitely starting to see why Alchemist was their go-to here. Ari will be soloed more or less by Kiritich, though.
Remember, marksmanship used to just kill creeps.
Yep, had a
instantly.
chance to one-shot creeps, and that's all it did.
Yeah, but it worked on Ancients.
Yep.
It was pretty strong.
That's all it did, but did nothing to heroes. No bonus damage, no pierce.
Oh, Searing Chain's not going to hit, so BZM a bit low on mana as well. Echo Stomp's going to be canceled. Waiting with from GPK. Now Concoction comes out of nowhere from Pure into the Wheel of Wonder. Another death for GPK. They are just terrorizing him.
Oh, he's not even gonna buy Ags. He's going straight BKB. He'll just play for himself. I like it. I thought either he was gonna buy Ags for Ember or do this, and with how things have gone so far, run with it.
Whose Yules was that? He's gonna get Sharpshooter from Ari. He's stun locked.
Yeah, BZM has Yules.
Okay.
He's playing as 2 silences.
Yeah, makes sense.
It's decent.
So earn Yules. A lot of early game items for BZM.
Gives him a lot of mana regen to run this item combo, which is feels good on Ember. This hero, 2 reasons why I love playing with Coddle. Obviously, the cooldown reduction on your combo is insane, but also constant influx of mana is very, very welcome.
I have to say, not going Mage Slayer in a game like this, that must have been tempting to do.
Oh, for sure. Definitely would have been a good item. I mean, I wouldn't have minded it. I don't really think it's that important. Now he's going Orchid.
Wow, very interesting build. I like it.
It's cool.
9k lead for Iron Wing.
He's in a position where he doesn't have to do that much damage because he knows Alchemist is having an insane game and his offlaner is Doom, who's also just very farmed. So that means he can get creative.
Yeah, that's true.
If the other lanes were going badly, I think he has to buy Mage Slayer this game to compensate. But now that you're, again, similar logic, you're ahead, so you get to buy other things. It's the 2nd game in a row now. Kataomi goes for the first item, Atos. I didn't really feel it much game 1. This one,
because we didn't know he existed last game.
Yeah, well, really making a name for himself in this one.
If they lose this game, do you think we'll see Elder Titan again?
Yes.
So it's just they're obligated to pick it every game, every series?
I don't know if we'll see it from that team. But I do think other teams will still give it a shot. But it definitely has.
They're going to be inspired by this, what you're saying?
They might be like, it can't be any worse, so...
Yeah, that's the mentality you want.
No.
Is that how you won DreamHack all those years ago?
Yeah, that's right. It's just, I don't know. It's weird because the people I've seen play ET so far this tournament are really good at the hero. Like, we've seen it played by Kataomi, we've seen it played by Vici Gaming as well.
They're on the run. He's going to get Atos with the Frog Stomp as well. Pops the BKB as the arrow approached him. So good job from Boom Boys to force that out. And yeah, the Nightfall away. Now, what can they get on top of this? Because BKB being down is a pretty big deal. Feels like just getting that is not enough. Because Iron Wing are more than happy just to farm the map.
I don't know if you're in a position right now to force a tower, but you have yet to take a tower in 20 minutes.
Oh, arrow does hit just around the corner. That creep looked like it was about to block, but it obliged in the end.
How did he get stomped?
That is another question.
He has Yules.
Yeah, Atos and Echo Stomp, true.
Maybe he just didn't Yule. Maybe it was on cooldown. Maybe it was on Yule down.
All right, Lacoste. Blink for GPK. I mean, do you think, is this the game that he needs to go more defensive in his items?
I mean, I would echo my sentiment for the last game. I think they have to buy damage. I think
surely there's. I feel like that can't be true every time.
No, it's not an always. And again, like I was saying in that game, it is a simplified way of thinking about it. But I think a lot of the times it's a really good framework for itemization to just consider that as the. Let me put it like this. I think thinking that way and then justifying not doing it, I think is a better approach. So you should have a good reason to convince yourself not to buy offensive items when you're losing, and they know they're losing. Like it's inherently incredibly obvious. You have a free farming Alk, you have a Doom that won its lane again. You know you're far behind. So if that justification is we feel like we cannot fight at all without Lincolns, then last game he bought it against Bane and Doom. This game it's only against the Doom, and he's still buying it.
I mean, that might be better.
And maybe it's better, but who's going to do the damage? You have the same lineup, and there was the same problem. And this time around, instead of a Kez, it's an Alk who's going to be stupid farm. Where's the US this time? Yeah, I just don't really see it, I have to say. I think GPK probably should buy Parasma Octarine, and yet then yes, if you get Doom then die, it sucks, but the alternative is that you have this Lincolns and the other team just isn't dying at all.
We keep we also keep hyping up this Largo Largo Lincoln's Lotus. We haven't even seen it at all this series. Feels like if Puck goes aggro, he just goes aggressive items.
Yeah.
And he's just near Miero. That would be a huge power spike for them.
I would think so.
They're not itemizing for that on the Largo at all. Instead, they're doing it onto the Puck. So another boomerang for R8, two games in a row.
And sometimes what you can do is, if your mid player really needs a defensive item because it's crucial for the game, then maybe you can buy something more offensive on the offlaner. You just don't have that option when it's Largo, because the hero can't build like that against Doom.
Well, that's a really early Octarine core, by the way.
That's why it's a bit of a check 20, catch 22.
Check 22?
Catch 22. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, when 33 does this, you know the game's going on. This is about as greedy as it gets.
Indeed.
Midas Octarine.
Yeah. Pure concoction. Looking for Elder Titan.
You'll find him.
He still exists, but not for long.
Hope the BKB for it at least.
Yeah, that's true. That's 2 BKB charges
nice
now.
turnaround play. Ari was
trying for it.
Not enough, but
Ari
good
will
attempt.
live.
That definitely caught him off guard.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, I mean...
If you had to put a number on it, it's a 13k lead.
Yeah.
How much is the Alchemist / Doom effect out of that?
I guess if we put another carry in Alchemist's position in this game, you mean? Like the lane went similarly and then they got to just farm jungle?
Like the amount of that they're leading now with any other carry, what was it?
7, I think.
It's still pretty substantial.
They would be 7k up, I think.
So
I think
7k at 23 minutes is very good.
Because I think you take another carry and put them in Alchemist's game, and he would probably match Doom's net worth, would be my guess. So that's like 6,000. Right? Like if it was a Kaz that had the similar start, or if it was a TA or, you know, a Drow.
So, would you want to see Aghanims from him before he's 6-slotted, or you just continue on this path? We're going to see a coil into the Echo Stomp, potentially the lick, but the Yule's just in time, and the TPs are coming. He's going to get gusted, and the multi-shot finishes the job. So in the end, Boom Boys get what they came for, and the tier 1 to boot.
Of the game for them. I think Alk just getting 6-slotted first. I kind of like it. I think when the game is going this well and you're such a beast, you should just try to truly carry the game, and then Ags is like a backup plan.
Okay.
I also think when Ember is itemizing like this, there's less inherent value to giving him an Aghanim.
Yeah, that's fair.
So, yeah.
I mean,
probably.
yeah, I think at this point, if you were getting Ags, you'd give it to Doom, probably.
Yeah, I think so too. But Pure is going Basher, and that is telegraphing that he is finalizing his build.
We didn't consider the other Ags, Cinderin. The Hoodwink Ags.
Oh, yeah.
What a great
and
Aghanim
second getting the decoy.
I want to see this, actually.
Boxes.
I've never seen it in a pro game.
Really?
Wait, you have?
Yeah.
You're kidding.
Couple times. I mean, it's not that popular, but occasionally.
That's cool.
At least I think
when it first came out, I was like, this sounds so... I don't know if it's good or not, but it sounds really cool, and I have yet to see it. Kind of sad.
Yeah, there's that. I would agree that it would be cool for the heroes, like just design in Pro Dota if it was more reliable. I think that's the primary issue, is that you buy this Ags, the stats are nice, and then you use it, but a lot of the time it just doesn't hit. If you could have some way...
able to get the phase shift this time. Pure has the Assault now, to go along with the BKB Radiance. And Basher's on the way.
So farmed. This is 10k up on Drow now. Alchemist, of course, is one of those heroes where 1 or 2 deaths and can really change, right?
Uh-oh. Is this the first pause of the series?
It is.
Where's 33?
Waiting for BZM to say light.
Where's 33? Where are you at?
All right, we're back.
My favorite, medium rare.
Mine too, actually. Ember.
Agora sou eu e você, meu gostoso.
I just enjoy these voice lines.
Yep.
Okay, it was a quick light fix for 33. Don't be fooled by who pauses. Doesn't matter if it's the other team. It is always 33 involved.
BZM pauses and 33 is just sitting there smiling. Why would you do this? Oh, he has this shard and ate the Black Dragon, so he's 100% cleave. For more farming speed, of course, to go with his Midas Octarine. 33 is like, well, the enemy team isn't doing anything, so I can get rich.
That is fair. Yules.
They are doing something now.
Arrow does hit. That's a kill. So back-to-back deaths for BZM. Maybe he needs another pause to figure his hotkeys out.
Maybe get an Aeon Disc. Then
Yeah,
he's
I mean,
kind of
they
invincible.
are ahead, so by defensive.
Yeah, he can definitely.
Says the great Quinn Callahan.
33. Was thinking about dooming there. Won't need it.
Yep, Elder Titan dead. GPK gets off the coil on the 33. He pops the BKB, runs out of it. Pure in the meantime in a bit of trouble. Takes a lick, takes a lot of right-click damage from Kiritich. Popping the BKB now in retreat. His ult is healing up a decent amount as he gets to the high ground. Won't be able to TP out, so they might need to fight this. The Wheel of Wonder onto one. Actually segregates the fight pretty nicely, and that buys enough time for a lot of Iron Wing to get away.
Is he actually? Okay, nice frost.
They'll get the one kill. Although Whitemon's making it a lot more difficult than it should be. Didn't have a unicycle, unfortunately.
Thought for a moment he was going to be able to whoopee cushion into the Roche pit.
What if you could get an airplane instead of the unicycle? Just combine all of your souvenirs into an airplane that lets you take off instantly into the air, but then it blows up and you die 5 seconds later. What do you think?
What purpose would that serve?
It would be funny.
All right, it's funny. That's what I think. The sad thing about that is in order to use your next souvenir on Ringmaster, you have to use the previous one.
Yeah.
So every time you want to get to actually good ones, you have to kill yourself. It's not great, I think. Pretty funny, though.
No, you don't have. You can get off the plane at any time. So
Oh, so if you're up too long, I thought you'd just die after 5 seconds, so you can't.
No, that would be really stupid.
Yeah,
it's only
it was
slightly
your idea,
stupid.
so felt like it made sense for you to suggest that.
Apparently wants to fight. Concoction's going to hit one. Save gets off the Yules into the Arrow. Pure.
BKB.
5 more seconds for the BKB, and that is way too long to wait. And that's a huge death as Boom Boys.
They were ready for that.
They're ready for the voice lines as well.
Yeah. Kataomi, while being ganked, making sure to drop that voice line. Okay, I mean, this is pretty big. That Alchemist kill probably worth about 2,000 golds, considering the value of the kill itself and all the gold he doesn't get to farm for a full minute.
Yep, of course.
And a little bit. And this is, again, I think this is the toughest part of the game in theory for Boom Boys here, because they need to get to their next set of items before they get real kill power. Puck can now consider Parasma or Octarine. You've got a Drow who's going to be able to buy a damage item next. And compared to game number 2, where I would argue things looked worse than they do now, the primary difference is that Largo has more of a shot at really getting there. Miero with the BKB is now going into Lotus. He already has the shard. I think he has like 3k more gold than he did last game, roughly.
You can BKB out of Yules, right? Not during Yules, but for the arrow to dodge?
Yeah.
Kataomi spotted. Will be killed off. BZM now with a BKB, so won't be dying to that same combo we've seen.
Yep.
Full utility build for him.
Yeah, that is a little bit of a potential pitfall here too. Oh, nice finds. Free kill onto Ari.
Oh boy, big connection. That's a Doom as well. GPK dead just like that. Miero now. BKB in retreat, but he is surrounded. Looking for the Searing Chain slowdown once the BKB ends. Kiritich getting out the multi-shot. Miero able to lick himself clean. But the Yules holds him in place again. Concoction from Pure coming out. They have the Moonlight Shadow. Do they have the vision? The dust is popped, and now Miero fully seen under the tier 2 tower. It's BZM looking very fearsome, but with absolutely no damage to work with. 33 is the one with the damage. Blinks in. BKB's now rethinking his initiation as BZM just gets clipped and killed off by the multi-shot. As Kiritich ends up with a double kill, so a little bit too far for Iron Wing.
That's some game 1 flashbacks of a little bit of overplaying there.
Yeah.
And yeah, you still have a 12k lead, but this could have easily been almost 20 by now without these
Roche.
2 moments.
That's big.
This is, honestly, this is closing in on a 50-50 for me pretty damn quickly, because this time Drow almost has a butterfly now. Didn't buy the Lincolns in this game on Kiritich. So he's going to feel much, much stronger for fighting. Grabs himself the Aegis.
Well, look, 67.
It likes Radiant more.
Wow.
Which I don't agree that this is a 2-to-1 Radiant favorite, but like I was saying, I think 50-50 is probably somewhat accurate. It's just, you have to be so careful when you're running lineups like this from Ironwing to not make that exact mistake of overplaying. We had a death on Alchemist before, where he went in without BKB. And then you had that sequence where you're over-chasing the Largo behind the 2-2 tower. All of a sudden, you blink, and the enemy team has an Aegis, a Butterfly on Drow. This is not bad now for Boom Boys.
How the turntables turn, Cinderin.
Yep.
I mean, they
Largo
still have a lot of
does he have it now? He has. Oh, they have Lotus now too. Very good against Ember. And of course, if he can time it against the Doom, that's amazing.
See, now that you're approaching this time with Alk, like, he gets the blink, so it looks like he is building Ags now, but Ember's not even in, I don't know if he's in consideration with this build of his. Is it better than 33s?
I don't think so. I think the AoE Doom is crucial. You need to make sure you get on top of the Puck or the Largo.
And I don't know if this is a BZM issue necessarily, because Pure's the one that has kind of fed a couple times.
I think they have some shared responsibility on this one. I think Ember could have maybe cut a death or two, and perhaps his item build is a little bit too cute. I like the Yules, but having to go Yules BKB maybe feels pretty bad.
Force out the Yules here. Arrow means he has to force out the BKB, just like that.
Yep.
Another one down the drain.
I think you can make the case that if you were going to buy BKB anyway, then the Yules was probably just too much. But if you could have got away with not buying BKB because you have Yules, then it's kind of nice. But having to buy both defensive items just sets you back so much. Like, imagine he went Mage Slayer BKB, for example. I think that would have had a lot to give in this game. All right, well, can you believe it? Boom Boys are sieging high ground.
Yeah, this is a wild game, actually.
34 minutes.
2 minutes on the Aegis. Fortification comes out. I mean, you would think that they'd be able to get this tower. I don't know if a Rax is in their future here, though. We'll play it safe. Butterfly online for Kiritich, and Miero finally, so he has the Lotus, and he's working on Lincoln. So, been talking about it all series. Has the shard as well.
I think in similar fashion to game one, I don't know if I believe Ironwing can win this game late game, actually, even though they have Doom, which is kind of crazy to say because I have him in like the category of heroes that almost always can find a way. So I'm not going to say they can't, but I think it's way harder than in the previous game. Because Alk will fall off comparatively to the Kez, and you have an Ember mid who, if he were to become a monster, I think he should have taken a totally different build path. This isn't to say that you can't ever get there, but getting 6 slotted on BZM is going to take, yeah, probably 20 minutes.
Yeah, because, I mean, Wind Waker, I guess, eventually.
Yeah.
To upgrade the Yules.
And I also think realistically, Boom Boys aren't going to let you get there. I think they're just really catching their stride now. A singular mistake of this would be huge.
Yep, all alone. Silenced up, pops the BKB. It's not the concoction. Able to get to his base. They even used the coil. Oh, but the arrow hits him right in the ass. And that's all that's going to happen, it seems. The box comes out. Echo Stomp, though. Okay, AoE do coming out from 33, right on top of the puck. GPK's in a lot of trouble. Able to get ticked out now. Beautiful kill from Ironwing. They're going to get this Aegis as well. And Miero on the outskirts, pretty low on HP. Kiritich, bushwhacked. Nice Echo Stomp onto 2, though. 33 jumps back in, focusing onto the Drow, already at half HP again. This multi-shot's gonna slow them to a crawl, so the rest get out for Boom Boys. But man, that could have been so much worse.
Kiritich was like, Pure, I'll show you how it's done, and he didn't. Pure showed him that it is indeed a universal problem to go for dives like this. That, honestly, I think Boom Boy should be happy that didn't go any worse than that. That was very, very dangerous. Diving in like that on Drow, trying to kill Alf in melee range while your puck is doomed is crazy to me. And obviously it didn't work, but the fact that they only killed Puck there is pretty damn good news for the Boom Boys side. But on the flip side, they could have maybe got a tower at least with that Aegis. Nothing to show for it now. Marana Ags.
So what does GPK need to go for against this Ags Doom? Is it Force Staff, something weird like that, or just you rely on your teammates to help you? Because you have Lick, obviously.
I think the best thing he can do is play better, actually. I know that sounds really mean and stupid, but that's the problem about Doom, is that it's so hard to itemize against, because yes, you could technically buy a Force Staff, but it isn't even a reliable solution, because if Doom is, like, let's say Doom is literally on top of your model, you don't Force Staff far enough away for the Doom to get removed. Doom's gonna jump on you, pop BKB, and stick on your body, and you force, he follows you in the same direction, you stay doomed. So you need 2 Force Staffs in succession, one from yourself, one from a teammate, which means you need to have it ready and be able to cast it, because you're not only doomed, or not stunned, only doomed.
God, this neutral's so
And your
stupid.
teammate needs to be in range and in the right position, and that needs to line up perfectly, and in every other situation, the Force Staff sucks. So are you going to invest into that? I mean, probably not. So I would rather that he just goes a standard build path, and then he just has to level up his game and play to the peak of his ability. And it's really hard, but I think it's the best option. I guess you can maybe... Actually, you do have Lick, too. Maybe Lick into Force Staff is a thing? I didn't consider that part. We'll see what he chooses. BKB for now.
Yep, he lives up an Aghanim Scepter now for the Ember Spirit. Pure opening things up onto the Frogman. Stun lock completely. The AoE Doom comes out as well from 33. Didn't look like he hit his initial connection, though. They get the Frog nonetheless. 33 jumps in with that Blink. And there's the Wheel of Wonder onto the Drought. In a lot of trouble is Kiritich, getting gone on. 33 trying to finish the job. It's getting really low, but Kiritich able to get to the high ground now. Gets a beautiful multi-shot onto multiple heroes. The buyback came out from Miero as well to help solidify this fight for Boom Boys. Ends up being a 2-for-1. Both gems on the side of Iron Wings, it seems. BZM will have to Nightfall away. Had the BKB up the whole time. Interesting.
Recovers the gem, though. All right. I mean, all things considered, that was a pretty awkward engagement from Iron Wing, because, like you said, they didn't connect the Doom originally. And Drow narrowly getting out. That was a nice attempt on the setup on Kiritich. If they find that kill on Drow, they run away with that fight in a big way, because the fact that they were even able to turn it around on Boom Boys was largely because of that multi-shot from the high ground. Still, with the Doom dead for 50,
yeah, this
is the grand reward for Boom Boys. You'd imagine this just goes on to the Drow. I think Puck was a valid candidate this game with the issues Puck is having with Doom, but they're putting it on Kiritich with the hope that they can siege high ground. Maybe it's time to buy the Shard? Possibly now here on Drow. Didn't have it queued up at the time, but...
How much more room does Pure have to grow? I guess it's just Ags? So the Ags we didn't mention. It was 33 getting the Ags.
Yeah.
You could give this Ags to Ember to reimburse.
Yeah.
His current one.
I think you should.
Like the other two, obviously we're not going to consider Hoodwink as a serious candidate. Double Box. How good is Box this game, would you say?
It's okay. I just think the problem, it's not... I don't think there's going to be that many situations where the second box is going to drastically change the outcome of the fight compared to having a shot of Ember running it over. So I would rather I would rather give it to Ember, also because it gives BZM some more interesting plays against Drow. Just getting on top of her with these long-range remnants and forcing her out of the fight is really valuable. Even if you don't pose a kill threat, just pushing her away is inherently a defensive layer for your team, kind of. But needs to get there first. This is round 2, and I don't think this time that Boom Boys are going to look to go behind the tower.
Roche Banner's placed, so this tower's certainly dead. Plenty of time on the Aegis. Siege unit's still protected. We got 2 of them to work with.
Here's it.
A little awkward there. Looking for an arrow fishing. Bushwhack. Deletes an illusion. Echo Stomp only onto 1. Concoction comes out. There's the initiation from Pure, but no follow-up. Get the bush, or the sharpshooter rather, on the Kiritich. As Roche's Banner eventually killed off as Pure. Just have to be a bit careful with the hypothermia. Yeah, looks like that's it for now. 2.5 minutes on Aegis, so a soft reset from Boom Boys. All right, so if he's going to get the Ags on Ember reimbursed, what do you want to see him purchase here?
He's queuing up Shivas. I think that's good. Shiva's Refresher, maybe? Just fly all over the fights, cause chaos, give vision, break Drow.
I mean, I assume he wants to complete the Kaya into something, right?
I don't know if that's worth it compared to getting the Refresher. But if he does, I guess you just finish Kaya Sanj for the mana region, or primarily for the mana economy. It is expensive to throw out all your spells all the time, but...
Right, here is the Ags. Give it to Hoodwink, please. Unfortunate.
So there's going to be the finished Shiva here.
God, look at this inventory. Look.
Yeah.
Looks so pathetic, actually.
Yeah.
Okay, now it's looking much more presentable. Yeah, 3K into what you would think is a Refresher, but we'll be going S&K first.
So you will finish it. I mean, it's fine. It's one or the other, and then probably Refresher after.
Wind Waker also incredibly good this game.
True. Also a possibility. Really, really nice to be able to get out of Coil, for example. And technically, if played really clutchly, you can also get your teammates out of Coil. Because Yules can break Coil when you're close to the snapping range.
That one's a bit hard.
But that is very hard. Especially to do on someone else.
Octarine is pretty common on this hero as well.
Yeah, true. Oh, he doesn't have Octarine, you're right. And maybe you buy that over Refresher then.
Looks like he is going Refresher though.
Yeah.
Dire's bottom tower.
45 seconds on Aegis.
Miera's about to buy Ags instead of the Lincolns, so I guess he just doesn't want to with the AoE Doom in play.
Yeah.
Just like it's not worth it. I think it's fine. There's not really anything else you're going to block with Lincoln's Concoction. It's actually a kind of decent block this game, but the Axe is fine. And this, okay, so we obviously didn't get to see this in the last game. Drow in this stage of the game is disgustingly strong. Like this hero, I think in all of Dota's history, I mean, obviously there's been power creep for a ton of heroes, but Drow is just, her weaknesses have been covered so well in the late game now because of the way multi-shot while moving works and because of itemization that she can feel unbeatable most at times.
Kataomi assassinated.
Yeah. But yeah, keep an eye out for Kiritich in fights. If he is not accounted for, he is going to shred this out.
Yeah, Pure basically has no room to grow on his hero.
Moon Shard. But I think it's better to gift an Axe to
keep an Axe for yourself.
Ringmaster. Probably.
How good is that now? They kept buffing it. Surely it can't be that bad.
Giving Axe to yourself?
Yeah.
Eh.
You have to have 4 gifted Ags before it becomes good?
I mean, it's always better to give it to a teammate. No, it gives the same bonuses, doesn't it?
Oh, is that how? Wait.
I thought it gives the same whether you give it to a teammate or yourself. For you. I think it does.
You don't need to hold an Ags yourself to get that?
No. I don't think so.
Okay.
You just get a stack per ally you give it to,
Yeah,
and then
right.
yourself is still 5th
I forgot
stack.
they changed that.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm torn between giving an Axe to Ringmaster or changing his item build. I think there's some merit to giving up the Radiance here and getting something like a Bloodthorn, so you actually have way more kill threat when you go Blink Abyssal and jump someone. Nullifier is a possibility. I don't think it's that good though, so I wouldn't suggest that. You could change the Overwhelming Blink into Swift Blink.
Oh, damage room pure. You'll be able to grab it. They know though.
Instantly nullified by the Puck.
Yeah, that's unfortunate for him. They're going to get the AoE Doom, though. Puck gets licked up. He's going to be able to get out just fine as 33 taking massive damage as Box comes out to save him. Continuing on, knowing he's about to die. Gets the AoE Doom continuing on to GPK, but he's just right-clicking his way out of it. The Drow is dead, though, so it's a 1-for-1. It's a big start for Iron Wing. GPK, nice bushwhack onto 2. Save. And he get an arrow here as Whitemon trying to trickle away. The unicycle's not going to keep him safe. It's a double kill for GPK as BZM doing a lot of damage on the back line. Can he dodge this Echo Stomp? No. Triple kill for GPK on the back line. Now the remnants for BZM. How many does he have available now? Looks like none. If they can just close the gap a little bit, they potentially get this. Gets the gem. Wait, what? He just he just dropped the gem for Lotus, I guess.
Oh,
is that what just happened?
I guess. Okay.
All right. BZ, he's still here. GPK runs right into him. Arrow not going to quite hit. There's a concoction. There's a bash. Enough damage onto GPK. Gets the Waning Rift out on the low ground. Illusory orbs away, and he's fine somehow.
What?
Save is dead. How does he live?
What the hell was that? Crazy, crazy scenes. The fact that both Ember and Puck somehow got out of that mess is really funny.
That was illegal.
There was a really cool highlight there, by the way, that was barely on the corner of the screen. Save went to leap Yules to arrow the Alchemist, and Ari just sprinted in front of the arrow on Hoodwink. Get down, Mr. President moment might have saved Pure's life and led to the follow-up chase.
Oh, he's building another Ag.
Tooth and nail, so he, okay.
It must be for the Ringmaster.
Yeah, what else would it be? It has to be, right?
I mean, unless this Hoodwink Ags is better than we think. Oh my god, it went to Hoodwink. Holy shit balls.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
So 2 decoys, or excuse me, 2 ults, one of them uncontrollable.
That's incredible.
I'm surprised they think that's better than 2 boxes this game. I mean, Puck is Nullifier, I guess. So yeah,
that's true.
That's probably why.
Well, there's also the factor that you probably never played against this before.
Maybe he probably never played with it. He just gave Hoodwink the action and was like, I hope it's good.
Yeah, GPK, high ground. AoE Doom from 33. He finds 2 heroes. A beautiful bushwhack from Ari. 33. Starting all of this off so well onto Kiritich. 2 dead. They have buyback. Those 3 dead, in fact, for Boom Boys. As Kataomi able to get away just fine. GPK, he's still here. Wheel of Wonder, the bash, he's dead. That's 4 down and out for Boom Boys.
Classic late
And
game.
no buyback available for the Puck. Elder Titan.
Oh, nice Glimmer.
Yeah, just enough to keep him alive.
33 saved him. He blink glimmered him on Doom. Onto Whitemon. That's such a classic late game Doom situation. Like somebody gets vision and Doom just blinks in and ruins.
All right, triple buyback coming out.
Oh,
nice bushwhack again from Ari as the decoy doing some work. And it looks like they're going to get out just fine. They get away with murder. They get 3 buybacks out of it. They should know that Puck doesn't have one right now. At least they can guess as to much.
That's all because of AoE Doom. That literally just gave them 20k gold and 3 buybacks. Finding that moment, having the vision and just jumping in on the backline cleanly. This hero is so crazy in late game. Oh, and it's going to be a Wind Waker now for Alk. Okay.
By the way, he went for, I haven't seen the Doom War Stomp in quite a while. This is old school cool right here from 33.
Yeah, instead of the tentacles.
Yeah, the Congregations of the Deep, as we like to say. Another AoE Doom, this time onto the Frog. Going to find the Moran on the back line. As the decoy misses. See why that ag is not picked up very often. Not be able to heal on this Largo. BZM going to connect from the other side as well. The bash from Pure with the BKB as well. Kataomi trying to keep this alive. They get the stun though onto BZM, and Miero gets the kill, but it's the Drow doing all the damage. And that's 2 deaths for Iron Wing as they will get out with the rest, it seems.
Oh boy.
Mass TP successful.
Dude, this game is actually crazy. The teams just keep going ham, and maybe again a little bit of an overplay there from Iron Wing. They thought they had the Mirana kill, but somehow Save managed to play his way out of Ember's reach. And now they get a Roche.
Yeah, they get the next Roche again.
I mean, this surely Iron Wing could have got this Roche if they didn't die at the base. They could have played zone control up here and had this. This is massive for the side of Boom Boys, because they are the ones without the buybacks. They really need this extra life.
Yeah.
And you get to see in that team fight, Kiritich gets 3 seconds of uninterrupted attacks and they just kill 2 heroes. Like this is all they need to have happen, and it's why it's been so important that 33 has found the jumps that he has. He just gets on top of Kiritich and nullifies his hero. If that doesn't happen a single time and Drow gets valid targets, they can win this game 40k gold down. Yeah. They can just smash a team fight. So you got to be super careful.
All right, and now after all of that, Boom Boys going high ground again.
Again, first Rex of the game.
That is just unreal. I mean, at this stage of the game, losing 1 set of barracks, not the hugest deal for Iron Wing. It's more, how much are you giving up with this first Aegis? Because the banner was placed, surprisingly. I don't think they even needed that there.
No, considering there were 2 dead heroes, probably should have saved it for the second lane.
So, small silver lining, I suppose, for Iron Wing. Wait, what did he sell for the Wind Waker?
Face boots.
Ah, yeah, okay. I mean, I agree. The Radiance probably goes bye-bye soon.
Something about this build looks weird, but I find late-game itemization on carries really, really hard. But there's something about this that isn't quite right. I think it's the Radiance. When I look at this, that item, I do think should be melted down into something better. Like, I still think probably Bloodthorn might be the best. He might be hesitating about it because of Largo. So you can just remove it.
Yeah.
But I don't know, it does more than just the silence. It's also really strong to get the high attack speed. Alternatively, buy a rapier with it. Disassemble rapier, I think. Could be a thing. Might be the next plan. Or
I mean, is there any, like, why not just Daedalus? Play it safer.
Yeah, that's also an option. It's a pretty uncommon item on Alk, but I like that better than Radiance too. That has to be a plan here.
Well, it looks like it's Nullifier, so he's going to take it apart.
What's he going to nullify?
I mean, there's a Force Staff and Glimmers.
Yeah. Drow can still pike, though.
I mean, at this stage of the game, if you're killing one of these heroes that bought back because of this item, that's game winning, right?
Yeah.
I mean, how many? It was 3 or 4 buybacks coming out last time around. We can see the buyback situation here. Only 2 available for
I think I like Hex better then. Maybe.
Yeah, that's true.
Anyway.
Looking for the high ground, 33. Initiation from Pure. There's the Doom. Finding the puck. That's a huge connection. The lick is not going to be enough. Cannot get away from 33. Burning away his GPK. Buys back one of the few heroes that did have buyback. And now the focus on the Drow range of the box is going to keep the Doom alive. And now the right clicks from BZM come through. Find the BKB. Able to get away is Kiritich and company, though, as GPK. Back up with full HP. GPK. Illusory Orb comes out, they blow up the Alchemist, and they get the multi-shot onto Whitemon. 2 dead just like that from Iron Wing. The Echo Stomp finds the squirrel in the trees, and this is going to be forced buyback soon enough from Iron Wing.
It's the same story again. Drow got 4 seconds uninterrupted and did like 6,000 damage. Another great initiation from 33's Doom, getting on top of Puck and then transitioning over onto Drow. If he doesn't get on top of Drow as the secondary target, they get destroyed even harder than that. But obviously that was a big buyback to use for Puck. Is going to look to finish an Aeon Disc to try to buy a couple of precious seconds here in the next attempt. For the time being, until Doom. Let me see. Well, it's not going to be easy for 33 to make it harder for them than it already is.
Okay, 1 buyback comes out. See if they can delay without needing any additional ones. Spiritich not going to stop, though. Still less than a minute left on the Aegis. Has the Glacier with this high ground control. Forcing out the fort.
Satanic on him as well.
Decoy. No one's scared of the decoy, it seems. Bonk. They're going to wait it out now. That means most of the buyback's still intact for Iron Wing. And there's the nullifier. So 0 buybacks for Boom Boys right now.
Save spoke up in a pretty animated manner there and drew a circle on the bottom half of the map. So I'm guessing he's either trying to communicate that they should just stick down there and play there, or maybe that this is where they need to ward at this point. I'm not sure what exactly.
This is maybe the best level 25 talent in the game for a support, I would say. Feels like the game changes with triple arrow.
It's really
You're never safe.
Yeah, it's not just that, it gives so much vision.
Yeah.
Like you just throw out arrows in the fight and suddenly Puck can find an angle. Yeah, it's an incredible talent.
Iron Wing getting aggressive now, knowing that the Aegis is no longer a thing.
The fact that this ward is still here is kind of crazy to me. It's been here for 3 minutes. Boom Boys walked right through it, or right under it. I guess they didn't have the gem on ET, or he just did the gem.
All right, late game Dota, that's what we wanted. Fighting it out to see who will be 2-0 in the group stage so far for TI. Any 25, he's going another Ags, by the way.
Well, who do you think he's giving this one to?
I don't know, it's a tough one. So, no Moonshard.
And this is effectively him saying, I can't improve my inventory. Well, the Nullifier was definitely an improvement from the Radiance. I kind of liked your Daedalus suggestion.
Maybe a backpack item for the BKB?
Yeah. Backpack Daedalus. Yeah. Could be a thing. I'm also unsure whether Overwhelming Blink is actually better than Swift Blink. I mentioned it earlier that he could replace it, but I'm not confident which one is better here. I think there's a lot of merit to having the extra HP when he gets hit by Drow, and also just jumping in and getting the big slow is actually quite nice.
Yeah, it feels like Doom is doing that most of the time, though.
Yeah.
Flip flop into the Echo Stomp, but not able to follow it up with anything quite yet. Both teams playing this very safe. This next team fight could be game winning or losing, depending on perspective. These arrows, this is what I'm talking about. This is absurd.
There's so much vision. At some point, somebody's going to slip up and get hit. And if nothing else, you're just doing damage, right? Like you're throwing out Starstorms.
Like, oh, 33 used the Axe. Cat to Omi now on the run. They blink him with the BKB on the Alchemist as well, getting absolutely nothing out of this.
Well, this is bad.
This is a full retreat mode. Now, did they see the Doom used is the question.
Not sure. He has Refresher, but still using that Doom for nothing is definitely going to dissuade them from wanting to do anything for the next minute. Now, if they're unlucky, Roche would be up, but...
True, it's a longer Roche spawn. And we're about to hit 60 minutes, so any tier 5s move the needle for any respective team?
Well...
Deso Drow?
Deso on Drow is disgusting, first of all. It's generally the item I look toward the most.
It's because it's the one that they haven't nerfed out of all of them.
Trying to think of... Maybe Harmonizer is quite sick on Puck, actually.
Yeah, probably.
I'm assuming that's just flat out better than Regalia. Witchbane potentially for the AoE Dispel against Ember. That's not that good though, comparatively. No, I think I'm just looking at Deso and also maybe at the Zune Bloodright for Puck. That's actually kind of crazy too.
All
Get insane AoEs.
Yep, Harmonizer, Fallen Sky.
He didn't get offered it. He's probably just gonna take the Harmonizer. And Drow should take a... He didn't get offered the Deso.
Yeah, he got actually not the greatest.
So he took the Minotaur Horn with a lot of Agi on it.
$33. Maybe Fallen Sky?
I think he's debating between his enchantments. He took Hulking, huh? Interesting. I thought he was maybe going to take... I suppose he's closing in on level 30, right? And he's going to have permanent Scorched Earth for the move speed. There was also Apex for strength, but going for the Hulking one. The minus attack speed doesn't really matter that much on the Doom. All right. Who killed the last Roche? It was Radiant, right? So he's going to roar.
He always belches. BPK is going to force it. Divine Regalia picked up, by the way. Who was that? That was Save. Okay, not that exciting. Adds up over time. A lot of risk, though, for breaking it, though, on a support. And both teams have massive amounts of buybacks now, so it's been long enough that these buybacks are back up and running. BZM is going to spot one. Able to dodge the arrows. Nicely done.
Initiation is everything here. If Doom gets in or gets jumped, that's likely what decides the entire outcome of the fight. Look at 33.
33 jumps in. They find the Mirana. Not enough, though. GPK gets the coil off onto one. Trying to find a bigger target. They find a Drow Ranger. There's the Abyssal Blade. Do they have the damage? Kiritich getting licked up to the other side. The Wheel of Wonder giving it a little bit of space as well. Now the Wind Waker onto Pure, but he's on retreat mode along with the Ember, and this is not good for One Wing. They are in a lot of trouble. As the Alchemist dead, as 33 pops the BKB in retreat as well. We'll have to Nightfall back to base. They get the silence. GPK, can he actually finish this here? That's a long time to be silenced as BZM able to get the guard up, gets boxed as well. As GPK tries, oh, he get punished here. The AoE Doom again, getting bounced left and right with all these force stats. Finally able to get out, just barely, as Pure gonna Wind Waker his own shit off, as 33 with the AoE Doom again, jumping in right on top of the Mirana. This is the only support though. Buyback from Elder Titan immediately, and that's a lot of damage. Look at the Drow Ranger just melt everybody in range. And now Kiritich slow to a crawl, gonna get licked up. And Pure, TP'd on by 33. Gonna blink to the other side though. Rethinking this initiation. So another buyback down for Iron Wing.
These are big buybacks. That's Elk and Ember and Doom. All 3 cores, and you only killed Mirana. And this dieback on Mirana, you can't even really capitalize on it. Like maybe can you force a Roche here 5v4? You have key cooldowns. It's very, very important that you don't have any Dooms available. I think you can lose a 5v4 easily, because how big of a hero is Doom really without that ability? So I guess you're going to wait for that to come off cooldown and then make a move of some kind. You definitely want to get something out of this. Like, it's not okay to use these 3 buybacks and not at least think about roshing. And yeah, they will go now. Looks like Boomboys might not let them have it, though.
Yeah, we'll see. GPK force out the decoy to start things out. 33. Doom is up.
Yeah, it's ready now.
GPK has to be very careful here. It would be a very costly death. Does have buyback, though. Looks like it might be free. GPK.
It's trying to trigger the roar.
Yeah. Being a little bit cheeky.
Oh,
there's the AoE Doom 33, not able to get the connection. That's a big miss.
Ooh, that's bad.
And now BZM silenced. We'll pop the BKB in retreat. The damage from Drow is absurd. Elder Titan comes out. You're able to get the Aegis. The AoE Doom down again, applying to the puck. Able to get the Force Staff, though, and the Lick. The Wheel of One, they're not going to do too much here. Gleipnir onto 2 on the high ground. GPK, Nullifier. That's going to be the death of the Squirrel as Drow, as long as Drow can catch up to somebody within range. Dead to rights. What else did they get? Did they get everything off of Roche? Refresher Shard is on the Elder Titan.
So they got Cheese and Refresher, but Pure got the Aegis.
And it's on, I mean, not a great hero to have Aegis,
no,
in all honesty.
Really. It also means he has to backpack an item for it, which is kind of annoying.
Yeah.
He's playing without his nullifier for now.
Another Wind Waker, this time 433. Boom Boys in good position to close this out, 2-1. Arrow. It's a constant mini game. Try to avoid these. Pure jumps in very deep. Look at him just get destroyed.
Nice
Aegis down now. Does have, actually uses his ult already, it seems. So I'm not going to have that extra regen. They force out the buyback, so Boom Boys, they could just wait for a random arrow to hit or just play this very safe.
Puck is so insanely obnoxious late game. This really is a battle of Frog versus Frog here, not counting Largo. I meant Doom versus Puck.
Yeah, of course.
These late game powerhouse heroes. I believe Puck is about to hit, he just hit 30. So has the lower cooldown coil now, down to 34 seconds.
Sexy.
Drow's 29. Alk has been 30 for a while. Doom 29. Ember is also 30. Embers just feel so inconsequential comparatively. Like getting that extra slight charge at this point when you don't have physical damage is kind of not that big of a deal.
How big of a deal is this double ET ult?
I feel like if you dodge one, you likely also dodge the other, but if nothing else, you can just make a huge, like, zone.
Yeah.
You can't play him.
That's
you
fair.
Literally just fill up the screen with garbage.
Only one lane to try to defend. They could just poke and prod.
More arrows. Oh, Ari almost got hit there.
Sure.
They're just trying to poke and prod and see if they can bait out anything. Like any BKB, any Doom.
Moonlight Shadow. Looks like this is where they may want to go. Ari going to show himself. The decoy.
Pew! Oh, it's a hit. Immediately take it off and heal it up.
Are they waiting for an item or something? They got the Lotus Lincolns. God, this is obnoxious. Kiritich gets the range rack easily. Yeah, you have to be careful with the Lotus. You're just going to reflect the Abyssal Blaze. Kiritich already at half HP. Does have to be big careful. And now the damage onto BZM just evaporates him. But they get the AoE Doom onto GPK again. Eondis is proc. He gets licked up. The Wheel of Wonder from some space again. The AoE Doom continuing to be his doom, it seems. He does have buyback on the Puck, though. It's 33 out of resources. They get the barracks, so Kiritich all the while able to clean things up, and now he's cleaning up the heroes. Why not? As the buyback's coming out from Puck, 2 dead without buyback on Iron Wing side. Fear Concoction right on top of Drow. Do you have the damage is the question. Absolutely not. Just standing his ground is the Drow Ranger, Kiritich.
No!
Doesn't need to be ranged anymore. Kills off the Alk, and that's going to be GG. A 69-minute barn burner.
Nice.
Boom Boys taking 2-1.
Wow. Late game Dota really is something else when the right heroes are in the game. And would you believe it, Elder Titan does it, Shannon.
Wow.
You knew it all along.
I was so scared for Elder Titan never being picked again in this tournament, but stays alive.
That was a crazy game, though. And I think probably fair to say that both teams didn't play their absolute best. It's also early in the tournament. You got to get warmed up and get in there. But sometimes that's what makes the most entertaining games. Like, this is a lot of moments to go back through, and obviously we're only going to see some of them. But I feel like both teams did some pretty crazy overdives into bases and whatnot that were probably, in hindsight, completely unnecessary. But ultimately, we do get to the later portion of the game, and then it's a matter of what lineup just holds up better. And I think 33, for the most part, played an amazing game, and that still wasn't enough because of how much the rest of the lineup kind of fell off. Whereas on the side of Boom Boys, I don't know. GPK late game Puck just has the most ridiculous win rate for a reason.
Yeah.
you couple it with one of the hardest carries in Dota in the Drow, Invincible Largo that just keeps everybody safe, and then the two supports have a lot of items to protect and zone control with. Constantly arrows flying out. I mean, think about it. For the last 10, 15 minutes, Ironwing had to non-stop dodge ET stomps and arrows. And both heroes were giving non-stop vision. Puck was jumping in, throwing random spells all over the place.
I thought the game was over here.
Taxing.
I thought this was GG.
Yeah, this could have definitely been the end.
33 with a sick initiation, and give credit to Ari as well, the bushwhack to hold them in place. That's all 33 needs, is a little bit of space to get that Doom off.
Yeah, they kill 4 heroes here, and Puck doesn't have buyback. You would have thought it was over there.
They forced the triple buyback, and then they played a little bit too aggressive and did not get the Aegis when they that could have just been GG for them, just claiming Roche when it was seemingly free from our perspective. I forget if I think this is after this point though. But the Alchemist, like you talked about, when you get to these extreme late game scenarios, he is not super effective anymore.
No.
Everybody catches up on farm. The Aghanim Scepter we also talked about. I mean, the one for Doom definitely worked out very well.
That was very important.
The Ember Spirit one, I mean, BZM.
God, this is like... Yeah, watching Alchemist lose a melee 1v1 against Drow with 6 slots is pretty sad.
My hero does get sad in the late game. But yeah, very entertaining. Well, I love this game. The first 2 games did not deliver, if I'm being honest. I feel like these teams have played each other so many times, so that it's just a matter of time that these types of games will come out.
And it's cool. I think it's always cool when you have a game like this where one team is stubborn about what they ran in game 2, and they were like, we mis-executed, and we want to make this minor tweak, and we're going to make it work. Even though you guys just beat that strategy, we can run it back almost the exact same lineup. And they made it work, but I will say this one again looked very scary. Like, this could have easily also been a 35, 40-minute loss with some slightly better plays on the other side. So I think Boom Boys are going to be very relieved that they get a series win here. I think if they go back and review Game 3 and Game 2 drafts and the trajectory of both games, maybe this is not a full-on winning way to approach the draft to begin with.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, they do win.
They do win, and that's what matters.
That is what matters.
It's not about having fun here.
They are 2-0.
About winning.
Iron Wing are going to be 1-1. We can look at today's results, I suppose. Why not? We can talk about what's happened over the course of the first day here at the International. So Iron Wing versus NGX was a 2-0. Team Liquid 2-0'd Vici in the meantime. And we just witnessed the 3rd series, of course, here on Stream B. Any surprises for you?
I thought Vici Gaming was going to draft better. In terms of the overall results, I don't think any of this is particularly surprising, the bottom line, but I was hoping and thought Vici was going to put up a better fight in their 2-0. It wasn't just a 2-0. One of the games was a complete smackdown. As we see, this is the results from Stream A. So Falcons 2-1 to LGD, Spirit 2-0'd XG, and then finally Vision against Falcons is going on right now. Stream C, Boom Boys took down OG pretty easily. Aurora against GamerLegion, 2-0 there, and then LGD against Team
Let's
Resilience
go Tops.
Still a draw, or I say still a draw. It is currently tied. Resilience also took a game off of Vision earlier, so they are definitely showing up. As far as the Chinese teams go so far in this on home turf, Resilience are the ones making most of a dent.
Very surprising.
And here you do see they did end up losing to Vision in their first series of the day, 2-1. Yandex 2-0'd HULIGANI, probably the biggest underdog, or at least one of the biggest underdogs of the tournament against an absolute giant.
Well, Soxa is pretty big.
Yeah, that too.
And we can see the group stage currently. The 2-0 teams, not too many to speak of quite yet. I guess it's not updated at this moment.
Yeah,
but
so you can't see those, indeed.
Yeah, one of them is, just a little spoiler, is Boom Boys, guys and gals.
And one we didn't mention was Nigma Galaxy did 2-0 OG. So OG, I believe the first team to be all the way at the bottom. Not a great start to the International for them, but very good news for Nigma Galaxy to be able to bounce back after kind of getting smacked around, if I'm honest, in the first series by Iron Wing that we just got to cast. Starting to see a little bit of tearing here
Yeah, I would say so. I forget who you picked. I don't know how our predictions are doing right now.
That's okay.
It's one day. We'll look at it again in a couple days to see if I will owe you a dinner or if you will owe me a dinner. But that is it for day 1 here on Stream B. Thank you so much for watching. Until next time, goodbye.